All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Once again, this is our final 4v4 Swiss tournament before the official HCS events kick off next weekend. And Tools, we got a lot of cool teams lined up for us today. We're already in a lobby. We're waiting on one player. So while we have some time, Tools, any teams that just kind of stick out to you on the day of this Swiss tournament?
I think it for sure has to be Native Gaming, right? APG, Neptune coming back reunited, joined with Collect on that team.
Let's go.
Honestly, I cannot be more excited to see what is going to happen with this Native Gaming roster. Mikwin finally has that sort of familiar team around him, and this is going to be a big test for them. 7 rounds of Swiss to get yourself through the tournament, then a top 8 cut. Try to make that victory today.
Indeed. And then we got to call out the number 1 seed on the day, Shopify Rebellion, our returning champs. These guys have been putting in the work here in the off season and the preseason, and they're looking good, don't they, Tools?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They only dropped 1 map the entire tournament last week. I think it's going to be a little bit tougher to accomplish the same thing, but that team is really primed to have some great finishes in this HCS season. The question to them is if they can break that top 4, top 3 barrier this year. Not so sure, but I think they're doing the right steps to achieve that goal this year.
Yep. Well, if you're in the chat, welcome to the broadcast. We are officially live once again for the day, and we'll be live until the remainder of the night. 1,223 viewers in here, so shout out to everybody that's joined the stream thus far this morning. I want to shout out B-Dog with 100 bits, and then Tetrisket with a sub for 6 months. Appreciate everybody here. Stress, welcome to the show, my man. He's a co-streamer, so if anybody is curious, right, we have a set of drops that are available here. It's the Killing Spree Weapon Charm, and then the Gladiator's Edge Eagle Strike armor coating. And then on the co-streamer side, they have a totally different drop. So you'll want to, watch the event here, watch the event there, come back here, vice versa, whatever you want to do, but you'll be able to get drops either way. And we have all kinds of co-streamers. We got Eli X, we got Stress, co-streamers in the chat, sound off. we got Sin, she's live as well. Ranger Cali probably be live later in the day. Ubernick, Reclaimer, there's a bunch of them, to be honest. Pure Delight. I'm just kind of naming some of the ones that come into my head here, and we're still waiting on one person in this lobby, Tools. Should we put them on blast?
Yeah, we should put them on blast. Let's throw them up.
I mean, this is Swiss, right? So the way that Swiss works is all the matches have to finish before we can generate the next round. And in today's format, we're playing 7 rounds of best of 3, right? That's the most rounds that we've ever played in Swiss format thus far, but they're all going to be best of 3, so they all should be pretty quick. But nevertheless, let's see if we can do some deductive reasoning, figure out who's missing from this lobby. They know who they are, that's for sure.
Blaze.
Blaze is there.
Blaze. Thicker than your average.
There he is. There's Blaze, 2 Blazes.
Thicker than your average.
May the better Blaze win.
If you're ever wondering what the SYA stands for,
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a cool name. Or it's like, what is it, like a team name, or it sounds so familiar.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it comes from. It's cool. Maybe I think there used to be. I don't know if it was like a Smurf or maybe he completely rebranded, but there used to be a player that was thicker than your average.
Right.
Maybe it's a rebrand. So yeah, it's a rebrand to Blaze.
Cool.
No. Famously, there haven't been any players by the name of Blaze that have won tournaments in Halo before. So it's a great rebrand, right?
Game 1 is starting right now, so we're going to throw it to our casters. Our first duo of the day, why not be reckless and active? Boys, we're loading into game number 1. Go ahead and take it away.
I tried to feed y'all the information. It was Blaze, and then he was going by sicker than your average for a little bit. I think his actual Twitch is still sicker than your average, and now he's back to Blaze. SY at the end, but I wonder, was there a team name at some point sicker than your average? Because that does sound oddly familiar. It's a dope name either way.
It is.
Either way, I see why Blaze struggles with going with either Blaze or sicker than your average. Guys, it's your 2v2 LVT Halo Open, 4v4 LVT Halo Open $1,000 event. Yesterday, we actually had the 2v2s, which was the appetizer to lead us to that main course, which is going down today. Blaze, sicker than your average, whatever you want to call him, is joining Dakota NY, joining the artist formerly known as Crossfade, now going by Calder. And on the other side of things, I've casted over I'm Cerix in a small tournament before. I've seen Nuclear Blade for quite some time, the old duo of Its Last Shot, that FFA champion. So I'm excited to see. I think it's going to be a really close match, but still kind of favoring early towards Team Sicker Than Your Average.
Honestly, a lot of these names are very familiar, and the reason they're familiar is because I'm always playing matchmaking against them, and what that tells me is these guys want to get better at the game. They want to continue to improve, and that's why that matchmaking grind goes down. We all know the ranked grind is not an easy one, so if you're grinding matchmaking as much as these guys do, you must want it really bad. And right now, the Man Dance, with halfway through his first hill, they look like they want it bad too.
And the Chosen Ones might have one last push as they try to quickly move into formation, attacking Blaze, immediately getting him out of the hill, but you still got to work your way from the outside in, and that's exactly what Chosen One do. 3 down, they're in that hill.
Yeah, they get the split spawns on the blue side. They eliminate those 2 players, and because of that, it's going to be a lot of hill time now for the Chosen Ones. Their choice is getting in that hill, and now they've pretty much tied up the time here halfway.
Needs to going down here. Calder and Man Dance are able to clear out the poster side, but at the same time, they're losing bodies left and right. 4 down go the Man Dance. The Chosen Ones might be able to finish off this hill right here.
Yeah, Chosen Ones did a really good job there of just getting massive amounts of angles on the enemy team, right? Posted up on that LR side, trapping the Man Dance the entire time, and because of that, they're only 2 ticks away from getting this hill, but right now, the Man Dance fighting back. Chosen Ones really close to capturing this, but a couple go dead on both sides, Tony.
At this point, I think it's worth just dropping 2 feet in the hill, no matter what on either side. It's so close. The Chosen Ones might be able to steal it away, but Zeus with that double kill clears out the driveway. Now it's the battle out with Nuclear Blaze, who wins that 1v1, but then gets cleaned up immediately, and this should be the Man Dance. Chosen Ones already punching and working their way towards the yard side hill.
Yeah, with 2 dead, that hill is guaranteed for the Man Dance. Chosen Ones coming off a spawn now, and the Man Dance once again going to be fighting for that control of yard. Chosen Ones the first ones there, which is a great trade when you lose that first hill.
We should be seeing that shock rifle hitting the battlefield in moments, but notice how that hill's over toward the yard side. So if you want to fight for the hill, you got to stay here, and ultimately whoever spawns out most likely will have early access towards that shock. With Chosen Ones going 4 down, they're going to spawn all the way toward the seaside and work their way back toward this hill. It's already a 1-0 lead for the Man Dance, and if they don't be careful, Chosen Ones, you might be down 0-2. Shock in their hands, working the way forward, ends up getting the 360. Cerix awarded the kill for that one. Double kill. The shock is simply hitting as now he looks to work on the spawning players.
Yeah, that all began with the beautiful break coming out of the Man Dance of the setup that Chosen Ones had. But Chosen Ones have come back and flipped the script just a bit. Now they're in control with the shock and that thruster. And of course, Sarge with that double kill really turned things on its head.
Not able to get the double kill this time was Cerix, and because of that, eventually Chosen Ones not only going 3 down, but eventually 4 down, and the first one to come off a spawn is already getting drilled from across the map. With that, the Man Dance are going to finish off this hill a 2-0 start. The Chosen Ones need to switch up their strategy.
It just comes down to the slays. Take a look at Zeus at the top left of the screen, right? 10 and 5 to start this game. Slays are what matter, especially when getting this control. And it's a constant 3 dead here for Chosen Ones. Once again, they get the spawns on Lupa. Look who's ready for him. It's Dakota with this camo.
I was always a Dr. Seuss fan. Especially when he started playing Halo and started going 11 and 5 like that man is. Dakota NY with his camouflage doing the initial damage, where Zeus is able to finish them off. So that teamwork is really making the dream work. The Man Dance have been able to literally hold Chosen Ones on the opposite side of the 50 towards this hill for so long, and that's until Chosen Ones break through. The first 2 down for them. They still have to clear out Cafe, and here comes Zeus.
Just a constant 2v1s. I mean, it's got to be Zeus winning lots of stuff, lots of fights, lots of 1v1s. And again, winning those engagements is key, especially to getting control on the map. It's going to be the Chosen Ones finally in control here, trying to just put their first hill on the scoreboard, but not without the battle that comes through. That first kill onto Sarx and Zoom going down as well. This is going to be tough.
They were able to find the first round of kills. The follow-up, not so much, as they've just gone 2 down. Nuclear Blaze, another battle, but the better Blaze is gonna come out on top. The more decorated Blaze. He's been there. I remember watching him since the Reach Combine days. I think it was him and Lethal that teamed together and hit the scene at the same time and won that Combine event. Am I right about that?
I believe so. Yes.
I'm trying to test my knowledge here.
I remember he's definitely had an illustrious career compared to everyone in this lobby essentially, and honestly maybe just looking for that opening in his career where he can kind of break through. I know he was on SQ at some point right at the beginning of Halo 5 if I'm not mistaken as well. All right, Halo Infinite, I apologize. So yeah, he's definitely had his time, and he's a really solid player. I just don't think he's found his opening, like I said, in his career just yet to break through.
The Chosen Ones found their way right back in the hill. First kill goes towards them. On top of that, having the camouflage to work with, if there's any chance of the Chosen Ones putting their first on the board, it's going to be right here that they have to hold off on the push. Blaze is already towards Dip. Calder's holding onto the high ground, and Hanakova, I want to say it is, has been doing a great job of staying alive and putting down damage on the map, but his teammates aren't quite cleaning it up. They end up going 3 down, and the Man Dance look to end it here unless the double turns to a triple. Almost did. Hanakova almost ending it right there, but the Man Dance, they put their third hill streak.
Yeah, you got to be a little frustrated if you're Hanakova, right? You played that perfectly. You had camo, you put damage into multiple players, you even got a double kill, and you had to, almost a triple, because your entire team had fallen. So Hanakova played that well, but his teammates died very quickly. Hopefully they can play their lives as this goes on, because now we're at a 3-0. That first hill was so close. That second one, pretty close as well. Chosen Ones just haven't been able to find an answer.
And this is where the Man Dance really have an option. If they really want to, they can play towards that hill and try to finish it off in a 4-0. But with 2 minutes on the clock, they can also just play a bit of Slayer if they wanted to. Even if the Chosen Ones are able to get this hill, they'll still have less than a minute per hill to tie things up going further. So really giving themselves options in the Man Dance. What would you pick in this situation?
I mean, the Man Dancer just again up in slays, Tony. I mean, look at the slay difference here. It's massive. Sarx is starting to pop off. Nuclear Blaze is starting to get some kills. There's a triple for him. That's what you need in order to get your first hill. And like you said, not a lot of time to work with here. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Slays have to continue. And with 2 dead on the Man Dance, this is time to isolate players.
Calder's going to take height over toward the S4 side as it looks like with that hill depleting, they're going to quickly actually just punt it, head over toward the seaside, stay set up. The Chosen Ones literally waking up, I guess, when it matters most. 1 minute and 45 seconds may not be enough time or much time to work with, but it's not impossible. If they keep the same energy, maybe they can make something happen here. Sarix is already taking down 1, now working on the second, able to anticipate the push over towards Dip and puts down that damage, forcing Calder back, but doesn't get the kill, and Calder ends up with a double.
Yeah, the problem is the Chosen Ones, even though they were pressuring from the bottom center of the map, putting lots of damage in, they got pinched from both sides, Loop and Hotel, so they really couldn't move in that scenario. And because of that, there's no playing time here for the Man Dance. They're just going to go right for the jugular and try to get this 4th cap.
Team nearing victory.
And at this point, they're already 80% done with just that. The Chosen Ones 3-man push over toward the Nest side. They're going to need this to work if they're going to stop the Man Dance, who are so close to finishing off what could be this final hill. And Zoom hitting shots. That's what you want to see. Nuclear Blaze putting down some damage as well. By the time Blaze gets an angle, the damage has been done. His team is 3 down, and the Chosen Ones on their way to putting back-to-back.
That's what you like to see, right? 3 dead. They capitalize on the last player. Now Dakota's the first one to spawn. He's going to go on the death screen once again. And honestly, only 10 seconds have passed in this entire engagement. So it's going to be another hill here if they can secure 1 more round of slays. They get hill number 2. This is really solid. I mean, even thinking that the Man Dance had control right at the beginning of this hill on top snipe.
Lining up the shock. ends up finishing off that hill, but your job is not done yet. A minute and a half to work on this middle hill, which is so tough to grab here, but the way Hanakanova is shooting at the moment, almost turning into a double, but making sure that that camouflage is not burnt, and I believe Chosen Ones might be able to swallow it up real quick. Nuclear Blaze works towards it, gets himself the double kill before popping it off. This man is popping off himself the confidence to go for that double before popping the camo. Loving what I'm seeing out of Nuclear Blaze.
Yeah, someone took a needle and injected caffeine into these boys. They woke up. This is a different squad than what we saw after that very first hill. And now they're doing everything necessary. 3 dead once again for the man Dance, and control once again in the hands of the Chosen Ones.
And now is the man Dance really fighting off of their back foot. They're the ones that to create some kind of hole within the defense of the Chosen Ones. They've been the ones in control almost this entire time, but now we get to see what they're truly made of. Off the screen, Dakota was able to get the first kill, and with that, 3, make it 4 members dropping like flies for Chosen Ones, and man Dance take over.
Yeah, too many players on the bottom center of the map. Even though that hill is on the bottom center, it's just not a good idea to send everyone towards that hill side. You don't get enough angles on the top center where the man Dance is pushing from, and man Dance taking a very interesting call here to go for this hill. There's still a minute left, so if there's one more slay cycle that happens here for the Chosen Ones and they're on top of it, this could potentially turn, but we're not quick enough. It's gonna be a win here for the man Dance.
Whoa. But hold on, Chosen Ones break through, but they also get broken in half, and with that 4 down, the man Dance got a little scary right there. Chosen Ones managed to make their way in the hill, which, by the way, they fought so well, putting back-to-back on the board and almost taking 3 in a row, but eventually, the man Dance, they just needed 1 round of slays to steal that one, but one hell of a game, number 1, in our round 1.
Yeah, honestly, again, it come down to the slays, and you know, the Chosen Ones, they started to play really solid there towards the latter half of the game. Maybe a warm-up issue, Tony. Maybe, you know, coming into this tournament not being as warmed up as you'd like to be. So they'll have one more chance. But the thing is, we're in the best of 3s here in this Swiss event. So they only have one more chance to make this happen, bring us to a game 3. And it looks like coming off that second half, they do have that momentum, but again, honestly, they weren't able to close it out. So they had all the chances in the world. Let's see if they can do it for game number 2.
And the one thing that really worries me about the objectives when it comes to this with this team and Boys in Blue is I wonder how much experience, how much chemistry they have together, because we've seen Calder, Dakota, and Sue's team for quite some time. We've seen Blaze even team with them most recently here. So I feel like at least 3/4 of them have so much experience together. They know each other's habits and tendencies. On the other side of things, maybe this might be a little bit of a newer squad. That's on the objective side. On the Slayers, that's why I feel like you can really open up your bag of tricks and you can really catch your opponent off guard and play your game as opposed to playing a more structured, a more forced objective game like you'll see in game 1 and 2.
100% agree, Tony. The Slayers are where you start to see some teams shine that wouldn't necessarily shine in the objective play. Only one thing to worry about, and that's getting those kills. That's not missing a shot. That's winning those 1v1 pivs. That bait and switch, all of that counts here in game number 2. Chosen Ones, the man Dance, some solid names if you ask me in round number 1, Tony. Not a very, you know, we like to find the closest matches possible. This one, pretty close. We'll see if in game number 2, the Chosen Ones can tie this series up.
Hold on, I'm vibing to this music, bro. Oh, damn it. I was bobbing my head and everything. I was feeling it a little bit. Nice start coming out of Chosen Ones. A double kill out of Hanakova. On their way to grabbing that sniper, Cerix ends up with the double kill. It's 3 down, go the man Dance. That means they get a free camouflage.
Yeah, it's all about this first snipe shot, right? And, you know, Nuclear Blaze, you see him. Once again, he creates space. Unfortunately, the camo, very difficult to pick up in that scenario, especially if you're not doing your due diligence to block the spawn. They spawn onto C, camo's taken out.
And Blaze with that QT rising from the ashes. Almost goes down, but just is portaling back and forward, being a nuisance, a thorn in the side of Chosen Ones. And as that damage goes in, he portals right back for the last time it gets behind enemy lines. Dakota with the camouflage and sniper. This is just well played, well timed. The collapse out of Dakota and Blaze, starting with that quantum translocator.
Yeah, Dakota's just getting value out of this snipe and camo combination. It's exactly what you love to see on the side of the Man Dance. They want to close this out as they take their first lead, 9-8.
Got that New York state of mind on him right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Dakota. 4-2 to start off this game. Mind you, just last game, 20 kills and 15 assists. So having one hell of a start to the tournament. As I cast his curse him just a bit, they end up going down. Not only Dakota, but 3 members of the Man Dance. And there's the backsmack onto Blaze. The Chosen Ones now taking back control. Early lead, working on the spawns.
It's unfortunate there when you try to go to the key door and you try to support your player on the outside of Brutes. Your player on the outside of Brutes goes down, you're just in trouble, and that's exactly what happened to Blaze in that scenario. Still a very close game, though. 12-13, Chosen Ones staying in. This Hanakova having a solid game himself, 5-3, but look at Zoom, 1-6-3, 6 assists already in this game.
I'm never mad at that. Like, everybody looks at the 1 and 3 and they're upset by it, but you contributed to 7 kills with only dying 3 times. Love that you brought that out coming out of Zoom here, but the question is, will it matter? Because half the members of Chosen Ones have just hit the black screen. The other half trying to clean up on some of the damage, but Man Dance continue to push Chosen Ones out right as the camo is coming up onto the map. Hits the battlefield here. The Chosen Ones first eyes on it. Man Dance trying to get the burn.
Yeah, Zoom, he fights the voices in his head. He wanted to go back and challenge that fight, but takes the smarter decision to go towards A. That gets his teammates spawns here. Unfortunately, 2 of his teammates already go down, so he's fighting a losing battle once again, but Hanakova comes through and wins a low percentage fight on the back of A. And now it's just a defensive wall from the Chosen Ones.
Both of these teams equally matched here on live fire. 3-man push out of the Chosen Ones towards sandbags. Although all 3 of them were weak, they were all putting down shots, and that's how you have teamwork. That's how you teamwork yourself out of a bad situation. Only 3 of them were one shot, but they fought their way out.
Yeah, the lovely part is they fought their way out of A, and then they immediately went towards this tower side. They pick up Sniper. Now they have tower side snipe. They have all of A controlled as well, and that's going to force the spawns onto B, but Dakota makes sure Hanakova pays for that really aggressive peek with no shields.
Nuclear Blaze really limited in his options and eventually goes down in a 4v4 situation. You don't want to be the first one to leave the battlefield. Nuclear Blaze does just that. The rest of the Man Dance trying to capitalize on that momentary lapse of timing. Damage advantage towards them. Chosen Ones are able to fight out, and now with that, Chosen Ones, they want to see side of the map, but Man Dance, they are blocking it off.
Yeah, the thing that starts to get out of hand here is these 1v1s. Calder's gonna win a big one here for the Man Dance, and he stays alive as well with the repulse in the top center of the map, but playing his life here, very, very important. The Chosen Ones are starting to take too many individual battles, and that teamwork that we saw shine so brightly in the last play not being showcased now.
I ain't know Calder got the moves like that, man. The nade into the double kill, the repulse out of that situation from the low ground, and now Blaze get to show what he can do with the sniper, bringing us back to 2011 right now. Eventually, Blaze, though, might have taken a little bit more than he can handle, might have bit a little bit more off than he can chew, and eventually multiple going down for Man Dance, but Calder still putting down damage, loving the way Calder has been playing.
Yeah, one way to look at this is when your teammates are down, it's any damage you take is bad damage, right? Because it's going to be capitalized on quickly. So trying to minimize the damage you take. If you want to output as well, that's important, especially right now. It's going to be 2 dead for the side of the Chosen Ones. Make that 3 down. And now Hanakova with the snipe is the only one remaining to defend this camo. And he's not going to be able to do so. He has to back off.
He has to try to get out of dodge, but it looks like the Man Dance anticipated that he's taking the low ground. Luckily for him, Chosen Ones come off a spawn, and now they live to fight another engagement, but they also live to go down as Hanakova, and the same outcome from Nuclear Blaze. That's where their firepower has been coming from, but 3 down go the Chosen Ones, and we are back to a tied game.
Wow, beautiful job by the Chosen Ones here, though, to keep this close, right? It looks like the Man Dance are in control the entire time. Yes, Chosen Ones go 3 down in that scenario, but keeping this tied up at 35 is huge. Calder, though, he's going to be a little bit of a problem here with his camo. It actually ends up running out, so they will be okay. But look at how the Chosen Ones are playing, Tony. This is what I like. All 3 of them stacked on one side of the map. Hanakova gets a kill, and they can pick apart the offense of the Man Dance.
Calder wanted the nades to do his dirty work, but he's going to have to get up close and personal and does the damage in order for his teammates to clean up that kill. When it's not always you that's getting the kills, you can trust your teammates to put in that work. Another 3 down go to Chosen Ones, and this time it's the Man Dance to take control here towards the end game. If they continue the same energy, Chosen Ones are in trouble. They're 8 kills away from taking the win.
Yeah, that was beautiful, right? Man Dance just capitalized on 2 isolated players towards the nest side. They make sure to get the kills quickly, and now they've got them trapped on the outside of key door and bottom center. This is not looking good for the Chosen Ones right now. A 4-kill lead for the Man Dance.
They've been playing so well this entire game, have Chosen Ones, and just breaking down a little bit towards the end where the Man Dance take control, but now only up by 3 kills. It looks like the Man Dance want to slow it down. They want to bring that sniper toward the tower side. Chosen Ones trying to push him and dome off rhythm. The first body shot connects. The headshot just barely misses. Now he's by himself. Dakota forced to play the sniper off the map. Notice Chosen Ones tie it up with that push. Get another kill onto the spawning blaze. The Chosen Ones have woken right back up.
Yeah, beautiful play by Dakota right there, throwing that snipe off like you mentioned. He even tried to stay alive as well, and because of that, we're at a 46-46 right now. But look, 2 are down for the Chosen Ones. Nuclear Blaze pushing in a very disadvantageous position. He's all alone here. He has to live.
So far, 29 of the team's 47 kills between Nuclear Blaze and Hanakova. They've been playing lights out. You gotta love the assist on the other side of things, and you gotta love this collapse coming in. The players are weak. Calder, there's nowhere to go. He's using that movement to buy time, but is there enough time for him to buy here somehow? Calder staying alive. He's gonna go in for the challenge, challenging in a 1v2 when they only need 1 more kill. His options were limited. He had to try to make something happen, and it looks like we're going to a game 3.
Oh, what a massive 49-49 there. I'm going to be honest with you. I disagree. I didn't think he had to do anything there. He had his entire team on that nest side. Sorry, it's 48-50, but he had his entire team on that nest side that could have possibly assisted him. I would have assumed that he didn't know there was 2 back there, and that's why he played aggressively, knowing he had help on the nest, but very aggressive there in that play. And Chosen Ones, they're going to tie up the series now at 1. A beautiful showcase by them. They didn't look in control for a lot of this, but they were able to keep this score very close. And here we see the ending play, Tony.
See, I thought he got pushed by somebody from sandbags. I could be wrong, and I apologize. I see them over here. Yeah, there's somebody pushing sandbags. Yeah, so like he's on the nest side green, and he's in the open, and like the guy, so he tries to avoid the guys from back green, but eventually the sandbag side guy is forcing him out. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the better option. Maybe push all the way towards training, but then the green side players see you anyways.
That covers you, right? If you're on that green side of the sandbags doesn't see you in that corner, right? So he's covered, and he has all of his teammates, right? Well, his entire team is on nest bridge is what I'm thinking in my head. So there's just no reason to push that. You either sit there on the angle so that sandbags doesn't see you, and if they end up pushing, you have your entire nest bridge side to protect you. That's how I'm looking at it. But maybe again in that situation, it's very like risky to stay there because the nades are coming through. Like you said, if they're sandbags, they're throwing nades at that corner as well. So I mean, just a rough situation for him. No one was there to help, and maybe it's on his team not moving quick enough. But regardless, we're going to game 3, baby, all tied up. First live stream tournament, match of the day, and we're already going to a game 3. Gotta love it.
Gotta love this, but what I don't love is that we're going back to an objective. So I'm kind of rooting a little bit for the Chosen Ones. You got some of the new kids on the block, getting a huge win against a very experienced squad like Man Dance could be huge for them. But the problem is the Man Dance, you have to give them advantage when it goes to the objective. In the Slayer, I think Chosen Ones play lights out, but the Man Dance, they just play a little bit different. The objective, that includes you run strongholds.
I 100% agree, Tony. The Man Dance are in a situation where I feel like their chemistry, like you mentioned, they've been playing together a little while. Their chemistry is definitely a bit higher, and maybe just have a little bit more game sense together, understand each other's tendencies, etc. That's really going to help out in an objective game, and you can already see 20 seconds mounted, and it's going to be a long haul push that's going to be thwarted by the side of Dakota with this shot.
Dakota lining up the shots, has a few players over toward the long haul side, recognize the situation, gonna immediately catch a bit of a different angle. As I say that, he ends up hitting the perfect kill onto Nuclear Blaze. That'll start your push off real nice. Still try to line up some shots. They still have the gold control that they want. 2 down go to Chosen Ones, and Zoom might have gotten caught a little bit out towards the Mangler pit. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, I like how Zoom's playing this, though. He's kind of playing slow. He's not pushing too aggressively. Unfortunately, now they're both stuck on the battery side, and you talked about Dakota getting different angles. That's exactly what he consistently keeps doing, and look at this. The trade instantly on to C here as A is being pressured. Well, we'll get C, and they'll continue to get these points now as well, and that's going to be a triple cap for a little bit of time. If they can get this reset onto A, this will be huge, and Nuclear Blaze takes so much damage here. This is not good for the side of the Chosen Ones.
So much damage that Dakota NY is going to grapple his way in there and take advantage of it. The trip cap is now being held by the Man Dance, and this is looking like the last dance for the Chosen Ones. 111-0 run at the moment. The trip cap is still being held. The moment that Chosen Ones come off of spawn is the moment they get sent right back to the respawn timer. Things are looking really tough for the Chosen Ones after that huge Game 2 win.
Yeah, and look at the reset happens on C again. So, I mean, honestly, Man Dance is literally just showing their dominance right now in the objective side of the game. It's going to be very difficult, and Called trying to play this slow here. Has the camo in his hands. Nuclear Blaze down to no shields, but Zoom's there to help him out. Beautiful teamwork there out of the Chosen Ones. We need to see more of that.
And this is kind of exactly what we were afraid of. We talked about it going into this game. I think the Chosen Ones played really well in that game number 2, but the objective leans in favor of the Man Dance, especially strongholds, which, you know, you have so many options, so many outcomes that can happen. I definitely lean toward the team that has more experience. Luckily for Chosen Ones, bounce back was huge. Got a couple of kills under your belt. You're able to steal Alpha after you already have Bravo, so your first points coming on the board. Is it too little too late, though?
Yeah, you're under the water. You can breathe for a couple of seconds as you lift your head above the water, but you're going to be drowned once again because it's B getting taken. Once again, you're 2 down. Make that 3. You're just getting outslayed, out-rotated, out-gamed in this situation.
So violent, oh my gosh. You got your head above water where the bully's just gonna hold you right back down until the bubbles stop, and I guess that seems like what's happening right now. The trip cap still being held, almost 200 points for the Man Dance, another individual gunfight, and Savage off a screen gets himself a double kill. Seuss needs some reinforcement to come in. Luckily, Dakota flies in a trade out his life and gets the double kill. So the moment the help is needed, they're right then and there. It's just, it's like clockwork. It's moving right now for the Man Dance.
Yeah, it looks like another day in the office for these guys. I mean, honestly, the 2 cap here, they're going to try and close out with just A and B, but it's just the slays that are lacking, and the slays are not even that crazy in terms of a difference, right? You got Blaze, it's 9 and 4. Obviously, you know, Sarix is 6 and 6, but it's not crazy different in terms of slays. Different enough that you'd see this 224 and be like, wow, they must be getting outslayed by 20. No, that's not the case here. It's just an out rotation. It's just individual fights being taken by the Chosen Ones, and just Man Dance doing a better job of holding those angles, and that's what Recharge is all about.
Yeah, it's a very clean and decisive game plan that the Man Dancer are having, and just simply implementing the efficiency, the timing, everything is just working out for them. It's until they did go momentarily 3 down, and Sarah's gonna work his way over towards A. Back onto Alpha and Bravo. They swap out Charlie in order to get it, but Nuclear Blaze is still putting down damage, and they're still putting points on the board. 224 and counting it for the Man Dance, but the Chosen Ones once again take a bit of control.
Yeah, this is where Man Dance get a little bit lackadaisical because they have just some room to play a little bit lazy, maybe saving some energy for the next series potentially, but regardless, I mean, this is going to be pretty much impossible for the Chosen Ones to come back from unless all 4 players on the Man Dance put their controller down. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I'm going to be honest with you, we don't see comebacks like this very often.
I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but the man dance would literally have to put the controllers down, is what she said. To me, that sounds like impossible because I don't see a world with the man like unless hold on, an emergency hot pocket situation. Maybe you gotta put the controller down to go grab it. The man dance gonna be taking this one handsomely, and it is a best of 3 series. The chosen ones, new kids on the block. I've actually got the chance to play with Nuclear Blaze a few times. A great guy. Serix is definitely one of the up and comers on that team as well. The chosen ones definitely will have their day, but it's that experience of the man dance that really pushed them over the edge. And the storyline that we're seeing here in this map format or layout doesn't tell you how close it was, especially within that game number 1, which was decided by a couple of seconds, and then obviously that game 2, which chosen ones took it.
Yeah, I mean, you have chemistry that you have to build. You constantly have to build this chemistry over time. And honestly, like you said, they put on a show. Chosen Ones kept that extremely close. Besides game 3, I think it was a very close match between these two. Just go back to the drawing board and get to work.
Louis, Garrett, how did you feel about our first series of the day going to a game number 3?
First series of the day, game 3, just as Tony says, and that's pretty exciting. I like it, right? I mean, round 1, right? Obviously, this is pretty much like a seeded tournament, so it's tough to find a good match. You picked a good one, Tools.
I'll say, with how close game 1 and game 2 was, I'm kind of surprised how much of a blowout it was in game 3, but some really good players on both sides. I think we got to see a little bit of highlight reel from each of them. That game 3, though, that's where you really see that big difference, right? When they're starting to get that confidence, they're able to abuse those spawns. They're able to keep them on that cycle. I think Dakota NY in particular is a really good player who just kind of needs a little bit more time to find that right sort of opportunity to get himself to be a little bit more known. Very big fan of what he's able to do. I think he's got great comms, great shot, great in-game knowledge. He's grinded it out so far. I mean, first game down, first match won. You get one round further into the Swiss bracket. Right now, you're really looking to finish your tournament at least X1. You can still make top cut if you lose 2 games in today's tournament, but you definitely don't want to be in that situation. That's when you're having to play for the tiebreaker. You only lose 1 match the entire day, and you guarantee yourself a top 8.
Indeed. Well, it looks like we're waiting on 2 more matches to finish up. This is Swiss format, so we have to wait for all of the matches to finish before we can generate round number 2. But judging how our series went to a best of 3, I imagine that these will be wrapping up in minutes. So we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Round 2 being generated very soon. And the LVT broadcast will be right back live in just moments.
secret. I don't know why, but I still try to keep it. You got me in pieces, 'cause you know you're my music.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Special shout out to my mom. Thank you for the subs, Mom. Appreciate
love
that.
that.
You know, the community, I'm sure, definitely appreciates that because everybody that gets a sub gets to skip the ads. And there are ads on this stream because this is how we fund these tournaments. This is fully funded by LVT Halo. There's no HCS dollars in here going around. There's no sponsor dollars in here or going around. But Tools, we got a nice round number 2 lined up for us. And we're loading in Tools. So I'm afraid that we're out of time. Can't let you talk this time.
It's parabola, not parabola. It's parabola.
All
It's
right.
parabola.
We're gonna throw it to Why Not. We're gonna get the official pronunciation of parabola.
Play rub ula.
Yes, that's what we're gonna use.
Parabola is here, and man, does he have an absolute lights out squad going up against Scion Esports. I don't think we've ever seen Scion Esports on stream here in Halo Infinite. At least not in quite some time. We used to watch these guys way back in Halo 5, the Pac Mandela, the Dark Matters, and now. I believe, and I think now Uzi and Zuzi's in there a little bit. So we got a bunch of talent up in here to join the likes of not Parabola, Parabola, alongside the likes of Ezzo, who's been absolutely lights out in the free-for-all gameplay, but now is doing great in the 4v4s. Tim, tell me a little bit about Argyle, what you expect to see.
I mean, Argyle plays a bit differently now. The fact that the flag post has been moved off that platform, right? It makes for some faster gameplay. Something we noticed in the very beginning of Argyle is that games would go 1-1 into overtime, and sometimes, well, most of the time, end in a tie. So I think that changes things just a bit here. We'll see if Mick Pookies can get that first flag pull, put that in, but it's gonna be Uzi with a beautiful shot to take out Facty.
We saw Ivan Nyes alongside Collective in one of the 2v2 tournaments absolutely play lights out, and happy to see him once again, this time here in the 4v4s. Body shot onto Uzi, ends up connecting with the second one, and with that flag is still on the move. That flag ends up going in. Very little resistance by Scion Esports. Oh, snipe!
My goodness gracious, Ivan Nyes, we saw him last week in the 4v4 as well. He continues on his tear this week. Not missing any sort of shot here. Gets that vent control, so that flag goes in, partly due to the fact that Ivan Nyes has controlled the snipe and isn't missing.
Looks like Ty's Reverb wanting to start that flag and definitely didn't want to commit to it, but eventually ends up going down. It will be relayed across the mid-map, so things working out pretty well for Scion Esports, but Ezzo with the double kill. Gonna pause that just a bit. Sniper is out. He has both Dark Matter and Tyre's Reverb trying to angle out that flag, trying to get the kill and then relay that flag forward. The first step is done. Now the second step is in. Dark Matter moving that flag closer and closer to the Scion base.
Yeah, Scion Esports do a great job there as they get that cap, and they do a great job of keeping the pressure on and from different angles, right? They're not exposing themselves. They're not overcommitting to the flag. They're getting the slays first, then pulling that flag through, and honestly, staying alive for a long period of time as well. There's 3 alive now, and now they can play defense.
Ivan is almost able to stay alive, getting to Scion Esports basement, but they're watching every single angle on Parabola. Parabola, damn it. Parabola puts down some damage. I legit got it wrong now. My bad. I'm gonna get it right. My fault.
Yeah, we've been calling him Parabola for such a long time, but yeah, Parabola is going to be the first one to go down. Ivan Nyes is going to also meet him there in the death screen. That's going to be a snipe in the hands of Scion Esports as Ezzo tries to play aggressively, but not able to do too much damage. They're going to get that snipe control now.
And I just realized there's so much free-for-all talent in this lobby. Ty is reverbed. He was doing really good at Halo Infinite free-for-alls. Dark Matter, I know he was doing really good in Halo 5 free-for-alls. Not sure how much in Halo Infinite he's played, but he's always been a great free-for-all player. Like we said, on the other side of things, Ezzo getting top 8, doing his thing. A lot of free-for-all talent here, and I'm not mad at it. That's how Prototype and Straight Sick got their starts, remember?
Yep. I got your pistola as well, way back in the day. It's all free-for-all. It's all free-for-all, honestly. Free-for-all is like your way to enter into the scene and showcase that you've got the individual talent. It's just about how you get molded. And Parabola, some beautiful shots. That vent control going to be very imperative, Tony. They want to get that flagpole. They've got to get that vent control. And Parabola moving up on the map here with this snipe. He's going to try and solidify at least control with 50% portion. He's got to get through Ty first.
Ty gets the first few shots on Parabola, almost gives him the 180 there. Doesn't need a graphing calculator to map out that no-scope, but somehow doesn't get the kill. Now it's Ty's Reverb with the sniper of his own, trying to make sure that the defense is in, while also trying to create a bit of offense and get into the base of McPookie's. 2 players in front of him, both Ezzo and Parabola, and Ezzo with the double ends up taking down 2.
Yeah, honestly, Ty was in a rough situation there as 3 go down, and it's because the aim assist pulled his reticle of his snipe towards the other player, so he wasn't able to get that clean shot that he wanted. He was set up perfectly, but it wasn't enough, and because of all that, there's potential that Parabola is going to pull this flag through, and look at the slays that come out from Ivan Eyes. Beautiful shots there, the double kill. He'll continue the flag run.
Smart play by Ivan Eyes to keep watching that angle, but watching it from behind the portal. Once it went in, Uzi didn't stand a chance. Now coming off a spawn, Uzi and Dark Matter trying to break out of their basement while that flag is still moving forward here for McPookie's. It's already made it toward the snipe side. It looks like it's just about home. I don't know if anybody's able to stop it. Apparently not. 2-1 lead. McPookie's on the board.
Yeah, honestly, I like Ivan Eyes right there, right? He puts a couple of shots into the spawners, doesn't overcommit, gets a little bit of damage, doesn't take much, and oh my goodness. Ty with a beautiful curb slide, doesn't get that flag towards the door. If that flag goes into the door and they get a couple of slays, that cap is going in, and McPookie's already have 2, so this could be good for a potential tie game here.
They gotta get creative with those movements, and love that out of Ty's Reverb. Sadly, it doesn't really turn into a flag cap there, but love the thought process there. Also love the snipe in the hands of Ezzo. This man's one of the best snipers that I've seen in a very long time. No scope to the dome of Uzi. Or was that one Zuzi? Damn it.
There's so many Uzis in the game, and all of them are on the black screen right now. It's going to be 2 down for Scion Esports. Lots of snipes in the hands of both teams. 3 down, though, for Scion Esports. It's going to be up to Dark Matter to do everything he can to defend this flagpole, but it's still going to get taken anyway.
Dark Matter has one more sniper bullet to work with, actually making none as QT is about to come up and McPookie's are about to run their final flag across the long haul. At this point, Scion Esports, they have to overextend, and luckily back-to-back kills for the boys in blue. 3 down go McPookie's, make it a 4 down. They're on the return, and it looks like the boys are already moving this flag. It could be a counter.
Yeah, exactly right. The counter is so deadly because if you put yourself out of position and you try to overextend on a flag cap, they get some slays on you, they're going to be able to counter that flag, and that's exactly what happens here. This will be a tie game, 2-2.
McPookie's so close to running that flag home and ending it, but it turns into a counter cap in favor of Scion Esports, and now that the information is down, the first kill goes towards Scion. Uzi does a great job of staying alive, but now is getting angled out from multiple sides. High risk, high reward, makes it towards the basement, has his twin brother with them. They're going to work in tandem to try to hold off McPookie's, who are, as of right now, holding forward. A double cut of McPookie's. The portal's coming in. 2 down for each of these teams. The next slate is so important.
Yeah, Ivan Eyes, unfortunately, I believe, fell off the map there, so that's going to be devastating for the side of McPookie's. It's going to be 2 dead once again as Ivan Eyes comes off a spawn. Again, you end up coming off a spawn, right? And you want to push that 50% portion. You want to play that defense, not allow them to get past. But when you don't have a numbers advantage, that just becomes really difficult.
Dark Matter trying to push up over towards McPookie's base without being spotted, and he is, as that sniper's coming up, wanted to make a play for it. In fact, he shuts that down immediately. Now it's Ivan Eyes grabbing hold of McPookie's sniper. He wants to bring it towards a central location, wants to try to find an angle with it as Parabola watching his perimeter, loving this positioning out of 2 of the members of McPookie's, but now it's about execution.
Absolutely love his patience there in that situation, just waiting for someone to peek the angle. They don't have information on him just yet. Actually, they might have information now. You see, they both go lower, but they're going to jump into Ezzo as Uzi, gets the kill onto Ezzo. So So it's just a 1v1 snipe battle right now, and essentially you see 2 dead. That's where you start to get a little nervous if you're either side.
Ivan trying to bring the sniper over toward the high ground, and was that a repulse, a grapple? Man just came up towards the top vent out of nowhere. Ivan is able to adapt and able to stay alive. Sniper is still out while Ezzo gets himself a huge kill. Parabola, excuse me, goes down. So does Ivan. 3 down. Go McPookie. Scion Esports take control once again.
Yeah, they've got control really heavy here, and they've got a split on the spawns as well, and Uzi's got the beautiful snipe shots to capitalize on the spawning players. It's going to be 2 dead for each side, though, again. Honestly, it just comes down to players from both sides doing a great job not overextending too hard. As I say that, the overextension from Uzi as his teammates go down is going to cost him that sniper rifle.
Bola bringing that sniper up toward the vent side. 1 bullet to work with. Looks like Dark Matter wants to push up, and now that he has Uzi off his spawn, it's a 2-man push with the pistol side. And hold on, Uzi's here over towards screens, and he doesn't have the help that he's looking for. So McPookie's clearing out the PCs, attacking from multiple sides, now clearing out the snipe side. Now all of Scion Esports are gonna have to rotate through the pistol side, which Parabola is ready and waiting for him. Sniper is out, body shot is in, Ty's putting down damage, but that damage is not gonna be enough. The flag has made it through. That flag is going home. It's a 3-2 win. McPookies take game 1.
That's textbook gameplay right there out of McPookies. What a beautiful job getting all 4 kills within a half a second of each other, right? And what that does is you have all 4 dead. You have plenty of time to get off of the base with the flag. That forces the spawns on the snipe side and on the back of flag. And then all you got to do is watch that snipe hallway clean and just surgical. Was that last cap? And beautiful job once again, McPookies. They go up 1-0.
I may not be able to pronounce Parabola's name, but I will say I could definitely see his game. 19 kills in that game right there, going along with 8 assists, so really contributing to 27 kills throughout that entire game. Did Parabola, and obviously his impact felt throughout the entirety of Scion Esports on their way to winning a very close game number 1. We're going to be switching gears in game 2. We go back to a Slayer, but definitely wanted to point out the 19 kills, quite impressive, and there goes the damage, almost 6,000 damage. I don't get almost 6,000 damage in 3 games. In 1 game, Parabola put it in 5,968. Tim, I know you like that.
Yeah, good damage, definitely. And you see the damage taken as well. It's not extremely high, 4,500, still within that 4K mark, much less than what he's putting out. And that's what you like to see. You always look at those 2 numbers, damage output, damage taken. You want to see damage taken be less, because always it's more important to put that damage in and take less damage. It's just simple math, Tony. There it is. You see the Argyle 3-2, and what a pleasure, right? We get to see round number 2 of the Swiss format. It's already a very close matchup here. I believe Tools ended up picking this series. Again, I never agree with Tools, but this time I'll give him that he picked a good series. And now, like you said, we go to a Slayer. It's going to be on Streets.
Camera over toward the mid-map coming off in a bit of a delay. And I would say that whoever spawns over toward the PD side usually has maybe an easier access towards the shoddy going across the neon streets, and whoever spawns over towards Subway might have easier access towards that repulse and stalker. But at this level of gameplay, nothing is given. Everything is earned, and it's going to be a fight. And I said it once, I'll say it twice, I'll say it again. If you're looking for a fight, you gotta take it to the streets.
And I remember the first time you said that when Halo Infinite started, Tony, and the thing I remember is there was so much more power on this map. The power has been stripped away. Still a decent amount of power. We lose rockets, we get camo. Stalker gets moved to Red Room, which is an interesting position for it. So the power is still there, but I'm still sad that the Sentinel Beam is gone. I'm a big Sentinel Beam enjoyer. Regardless of that, though, Big Pookies don't need no Sentinel Beam. They just need a bandit. It's going to be 3-0.
Nice start coming out of McPookies here. Now I can't even say McPookies. Camouflage about to come up over toward that mid-map. And with 2 down for McPookies, that's an avenue for Scion Esports to try to create an opportunity to grab a hold of that camouflage. It looks like Zuzi's diving right on it. Goes in for the activation. Might be weak, but also might get away with his life.
Great job getting away with his life, Tony. That camo's so vital, especially right now. Cyan Esports, 4 kills. Tied it back up that quickly. McPookie's had a nice little lead, and all of that lead is gone. And look at that. It's Zuzi, the 4-1, all ready to start this game off.
Camouflage in the hands of Zuzi, 4-1 start already as he looks to slow the game down. Runs out of camouflage, but still can be effective on the map. Has that bandit and a shotty in the back pocket. Has to take it out. Getting pushed over toward the B stairs. Factory awarded the kill for that one. The first kill goes toward McPookie's. Now they want to get aggressive with it. Factory right down the middle. A 3-1 split, but Uzi and Dark Matter get the first 2 kills. Dark Matter does end up falling. Ty trades out his life. There's still 3 down for McPookie's. They started off with a bit of an advantage.
And Parabola goes down there as well. So just a little bit of a rough start here for McPookie's. Like you said, Cyan Esports, they take that advantage. McPookie started with it. And like I talked about with Power, right? You still have that Bulldog on the map that you can utilize. Got to make sure to keep it on a timer. Obviously, the BR on the top of Tram and on the top of A as well is very important. If you're not using a BR as a secondary, you should start. And again, Dark Matter and the side of Cyan Esports just have like a chokehold on the McPookies. 3 down once again.
2v1 situation. Dark Matter doing a great job of trying to stay alive. Backs down toward the B street and right over towards Uzi, who is attacking the A side of the map. Uzi nades are down, but has to deal with Ezzo, and Ezzo puts down the damage to allow that kill to get cleaned up real quick. Bola now using that movement to stay alive, has his teammates covering his back. This is well played by McPookie. They're down by 4, but the defense looking good.
Yeah, they get the defense and they get the Bulldog as well. So that pressure's going to come from that B side. It's up to Parabola to just sit on this purple side and put that cross damage in. That's his job. His job is also to stay alive, but they're not going to allow that to happen as they take him out quick.
Ivan down to 1 shot, does a decent amount of damage onto Uzi. Ezzo not able to clean up those kills, and those nades are going down as they're trying to create a 3-man push for Cyan Esports through the driveway side. Ezzo might just have a huge flank on him behind enemy lines, takes down 1, ends up going after the second. This flank is really working out.
Yeah, that flank was absolutely beautiful. If there's a way for McPookies to get a bit of momentum, it's with flanks like this, and you see the rotation. So many players from Cyan Esports trying to reroute and out-rotate the side of McPookies, but McPookies is on their back. 3 dead again, Tony. McPookie's starting to gain that momentum, only down by 1.
Avenai is going to wrap over toward the purple side. High IQ play for him as things reset just a bit. Active camouflage up in about 16 seconds. You see Zuzi on the low side. Ty is over the high, and the Stalker should be good enough to hold off Ivan Knives and maybe McPookies for grabbing hold of this. Camouflage is coming up, but that first kill really could create the opening. That first kill really creates some opportunity. Uzi takes down Ivan Knives. Para taking a lot of damage, and he ends up going down as well. A momentary 2v2. Dark Matter tries to get the heck out of there. Uzi trades out his life. A momentary 4 down for Cyan Esports. McPookies take the lead.
Yeah, that might be a lack of a scan usage right there from Dark Matter. He was looking to see if Camo was still down there, but he put himself out of position to do so. If you just scan, you can see if Camo's still on the floor. If it's not, it got taken. Dark Matter goes down because of that mispositioning.
Things are going down. Trying to create a fortress here over toward the subway side of Cyan Esports, but somehow McPookies, they break through the defenses. They're right in through the front door. Uzi does get a crucial double kill, but somehow is going to try to make the movement work over toward the Stalker, right toward the trash side. Somehow doesn't go down here. Oh, here we go. Parabola awarded the kill for that one. Ty is going to try to chase him down, but still, McPookie's doing a great job of attacking Cyan Esports at every given corner. And nice little stick. I like that.
Yeah, that stick repulse is so very strong. I'm still terrible at it. You know, you and I both talk about how bad we are, Tony. These guys in the chat must think we're absolute garbage, and that's because we are. But another stick repulse once again. Beautiful job by Ty. That's going to tie the game up, though. So they're staying within. They had a lot of control throughout the entirety of this game, and they just weren't able to keep it. It's just constant trades and just a lot of pressure from McPookies.
Three-man push out of McPookies. It's worked for Scion Esports in the early game, but not sure it's going to work out for them. Parabola, the first one to hit the black screen here, and Scion Esports have a momentary advantage, especially after Uzi takes down another one. Uzi has playing amazing Halo so far in this series, 13-5 at the moment in this game. A large reason why Scion Esports have a 2-kill lead.
That's a really good call, Tony. I mean, 13-5 is definitely really solid here, and a 2-kill lead turns into a 3. Make that a 4-kill lead now, and it's things like that, right? The Camo players staying alive in that situation, a lot of cross damage coming out. They're just able to defend each other so well, and chemistry looking really solid on the side of Scion Esports. If they continue on this tear, we might see yet another game 3 in round number 2.
Shots are going down, but they're also trying to be patient now with Scion Esports. They respect what McPookies have as far as firepower, and although they've backed them into a corner, backed them to the seaside, the first 2 kills go in favor of McPookies, and Scion Esports going to back down immediately from that.
And they got to play defense on this PD side of the map right now, because that's where the push is coming from. But you see the push is kind of split. There is also a player down the bottom center. So McPookie's kind of spreading their resources here. And it looks like Scion Esports is pretty much ready for it. They're spread. They're on PD side. They're also on that cafe side as well. You see Dark Matter holding that. And honestly, they don't have to move. They're up by 3.
I'm seeing 3 members of Scion Esports. Looks like they want to attack the purple side. So once again, another 3-1 split. 3 players toward the purple side. And it looks like Ty has the responsibility of sitting behind and creating that flank route as the damage is going in, as the focus is being on the purple side of the map over towards the other 3 members of Scion Esports. Ty is going to end up making a play, but he has to make sure that his timing is right.
Exactly right. He's got to be patient here. It looks like he's going to get a little bit impatient, and there's really no need to. You can just play time. This is where that discipline comes into play. A lot of professional players have that discipline. You are up by 3. There's no reason for you to give up any positioning here. If there's any time to act, it's right now as this camo's coming up, but McPookies are ready for it.
Factory down to 1 shot, forced to back down here. It looks like they were trying to make a play for the camouflage. Doesn't end up working their way. And in fact, Scion Esports might have been able to get away with just that. Ty hits the black screen though, and so does Uzi. So you might have gotten the camouflage, but you end up losing 2 members, and you end up not doing anything with that camo. 3 down goes Scion Esports. What a play by McPookies.
Yeah, that was an absolute just demolishing right there of Scion Esports. McPookies do a great job to take out the most important player with the bulldog and the camo in his hands, and now you can see they had the lead by 1. What a turn of events here in this game 2.
And now it looks like McPookie's feeling comfortable enough to get aggressive. They know where Scion Esports is at, and they're forcing the pinch. Damage looking good, but Parabola ends up going down. Ivanize gets to clean up onto Ty. Uzi and Zuzi going to be the final players alive for Scion Esports, but they did get a spawner towards PD, which is going to work out well for them. They have to fight off McPookies. There's a player towards A tower. I'm going to be honest, I didn't even see him, but Uzi hits the black screen, and so does the 1-shot Zuzi. Those who are born together hit the respawn screen together.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing just a different energy out of the Scion Esports side. They just keep rotating away. They're not taking fights, and it makes sense, right? They don't want to take disadvantageous fights, but it almost seems like they've lost the confidence in their execution on their teamwork. And right now, they're stuck inside a tram. Being stuck there is not a bad thing, though. They're able to get 1 kill fighting off that.
Uzi with the stalker. They got to be steady with those shots. Sadly, he's not able to hit them, and now, you know, in the clutch time, in when it matters most, breaking down right now is Scion Esports. McPookies have absolutely dominated towards the end game. They're now just looking for just 2 more kills. 9 behind right now is Scion Esports. Things are getting really rough, and on top of that, Parabola was able to grab a hold of the camouflage. You have no resources. You have no map positioning. You really don't have a chance to win this game, as Parabola brings us 1 step closer.
I mean, it was all due to the fact that they were on that B side and they rotated down the ramp into tram. I mean, I just don't like the play, right? I feel like you fight that on B side, you have angles, you're able to use the red room, you're able to use arcade. There's so many places to stay alive there, and instead they just run away.
Down to 1 shot he goes, and with that, Ivan Eyes just had to play for the trade. He knew they just needed one and their opposition was way behind, so does just that. And with that, McPookie's advancing forward. Scion Esports, although they fought so well. Such a close best of 3 series. We saw only separated by just 1 capture in that game number 1 and by 7 kills, which honestly doesn't even tell the story of how well Scion Esports played that mid game. Obviously, the end didn't go their favor. But it's sad to see at least this round end for Scion Esports the way it did.
Yeah, when it all mattered the most, they weren't able to close it out. And again, I keep harping on the play on B Street. I would have loved to see things differently. Obviously, it's all in hindsight, but regardless, great job by McPookies. They'll move on to round 3 in definitely a comfortable way.
Well, send it over to Louis. Send it over to Garrett. What do you have in store for us coming up next?
All right, a little unexpected, a little 2-0 action. So might have to catch a stream while we wait for some of these matches to finish here in Swiss round number 2. But any final thoughts of that series, Tools?
A really close game, right? Slayer, I think at the end, Active hit it right on the nail right on the head where they had positions, but it felt like they didn't want to take the fights towards the end of the games. And while McCookies just took a complete advantage of it, went on a huge spree. It was 42-39 at one point, right? The game ends 50-43. Just shows you how big of a spree they go towards the end of that game. Really a hard fought Argyle flag on both sides. It goes McCookie's ways, but I have to say I've been really enjoying Argyle with the changes to the map. I think with that flag being a little bit further up and the grapples not being red racked at the moment, there's a lot of aggressive play that comes in over there. So I'm a big fan of Argyle right now. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, Argyle's looking good. By the way, right now, looks like we're gonna have a live look at the moment with Gun Collection and Persecute. So we're just gonna throw it to them while we wait for this Swiss round number 2 to complete.
I'm going to put 10K on you to win today.
Bro, I know I had you guys shook when I double no-scoped you in A last night.
Yeah, I was like, how do we let the dinosaur? I literally said, how do you let the dinosaur do that?
Chris, I had a pixel of your head to shoot. I no-scoped you, and then I looked away, and Mike jumps up when I'm looking away, and I 180 no-scope Mike.
Yeah, I knew you were excited about that.
Those are the only 2 shots in the sniper. I had 2 shots.
Being like, bro, he just hits that. Like, what? It looked like a running game.
Enemy team took the hill.
Tommy just
I think
fucking
Renegade does that like just all game every game.
Yeah, dude, literally. Dude, look at Tom, bro.
How they not kill Tom yet?
I don't know. But look at him. They're finding ghosts behind their schizo. Dude, what's this guy doing?
Yeah, these guys are funny. I fuck with these guys heavy.
Yeah.
Alright, dun 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 dun.
Got him, Jaws.
Enemy team took the hill.
Be on the lookout for the translocator.
Alright, sure, let me kill later.
Hill control.
Quantum translocator on the battlefield.
Your team about to score.
Oh, beloved. We couldn't scrim them that day.
Snoopy!
Just brought
Your team scored. Hill
Dang, in the forehead, bro? Uniform? Oh.
Hill control.
Oh, I almost had it.
Right,
Tom, where you at, buddy? Let's go, Tommy.
When did we get this on now?
Yeah, you come. We're just fucking trolling, so.
Enemy team took the hill.
Eat that nade, bitch.
What?
I'm ninja in the snipe kid.
Hill control.
LVT's watching you guys fuck around. Yo, it's actually hilarious. Yeah, we're just having some fun with these guys.
Enemy team took the hill.
Look at Tom, you fucking nerd with your fucking instant vote, bro.
Bro.
Where's fucking jerky at?
Enemy about to
Where does fucking spawn? Where do you spawn? Fucking jerk off.
Power equipment.
enemy team score. Hill incoming. Enemy team took the hill.
Bro, jump this boy, bro. Bro, I can't hit you, bro. I can't hit you, bro. I can't.
We're shooting each other more than them, guys.
Yeah, I know, we are. It's actually hilarious. We're only fighting each other more than each other. Alright, we gotta lock in here, bro. Let's go. Lock in. Let's just fucking let's turn it up just for the lives. Let's just turn it up. Let's be serious. Let's go, let's go. I'm going back. I'm going big door fast. Nice, Robbie. Nice kid mud on you. I got fucking kneaded up the ass, bro.
1 minute remaining.
Get him, Tom.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
This guy's flanking Tommy hard.
Alright.
Sandbags, Robbie?
Hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa.
Team took the hill. Double kill. Enemy about to score. Enemy
Double
team
kill.
Took the hill.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Nice, y'a un mec en B, y'a un mec en B
Votre
aussi.
équipe a marqué. Colline en vue.
Je vois pas B, je vois pas B.
Mida. Y'a top. Shot Mida.
Pilier B, il y a un mec.
Je vois pas Mida, je vois pas B.
One shot en jeep. Deux one shot down mid. Bon, dans la...
Un mec qui dort.
Deep. Deux types. Deux mid deep.
Ils ont le bas mid de sniper, c'est pas en B.
Dans la hill.
One shot RTP bas mid, et c'est RTP bas mid.
Mida.
Genre Mida.
L'ennemi est sur le point de marquer.
Mida il a 3 shots. Mida il a 3 shots
Le
toujours.
défend, elle le défend.
Ils sont deux sûrement en demi. Un qui dort. Deux qui dort, un weak. Un qui va Mida maintenant. Mida.
L'ennemi a marqué.
Encore Mida.
Colline en vue.
C'est trop mec.
Colline prête.
Ah Mida.
Ouais,
Faut que tu me rates, Soran.
non, je peux pas, faut faire des kills là. Un mec derrière l'OS, weak.
Je peux.
Pilier B.
Encore un kit. One shot derrière l'OS.
En cut.
Encore un kit.
On fait un.
Nice.
Cut, avec 5.
Encore demi.
Va dans la veine. Il est accroupi dans la veine toujours, avec un sec.
Maman dans la veine,
Prenez la B s'il vous plaît. Un mec sur la B. Dans la B, un weak.
2B. J'attends B.
10 secondes de camo, les gars, 10 secondes de camo.
J'ai tiré gros, hein. Ils sont deux, hein.
Je suis pour le camo. J'avance en A.
Un mec en S maintenant.
Un mec bas mid, y'a un mec qui dort.
Nest, il est 3 shots.
Deux Mida.
Encore. Ouais. Ah, j'arrive sur A, je crois, toi. Non, mort.
Ça pêche, pas vite qui dort.
Mort, encore. One shot.
C'est où
Mort.
Où sont toi
Ça se fait non.
Là, prenez la B, faut qu'un mec il prenne la B à chaque fois.
Ouais, j'y vais.
J'ai le camo.
Ok.
Faites attention à ce
Oh, lui la top tower. Ouais. Fais gaffe le 3 piliers. Fais gaffe le 3 piliers aussi.
Mida.
Prenez votre kill, on a un kill. Sur moi, y'a un mec Nest qui reste accroupi.
J'arrive. One shot absolute. Ouah, non. Normalement, je le tue
mort.
5 fois. Non, je le tue 5 fois normalement.
En B.
L'équipe est
Un B, encore.
J'arrive.
Ah, spawn back tower.
Un mec Nest. Viens.
Un mec top tower, aussi.
Top tower, il est one shot. Top tower, il est one.
One shot by mid.
Y'a un mec en A, y'a un mec en A aussi. Derrière toi en A. Derrière toi en A. Derrière toi en A, derrière toi en A.
Ouais.
Vous faites trop de solo plays, les gars.
Top tower, y'a un mec en back B. Éclairé AB. Un mec back B.
Je suis avec toi, Kali, J'arrive, attends-moi.
Un bridge. Go next.
Top tower aussi.
Go next. Arrêtez de
Moi top tower. Moi top tower.
Ennemi à marquer.
En est.
Non,
Y'a un qui fait jump top tower maintenant, top tower.
Ils ont le sniper en place, ils sont deux placés sur Sunrise. Warwick. Je sais que toi sonne.
Un pilier B.
Je suis derrière toi, Sunwick.
Il est one. Ils sont deux sur moi, one shot, 2 sur one.
Ça
En cut.
Encore en placé. Ouais, 2 sur moi encore.
3 en cut, 3 en cut.
Deux en cut encore. 2 top mid. Et un bas mid qui dort. Non, il est encore mid. Il avance, qui dort.
Vous avez le temps.
Derrière nous, un qui dort. Je passe en bas mid.
Screen. Moi je screen. Il va qui dort. Derrière toi, bas mid.
Un mec derrière moi, bas mid aussi.
One. Je peux pas. Encore plat avec Kali. Faites un état.
2 mida, un dans la heal, one shot.
One shot en est. Mort.
Bas mid, one shot.
Y'en a un qui est sur le screen.
Je rate bas mid.
Il avait un screen.
Mec cut peut-être.
Un mec en B. Y'a un mec qui monte calé, mec.
Ah, mida, ça monte par le mida,
Camo, il est demi, il est en cut.
Il a.
Dead, hein.
L'équipe ennemie a pris la colline.
Faut qu'on teste.
Un shot. Ouais, c'est bon. Il est puissant. Il meurt pas.
Snipe.
Five minutes remaining.
Perfect.
Through that fuck, dude.
In A plat still, one shot. 2 A plat weak, going sandbags. I need comms.
I'm back C right now. Look at this.
I think they're dummies.
Two back C. Bottom C.
One shot bottom tower. I'm looking, I'll get him.
Steven, go back C, Steven. He's back C.
I'm gonna get you guys a spawn, or not a spawn, but I'm gonna just wait for you guys.
I'm gonna push back tower on you, Steven. I'm gonna push back tower.
One's on S.
They're weak.
I hear Nest. Nest one shot. One more Nest, boys. One more Nest. Got him, dead.
Last guy's back C, top C.
I hear that. Nice call out. Nice fucking call out. I'm gonna stretch. Somebody else can heal. Listen. I'm gonna stretch the map here to get positioning.
Go. I just needed sandbags.
I hear Tom 8. I'm looking. Sandbags right now. I'm launching our dummy ramp. Tom is dead. Dummy ramp one shot. Nice. I hear back green. I'm flying.
Let them one shot.
Got him. Dead. I got heal. Get top tower, Mojo. Get top tower.
I'm here.
Your team about to score.
Milk, white wall. I hear that. Milk. He's gonna be dark side green. One shot. Shit on. I hear C plat. Nice.
I got him.
One more heal. Let's go.
I got him.
Yo, finish strong, boys.
I'll go. Stay tower.
I'm going scoreboard. Give me a sec. I'm flanking. Give me a sec. I'm flanking.
I'm dropping. I'm one shot. I dropped.
Top mid one shot. Dude, 2 top mid one shot.
I got one.
Nice. Who has hill? Mojo, leave that. Just get hill.
I'm here.
Yeah, watch his dummies.
Bottom tower, one shot. Nice. Two dead. We have numbers.
There's a guy green. There's a guy on green right now. He just got out relocated so fucking bad. Big door.
Look, big door right on the
back green.
section.
He left. Moj, look at sand.
I got shot. Two there.
One shot.
Got fucking melted.
I'm pushing top mid. I am pushing. I hear that. These kids aren't dying, bro. What the fuck? 2 top mid. Your last one.
It's fine. I got one.
Nice, Moj.
I got one.
We have numbers. Collapses.
Yep.
We have numbers.
I got two.
Nice, Mojo. Nice. I hear that, Milk.
Top tower.
There's a guy at green as well. Behind us, I think, Pros. Watch your back, Pros. Top tower. Shoot. Top green. I got these guys kind of weak, man. Someone needs a flank. Mojo, go cuts.
I'm trying. I know. I'm right there.
Nice. Let's stack heal. Let's stack heal here. One shot white wall. Dead. Outplayed. Tower, look at tower. Nice job, boys.
Got it, bro. Let's go. Nice shit, dude.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Round number 3 in a moment. I think a lot of people have been waiting for. We get a glimpse at Native Gaming. Tools, what are your thoughts for this matchup?
I think this is going to be a very tough matchup for People's Champs, right? Native Gaming, very, very good team. But at the end of the day, everyone's going to have to play at their 100% level in this game, right? Even if it is going to be a 2-0, which I'm not saying it's guaranteed that it will be, you're going to have to execute at a high level. You're going to have to play the game right. Well, that can always lead to exciting gameplay. I expect to see some great clips throughout this.
All right, well, as you could see in the lobby, we're loading into game number 1, so we're going to send it to Tony and Active to get us underway for Native versus People Champ.
Gunplexion, Persecute, Rob the Turtle, and Ziad going up against APG, McWin, Collect, and Neptune. You got one side who have so much to prove, trying to make it to that upper echelon of the top amateur scene, trying to make it into the borderline pro scene, and they are right there. Meanwhile, Native Gaming, a new squad going into year 3 with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. You know, APG dropped from that Optic roster. McWin having to restart a little bit. Neptune gonna try to prove that he's still got it. These two going at it. I'm ready for it.
To give you that victory.
Collect. Gonna chase down Gunplexion over towards the U-turn side, turns its attention right into Persecute, and with that, Native Gaming, easy kills go their way. They're able to take away Charlie, but now they have to go after Bravo. Takes 2 to tango here on Strongholds, and if you want to put points on the board, you gotta control at least 2. So shoot on Solitude, you better be going for all 3.
What People's Champs are doing right now, they're going for all 3. It's gonna be a 2-cap though. I'll be happy with. People's Champs, they weren't too happy with their performance last week, Tony. Honestly, they were looking for a bit more. They put in a lot of work, like I talked about, with that bottom view, trying to make sure that their styles of gameplay mesh well together. They can get that chemistry up. See if that comes to fruition here.
Love seeing Ziad here in Halo Infinite. Back in Halo 5, he was kind of like the old duo of like Psycho. I remember him playing with Psycho all the time, and I believe it was Piggy, and always just kind of being right there with them. And I was actually kind of surprised that we didn't see them maybe make a team together here at Halo Infinite. I want to see Ziad back with the boys, but kind of like him here with Rob the Turtle, Gunplexion, and Persecute as well. Gunplexion now going to chase down 2 players of Native Gaming over toward the driveway side. They immediately go 3 down, and Persecute, first one to spawn.
Yeah, Native Gaming take full advantage of that, right? They get a lot of damage into that spawner. They're going for that triple cap, and now they'll have it locked in. People's Champ doing a good job, though, of aggressing onto that A hill. They get a couple of slays down. That'll be 3 down for Native Gaming now.
APG, the final player live, not for long. All 4 members of Native Gaming hitting the black screen, and People's Champ not wasting any time whatsoever going for that Alpha Bravo setup. It looks like if another round of slays, they may just push Charlie as well. Meanwhile, Native Gaming trying to push out of the cafe spawns over towards Alpha. McWin and Collect, they're attacking the low ground.
Yeah, there's a 2-man split right here, and this could either go well for Native Gaming or it could be broken apart by People's Champ. And right now, it looks like it's getting broken apart. The first kill goes into APG. They get Neptune directly off of gold, and now capitalizing on C as People's Champ. They're doing a great job of stopping these pushes from Native Gaming.
Native Gaming able to get the most important plot here in Strongholds, at least on Solitude, that bottom mid, but they end up sacrificing both Alpha and Charlie in order to do so, and with them eventually going 2 down, People's Champ attacking Bravo immediately. Bravo luckily reset, clutch slays, and the reset by McWin, but People's Champ still attacking it. Native Gaming going after Charlie.
Yeah, Gunplexion did a really good job there of just playing his life, right? He was the last player alive. He wanted to get some beneficial spawns on that loop side. That's exactly what he does. They're able to get 2 down, and now they attack B.
So surprised to see this matchup so early here in the tournament. We're still in the best of 3s format here. People's Champ and Native Gaming going at it right now, having to leave it all on the line if they want to make it out of the Swiss format and into bracket play. Collect finds himself a weak Rob the Turtle towards dip, but also finds himself in the middle of a flank. APG luckily has his back, and now 3 members of People's Champ are funneling into the mid side. Collect down to 1 shot. He's gonna be dealt with. They steal away Bravo, but can they get away alive?
Yeah, Collect staying alive in that corner really just mixed things up for the side of People's Champ. They weren't able to clean him up, and all the while Native Gaming were able to get the slays necessary, and now they punch in a 2-cap.
Looks like Neptune knows that Ziad is stuck over toward the gold side. He couldn't back down toward Yard because Neptune was there, and the rest of his team were watching the front side. So an excellent pinch coming out of Native Gaming, and they're not done yet. The moment People's Champ come off a spawn, try to make their way towards a plot, they are attacked immediately. A trip cap now coming in out of nowhere for Native.
A lapse in aggression right there for People's Champ. Camo was up. Gunplexion tries to get control of C, but that camo coming up, Persecute went for that, and now you see they're 3 down. A triple cap is locked in, and this is where things get a bit scary if you're People's Champ. Native Gaming have a lock on this setup.
134 to 78 lead here for Native Gaming. Momentarily holding on to the trip cap. It looks like People's Champ were just about to take Bravo, but now that the kills are in, so is the reset. They're forced to rotate toward the A side, but Native Gaming, they have numbers, they have damage, and they're hunting them down. McWin cuts off the angle immediately. Neptune gets himself a double kill. 3 down go People's Champ. Native attacking B this time.
Yeah, we got to call out Collect in this situation. 14-5 to start this game number 1 in this series. Of course, the best of 3. Very important game number 1 for both sides. And all the while, People's Champ had control for such a long period of time, but it's Collect with all of these slays. It just makes it really difficult for them to stay alive.
Another double kill on the board. This time it's APG. People's Champ trying to adapt, trying to rotate over towards Charlie, and it works out for them. Trades out for Neptune. They get themselves a Charlie base, but you still have to somehow find a way over toward the Alpha side or Bravo. They're going right through the middle. The first kill was onto McWin. Collect is attacking C, and meanwhile, People's Champ, they've already worked on Bravo, still holding on to the double cap as Native Gaming, and as they're the first ones to hit 200 points, People's Champ's now on the clock.
I love that right there. You see getting shot as Ziad, but comes out as Persecute to assist him in the fight to get McWin off one of the most powerful positions on the map. But the question is it going to be enough? It's 49 points left for Native Gaming here. People's Champ look like their backs against the wall, but honestly, they're not walking away from that wall. They're pushed up against it. Native Gaming, 16 kills for Collect. They are on a tear.
Rob the Turtle was able to take down McWin. Neptune answers right back, getting the kill onto Persecute. So as of right now, it's a bit of a fight for Bravo that currently Native Gaming are holding, but they have to slay out if they want to keep it. And apparently that's what they do. Charlie gets taken right away. Native Gaming now holding on to both the double cap, Bravo and Charlie. It's really People's Champ that are on the clock. It's really them that have to create some kind of offense. They have to create the opening, and they need it now. Native Gaming are getting dangerously close to that 250-point mark.
I mean, you can see right here, you know, it's always People's Champ split in twos, and it's because of Native Gaming getting those slays and isolating 2 players at a time, and that makes the, you know, it allows them to have those 2v4 fights, which are obviously very beneficial for them. They have another one here. Now they can contest B. McWin has a shot.
And he brings that shock over towards U-turn. You're seeing multiple members of People's Champs kind of surrounding him at the moment, but somehow McWin still looks comfortable. Ends up going down, but so do 3 members of People's Champ. Make it 4 down, and that just might be all she wrote. The spawners are up, but Ziad has to find himself over towards Bravo. Neptune is blocking the angle immediately. Nobody home, and that's it. Native Gaming taking game number 1. People's Champ, excuse me, started off well. Things were looking good. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried for Native Gaming over toward the beginning of that game, but eventually they took control and they simply ran away with it.
Honestly, it just comes down to that overheat talk again, right? You put a lot of work to play perfect Halo. You put in a lot to play your absolute best. But, you know, for the side of Native Gaming, it was just about them continuing on their pressure. And when you pull an elastic enough, it's going to snap at one point, right? And that's exactly what happened with People's Champ. They were on their game for a very long period of time. They just couldn't keep the consistency. They couldn't keep control of the spawns. They kept getting split. And because of that, had to take these 2v2 scenarios or these 2v4 scenarios, which just do not benefit them. And then you could look at Collect here, 16-7 at this point in the game. Absolutely slaying out of his mind in this game 1 of this series.
Yeah, when you have a player just putting down that much slays and that much damage on the map, obviously Halo Infinite is a team game, but you know, it really kind of starts with that tip of the spear, as Garrett, you know, kind of always talks about it. Collect was definitely that tip of the spear as far as their offensive set in that game number 1. Will he be just that in game 2? Because Solitude, one of the most punishing game types, one of the most momentum-driven maps that we have here in Halo Infinite. Recharge, a lot different. Lots of times it's really more setup based.
Yeah, and honestly, I kind of give this to People's Champ as a chance to bring this series back. It's obviously a Slayer, a lot less to worry about. We talk about this all the time, but just their ability to get that team shot across the map and these angles allowing for that to happen, this is going to be a good match.
Rob the Turtle ends up getting a hold of Camouflage. The question now becomes, can he get away with it? His perimeter-based defenses ends up going down. That's the Persecute over towards Catwalk. Ziad gonna follow it and collect answers with a double kill. The 3 out of the first 4 kills of Native Gaming belong to Collect.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You have the camo, you have that advantage. Unfortunately, you throw it away. Collect with a massive kill right there, making sure to secure that camo. Make sure it's out of the game. Does just that. 8-6 now. Native Gaming lead, but they're 3 down. So People's Champ, a chance to get control.
Shock in the hands of McWin. How many times in the past have we seen this man make dynamic plays with Sniper? The Shock, no different here as he holds on to the A side seemingly by himself. Native Gaming having at least 2 members over towards gold, and now reinforcements are coming in. All 4 members up for both of these squads. The first slay gonna be so important, and the first slay belongs to Persecute. Almost gets the headshot onto Gunplexion. APG comes in with the cleanup. 2 down. Go People's Champ. And McWin still trying to line up some heads.
Once again, that all has to do with positioning, right? You see Native Gaming on the top of A and inside of pipes, and then it's all People's Champ coming through in a duo, which is exactly how you play the Slayer, but unfortunately they're pinched from both sides. There's nothing they can do. They find themselves in this scenario too often. This is going to be a quick game by Native, but as I say that, they tie it up. 3 down for Native Gaming. People's Champ keep it at 11.
Native Gaming doing a great job of slowing the game down and speeding it up, but eventually People's Champ defense just simply too strong. They hold them out, tie things up, and actually People's Champ with that kill have just taken the lead. Persecute right on APG. Neptune trying to sniff out the competition. Ziad ends up in a bit of a Neptune and Collect sandwich there. Backsmack looking good. Gunplexion gets away with his life, luckily, but still Native Gaming doing a great job of staying alive. That's until Persecute busts through the front door.
Yeah, you have to think about it, right? Gunplexion has the camo for 30 seconds. If he's no shields and has to run away, that's 5 seconds for the shields to come up, then for, you know, another couple of seconds for him to reposition, and that camo just doesn't provide the value you're looking for. And once again, you see Persecute kind of pushing in. This time he has a little bit of help in Rob the Turtle, and because of that, it's a 4-kill lead here for People's Champ. Regardless of camo usage, they're starting to get some kills on this board here, but the question is the overheat gonna happen again? That's what I'm looking for.
You said that People's Champ had a bit of an advantage going into this recharge. You said this might have been their map. I'm not gonna lie, I was disagreeing with you, but I mean, so far you seem to be right. Native Gaming, when they would slow the game down, things were looking good, but since then, People's Champ have taken the lead, and now it's turning into a 4-kill lead as we see a trade out in lives on the kill feed. Back-to-back kills going towards People's Champ once again. Collect now the final player alive from Native Gaming, and he's being hunted down. That's a killing spree coming in out of Gunplexion. A 23-17, make it 18, but now Persecute, the first one to go down.
We didn't see good positioning in the past couple plays out of People's Champ, but that was perfect positioning by them there. They pick apart Native Gaming, take them out one by one. Collect is the last piece to fall, and now a 5-kill lead for them.
Switching gears over towards McWin. Nades are going down here, but back-to-back kills favoring Native Gaming, trying to bounce back in this game. You find yourself only down by 3 kills, and active camouflage just about up. McWin using it as bait, snaps onto Rob the Turtle. Easy headshot for him, but not the same for Gunplexion. Persecute puts his body in between himself and the camo player, making sure McWin can't get the kill.
Yeah, I believe Gunplexion's gonna end up going down, but they did end up getting 3 camos in a row, which is good. The only problem is that value, once again, that we always talk about isn't there. McWin, he knows all about value. He's getting massive amounts with this shock rifle as he pushes aggressively. But 2 go down for Native Gaming. Now you see the pace slowing a little bit. It's going to be Mikwin trying to stay alive with his power weapon.
Mikwin and APG have the responsibility of holding on to the A side. Looks like a third spawner now comes in, holding Ziad and Rob the Turtle back. Are Native Gaming pushing them over towards gold, but they have to win this damage advantage, and Ziad somehow finds the angle onto Neptune. Rob the Turtle gets aggressive, taking down Mikwin. Another 3 down in favor of People's Champ. They are quickly moving into that, or moving past that 30 kill mark, and didn't you say that's when Slayers start?
That's what my man Puckett back in the day used to say. Shout out to Puckett. But yes, obviously, it's very important here to get past this 30% mark, Tony. But what I'm noticing heavily is the bait and switch potential out of these guys, right? People's Champ doing a really good job of getting that bait and switch down. As I say that, they take 2 1v1s with no bait and switch. Regardless, they get a couple of kills. It's 35-29 now. Still a 6-kill lead for them. Make that 7.
Back and forth we go. An absolute fight here towards the mid-ground, and all of these trades are favoring People's Champ. That's until Collect off the screen, taking down Complexion. The same outcome for Rob the Turtle. 2 down, go People's Champ. The other half trying to do everything they can to stay alive. APG taking down Ziad, immediately retreats to play his life. This camo's up. People's Champ find himself on a favorable side, but you still have to stop Native Gaming from pushing it.
Yeah, Ziad's got to slow down just a bit. You see him aggressive in a lot of 1v2s or 1v1 scenarios. That's not where you want to be when you have a lead like this. You should be playing like the Turtle on the back of Hydro, staying alive and putting damage in. Chomp, chomp, 38-34, 4-kill lead still.
Mikwin able to get away with the shock. Only down by 3 kills. This is 100% doable, as Neptune was able to take down Ziad. The first kill, the first domino to fall. Luckily, Complexion gets aggressive. It looks like Persecute is able to take down APG as well, so Mikwin not able to find the angle to cover his teammates back, and his teammates are getting overrun by People's Champ. 2-man push through the A side. Collect the final player alive here. I'm sure at this point Mikwin wants to get an angle with the shock and try to cover his teammates back, but players are dropping left and right. Now Persecute takes down Neptune. Now Collect ends up going down as well. It's a bit of a bait and switch action. You're 7 kills away from pulling off an upset and sending us to a game 3.
I mean, Native Gaming looked really solid there. They had the camo, they had the momentum, and it just all gets tossed away due to some beautiful positioning on the elevator by People's Champ. And now 5 kills. They're within 5 kills of tying this series up against one of the better teams we have in the HCS.
One of the best. 3 players Native Gaming towards Longhorn. Still, People's Champ are finding the angles. They are finding the kills. Another 2 down for Native Gaming, and really this is starting to get out of reach. People's Champ are 3 kills away from sending us into that game number 3. Native Gaming will literally have to play near perfect Halo. They have to start valuing their lives completely right now. Every death, every bit of damage will matter from this point forward, and that's another death that inches People's Champ closer to the 50 kill mark. Rob the Turtle may be at a disadvantage here. The low ground Collect takes advantage of that. 6 kills between People's Champ and Native Gaming.
This is not over just yet. That camo coming up, if Native Gaming are to get that, they could really bring this game back. So People's Champ have to be careful here. You see the 2-man push. It's going to be Neptune trying to get away. Camo, I believe, picked up by Native Gaming. It is no longer there, and they are on control on that side of the map. We gotta talk about Rob the Turtle, though. 16-9. What a massive game out of him. Ziad gets caught out alone. Complexion's not able to clean up the kill. Never mind. Yes, he is. 49.
And Complexion gonna fly in, putting Neptune down to 1 shot, but Persecute doesn't need it with that shock kill. Woo!
Wow.
Why do you sound so surprised when you're talking about Rob the Turtle? Did you say he was chopping? You said he said he was chopping, right?
He was chopping, Tony.
He was chopping.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There was no slow play out of Rob the Turtle, but I'm gonna be honest. My heart was beating a little fast there. Even though I have no investment into this team, it got scary towards the end. Native Gaming is one of those teams, like you said, they're one of the best. They're gonna punish you for every mistake. And when I saw Ziad got caught out there, I did not expect Gunny to win that 1v1 with no shields, but he did just that, and he secures one of the kills as Persecute secures the other one with the shock. A beautiful, beautiful turn of events here. But Tony, I'm a little bit nervous, I'm going to be honest. You know, I did say that this is one of their chances to maybe tie up this series, but now we're going to another objective. And, you know, we struggled in that first one. I'm curious how this next game's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, it really could go either way. Whenever it goes to an objective between two teams that are seemingly evenly matched, I usually favor the more experienced team, especially the team that has more chemistry together as well. And considering this is 3/4 of that old Renegades roster, hey, that still counts to me. It was crazy. In that game number 1, there was moments where Native Gaming looked really good. I remember they slowed it down. They had 2 players over toward the A side, 2 players towards goal to get the first 2 kills, and they upped the tempo. They pushed the pace. They were playing as fast as possible, what you want to see after you get the advantage. But I guess at the end of the day, it was just a turtle race. It was just Rob the Turtle's race to win that one. Game number 3, we are going to an objective, like you said, Aquarius, capture the flag. And you said time and time again, this is one of your favorite game types. In fact, you have a quote from Lunchbox that you always bring up.
Yeah, it's one of the most competitive game type map combinations we have in the HCS. It's all about your shot here. And, you see Gunny, he's picking up that battle rifle. It's just a testament, obviously, to season 1 and 2. He's got a bandit to use for that close range. So, I, again, love the fact that people are using both the bandit and the BR. You see 3 dead for Native Gaming. And now this is the chance for them to spawn trap, but they get the back base spawns, Tony.
Yeah, when the bandit was first introduced, we really didn't have much battle rifles on these maps, but now that we have a nice little mix, it's really created a fun game to not only play, but also to watch as far as mixing up with the strategies. 2 down, eventually go People's Champ, so Native Gaming momentarily getting the advantage. They want to push the car side because of it, and they're able to do just that. Collect gets himself another kill. Persecute gonna be a tough one, but Collect with the reversal.
And Collect with a massive kill right there, and you're gonna see it's all up to Gunny to stay alive, and there's one other person, it's Rob the Turtle on the back of base. He's the last player to be living here. And he gets the back spawn for Persecute. These back spawns, and I want to talk a little bit about this, is just the pure fact that you're not fast enough on that push, right? You know the last player alive inside a base. It happened to People's Champ. You got to push that base to force the spawns on the fridge. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And that's why that flag is going to get returned.
Native Gaming were in the offensive set. They found themselves in the base of People's Champ, but People's Champ come off a spawn and drive them out immediately, now turning the defense into offense. As you see People's Champ taking down Native Gaming from their side of the map, now approaching the 50, now approaching the opposing utility. But what APG got something planned? Okay, APG with the isolated pull here, and as his teammates start to get kills on the map, McWin taking down Rob the Turtle. This pull, which should have started off as just like kind of a little bit of a bait, now is being fully committed to. Tim, first cap on the board is gonna be Native Gaming and APG. Definitely high IQ play there.
Yeah, that was huge, Tony, right? He was back base getting his shields back, but you notice he pulls the flag when 2 go down for People's Champ. And when they're pressuring the base, when they're pressuring Native Gaming's base like that, it's just a free run. That's exactly what he gets, a free run into his base. Cap goes in, 1-0.
1-0 lead here. Native Gaming apparently not done yet. APG coming out of nowhere with that back smack, and 3 down once again go People's Champ. APG now in the base of People's Champ, but it looks like they answer right back. He's the only player alive for their team.
Yeah, he's going to do it again, though. You see, this is the priority system, right? You got to make sure to keep track of everyone on the map. If you let a player like APG get behind you like this, it's just going to be very difficult to make any push happen. And now that he's in their base, they have to worry about him, and they have to worry about making sure to get that top control. 2 dead again. Look what he does. He pulls the flag with 3 dead. Fortunately enough, it's Rob the Turtle who comes off a spawn, does damage, and Ziad picks up the kill.
Was able to get the kill over toward Rob the Turtle across utility and able to get the flag off. A good life by APG. Now we're going to see if Native Gaming can ultimately play through that life, as we're seeing a bit of heat wave action on the kill feed. Collect with it. This flag's gonna be relayed. It was started a while ago. It's kept alive. McWin gets a double kill, taking multiple members of People's Champ down, putting them off a spawn. Neptune is continuing exactly where they left off. As of right now, People's Champ are surrounded, and that flag is still off their base.
Yeah, I'm honestly not. I'm curious on the front toss on the flag. I would have expected him to go through utility there, but regardless, it ends up working out. That's gonna be 3 down. The flag continues to run, and this is gonna be flag number 2. No one really in position as the last kill goes in, and Gunny's the first one to spawn. But wait a minute, Gunny, first one to spawn, gets the kill on the flag carrier. They could potentially stop this, Tony.
The stick goes down, trades out his life with McWin there, trying to do as much damage as possible as People's Champ holding off this flag. It's over on no man's land. Native Gaming, if they want it, they're gonna have to fight for it, and you're gonna have to fight an unfair battle. Rob the Turtle with the overshield. 3 down, go Native Gaming. The return is in, and so is People's Champs.
Oh, the hardened shell gets popped, and what a beautiful job by him, right? He prioritizes getting that flag return. When that flag goes past that 50% portion of the map, that's when you get a bit scared, and you got to play a little bit more defense and get some more slays in order to return that flag safely. And now you see the aggression comes in, but it's APG that somehow makes it inside of their base. But I like this time, you see how they change things up. They prioritize him first. Now they get him out of his base, out of their base. They can go for that top control.
Rob the Turtle, a bit of a sneaky beaver on that play. APG didn't see him get right past over toward the back base, and he ends up getting the kill because of it. However, all 4 members of People's Champ goes down, and Collect immediately gets into the utility side of People's Champs.
This is where I keep worrying about that overheating, right? A lot of work has gone into just even pressure and keep this as even as can be, but it's still 1 cap on the board for Native Gaming, so urgency coming out of People's Champ, and that urgency turns down to 3 of them being dead. We're overextending a little bit on a lot of these fights, and Native Gaming is making them pay.
To remind you guys at home, it's still a game 3 of a best of 3. This is elimination time for both of these teams at the moment. Native Gaming may have a 1-0 lead right now, but I think People's Champs have been playing well left and right. There's the Slays ultimate that they're looking for, and APG lives. McWin must have got a god spawn, got influence on the map immediately, and even though this flag is moving for People's Champ, 3 members are already past the 50 here for Native Gaming. APG in the back base, being as annoying as can be, trades out his life for Zion as People's Champs struggle to get this flag forward.
Yeah, they're getting outslayed right now, but I gotta commend them on the fact that they continue to worry about APG, but Collect, my goodness gracious, here's that urgency I keep talking about. We're being desperate now with these flags, and if you continue to be desperate like that, you're gonna go 3 dead, and guess what that means? A counter cap potential.
I thought that play was over. Collect was 1 shot, but look at the damage that he simply puts down. And it looks like all members of Native Gaming, they love just getting behind. It's not just APG, Collect as well. They love simply getting into the back base of People's Champ, hiding behind that pillar, get that information, and then make things happen. But I just saw a Ninja on the kill feed and a flag being run. Although People's Champ ended up going 3 down, they still almost made something happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just a lot of deaths that don't need to happen, right? There was only 1 player alive for the side of Native Gaming. Unfortunately, they were all really weak. Ended up dying right before they get the slays on the Natives. So it's going to be another split here for this map control, that top center control, and it's got up to these 1v1 fights. Make that 1v2. McWin always there to help Neptune secure those.
4 down, once again go Native Gaming. 3 members of People's Champs are up, and you notice Rob the Turtle is wasting no time getting into the utility of Native Gaming, and he has reinforcements with them. A 2-man push at least out of People's Champs nets them the first kill onto Collect. Neptune was just waiting for him. A great bait for that objective there by Neptune to get himself an easy kill. And Rob the Turtle was 1 shot trying to at least clean up this flag, get it over towards utility, get it towards the base after the big kill by Neptune.
Yeah, it's a big play by Rob the Turtle, but he gets slayed pretty quickly. It was Gunplexion at the top center that was trying to fend off the pressure, and now that overshield coming up, everything's snowballing out of control here. Native Gaming in full control right now. People's Champ have to get that top center control and have to get these next couple slays for this OS.
Overshield's coming up, and Persecute gonna dive right forward, not able to pop it. It's not burnt either. Rob the Turtle tries to clean that one up, but ends up just being part of a double kill from APG. Make it a triple, and you have 1 more in front of him. He wants the overkill. Give it to him! In the wise words of Dan Gaskin, but let's turn it into a kill tag. APG, a pure gunner on the map right now. Gunplexion goes in for the challenge, and he almost got it too.
Oh my word, what do you do when it's a kill tack in the feed? You're consistently on spawn, and there's 3 minutes left to tie this game up. Absolutely phenomenal by APG, that entire sequence, getting the overkill, popping the overshield, pressuring the spawns. Absolutely clinical.
That kill tack, that was something. That was right there. That got me up off my seat, but Didn't exactly get a capture here for Native Gaming. It's still a 1-0 lead and still plenty of time on the board. Less than 3 minutes for People's Champ to capture 1 and maybe more. And this must win game number 3. Rob the Turtle down to 1 shot. Is going to try to rotate into the utility side. Almost runs into 3 members of Native Gaming, but Persecute once again busting through the front door. Rob taking nades left and right. Unfortunate. It's going to have to slow them down just a bit, and as Persecute goes down, Rob may just be by himself.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, right? He's by himself, and that's what you don't want to see. It's 4 dead, but I gotta point out Mick went 27 and 14 in this game thus far, having a clinical match himself here, making it very difficult. Even though People's Champ are doing a good job, I just feel like, you know, all the slays coming out from Mikwin, the fact that they're playing a bit desperate is just making this very difficult on them. The pressure's on. It's a game 3.
That's a good point. 27 kills out of Mikwin, 9 assists. Still expect to see more captures on the board as Collect goes in for the Thrust Ninja. Just barely doesn't connect on that one, and as Native Gaming end up going 3 down, APG having to slow things down to a snail's pace. Flag is being started here. This could be a capture for People's Champ, but it looks like Native Gaming have come off a spawn, and APG gets a well-placed angle from the P side, but now gets caught out. APG goes down. People's Champ needed to get that kill.
That was a huge kill onto APG. He was trying to do the same thing he's been doing, getting behind the enemy base, making sure to cause a nuisance. They didn't allow it this time. You don't see desperation. You see slays, step-by-step process. The process works. That's why it's there, and it's a 1-1 tie.
APG and Neptune over towards utility, trying to push up as we're tied up at 1 apiece. There's only 1 minute on the clock here in regulation, and with 3 down, going People's Champ about to be 4. Their offense was looking good, but Native Gaming wiped them off the utility side and now look to push forward through that.
Thankfully, they did enough damage, though, to stop Collect from pushing in on that timing. Because of that, he pushes it alone. As you can see there, he goes down very quickly. People's Champ have the gunny right now. Honestly, they're not missing, and this is exactly what needs to happen here, especially with 43 seconds left. You want to play a lot of defense, but if you find an opening, go for that flagpole.
Nades are going down. Excellent shot from Neptune onto Gunplexion, but it wasn't a 1v1. It was a 1v2. Persecute opening up with the double kill, almost getting the triple onto McWin. Can't quite get away from Collect, but luckily Rob the Turtle is there for the cleanup. 22 seconds on the clock. A good round of slays could still mean the pull for this flag, and that forces sudden death. This play is not over just yet, especially with People's Champ infiltrating the base of Native Gaming, grinding forward, or maybe grinding to a halt.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, it was Native Gaming that got those utility spawns, so it was just a bit harder to break through, and they're not going to be able to do so. We will go into overtime, Tony. 32 and 19 out of Mikwin. My word.
Overtime.
Well, I mean, it's been closely contested all series long. We are owed in overtime here. If this is going to be a best of 3 series, they owe us in overtime for this one, because we want to milk it for every last second. In fact, I want 5 minutes down, and I want double overtime. And apparently, Complexion, he wants a double kill. 2 for 1 cluster luck out of him. 3 down, go Native Gaming. McWin, the final line of defense over toward the flag side, and People's Champ are in here. This is dangerous. 1 more round of slays, and this flag is moving forward, and there it is. 3 down, go Native Gaming. Gunplexion is now going to move this flag forward here. This is crazy. This might just be the upset of the tournament.
Yeah, they have to kill Collect, though. Collect is overextended. They get a couple kills here. Persecute with a massive shot. That's going to be it. People's Champ beat Native Gaming in round number 3.
Oh my, what do you say, frickin' gosh. What we just saw there was absolutely incredible and a perfect start to an overtime. You guys got to realize at home, it only takes 1 cap to end it. So 1 cluster luck grenade just snowballs. The dominoes fall from there, and that's all it took. Complexion with that 2 for 1 double kill grenade gave them the exact opening they were looking for to take over, and it was just too big of a hole to climb out of. Wow. What a play by People's Champ. What a game. What a series.
I thought it was all over right here. The kill attack, he comes in with OS. A lot of great nades, though. End up preventing him from getting any more, but just a beautiful showcase by People's Champ. I mean, I talked about this. I don't want to get all emotional, but I mean, Gunny, you know, the whole crew wanted so bad. These guys put in hours and hours of VOD review, and I'm very aware that it's online. I'm very aware. Gunny always says he's way better on LAN. I think a lot of people think the same, but just the work that's put in, it's just work. You put in the work and you make it happen. That's exactly what they did here. An amazing win by People's Champ.
You know, we found out time and time again, the only time success comes before work is in the dictionary. Like you said, you put in that work, you get better, and good, and just results come from just that. Congratulations, People's Champ, on a well-deserved and an amazing win on Native Gaming, sending it over to Louis V. Titan and Garrett to break things down.
Damn, sometimes the cookie just doesn't crumble in your favor. APG with the kill tack, but in the end, it's People's Champ pulling off the upset. Tools, what are your thoughts?
True high and lows, right? I think that's where it really shows. Like, getting that kill tag, the excitement of it was just incredible, but you have to finish off the games, and that's where you're going to see a lot of these growing pains for Native Gaming, is that they just haven't been playing with each other for that long. They still don't know each other's timings fully. They don't have that sort of chemistry down quite yet, but that's something we'll see improve over time. And honestly, I think this was a brilliant series. Gunplexion, Persecute, Rob the Turtle, Zia, they did something incredible here, getting a huge upset in this game. And honestly, I just cannot commend them enough.
Definitely impressive stuff. Sometimes in overtime, things just go in your favor, and that's what it appears kind of happened here. So, looking forward, right? This is Swiss play, right? So by no means is anybody out of the tournament, and Native Gaming, they still got a chance to make it to top 8. If they don't lose again, I believe that there's a good chance that they are in. But nevertheless, Swiss and the standings will tell in the end. So, man, Tools, that was I'm kind of in disbelief, to be honest, right? It's just from the high to the low, kill tack to losing the game. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I honestly, I want to almost take a look at that kill tack again if you have it lined up. I don't know how easy it is, but it was an incredible play. It's a shame that it didn't even translate into a capture. You know, it's like if you get a kill tack on the map, you'd expect it to go into a capture. Take a look here, like APG, right? Great job playing that corner, is able to get that double kill, and then from here it's all listening, right? Make sure you know where this damage is coming down, comes in to help collect just in time to get that triple kill, and then it's the fight for the overshield. Look at them running at each other. APG, though, he has some great shots, some great awareness right here, some team shots coming in from the back to get himself that overkill, and then now it's so easy for the kill attack. Persecute knows what's going to happen. The only thing it's a shame is APG, man, just keep holding forward. The kill tross is right there, but he just couldn't get there in time. Honestly, a fantastic play through and through from APG for the kill-tacular.
Congrats to Nighty Night. I know he enjoyed catching the kill tag. Excellent in-game directing out of the man. And yeah, honestly, right? You gotta be APG. You gotta be happy. Right? I mean, it's like yeah, you take a loss, but you know, taking it with a grain of salt, man. You just hit a kill tag on stream.
We got it so early too. It wasn't like we swapped to it in the overkill. Like, we got to see most of the kill tag. Fantastic work over there from our observer. Fantastic job by APG to get that kill, and fantastic upset by People's Champs to overcome that, right? I think a lot of times you see kill tag happen, you're instantly checking yourself out of the game.
Indeed. Well, we're taking a look at the standings here. As we can see, number 1 seed Business, and I want to talk to people real quick about how to navigate this standings page. Obviously, teams are in order. And there's a rhyme to the reason. If you hover over this T right here by points, you can see the tiebreaker points. And as you go down, you can see how many teams are actually tied at the moment. So there's 3 teams tied for first: Gale Lewis, Lies, and Business. And if we just scroll down to Native Gaming, right, they got 15 points in tiebreakers right now. That's why they're actually pretty high on the 2-1 list. They do take the loss, but you know, tiebreakers likely in their favor as they move on through the bracket.
The tiebreakers will change. It all depends on how the record is of the people that you're facing throughout the tournament. So as time goes on, that Berkhold score will change for teams. Essentially, when we're at the very end, right, when it's all 7 rounds are done, there's going to be 2 teams that are 4-2 that will have to win the tiebreakers to get themselves one step forward to that top 8. So anyone that has an X1 score or an undefeated score through today will make it to top 8. Basically, if you're playing a double elimination tournament, if you somehow lose 2 games, you're still not completely out of it, right? You could still win those tiebreakers and make it into top 8. I like this change. It makes it feel more like you're getting an extra life rather than being punished for like losing only 1 game. I really enjoyed the changes that we made. I think this tournament is gonna have fantastic results because of it.
It is a little different, so just bear with us. This is week number 3. I think that we've kind of nailed it this time, but only time will tell, Tools.
Only time will tell, right? And that's the thing. It's no one else has ever done Swiss in Halo. It's especially at the scale that we're doing it, right? So there's some growing pains. I think we figured out a format that I'm pretty happy with this time around. And what I'd love to see eventually happen is I think Swiss would be a great format for large open tournaments at LAN events.
Yep.
Simply because you get to play more games, right? Also, often you show up to these LAN events and you're playing 2 games. The side tournaments have helped greatly with that. That's a huge change that 343 has made. Love it from HCS. But if you showed up, knew you were playing Swiss, like you could guarantee yourself to play at least 4 or 5 games. You could drop out of the tournament later, but you can get your games worth, right? You can get some true action with your team.
Yeah, we at LVT are very keen on Swiss format. We're going to leave you with some replay as we let the last few matches of Swiss round number 3 play out. Round number 4 will be generated soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Double kill.
Enemy about to score.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe.
Remaining.
Perfect. Killing spree.
Enemy team scoring.
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Reversal. Killing spree. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Flag returned. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Killing spree. Double kill.
Took the hill.
Double kill.
Enemy about to score.
Double
Team
kill.
took the hill.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe.
Five minutes remaining.
Perfect. Killing spree.
Enemy team score.
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Reversal. Killing spree.
All right, Tools. On to round number 4. We're going to stick with the People's Champs as they seem to be on fire right now, Tools.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough matchup for them. A top 4 finish last week from Gale Lewis. They're going to look to upset the People's Champs run today. There's some very good players with some very storied past on this team, right? You have Straight Sick teaming up with Monster, Burton, and Squall. Obviously, Squall had that phenomenal season 1 with G1 where they got top 2 at some point. Straight Sick had some great finishes, been professional for a long time, a phenomenal FFA player. Finished Halo 5 with a top 6 finish as well. And then obviously Monster, I mean, has been everywhere, has gone pro in Battle Royales, was pro in Halo 5, played Complexity in Halo Infinite. And then Burton, coming back to the United States, was in Turkey for a while, was competing. Do I have that right? Oh my God. I feel like if I don't have that right, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure he was in Turkey and he just came back.
All right.
I'm thinking of someone else.
One last note to add to that: Monster, part of the Week 1 4v4 champions here on LVT Halo just 2 weeks ago. As you can see, we're loading right in, so we're going to send it to Tony into active as we get started into game number 1. Tony, take it away.
Don't worry, Gary, you were totally right. He was overseas for a bit working with his family's business, ended up alongside some EU boys, and they were doing pretty good. Eventually decided to come back, and I'm happy we have him back here in North America. Now we see him alongside Straight Sick. Now we see him alongside Squall and Monster, and we get to see this amazing matchup against this Complexion squad that came out of nowhere and beat Native Gaming just a round before.
They're for the people, but can they continue to perform for us here in this series as well? 2 undefeated squads battling it out against each other. See who can give who their first loss. And with the momentum that People's Champ has, and this camo, we might see that Gale Lewis will get their first loss.
And they were talking about it in the chat a little bit. You know, if you're the People's Champ, are you for Gale Lewis? You know, justice for Gale Lewis, I'm pretty sure, was the Walmart employee. I'm sorry, we're not going down that rabbit hole. Never mind. Camouflage and shock in the hands of Rob the Turtle. After his team ends up going 3 down, he's going to be by himself. Only so much you can do on as a solo, but maybe Camo might be the catalyst he's looking for, or maybe he's going to join his team on that screen.
Oh, what a wise play by Straight Sick. One of our veterans, been around for a very long period of time, right? He hears that camo dissipate, goes for the shot, gets the second kill, and he hasn't stopped. He's on a killing spree already. Straight Sick hasn't missed a beat. I wish I could be this old and play this well. 5-1.
I don't want him to stop. He said he hasn't stopped. Don't stop, Straight Sick. Keep on going right now. Do it for us old folks. 5-1 start out of Straight Sick. Plenty of ammo in the shock to work with. Almost lines it up onto Persecute, but Monster awarded the kill from that. Rob the Turtle, though, going after his former teammate in Burton, but Straight Sick got his back all day, every day. Zion, the final player alive, makes a play onto the batteries player, and that's going to be no more time for Gale Lewis.
Yeah, and no more time on the map for Straight Sick as he goes down as well. So it'll be a massive push here. Ziad, unfortunately, in a 1v1 versus one of the better shots in the league, Squall. We've been talking about him having one of the better shots for a long time. You can see it hasn't changed with the BR to the Bandit, and continues on. His accuracy always very, very high in these matches.
If he was one of the highest accurate players with the BR, I can only imagine what he's doing with the Bandit. That single fire, he must be shooting in the 90s at this point. Straight Sick now forced to back down. Squall. Excellent job, not only putting himself between him and the weak player, but putting down those nades, getting the cleanup kill, even gets the assist along with it. Now 2 down for People's Champ. The rest of them are trying to retreat. That's going to be some good time for Gale Lewis.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Tony. They force Gunplexion out with the damage. They clean him up before his shields recharge, and now Ziad in another 1v1, but he wins that one. That's a big pip by him. It relieves a little bit of pressure off of Persecute there, and because of that, they're able to clean up Straight Sick, who was pushing aggressively, and it's People's Champ still on the hill, getting time.
Down to one shot, Burton goes, and he's being chased down. Rob the Turtle would not be denied. Apparently, neither would Zion, and Squale falls, and that first hill goes towards the People's Champ. Things were looking good in the early game for Gale Lewis, but like the best teams in the world do, they always recover.
Yeah, People's Champ's positioning is so good. It's also so scrappy, right? You just see that they just dive onto that hill. They have a guy top glass. So much damage is being output, and how quickly they rotate to this next hill. It's honestly just clinical gameplay out of these guys. Their chemistry is on another level. It's got to be all that work they put into that bottom view. It's definitely being showcased here.
And that momentum simply carries over because Gale Lewis finds himself 3 down, and Squale now forced to just wait, hold, and wait for his teammates to come off his spawn. But oh my gosh, the Halo timing on that one. Rob the Turtle getting back because of it. Now the rest of Gale Lewis are going to collapse in, and a one well-timed back smack just creates this crazy domino effect.
That's exactly right. Now it's going to be Gale Lewis getting that hill time. And it's going to be People's Champ on the spawn on the pipe side, but you can see how aggressively and how fast they push up towards tower. They cut the very center of the map, and pressure comes through, but they're not able to get the slays to go along with it. And it's just Burton singling out 2 players in a row, gets a double kill, and now halfway through, are they, is Gale Lewis, I'm sorry, on their very first hill.
10 assists to his name already, and they're trying to hold People's Champ back toward the back C side. Enough is enough. It's now time to get on the attack. But as I say that, Squale goes down, so the 3 members of Gale Lewis. People's Champ gonna steal this right back. A 2-0 start for Rob the Turtle and crew.
Yeah, really solid. That back smack was probably gonna make things really bad, but they end up picking up the pieces. Complexion with a massive win versus Monster. That's going to even things out on the score. It's going to be 3 down for Gale Lewis. People's Champ have only 1 dead. You can see immediately they prioritize making sure to get that top glass. Does People's Champ. 3 down. They go.
We talked about this man being old, but he's aging like fine wine, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'm over here aging like a bad hairline. Straight sick. It's better with age. 14 kills already, but finds himself down 0-2 in this oh so important game number 1 of a best of 3. Straight sick, just hopping around trying to avoid all of that nade damage. Meanwhile, Persecuted Zion, they're trying to angle out from the gold side. Complexion is going to create a bit of an opening, taking down the back, the reinforcements that are coming in, and now Straight Sick navigating this round like a champion, but it's only a matter of time. It looks like People's Champ, they're in there.
Yeah, they take the process 1 by 1. It's going to be Rob the Turtle who goes back onto A. Unfortunately, though, it's Gale Lewis in that hill. Only 3 or 4 more ticks, and they will secure it. It looks like unless Rob the Turtle has a rocket launcher, it's not going to make anything happen. So he goes down, and now it's going to be 1 hill for Gale Lewis. Add it up here.
Did Complexion try to steal the camo from his own teammate? Well, you know, I will say, you know, grappling camo out of harm's way. Maybe you should have let him get that one, because now camouflage ends up being burnt. Now you're trying to find your way over toward the seaside, and you're having to fight, and Straight Sick is simply waiting for you. A triple out of Straight Sick. That's Straight Sick.
It is. That's also 3 kills in a row, Tony. Did you know that? This Persecute's going to be the 4th. He ends up going down as well. Another killing spree for Straight Sick. 19 and 11. But look at Burton's assist, Tony. I know you love that number.
Oh, you have no idea. Yeah, you're putting out shots. You're being an unselfish player. You're allowing the rest of your team to really eat because of it. The large reason why Straight Sick has 19 kills, a large reason why Monster has 16 is because they're picking up off of the damage that Burton is starting. You know I love that, and I'm also loving the bounce back out of Gale Lewis. They were 0-2 so far in this game. Now the first cap goes in their favor, and they're about to go back-to-back as Squale laying down the law. 3 down goes People's Champ. Now we have a tied game.
Yeah, that's a 2 hill cap and a 4 dead, as well as the hill moves towards that bottom center side. And guess who has control of the most important part on the map? Well, he did until he wanted to pressure the spawns, but that C-plat's so important to making sure to keeping this hill. Squale, a nasty double. He takes out 1, but Persecute is going to go down as well.
3 down go People's Champ, so numbers advantage favoring Gale Lewis for it now, especially as Monster hitting the cross map shots for the killing spree. No time wasted, ends up in the hill, now working on the spawns, almost gets the insta-splode onto Persecute. Persecute almost spawned and died within a second and a half.
Yeah, this is really interesting too, because honestly, they're coming out of this A side. They're not, Monster's not taking a ton of damage, and because of that, he's gonna get this camo. 2 minutes left. Again, another few more ticks here for the side of Gale Lewis. They'll secure hill number 3, and there's just no pressure coming out on that C plat control, so they're gonna get this for free, essentially, with no contestation.
Not really surprised by the 3 in a row. I mean, look at the first 2 hills that People's Champ were able to get. You talked about, you know, how the fact that Gale Lewis started off well, but People's Champ just remained scrappy and really stole away hills, especially that first one. Now 3 in a row going towards Gale Lewis. They now respect People's Champ. They're going to make sure that they finish these hills as opposed to getting a little bit more lackadaisical towards the end of them.
Lackadaisical is the exact word, Tony. It's Monster who somehow stays alive inside of batteries once again. It is very difficult to stay alive inside of batteries, and look how long he's been in here. Already halfway through their 4th and final hill, gets another reversal onto Persecute, has not stopped with his battle rifle, demolishing the competition is Monster.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with camping, okay? Sometimes you gotta break out the Call of Duty strat. You camp your way over towards this hill, and you camp your way over to a win, Monster. I got your back. Don't worry. Gale Lewis going up 1-0. The real People's Champ, Gale Lewis.
No wonder why he was good at BRs too. He just camps all. I hate campers. Well, you know what? In that situation, it worked. It worked really well. That battle rifle, again, I talk about it time and time again. It makes me happy, Tony. You mentioned it too, right? They added more to the maps, and it gives us a little bit more of a strategy in order to use the BR for long range, obviously, and then to use the Bandit for that close range. But it's situations like that where the BR is just phenomenal. You're just able to burst fire, pre-fire, just peppering bullets into people at tower while you stay in batteries for free. Just a beautiful job by Monster. But Tony, real quick, I want to talk about something. I ended up watching the stream a little bit after we got off cast. I ended up watching a little bit of Gunplexion, and what's crazy to me is that, you know, they were still having conversations on how to get better. They just beat Native Gaming, and they were still talking about what they needed to do better. They weren't riding on the high of beating one of the best teams in the league, but they were still trying to improve and fix the little things. And, you know, unfortunately, those little things did not match up to the style of Gale Lewis.
Yeah, but you know what? I love that. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. After beating out a team like Native Gaming, I'm celebrating. I'm breaking out the good undies. We're breaking out the good bottle of champagne. Hey, it's on. It's absolutely on. But for you to have a championship mentality, say we can do better. You know, how do we get better? How do we keep it going forward? Because that was only one round. You still have to go through the rest of Swiss and make it into single elimination. So I love that attitude coming out of People's Champ. Now we're gonna see if they're able to bounce back, because you're currently down 0-1. The best of 3 loss and Gale Lewis are putting an L on your record.
Yeah, again, it's not to take anything against Gale Lewis, but you know, on paper at least, Native Gaming is a much more of a challenge, I would say, for People's Champ, and it just seems like they're struggling. So they got to bring that confidence back. They got to get level-headed here, because already Gale Lewis is taking that momentum from the last game and tossing it right into this one, a 4-1 start.
On board now with Complexion. We're seeing another 3-1 split that's been used so much in this tournament, but as one player tried to go over toward Complexion, trying to create the 2-2s, somehow Gale Lewis was able to break through, throw them off guard, and now they're dying staggeringly. 4 down go People's Champ, doubling the score line did Gale Lewis.
And they have the top snipe control as well. Breaking this little bit of a setup is going to be difficult. They're going to have to get this player Invertin off of top snipe first. He is the first point of contact if they want to push through. And look at that. They prioritize him. Unfortunately, the trades come out, though, so it's a 2v2.
Nice little bounce back out of People's Champs. You end up putting Gale Lewis 3 down, and now you're able to get some map control because of it. As I say that, though, Squale gets the kill onto Zion. Monster and Burton getting back-to-back kill. You just went 3 down yourself, and within less than 2 seconds of spawning up, you have turned the tables once again onto People's Champ and taken control, did Gale Lewis.
They're isolating players over and over here. Look, Rob the Turtle's all alone. He ends up dying there because he's in a 2v1 scenario, and then Ziad's all alone. This is what it is. It's just a picking people apart one by one, And now if they get a couple more kills, what you can see in the feed that they are, that camo is going to be free too. So it just comes down to People's Champ maybe slowing down the pace of the game a little bit, waiting for spawns of their teammates before they become aggressive.
Rob the Turtle doing a great job staying alive here, trying to find an angle onto 3 different players of Gale Lewis, and he somehow finds one, despite the fact that there's still 2 more in front of him. Sadly, can't turn it into more than that, but still decent damage coming out of Rob the Turtle. Now Gunplexion is the next one to hit the black screen. Once they go 2 down, Gale Lewis immediately takes space on the map. They immediately push forward, which is what you want to see. The weakened players for People's Champs are now being forced over toward the back of the map, and Monster is flying at him. Just one more to deal with. It started off with Rob the Turtle. It ends with Rob the Turtle.
That's unfortunate too, because Gunplexion going down there was their way back into this game. He had the camo, he drops down, they spot him somehow, and now camo is out of the play. Now you have the second thing. The second option is the shock rifle, and they've already got control of that, but they have to stay alive here, and Monster's not letting that happen.
That's how you know Rob the Turtle doesn't play with vibration on. My man was getting shot like 4 times and didn't even realize it. those were some free shots coming out of Monster right there. Clearly he thought he must have been behind that barricade for the cover. Either way, People's Champ, they come off a spawn, alleviate some of the pressure that Gale Lewis has been consistently putting on them all game long, but trades is not what you're looking for. It's already out of hand right now, a double-digit lead in favor of Gale Lewis. At this point, you need some clean slates. You need to slow down Gale Lewis and then get aggressive on him.
Yeah, clean slates is what they got for a little bit there, but again, Gunny a little bit too aggressive. Ziad ends up going into a 1v2 as well. He ends up going down, and now we're at 11 kills, the deficit here. Make that 12. Gale Lewis now ends up killing the shock rifle player as well. So that shock rifle down on the top of snipe. All the tools that are going to bring them back into this game just continue to get dismantled one by one.
And with that, Gale Lewis just inch closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Camouflage coming up. Persecute doing a good job of holding them out for now, but Squale would not be denied. The body shot really just a warning, forcing Persecute back as the cleanups come in. Rob the Turtle gets caught towards the dip side, and Squale not only alive, but alive with the most dangerous combination here in Halo Infinite. And they're just 10 kills, making 9 kills away from ultimately taking this game. Gale Lewis, right after People's Champ get a major upset, it looks like they might pull off one of their own.
Yeah, Gale Lewis is just getting outclassed. Look at the kills and death, the columns on each side, and then Squale, making use of the shock rifle. As you can clearly see, when the shock rifle's in the hands of Gale Lewis, they utilize it to largen this lead. 5 kills now, all they need.
It's not Squale, it's Squale! With the kill, the killing spree, the S4 control coming out of Squale. And now with one more potential victim in front of him, Ziad finds himself in between both Squale and Burden. At this point, they're simply playing for trades. People's Champ are too far behind. They're gonna 2-man push over toward the yard side. It may just pay off for them because Monster wasn't aware of him. It turns into a flank. Meanwhile, Burn is trying to fly out. Damage is going down, but you're just looking for one. The melee's in. Straight's got the denial grenades coming out. You're caught between a rock and a hard place, and Gale Lewis, after 10 years, retiring from Walmart after 2 games, sweeping the People's Champ.
Just a beautiful job by Gale Lewis there. I mean, only one of them going double-digit deaths, the rest staying below 8, 7. I mean, just a beautiful job, and you saw it was close for the very beginning of that game 1, but game 2, a bit of a blowout there, 50-32, and now still undefeated is going to be Gale Lewis, while Gunplexion's squad and People's Champ gets their first loss.
I really hope the people at home have seen the meme. I've seen the video of Gale Lewis. If you haven't, go on TikTok right now because it's hilarious and inspirational. I laughed, I cried, I broke a leg listening to it. It's amazing. But Gale Lewis advancing forward, giving Gunplexion and the crew an L that even Native Gaming couldn't do in the best of 3s after just 4 rounds. Soon will be over in the bracket play, and things are just shaking up.
Yeah, they are. And we're going to start to see these undefeated teams really battle it out. And again, every loss counts towards those points in that Swiss format. So going to be very interesting to see how things pan out here.
I'm taking a look at the damage Monster with the 3,700, almost 3,800. Burton the same. That's where your firepower is coming from. Can't wait to see what this team looks like going further into these rounds. Passing it over to Louis and Garrett to just talk about that matchup a little bit.
I got 2 words: light work for Gale Lewis. Literally picking up the People's Champ, throwing him out of the ring.
Yeah, incredible job through and through. I think MVP for sure was Monster that time around. Mr. Chance Duncan doing what he does best, dunking on people throughout today's tournament. Gale Lewis, they just keep performing better than I think people expect in these LVT tournaments. We haven't featured them too heavily on broadcast, but result in, week out, they keep doing well. And honestly, I'm hoping this roster kind of sticks together. I want to see what they can do out of LAN, see if they can make it into pools.
It'll be interesting to see what they can accomplish. I'm on the hunt for a stream here, Tools. It looks like our admins have coming through. We got a Gunplex in another one, and then Crux, Mate 5, Magico. Which one you feeling?
Magico. Let's go. Magico. Love watching some Magico play.
All right, will do. We'll be joining Magico's stream.
They're playing against Shopify Rebellion.
They're in game 2, so we'll go ahead and listen in with the our boys from Mexico.
Shock rifle available.
Switch.
I've got a shit
all
ton of
going.
nades on them.
They all coming.
Yeah, we can push that.
I'm behind now.
Go switch. Wow. Nade.
One more.
Nice.
One more, il y a un one shot. Il y a un one shot
Tap
annuel.
it, tap it, tap it, tap it. Tap it, Witch.
Nice.
Nice.
Tap it,
Last
Witch.
one, last one.
I switch
I'm
spawn
with
side
it, I'm with
maybe.
it. Yeah, we can try.
Nice one, the blue truck, blue truck.
Ah, yeah.
Another one, this one, watch out.
This one.
Good one.
I'm pushing in.
Zero one.
Yep,
Yeah,
blue
watch
truck.
out.
Let's use again,
Watch out
this
below
one
this
shot.
one. Watch out below.
Watch out dessus.
Yeah. Another one, watch out deep, nice. You turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's over.
We win, we win.
It's over, it's over.
Nice. The baguette. The fuck is that emote? It's a French cat baguette.
Under first, we get another bridge.
Put a shot through there.
Sorry.
And first, it's weak.
Second, no read. Wow, one shot in second.
Bottom bridge, get bottom tower.
One shot pitch. No, second. Yes, no first.
Headshots, needle pit. Long und einer unser Plat. Headshots unser first.
Enemy there!
Third.
Put a shot through there.
Unser green.
In my sights!
Get in second.
Und er geht in Schwert rein bei denen.
Ja, zwei Longer. Headshot.
Ist dead.
Nice.
Target
Good
spotted!
shot. One shot mit Flagge, nicht gestorben. One shot first. Auf Rockets. One shot auf Rockets.
Der Boy ist geburnt.
Flag return.
Rocket dead.
Ich glaube Green oder deren Second.
Enemy there!
Bro, one shot.
Got two.
Free. Double kill.
Long.
First. Baller. Nice.
Training. One shot dead.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Nice. Training. One shot training, Nubi. Bottom bridge, one shot. Snipe. One shot, S2.
Unser Training.
Einer kommt long durch. Long.
Ich bin dead. Ja, return.
Enemy flag returned.
Unser Plat, weak. One shot unser Plat, zu unser First. Ich hab another Training.
Have our flag.
Unser Schwert, Aushold.
2.
2 dead. 3 dead.
3.
In my sights.
Last unser First.
Yeah.
Nur noch First.
One shot on the first. No, not one shot. One on the first.
Target spotted.
Wenn du das jetzt ab ihn. Komm auf First, glaube ich.
3 down, 3 dead.
Double kill.
Last guy first. Nice. 2 up.
M41 Spanker over
Powerful
here.
elements incoming.
Flame catch.
Nice.
Rockets up.
Items of power have arrived.
Obi Half Shield down. Auf Custom geht's zu deren Training mit Obi.
I have rockets. One shot, one shot long.
Green Hall. Unser
In my
Training.
sights.
2.
Na, kommt long durch.
One shot
10
Training.
second.
Ja.
Unser Training?
Training Ramp. Ja, unser Training Ramp.
10 second. No, train. Nice, dead. Green. Green weak. One shot in green. Two in green. Two in green. Hey! I was stuck. There's one. There's one.
Gehört. Training.
In sword, in sword.
Ah, fuck.
Target spotted.
Ah, One Shot deren Shirt. 2 actually, 2 Stück.
Power weapons inbound.
Einer ist hier, deren Seite.
One shot in sword.
Ich schau auf dir.
Power weapons have arrived.
Dann lang mal durch, ich bin dead. Hat eine Kugel.
Neuer Moloch.
Er ist tot, tot.
Nice. Nice. One in sword, one in sword.
Ist auch tot. Ich hab deren Sniper.
Oh mein Gott. Nice, straight.
Und noch deren Schwert.
In green. Or second, coming long. Long, Reiko.
Ja, ich bin komplett fucked da.
On OS, on OS.
Power
They have OS.
now available.
In my sights.
Eyes on enemy flag carrier.
Enemy flag returned.
Die Obi nicht.
Müssen fliegen. OS ist der Training, der Training.
Zwei deren Training.
Enemy captured your flag.
Oh, first? Yes. Oh, in green. One shot green. Or only Mauler. Only Mauler. Two first.
Einer One-Shot, Mauler, ein anderes voll.
One shot on pit. One more. They're green. Wow. Training, their pocket. They're training. One shot.
Enemy captured your flag. 1 minute remaining.
Okay, One-Shot Training.
Müssen top spielen. In long.
Green.
Oh, first. No Mauler.
Green Hall. 2.
Enemy flag carrier spot.
Ab weiter.
Oh, training. Nice. Top bridge. Their training is weak.
Remaining.
Still their training. They're green. Oh, shit. Their sword.
flag returned.
Not training.
You can. Training pit, one shot.
Target spotted.
Jesus. Or plat, or first.
It's up.
Have our flag. Take it back.
Sudden death.
First spear.
The power weapon.
One shot first spear. Ist noch da, ist noch ein Flag. 2.
Neuer Moloch.
I one.
No, one shot.
Got two. One long.
Kill.
Enemy there.
Powerful elements inbound.
Ja.
Overtime.
Flag returned.
Schon 3000 Leute zu machen.
Your original Jackal, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
Overtime.
Mir schauen immer so viele Leute zu.
5 minutes remaining.
I thirst for the battle ahead.
Hast du?
One shot green. Rockets out.
Okay.
Training pit.
In my sights.
Immer noch Training mit Dead Sniper, ich bin Nummer 1. Auf S2 gerade gespawnt.
Must return with this in hand. They know where you are.
Pit und Training Pit. Ja, Training Pit schaut auf dich. Du hast 3 Leute auf dich.
Ja.
Enemy flag returned.
One shot the second, one the green, too long.
Green Hall weak, einer noch long weak. Einer noch long, ich weiß nicht, ob er
O'Neill's dead.
Perfect.
Teammate auf Teammate.
2 dead.
Nicht mal clevern.
They plat, the flag. I'm retreating. Yeah, in long. Green maybe.
Green Hall 2.
Longest one shot. I naded you, yeah, of course. Our second, guys. 2 or second.
One shot long. Half sheet off the flag.
Got one. One's in sword.
Needles, one. Yeah.
Heard it?
Needles one.
Still sword.
Ich hab das Sword. One.
One long. I'm with you. One more. Jeez.
Bounce hinter dir. Fuck this.
We have 2 down. Needles. One shot needles.
Enemy there.
One shot needles, Raiko.
Ja, sure.
Oh my god, pit.
The drop is gedroppt.
Target spotted.
The training pit.
Back one shot.
First is weak.
Powerful elements inbound.
OB rockets.
Nice, dead. One their sword. Maybe for us.
Power have arrived.
I'm not pushing.
Lass richten. OB gerade gepoppt an der Bridge.
One green.
OB green.
Yeah. OB dead. Oh, too long. Head long. 2 dead. Last too long.
Grab the power weapons.
Beide dead.
Nice. Snipe the sword, I think.
S2. How long S2?
Enemy there.
Sorry. One.
Enemy flags in allied hands. Plasma
I got you back. Isn't Maul already?
Oh my god.
One dead, one training. I got one. One long. Long has snipe, pushing through. Nice nade. You hit him. Oh, be careful. No Mauler already. No Mauler.
One shot green hall.
Oh, flag. Dead. Needles. Snipe needles.
1 minute remaining.
Long hall.
Target spotted.
Dead. Nochmal long.
I'm behind you, behind you.
One shot.
Got him, got him.
3. 1v1. 2 ab. 3 ab.
Yeah, just wasting ammo. To the needles, pushing long. 30 seconds, guys.
Target spotted.
30 seconds.
Watch long, watch long.
3.
Nice. Oh, needle pit, 1 shot. Dead, 3 dead. No. One more. Nice.
First.
Still a first, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that's my.
10 seconds.
I think that's game. Oh, training. Training is weak. Has shots.
Ich kann auch.
Off lag. I can get flag. Jeez, I'm lagging.
Ich lagge.
What? What?
Bro.
Jesus. Huh?
Game gecrashed. Bro, ich hab die Flag einfach in der Hand. Das Game.
Jesus, das war so spannend.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Reversal. Killing spree. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Flag return. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Enemy team took the kill.
Double kill.
Team took the hill.
Double kill.
Enemy about to score.
Double.
Reversal. Enemy team score.
All right, here we go. Round number 3 in a moment. I think a lot of people have been waiting for. We get a glimpse at Native Gaming Tools. What are your thoughts for this matchup?
I think this is going to be a very tough matchup for People's Champs, right? Native Gaming, very, very good team. But at the end of the day, everyone's going to have to play at their 100% level of this game, right? Even if it is going to be a 2-0, which I'm not saying it's guaranteed that it will be, you're going to have to execute at a high level. You're going to have to play the game right well, that can always lead to exciting gameplay. I expect to see some great clips throughout this.
All right, well, as you could see in the lobby, we're loading into game number 1, so we're going to send it to Tony and Active to get us underway for Native versus People Champ.
Gunplexion, Persecute, Rob the Turtle, and Ziad going up against APG, McWin, Collect, and Neptune. You got one side who have so much to prove, trying to make it to that upper echelon of the top amateur scene, trying to make it into the borderline pro scene, and they are right there. Meanwhile, Native Gaming, a new squad going into year 3 with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. You know, APG dropped from that Optic roster. McWin having to restart a little bit. Neptune gonna try to prove that he's still got it. These two going at it. I'm ready for it.
To give you that victory.
Collect. Gonna chase down Gunplexion over towards the U-turn side, turns its attention right into Persecute, and with that, Native Gaming, easy kills go their way. They're able to take away Charlie, but now they have to go after Bravo. Takes 2 to tango here on Strongholds, and if you want to put points on the board, you gotta control at least 2 to shoot on Solitude. You better be going for all 3.
What the People's Champs are doing right now, they're going for all 3. It's gonna be a 2-cap though. I'll be happy with. People's Champs, they weren't too happy with their performance last week, Tony. Honestly, they were looking for a bit more. They put in a lot of work, like I talked about, with that bottom view, trying to make sure that their styles of gameplay mesh well together. They can get that chemistry up. See if that comes to fruition here.
Love seeing Ziad here in Halo Infinite. Back in Halo 5, he was kind of like the old duo of like Psycho. I remember him playing with Psycho all the time, and I believe it was Piggy, and always just kind of being right there with them. And I was actually kind of surprised that we didn't see them maybe make a team together here at Halo Infinite. I want to see Ziad back with the boys, but kind of like him here with Rob the Turtle, Gunplexion, and Persecute as well. Gunplexion now going to chase down 2 players of Native Gaming over toward the driveway side. They immediately go 3 down, and Persecute, first one to spawn.
Yeah, Native Gaming take full advantage of that, right? They get a lot of damage into that spawner. They're going for that triple cap, and now they'll have it locked in. People's Champ doing a good job, though, of aggressing onto that A hill. They get a couple of slays down. That'll be 3 down for Native Gaming now.
APG, the final player live, not for long. All 4 members of Native Gaming hitting the black screen, and People's Champ not wasting any time whatsoever going for that Alpha Bravo setup. It looks like if another round of slays, they may just push Charlie as well. Meanwhile, Native Gaming trying to push out of the cafe spawns over towards Alpha. McWin and Collect, they're attacking the low ground.
Yeah, there's a 2-man split right here, and this could either go well for Native Gaming or it could be broken apart by People's Champ. And right now, it looks like it's getting broken apart. The first kill goes into APG. They get Neptune directly off of gold, and now capitalizing on C as People's Champ. They're doing a great job of stopping these pushes from Native Gaming.
Native Gaming able to get the most important plot here in Strongholds, at least on Solitude, that bottom mid, but they end up sacrificing both Alpha and Charlie in order to do so, and with them eventually going 2 down, People's Champ attacking Bravo immediately. Bravo luckily reset, clutch slays, and the reset by McWin, but People's Champ still attacking it. Native Gaming going after Charlie.
Yeah, Gunplexion did a really good job there of just playing his life, right? He was the last player alive. He wanted to get some beneficial spawns on that loop side. That's exactly what he does. They're able to get 2 down, and now they attack B.
So surprised to see this matchup so early here in the tournament. We're still in the best of 3s format here. People's Champ and Native Gaming going at it right now, having to leave it all on the line if they want to make it out of the Swiss format and into bracket play. Collect finds himself a weak Rob the Turtle towards dip, but also finds himself in the middle of a flank. APG luckily has his back, and now 3 members of People's Champ are funneling into the mid side. Collect down to 1 shot. He's going to be dealt with. They steal away Bravo, but can they get away alive?
Yeah, Collect staying alive in that corner really just mixed things up for the side of People's Champ. They weren't able to clean him up, and all the while Native Gaming were able to get the slays necessary, and now they punched in a 2-cap.
Looks like Neptune knows that Ziad is stuck over toward the gold side. He couldn't back down toward Yard because Neptune was there and the rest of his team were watching the front side. So an excellent pinch coming out of Native Gaming, and they're not done yet. The moment People's Champ come off a spawn, try to make their way towards a plot, they are attacked immediately. A trip cap now coming in out of nowhere for Native.
A lapse in aggression right there for People's Champ. Camo was up. Gunplexion tries to get control of C, but that camo coming up. Persecute went for that, and now you see they're 3 down. A triple cap is locked in, and this is where things get a bit scary if you're People's Champ. Native Gaming have a lock on this setup.
134 to 78 lead here for Native Gaming. Momentarily holding on to the trip cap. It looks like People's Champ were just about to take Bravo, but now that the kills are in, so is the reset. They're forced to rotate toward the A side, but Native Gaming, they have numbers, they have damage, and they're hunting them down. McWin cuts off the angle immediately. Neptune gets himself a double kill. 3 down go People's Champ. Native attacking B this time.
Yeah, we got to call out Collect in this situation. 14-5 to start this game number 1 in this series. Of course, the best of 3. Very important game number 1 for both sides. And all the while, People's Champ had control for such a long period of time, but it's Collect with all of these slays. It just makes it really difficult for them to stay alive.
Another double kill on the board. This time it's APG, People's Champ, trying to adapt, trying to rotate over towards Charlie, and it works out for them. Trades out for Neptune. They get themselves a Charlie base, but you still have to somehow find a way over toward the Alpha side or Bravo. They're going right through the middle. The first kill was onto McWin. Collect is attacking C, and meanwhile, People's Champ, they've already worked on Bravo, still holding on to the double cap as Native Gaming, and as they're the first ones to hit 200 points, People's Champ's now on the clock.
I love that right there. You see getting shot as Ziad, but comes out as Persecute to assist him in the fight to get McWin off one of the most powerful positions on the map. But the question is it going to be enough? It's 49 points left for Native Gaming here. People's Champ look like their backs against the wall, but honestly, they're not walking away from that wall. They're pushed up against it. Native Gaming, 16 kills for Collect. They are on a tear.
Rob the Turtle was able to take down McWin. Neptune answers right back, getting the kill onto Persecute. So as of right now, it's a bit of a fight for Bravo that currently Native Gaming are holding, but they have to slay out if they want to keep it, and apparently that's what they do. Charlie gets taken right away. Native Gaming now holding on to both the double cap, Bravo and Charlie. It's really People's Champ that are on the clock. It's really them that have to create some kind of offense. They have to create an opening, and they need it now. Native Gaming are getting dangerously close to that 250-point mark.
I mean, you can see right here, you know, it's always People's Champ split in twos, and it's because of Native Gaming getting those slays and isolating 2 players at a time, and that makes the, you know, it allows them to have those 2v4 fights, which are obviously very beneficial for them. They have another one here. Now they can contest B. McWin has a shot.
And he brings that shock over towards U-turn. You're seeing multiple members of People's Champ kind of surrounding him at the moment, but somehow McWin still looks comfortable. Ends up going down, but so do 3 members of People's Champ. Make it 4 down, and that just might be all she wrote. The spawners are up, but Ziad has to find himself over towards Bravo. Neptune is blocking the angle immediately. Nobody home, and that's it. Native Gaming taking game number 1. People's Champ, excuse me, started off well. Things were looking good. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried for Native Gaming over toward the beginning of that game, but eventually they took control and they simply ran away with it.
Honestly, it just comes down to that overheat talk again, right? You put a lot of work to play perfect Halo. You put in a lot to play your absolute best. But, you know, for the side of Native Gaming, it was just about them continuing on their pressure. And when you pull an elastic enough, it's going to snap at one point, right? And that's exactly what happened with People's Champ. They were on their game for a very long period of time. They just couldn't keep the consistency. They couldn't keep control of the spawns. They kept getting split. And because of that, had to take these 2v2 scenarios or these 2v4 scenarios, which just do not benefit them. And then you could look at Collect here, 16-7 at this point in the game. Absolutely slaying out of his mind in this game 1 of this series.
Yeah, when you have a player just putting down that much slays and that much damage on the map, obviously Halo Infinite is a team game, but you know, it really kind of starts with that tip of the spear, as Garrett, you know, kind of always talks about it. Collect was definitely that tip of the spear as far as their offensive set in that game number 1. Will he be just that in game 2? Because Solitude, one of the most punishing game types, one of the most momentum-driven maps that we have here in Halo Infinite. Recharge, a lot different. Lots of times it's really more setup based.
Yeah, and honestly, I kind of give this to People's Champ as a chance to bring this series back. It's obviously a Slayer, a lot less to worry about. We talk about this all the time, but just their ability to get that team shot across the map and these angles allowing for that to happen, this is going to be a good match.
Rob the Turtle ends up getting a hold of Camouflage. The question now becomes, can he get away with it? His perimeter-based defenses ends up going down. That's to persecute over towards Catwalk. Ziad gonna follow it and collect answers with a double kill. The 3 out of the first 4 kills of Native Gaming belong to Collect.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You have the camo, you have that advantage. Unfortunately, you throw it away. Collect with a massive kill right there, making sure to secure that camo. Make sure it's out of the game. Does just that. 8-6 now, Native Gaming lead, but there are 3 down. So People's Champ, a chance to get control.
Shock in the hands of McWin. How many times in the past have we seen this man make dynamic plays with Sniper? The Shock, no different here as he holds on to the A side seemingly by himself. Native Gaming having at least 2 members over towards gold, and now reinforcements are coming in. All 4 members up for both of these squads. The first slay gonna be so important, and the first slay belongs to Persecute. Almost gets the headshot onto Gunplexion. APG comes in with the cleanup. 2 down. Go People's Champ. And McWin still trying to line up some heads.
Once again, that all has to do with positioning, right? You see Native Gaming on the top of A and inside of pipes, and then it's all People's Champ coming through in a duo, which is exactly how you play the Slayer, but unfortunately they're pinched from both sides. There's nothing they can do. They find themselves in this scenario too often. This is going to be a quick game by Native, but as I say that, they tie it up. 3 down for Native Gaming. People's Champ keep it at 11.
Native Gaming doing a great job of slowing the game down and speeding it up, but eventually People's Champ defense just simply too strong. They hold them out, tie things up, and actually People's Champ with that kill have just taken the lead. Persecute White on APG. Neptune trying to sniff out the competition. Ziad ends up in a bit of a Neptune and Collect sandwich there. Backsmack looking good. Gunplexion gets away with his life, luckily, but still Native Gaming doing a great job of staying alive. That's until Persecute busts through the front door.
Yeah, you have to think about it, right? Gunplexion has the camo for 30 seconds. If he's no shields and has to run away, that's 5 seconds for the shields to come up, then for, you know, another couple of seconds for him to reposition, and that camo just doesn't provide the value you're looking for. And once again, you see Persecute kind of pushing in. This time he has a little bit of help in Rod the Turtle, and because of that, it's a 4-kill lead here for People's Champ. Regardless of camo usage, they're starting to get some kills on this board here, but the question is the overheat gonna happen again? That's what I'm looking for.
You said that People's Champ had a bit of an advantage going into this recharge. You said this might have been their map. I'm not gonna lie, I was disagreeing with you, but I mean, so far you seem to be right. Native Gaming, when they were slowed the game down, things were looking good, but since then, People's Champ have taken the lead, and now it's turning into a 4-kill lead as we see a trade out in lives on the kill feed. Back-to-back kills going towards People's Champ once again. Collect now the final player alive from Native Gaming, and he's being hunted down. That's a killing spree coming in out of Gunplexion. A 23-17, make it 18, but now Persecute, the first one to go down.
All right, we didn't see good positioning in the past couple plays out of People's Champ, but that was perfect positioning by them there. They pick apart Native Gaming, take them out one by one. Collect is the last piece to fall, and now a 5-kill lead for them.
Switching gears over towards McWin. Nades are going down here, but back-to-back kills favoring Native Gaming, trying to bounce back in this game. You find yourself only down by 3 kills, and active camouflage just about up. McWin using it as bait, snaps onto Rob the Turtle. Easy headshot for him, but not the same for Gunplexion. Persecute puts his body in between himself and the camo player, making sure McWin can't get the kill.
Yeah, I believe Gunplexion's gonna end up going down, but they did end up getting 3 camos in a row, which is good. The only problem is that value, once again, that we always talk about isn't there. McWin, he knows all about value. He's getting massive amounts with this shock rifle as he pushes aggressively, but 2 go down for Native Gaming. Now you see the pace slow a little bit. It's going to be McWin trying to stay alive with his power weapon.
McWin and APG have the responsibility of holding on to the A side. Looks like a third spawner now comes in, holding Ziad and Rob the Turtle back. Are Native Gaming pushing them over towards gold, but they have to win this damage advantage, and Ziad somehow finds the angle onto Neptune. Rob the Turtle gets aggressive, taking down McWin. Another 3 down in favor of People's Champ. They are quickly moving into that, or moving past that 30 kill mark. And didn't you say that's when Slayers start?
That's what my man Puckett back in the day used to say. Shout out to Puckett. But yes, obviously it's very important here to get past this 30% mark, Tony. But what I'm noticing heavily is the bait and switch potential out of these guys, right? People's Champ doing a really good job of getting that bait and switch down. As I say that, they take 2 1v1s with no bait and switch. Regardless, they get a couple of kills. It's 35-29 now. Still a 6-kill lead for them. Make that 7.
Back and forth we go. An absolute fight here towards the mid ground, and all of these trades are favoring People's Champ. That's until Collect off the screen, taking down Complexion. The same outcome for Rob the Turtle. 2 down. Go People's Champ. The other half trying to do everything they can to stay alive. APG taking down Ziad. Immediately retreats to play his life. This camo is up. People's Champ find themselves on a favorable side, but you still have to stop Native Gaming from pushing it.
Yeah, Ziad's got to slow down just a bit. You see him aggressive in a lot of 1v2s or 1v1 scenarios. That's not where you want to be when you have a lead like this. You should be playing like the Turtle on the back of Hydro, staying alive and putting damage in. Chomp, chomp. 38-34, 4-kill lead still.
McWin able to get away with the shock. Only down by 3 kills. This is 100% doable, as Neptune was able to take down Ziad. The first kill, the first domino to fall. Luckily, Complexion gets aggressive. It looks like Persecute is able to take down APG as well, so McWin not able to find the angle to cover his teammates back, and his teammates are getting overrun by People's Champ. 2-man push through the A side. Collect the final player alive here. I'm sure at this point McWin wants to get an angle with the shock and try to cover his teammates back, but players are dropping left and right. Now Persecute takes down Neptune. Now Collect ends up going down as well. It's a bit of a bait and switch action. You're 7 kills away from pulling off an upset and sending us to a game 3.
I mean, Native Gaming looked really solid there. They had the camo, they had the momentum, and it just all gets tossed away due to some beautiful positioning on the elevator by People's Champ. And now 5 kills. They're within 5 kills of tying this series up against one of the better teams we have in the HCS.
One of the best. 3 players Native Gaming towards long haul. Still, People's Champ are finding the angles. They are finding the kills. Another 2 down for Native Gaming, and really this is starting to get out of reach. People's Champ are 3 kills away from sending us into that game number 3. Native Gaming will literally have to play near perfect Halo. They have to start valuing their lives completely right now. Every death, every bit of damage will matter from this point forward, and that's another death that inches People's Champ closer to the 50 kill mark. Rob the Turtle may be at a disadvantage here. The low ground Collect takes advantage of that. 6 kills between People's Champ and Native Gaming.
This is not over just yet. That camo coming up. If Native Gaming are to get that, they could really bring this game back. So People's Champ have to be careful here. You see the 2-man push. It's going to be Neptune trying to get away. Camo, I believe, picked up by Native Gaming. It is no longer there, and they are on control on that side of the map. We got to talk about Rob the Turtle, though. 16-9. What a massive game out of him. Ziad gets caught out alone. Complexion's not able to clean up the kill. Never mind. Yes, he is. 49.
And Complexion gonna fly in, putting Neptune down to 1 shot, but Persecute doesn't need it with that shock kill. Woo!
Wow.
Why do you sound so surprised when you're talking about Rob the Turtle? Did you say he was chopping? You said he was chopping,
he was
right?
chopping, Tony. He was chopping. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was no slow play out of Rob the Turtle, but I'm gonna be honest. My heart was beating a little fast there. Even though I have no investment into this team, it got scary towards the end. Native Gaming is one of those teams, like you said, they're one of the best. They're gonna punish you for every mistake. And when I saw Ziad got caught out there, I did not expect Gunny to win that 1v1 with no shields, but he did just that, and he secures one of the kills as Persecute secures the other one with the shock. A beautiful, beautiful turn of events here. But Tony, I'm a little bit nervous, I'm going to be honest. You know, I did say that this is one of their chances to maybe tie up this series, but now we're going to another objective. And, you know, we struggled in that first one. I'm curious how this next game's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, really could go either way. Whenever it goes to an objective between two teams that are seemingly evenly matched. I usually favor the more experienced team, especially the team that has more chemistry together as well. And considering this is 3/4 that old Renegades roster, hey, that still counts to me. It was crazy. In that game number 1, there was moments where Native Gaming looked really good. I remember they slowed it down. They had 2 players over toward the A side, 2 players towards goal to get the first 2 kills, and they upped the tempo. They pushed the pace. They were playing as fast as possible, what you want to see after you get the advantage. But I guess at the end of the day, it was just a turtle race. It was just Rob the Turtle's race to win that one. Game number 3, we are going to an objective, like you said, Aquarius capture the flag. And you said time and time again, this is one of your favorite game types. In fact, you have a quote from Lunchbox that you always bring up.
Yeah, it's one of the most competitive game type map combinations we have in the HCS. It's all about your shot here. And, you see Gunny, he's picking up that battle rifle. It's just a testament, obviously, to season 1 and 2. He's got a bandit to use for that close range. So, I, again, love the fact that people are using both the bandit and the BR. You see 3 dead for Native Gaming. And now this is the chance for them to spawn trap, but they get the back base spawns, Tony.
Yeah, when the Bandit was first introduced, we really didn't have much battle rifles on these maps, but now that we have a nice little mix, it's really created a fun game to not only play, but also to watch as far as mixing up with the strategies. 2 down, eventually go People's Champ, so Native Gaming momentarily getting the advantage. They want to push the car side because of it, and they're able to do just that. Collect gets himself another kill. Persecute gonna be a tough one, but Collect with the reversal.
And Collect with a massive kill right there, and you're gonna see it's all up to Gunny to stay alive, and there's one other person. It's Rob the Turtle on the back of base. He's the last player to be living here. And he gets the back spawn for Persecute. These back spawns, and I want to talk a little bit about this, is just the pure fact that you're not fast enough on that push, right? You know the last player alive inside a base. It happened to People's Champ. You got to push that base to force the spawns onto Fridge. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And that's why that flag is going to get returned.
Native Gaming were in the offensive set. They found themselves in the base of People's Champ, but People's Champ come off a spawn and drive them out immediately, now turning the defense into offense. As you see People's Champ taking down Native Gaming from their side of the map, now approaching the 50, now approaching the opposing utility. But what APG got something planned? Okay, APG with the isolated pull here, and as his teammates start to get kills on the map, McWin taking down Rob the Turtle. This pull, which should have started off as just like kind of a little bit of a bait, now is being fully committed to. Tim, first cap on the board is gonna be Native Gaming and APG. Definitely high IQ play there.
Yeah, that was huge, Tony, right? He was back base getting his shields back, but you notice he pulls the flag when 2 go down for People's Champ. And when they're pressuring the base, when they're pressuring Native Gaming's base like that, it's just a free run. That's exactly what he gets, a free run into his base. Cap goes in, 1-0.
1-0 lead here, Native Gaming. Apparently not done yet. APG coming out of nowhere with that back smack, and 3 down once again go People's Champ. APG now in the base of People's Champ, but it looks like they answer right back. He's the only player alive for their team.
Yeah, he's going to do it again, though. You see, this is a priority system, right? You got to make sure to keep track of everyone on the map. If you let a player like APG get behind you like this, it's just going to be very difficult to make any push happen. And now that he's in their base, they have to worry about him, and they have to worry about making sure to get that top control. 2 dead again. Look what he does. He pulls the flag with 3 dead. Fortunately enough, it's Rob the Turtle who comes off a spawn, does damage, and Ziad picks up the kill.
Was able to get the kill over towards Rob the Turtle across utility and able to get the flag off. A good life by APG. Now we're going to see if Native Gaming can ultimately play through that life, as we're seeing a bit of heat wave action on the kill feed. Collect with it. This flag's gonna be relayed. It was started a while ago. It's kept alive. McWin gets a double kill, taking multiple members of People's Champ down, putting them off the spawn. Neptune is continuing exactly where they left off. As of right now, People's Champ are surrounded, and that flag is still off their base.
Yeah, I'm honestly not. I'm curious on the front toss on the flag. I would have expected him to go through utility there, but regardless, it ends up working out. That's going to be 3 down. The flag continues to run, and this is going to be flag number 2. No one really in position as the last kill goes in, and Gunny's the first one to spawn. But wait a minute, Gunny, first one to spawn, gets the kill of the flag carrier. They could potentially stop this, Tony.
The stick goes down, trades out his life with McWin there, trying to do as much damage as possible as People Champ holding off this flag. It's over on No Man's Land. Native Game, if they want it, they're gonna have to fight for it, and you're gonna have to fight an unfair battle. Rob the Turtle with the overshield. 3 down, go Native Gaming. The return is in, and so is People's Champ.
Oh, the hardened shell gets popped, and what a beautiful job by him, right? He prioritizes getting that flag return. When that flag goes past that 50% portion of the map, that's when you get a bit scared, and you got to play a little bit more defense and get some more slays in order to return that flag safely. And now you see the aggression comes in, but it's APG that somehow makes it inside of their base. But I like this time, you see how they change things up. They prioritize him first. Now they get him out of his base, out of their base. They can go for that top control.
Rob the Turtle, a bit of a sneaky beaver on that play. APG didn't see him get right past over toward the back base, and he ends up getting the kill because of it. However, all 4 members of People's Champ goes down, and Collect immediately gets into the utility side of People's Champs.
This is where I keep worrying about that overheating, right? A lot of work has gone into just even pressure and keep this as even as can be, but it's still 1 cap on the board for Native Gaming. So urgency coming out of People's Champ, and that urgency turns down to 3 of them being dead. We're overextending a little bit on a lot of these fights, and Native Gaming is making them pay.
To remind you guys at home, it's still a game 3 of a best of 3. This is elimination time for both of these teams at the moment. Native Gaming may have a 1-0 lead right now, but I think People's Champ have been playing well left and right. There's the Slays ultimate that they're looking for, and APG lives. McWin must have got a god spawn, got influence on the map immediately, and even though this flag is moving for People's Champ, 3 members are already past the 50 here for Native Gaming. APG in the back base, being as annoying as can be, trades out his life for Ziad as People's Champ struggle to get this flag forward.
Yeah, they're getting outslayed right now, but I gotta commend them on the fact that they continue to worry about APG, but Collect, my goodness gracious, here's that urgency I keep talking about. We're being desperate now with these flags, and if you continue to be desperate like that, you're gonna go 3 dead, and guess what that means? A counter cap potential.
I thought that play was over. Collect was 1 shot, but look at the damage that he simply puts down. And it looks like all members of Native Gaming, they love just getting behind. It's not just APG, Collect as well. They love simply getting into the back base of People's Champ, hiding behind that pillar, get that information, and then make things happen. But I just saw a Ninja on the kill feed and a flag being run. Although People's Champ ends up going 3 down, they still almost made something happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just a lot of deaths that don't need to happen, right? There was only 1 player alive for the side of Native Gaming. Unfortunately, they were all really weak. Ended up dying right before they get the slays on the Natives. So it's going to be another split here for this map control, that top center control, and it's got up to these 1v1 fights. Make that 1v2. McWin always there to help Neptune secure those.
4 down, once again go Native Gaming. 3 members of People's Champs are up, and you notice Rob the Turtle is wasting no time getting into the utility of Native Gaming, and he has reinforcements with them. A 2-man push at least out of People's Champs nets them the first kill onto Collect. Neptune was just waiting for him. A great bait for that objective there by Neptune to get himself an easy kill, and Rob the Turtle was 1 shot trying to at least clean up this flag, get it over towards utility, get it towards the base after the big kill by Neptune.
Yeah, it's a big play by Rob the Turtle, but he gets slayed pretty quickly. It was Gunplexion at the top center that was trying to fend off the pressure, and now that overshield coming up, everything's snowballing out of control here. Native Gaming in full control right now. People's Champ have to get that top center control and have to get these next couple slays for this OS.
Overshield's coming up, and Persecute gonna dive right for it, not able to pop it. It's not burnt either. Rob the Turtle tries to clean that one up, but ends up just being part of a double kill from APG. Make it a triple, and you have 1 more in front of him. He wants the overkill. Give it to him! In the wise words of Dan Gaskin, but let's turn it into a kill tag. APG, a pure gunner on the map right now. Gunplexion goes in for the challenge, and he almost got it too.
Oh my word, what do you do when it's a kill tack in the feed? You're consistently on spawn, and there's 3 minutes left to tie this game up. Absolutely phenomenal by APG, that entire sequence, getting the overkill, popping the overshield, pressuring the spawns. Absolutely clinical.
That kill tack, that was something. That was right there. That got me up off my seat, but didn't exactly get a capture here for Native Gaming. It's still a 1-0 lead and still plenty of time on the board. Less than 3 minutes for People's Champ to capture 1 and maybe more. And this must win game number 3. Rob the Turtle down to 1 shot. Is going to try to rotate into the utility side. Almost runs into 3 members of Native Gaming. But Persecute once again busting through the front door. Rob taking nades left and right. Unfortunate. It's going to have to slow them down just a bit. And as Persecute goes down, Rob may just be by himself.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, right? He's by himself, and that's what you don't want to see. It's 4 dead, but I got to point out Mick went 27 and 14 in this game thus far, having a clinical match himself here, making it very difficult. Even though People's Champ are doing a good job, I just feel like, you know, all the slays coming out from Mikwin, the fact that they're playing a bit desperate is just making this very difficult on them. The pressure's on. It's a game 3.
That's a good point. 27 kills out of Mikwin, 9 assists. Still expect to see more captures on the board as Collect goes in for the Thrust Ninja. Just barely doesn't connect on that one. And as Native Gaming end up going 3 down, APG having to slow things down to a snail's pace. Flag is being started here. This could be a capture for People's Champ, but it looks like Native Gaming have come off a spawn, and APG gets a well-placed angle from the P side, but now gets caught out. APG goes down. People's Champ needed to get that kill.
That was a huge kill onto APG. He was trying to do the same thing he's been doing, getting behind the enemy base, making sure to cause a nuisance. They didn't allow it this time. You don't see desperation. You see slays, step-by-step process. The process works. That's why it's there, and it's a 1-1 tie.
APG and Neptune over towards utility, trying to push up as we're tied up at 1 apiece. There's only 1 minute on the clock here in regulation, and with 3 down, going People's Champ about to be 4. Their offense was looking good, but Native Gaming wiped them off the utility side and now look to push forward through that.
Thankfully, they did enough damage, though, to stop Collect from pushing in on that timing. Because of that, he pushes it alone. As you can see there, he goes down very quickly. People's Champ have the gunny right now. Honestly, they're not missing, and this is exactly what needs to happen here, especially with 43 seconds left. You want to play a lot of defense, but if you find an opening, go for that flagpole.
Major going down. Excellent shot from Neptune onto Gunplexion, but it wasn't a 1v1. It was a 1v2. Persecute opening up with the double kill, almost getting the triple onto McWin. Can't quite get away from Collect, but luckily Rob the Turtle is there for the cleanup. 22 seconds on the clock. A good round of slays could still mean the pull for this flag, and that forces sudden death. This play is not over just yet, especially with People's Champ infiltrating the base of Native Gaming, grinding forward, or maybe grinding to a halt.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, it was Native Gaming that got those utility spawns, so it was just a bit harder to break through, and they're not going to be able to do so. We will go to overtime, Tony. 32 and 19 out of Mikwin. My word.
Overtime.
Well, I mean, it's been closely contested all series long. We are owed in overtime here. If this is going to be a best of 3 series, they owe us in overtime for this one, because we want to milk it for every last second. In fact, I want 5 minutes down, and I want double overtime. And apparently, Complexion, he wants a double kill. 2 for 1 cluster luck out of him. 3 down, go Native Gaming. McWin, the final line of defense over toward the flag side, and People's Champ are in here. This is dangerous. 1 more round of slays, and this flag is moving forward, and there it is. 3 down, go Native Gaming. Gunplexion is now going to move this flag forward here. This is crazy. This might just be the upset of the tournament.
Yeah, they have to kill Collect, though. Collect is overextended. They get a couple kills here. Persecute with a massive shot. That's going to be it. People's Champ beat Native Gaming in round number 3.
Oh my, what do you say, frickin' gosh. What we just saw there was absolutely incredible and a perfect start to an overtime. You guys got to realize at home, it only takes 1 cap to end it. So 1 cluster.
All right, Eli, no GAs, but plenty of gas in this series as we have our best one of the day. What are some of your thoughts as we have 4 superstars in the HCS going up against each other?
Man, this is super exciting to watch. I mean, Boo Boo, I think is one of the biggest brain players we've got when it comes to using all the different equipment to his advantage. And then we've got the new, well, not new, kind of new to Infinite at the very least, Neptune. First look at him. How is he going to pair with his 4v4 teammate Collect? This is an interesting duo in this tournament, to say the least. I mean, I've been watching some of Neptune's stream, and this kid is extremely talented. He's picked up the game very quickly. I'm pretty sure he's playing with a PlayStation controller, which is just weird to me in a lot of ways, but I mean, it's still a great controller. I can't hate on it, but either way, this is going to be an insane match, and it's going to revolve a lot around intelligent teamwork plays and equipment plays as well.
Yeah, almost seems sacrilegious to be playing Halo on a PlayStation controller. We actually found that out from one of our very own, Licinity, who did a great cover feature on that native gaming roster. Tashi, the commissioner, actually approved it for Neptune, and I love that, right? Let's bring Neptune in and let's make it feel comfortable, because we've seen, Eli, when you bring in these Gears of Wars pros, Call of Duty pros, there's just something different about their POV that's really fun to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got the chops. I think he's still learning a lot of stuff. I mean, I came into his stream and taught him about what the rescope behavior, telling him the difference between the Infinite and Legacy. Like, this is a pretty primary feature that, you know, pros were getting used to and asked for and ultimately got, but he wasn't even a part of any of that history. He's just playing with the default settings when he first gets on, and like, he's still frying. So as he learns more and more about the game, and he's got great people to learn with around him, Mick Wynn probably could arguably be the best person to learn from. He knows the history of all of it, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like his ceiling is extremely high, and he's surrounded by the right people to make sure he gets there.
2 minutes off the clock and 2 kills for Collect and Neptune, looking to add to that count as they do just that, making it now a 2-kill game as Collect has the shock rifle in his hand, spots the camo player, that's Boo Boo Doo, and collectively with Neptune takes him down. What a sequence there from Collect and Neptune. Eli, I was just about to start the conversation about how the edge, at least experience-wise, goes to Boo Boo Duo and Sparty. These guys have been playing, well, let's say Halo longer than Collect and Neptune have collectively been playing Halo, and they've also been teaming longer as well. But it looks like Collect and Neptune have formed a chemistry, a duo, if you will, very early, despite not having much game time in together.
Absolutely. I mean, these guys have been trying to build that chemistry. I see them searching matchmaking quite frequently. If one of them is streaming, these two are usually the duo that you see running in the playlist together. So they've definitely started to work on that teamwork. Collect also has a lot of experience playing against Boo Boo and Sparty already, so he's probably maybe predicting the kind of things they're going to go for a bit better and sharing that knowledge with Neptune. But so far, it's a very tight game. Only 1 kill separating the two, and with 10 minutes passing on the timer, that means camo's up. Looks like Sparty was able to get away with it, and Boo Boo's just trying to set him up for a play here.
Boo Boo Doo doesn't have the positioning. Tries to reposition, but my God, look at that angle from Neptune. He's finding spots and angles on the map that existing HCS pros may not even be aware of or use just yet, as Neptune finds the cheeky angle to find the slay. And Eli, we are now tied. 8.5 minutes left to go, tied at 9.
Not surprising. We've got 4 of the best players in the world on your screen right now. Boo Boo Doo Boo, though, one of the best to ever do it with this shock rifle. I feel like he's been making plays in all these online tournaments as of late. Boo Boo's won a majority of them, and he has been absolutely on fire with this gun and the Bandit, so he is not the guy you want to see. Plus, I feel like his experience in 1v1s also helps. Like, you got to have experience where there's a lot less people on the map. The map just kind of breathes a bit differently with less Spartans on it, less grenades. You've got to really change the way you move on the map, and he gets taken down, though. He tries to position himself to get the camo, but yeah, Neptune and Collect with the bait right there. Take him down, take the shock rifle and the camo. This is a huge swing right here.
Look at the discipline, and look at the shots. Look at the trade process there from Neptune. I am so impressed, Eli. When Spartan came in hot around the corner with that grapple slide tech, you think Neptune would be thinking, oh, I got to start shooting fast because he's coming in fast. No, he waited for Collect to respawn, timed the pinch off of that respawn, and took down Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty, and now have the lead, 12-13. Collect with 1 HP and 1 rack left in that shock rifle. Now make it half split between active ammo and ammo he needs to reload. 2 shots before he needs to reload, so he can take down the team here of Boobadoo and Sparty, but he gets spotted out. The cheeky jump from C gets called out, but Collect with the first use of the Shroud screen is going to stay alive with it.
Very smart usage of it there. I thought that they might push into his Shroud, but decide to wait for the Shroud to expire. Collect finally exposed and gets taken down, but I like the whole way that Collect played that life. If you have a weapon like the shock rifle against players like Boo and Sparty, you have to value your life so much more. And when Neptune died, Collect continued to disengage, waited till his teammate was back alive to re-engage. And wow, look at the great play from Collect once again with the ducking and dodging. This man's movement on another level makes himself such a difficult kill. And right there, he just kind of pressed right into Boo-Boo's face, or Sparty's face, to steal the shock rifle.
And now we see a great example of patience there from Collect. We saw Neptune go down. That almost rings the dinner bell for Boobadoo and Sparty to try and clean up Collect. Collect recognized it, threw that chase grenade out at the top A door, and took down Boobadoo and the shock as a result. Camo now up once again. Sparty has to watch his back, but no, instead Neptune finds the finishing shots, cleaning up Boobadoo as well. No, but Collect gets the kill nonetheless. Collect gets the camo as well, and now Collect and Neptune, Eli, are starting to build a little bit of momentum heading into the end game.
This might be the biggest lead we've seen all game. This has been neck and neck throughout, but now 3 kills separate the two. And wow, Neptune gets taken down early and Collect goes down. That was a situation that felt like Collect and Neptune could run away with it with a 3-kill lead and camo advantage. So for Boo and Sparty to bait and switch in that moment to take both of them out without dying, massive plays out of these two.
We're seeing some incredible swings in this game, and we are due for an incredible endgame finish. Tied 18-all.
Wow.
Sparty McFly changes that with a double kill. Neptune and Collect will be on spawn, I imagine, over on the A side. There it is, Collect spawning A alongside Neptune, and now Boobadoo. Watch out, he's got the shock rifle. Lines up the headshot on Neptune, but no! He goes down instead. Back and forth we go.
That little part of the wall that juts out at glass has killed me so many times, because you do have to expose yourself for just a microsecond to the player that's shooting from Whirl. So props to Neptune for hitting that shot. He's got a lot less experience on this map, but still finding kills like that, so huge. Now it's 20-all going into the end game, 4.5 minutes on the clock, but I doubt this one goes to time.
2020, both teams clearly spotting a route to a victorious finish, as Boobadoo and Sparty will take the edge. 21-20, our best game of the day. 4:20 left on the clock. Sparty looking to push up on the needle side, utilizing that combination we saw earlier. Battle rifle for long range, DMR switch to the short range. Maybe here's an opponent there. Pushing up on the 8 elevator, switch to that DMR, tries to land the 3-shot melee, but no, only lands 2. Collect takes him down.
Boo can't get too aggressive here. He wanted to apply pressure to the camo, but recognized he was too weak. If he was to re-expose right there, he definitely would have died. Neptune able to escape with the camo, but grenades are coming in. Can they land? No. Neptune's going to survive, and now Sparty and Boo going to probably just bait some doorways and try to spot the camo, and Boo with the eagle eyes takes him down. Sparty right there, able to finish off that kill, and now they might be able to also kill Collect, which the perfect shots from Sparty. This is absolutely unreal from these two.
What a sequence. 23-21, previously tied 21-all. Boobadoo, the best camo user in Halo history. Makes sense why he's got the best camo eyes as well. 2 kills needed to finish off this game 1. Boobadoo collectively with Sparty down to no shields, and they're both gonna go down. 23-all. We have a tie game heading into the end game. Both teams needing 2 to finish off game 1. Who's gonna get it?
Oh my god, did Boo spawn on C stairs? What an unfortunate spawn, but he somehow escapes before getting sniped by Collect. It was so close. And now this is, yeah, I think what the plan's gonna be from Boo and Sparty. They're gonna have to try to bait Collect into wasting the shock ammo. I'm not sure if they have a count on how many shots left, but they did. They baited the shots, but it's Neptune with the plasma pistol. We talked about this earlier. The stick! Oh my god!
It got him! The double from Sparty!
Are you kidding me?
Game 1! 25-24! Just as it looked like Neptune had pushed his team over the edge to win this fight. Boobadoo pushing up gold. The plasma pistol noob combo takes him down, but Sparty with the sticky, the flank from the bridge. How did this happen, Eli?
I think Sparty gets a double kill. He throws the sticky perfectly, sticks Neptune, but how does he kill Collect afterwards? After Boo goes down, it's all on Sparty without Boo Boo on the map. He has to make a perfect play here. Kills him. I think he threw. No, his other sticky also killed Collect.
Oh my God!
I think he throws a sticky into Bat Ledge. Yeah, he throws two stickies. You can see it.
Oh my God! One of the greatest dismantling of gold you will ever see from Sparty as he throws two perfect sticky grenades to win game one. Wow!
I don't think in all the years that I've played and seen Halo have I seen a game end like that, dude. He threw one tough gold to stick and then the other one to Bat Ledge to kill Collect. That was absolutely unreal.
Wow, we have got to call out that incredible gameplay and sequence from Sparty, the best game we've seen all day. We also got some incredible support from the chat. Tap and Brews coming in hot with that Prime sub. Don't let Jeff Bezos steal 7 cents from you today, guys. Use that Prime sub on an incredible piece of content that we're delivering here live for you guys. Couldn't do it without the likes of Louis V Titan, Tools, and Nighty Night. Man, I'm telling you guys, LVT are the GOATs of the Halo community, and you guys are the GOATs for coming through with things like 10 gifted subs from White's Edge. Thank you guys so much for all the support and love. We appreciate it so dearly, and it absolutely fuels that enthusiasm that we have for Halo as we are getting right into game 2. Collect opening up with that kill, and I like that here from Collect and Neptune. That is a gut check moment game 1 where you think you got it and you miraculously lose it. Get on the board early here and you kind of shake off some of those memories, but I gotta imagine some of them are still sticking, Eli.
I mean, when you lose like that, you kind of just got to tip your hat. Be like, all right, bro, you just made one of the greatest plays of all time. Like, straight up, that was completely unreal way for that game to end. I think I'd just be in shock and disbelief if that happened to me on the other team. And, like, I think it'd be a little bit easier to move on. Be like, all right, bro, you got it. Like, let's just ice up to the next one. And so far, they do have a tie game right now, but it's Boo Boo with the camo shock. I have to imagine Collect and Neptune know this. They're probably going to play a little bit passive until these 30 seconds have elapsed, and that's exactly what they've done here.
I don't think Neptune and Collect took that side of A to where they could see Boo Boo Doo Boo jump over to the window. So for now, I believe both of these two teams feeling each other out, tied 2-all. I got to take a step back and just smile and appreciate the moment we are in as Boo Boo Doo Boo lands the perfect headshot. Had it been an S7, might have lined it up for a collateral Quigley. Nonetheless, Neptune goes down. Collect will do a great job here. If he's able to regroup and get back to Neptune 2v2, that is a great job. Should be a 4-2 game, I would argue. But instead, because of that heads-up play there from Collect, he could swing things. Neptune gets the kill on Sparty. Collect gets the trade on Boo Boo Doo Boo. And we're all even here at 4.
I think Neptune's going to go straight for the shock rifle. If he doesn't get there in time, it could despawn. I don't know if he knows that mechanic, though. He's been playing the game a lot shorter than the rest of them, but yeah, if nobody's near the shock rifle and it's on the ground, it despawns much quicker. If you go within a certain radius of the gun, it will never despawn, but with nobody around, it despawns in about 7 seconds. So I think had Neptune known that, might have beelined his way to that shock rifle on glass. Maybe he doesn't have the experience to know that just yet, but either way, tight game. Exactly what we expected after an insane 24-25 finish in game 1.
4-4, now 6-6. These two teams are as close as you could imagine, and hard to say we expected this thrilling of a series when we got things going, but it kind of feels like we did. Collect looks to clean up Boo Boo Doo Boo, and I believe that was a Boo Boo with a waning camo. You let Boo Boo Doo Boo get away with that camo. Destruction could occur. Instead, Collect earns the double kill, takes down camo, and now has Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty on the respawn.
Great play out of Collect. I think they got the bead on this spawn as well. They know the shock rifle's coming up, so they're going to take this fight, but they want to do it cautiously. They've got the positioning to grab the shock. This is a very important time to stay alive. They both go down, then you're going to give that shock to two great players with it. But this is a massive pickup. Looks like Neptune dropping the shock for Collect. Knows this man is absolutely unreal. Seen some of the best clips I've ever seen from this man with the shock rifle. Right now, he's going to need to find some headshots, but Boo Boo and Sparty aren't going to give it easy.
Yeah, it looks like Collect and Neptune are trying to flip the map here. They actually give up the powerful positioning over on the C side. You can see Sparty kind of creeping down there on the bottom mid, bottom C half portion of the map. That leaves Boo Boo Doo Boo out by himself. Neptune with some feeler grenades going out. Neptune goes down to low shields. Collect the flank from Sparty. Great positioning. Can Collect win this, though, on his teammate? No,
Wow.
Sparty takes him down, but Neptune earns the trade. Crucial sequence here as Boo Boo Doo earns the net 1 positive as they go up 9-8.
Such a huge play. It was amazing that Sparty stayed alive as long as he did after being spotted by both. Boo Boo coming in with perfect timing to just make sure all that damage is capitalized on right here. Love to see the way Sparty plays within Boo Boo's sightline. You know, Sparty, I feel like he's one of the best slayers we've ever seen. I feel like it doesn't matter if he's in the front of the formation, in the back of the formation, he's going to find a way to get kills. But when these two are paired together, you know Boo Boo is more comfortable in that like mid to long range fight to overlook Sparty. So I like the way they're taking these fights. It's like Sparty's the front line, Boo Boo's sitting back. Unless Boo Boo has the camo, we're going to see him just kind of overlooking Sparty's shoulder. Sparty's going to stay within his sight line most of the time. Right there, doesn't though. You have to think if he just backs up, lets that player chase him, maybe his teammate could help out, but a little bit over aggression there from Sparty, but Boo Boo's going to hit the shot. Wow.
And I gotta say, Eli, the reason this game is so close is because of Collect's survivability. When Neptune goes down, Collect finds a way to get away from the pushing and pressing Boo Boo Doo and Sparty, and sometimes he gets one better and takes down someone like Spartan, like we just saw in that previous play. Boo Boo Doo, though, adding to the slay total, making it a 2-kill game as he takes down Neptune. Collect, last player alive, but not in close enough proximity for that pinch that we mentioned previously, as Collect will easily stay alive, wait for his teammate to spawn back up, get some shots down on Sparty as Neptune cleans it up. Boo Boo Doo still with that shock rifle. Don't get doubled. Neptune pushing up. Earns the slay. 14-13, now 15-13 as Sparty does a great job to earn that trade and make it a 2-kill game, 15-13.
Maybe a little bit of that experience edge coming into play. Sparty knows that if he just sprints off his spawn back into the engagement, he can finish it off. Neptune, not aware of the spawn system, maybe moves a little bit too forward in that engagement to even give Sparty the chance to kill him. With these items spawning, though, it's going to be very important for whichever one of these teams is closest to the item to stay alive. Whoever wins this next fight is going to have a massive advantage going into the next engagement.
A massive sequence previously there. 16-14. Neptune with the headshot on Sparty. Can Boo Boo Doo make it away with camo? It's a huge shutdown. No, he does not. Collect gets the kill, and that's massive. Shutting down Boo Boo Doo this game with the camo is a big reason why, in addition to Collect's survivability, that they maintain a 1-kill lead. But 16-14 previously, Neptune got that slay piv win on Boo Boo Doo. That could have been a 3-kill game. Instead, it's a 1-kill game, and it's back to that as Boo Boo and Spartan win out that previous sequence to now take the lead, 18-17. Eli, what do you know? We're back and forth once again.
I mean, what else could you expect after that game one? I mean, I think the greatest lead we saw throughout this series so far was a 3-kill edge. Both these teams, both these teams been neck and neck in every situation. It's going back and forth, but now we see that 3-kill lead in the favor of Boo Boo and Sparty. Can they convert this into a little bit less heart-pounding win this time around?
Sparty looking to utilize that shock rifle and some patience to allow an opponent to walk into that reticle. Sparty thinking the push might be on, checks below his feet. Doesn't spot anybody. Now looking over towards the A ledge. This is the process of elimination taking place. Sparty.
Yes.
Process eliminate C. Process eliminate Cafe. Now you know that they're likely on the window side. You can see that reticle peering towards the driveway and bottom mid window side of the map. Great recognition of the situation there from Sparty as he lands the perfect headshot. Collect now a solo player once again, but he does a great job staying alive, allowing Neptune to spawn up. But here, Eli, with the biggest lead of the game, it's only 4, but it feels critical. It feels like Collect and Neptune got to get these next couple slays.
Love the way Sparty moves around the map. His reticle discipline is so clean. He's always prepared. He's, like you said, process of eliminating where an enemy could possibly show up, placing the reticle in spots. Oh my god, look at the movement from Neptune, though. This guy doesn't have much time in the game, but his strafe is absolutely insane. Almost threw off one of the best.
Strafe? That's almost like deserves a replay.
Yeah, I do want to see that strafe one more time. I don't think I would have hit a bullet.
Strafe there, and who better than to bring that to Halo than the former Call of Duty pro, right? As Boo Boo Doo has the camo finally. He's been working all game to earn himself a little camo, but he can't find the kill. Neptune finds it instead. And with 23 on the board, Boo Boo Doo only need 2. Now 1 more looking to clean things up. And Sparty with the double once again makes it a 2-0 lead. These games have been so close. Feels like it could be 1-1 heading into game 3, but instead, Boo Boo and Sparty have a convincing lead in this series after some incredible games. 2-0.
I think we've confirmed Sparty does have the clutch gene. I mean, this guy knows how to close out a game. Wow, double kill with perfect shots to end here. But I wanted another look at this strafe, man. Once we get to the replay, highlight some of these others first, though. Collect with the double kill early on. See Neptune gets no scope by Boo Boo, who was hitting lots of shots this game. Teamwork also able to recognize where this other player was right afterwards. Once again, hitting the shots here.
Great prediction there from Boo Boo. You see him line up the reticle?
Yeah, he knew he was going to jump up. Yeah, very smart. Nice. Right here we see the positioning. Knows the other team has to push for the camouflage. Kind of a forced scenario. Great play from Neptune there.
I'm actually surprised they won by multiple possessions, Eli, when you consider that Boo Boo never got going with the camo.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of camo value this game. That's a good point. I mean, in 2v2, it does feel like whenever someone gets the camo, the other team is just going to kind of burn the 30 seconds off the clock. But take a look at that strafe another time going into game 3 here on live fire. Got the camo on this map as well. So interesting that camo is such a big part of 2v2, and so far they haven't gotten much value out of it.
Tied 0-all to start things off. 30 seconds off the board, and now Neptune goes off the map after the headshot from Sparty McFly. Boo Boo Doo Boo, his teammate on the counter side of the map. This could open up a pinch on Collect, but again, Collect is not going to give you that kill for free. He's going to stay alive. Make it a 1-0 game instead of a 2-0 game, which kind of feels like I'm picking at hairs here, Eli, but it really is the difference in these matches where it's so close.
This is so interesting. All right, so I was just talking about how in this mode, if one team gets the camo, the other team often just burns the 30-second timer off. Boo Boo, the big brain that he is, knows that that's the plan of Collect and Neptune. So what does he do? He grabs the camo, but he doesn't even proc it. He actually waited about 20 or 30 seconds before procking the camo so that he could have it for a time longer than the other team expect. At this point, Collect and Neptune think that he's out of camo, and that's why they're pushing. But he's still got the camo because of the big brain play. But wow, the rotations are making this game still only 1-0 so far.
Also, Eli, I love how Boo Boo elects to rotate to top snipe, thinking, well, these guys aren't going to pressure me for 30 seconds. They're probably going to go run and hide, so I have whatever part of live fire I want. And with the sniper in his hands, he wants the snipe tower. As Boo Boo Doo Boo, now at snipe 1, looks to spot a couple opponents. Got Neptune peeking out on the camo side of the map, but the great bait and switch there. Was not expecting Collect to push through. Neptune cleans up on Sparty, and now we see our first lead of the game from Collect and Neptune after a nice collective team double.
And you saw Collect sadly looking around for the sniper. We saw in the death of Sparty of Boo Boo, that the sniper fell off the map. It didn't even look like he intentionally threw it off the map. It just kind of fell off. So a bit of good fortune for them. When they go down, they don't give that power item to the other team. And this is not what I expected for this game. To be, we're more than 2 minutes in, 2.5 minutes in, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, this could be our first game that goes to time. And with that trail of the QT, Neptune knows that opponent has went back over to the green side of the map, doubles back it looks like, and goes back to back down. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sparty are down, and Collect here, this is the juxtaposition of Boo Boo Doo Boo's delayed pop. I think Collect here could have held on to it until maybe the nest bridge. Now you could have popped it. We're again picking at hairs here, but that's the difference you kind of need to focus on here with such close gameplay. Collect with the grenade on the pillars. Boo Boo Doo Boo down to low shields. He's making himself a difficult kill as Collect earns the first value we've seen out of the camo maybe all day as he nets the double kill and a 3-kill lead.
It's looking great for the blue team. Sniper rifle in the hands of Collect. We've seen what this man can do with it, and he's going to take it to the tower like you talked about. Probably the best part of the map to snipe from, but in a lobby like this, you got to be thinking levels ahead. Like, okay, what's the best thing to do? Number 1. Number 2, what is the other person going to do? And number 3, what does the other team think that I'm going to do, and how can I counter that? There's so many levels to this, right? So I think that Collect might actually reposition here to try to be a little bit more unpredictable. Yeah, as we see here, he hears this player approaching him, and he's trying to do this in an unpredictable and deceptive manner. He's going to completely leave here because he knows that he doesn't want to lose this weapon.
And with Neptune, you might think he's out of place from Collect. Neptune at the green side of the map, Collect top snipe, but I love that positioning again from a process of elimination. You know, for Collect at snipe area. They're probably not there. If Neptune's over on green, probably not there. And that almost forced a predictable push here from Boo Boo and Sparty. I imagine Collect and Neptune have the edge on where they are. Neptune gets that first kill on Sparty, maybe because of that intel and information. Collect still trying to gather that final piece of information as to where the hell Boo Boo is. As he's finding his way around the map, there's a QT portal there on the A sandbag side, and Boo Boo and Sparty are split once again, but it's strategical. Boo Boo with some shots into the back of Collect. QT gets used once again, and Boo Boo finds a sticky, it looked like, on Neptune instead of Collect.
I don't know which player had that QT in play, but that was insane. So they get separated, but he knows that his teammate's playing near the other end of the portal, so he has the option to portal back to be with his teammate if necessary, or he could just win a 1v1 on the other side. I mean, these guys are thinking many steps ahead here.
Something else you got to think about, Eli, something you brought up, this game going to time. I feel like with 1 minute before we reach the halfway mark, both teams theoretically would need 12 and 12 to complete to a 25 finish. It doesn't look like that's what we're going to get, so keep an eye on the strategy. As Neptune has a piv there with Sparty, but Sparty wins it. Should be an easy cleanup here for Collect. Gotta hold my breath, though, because Sparty, and Boo Boo is Boo Boo. Finds the trade, the +1 net outcome, and really +2, 3, or 4 with the camo, sniper, and the positioning to work with. They could start to roll.
I think very interesting right there. So Boo Boo continued to hold forward next to his opponent's dead body. Now, you know how the death cam works in this game. If you get killed by the camo player, the camera will still follow the player that just killed you. Right there, we saw that Neptune knew he was there, probably because Collect was watching the death cam. Boo Boo's still able to stay alive somehow and bring it to a tie game now. So I don't know. I kind of expected Boo Boo to take a route that was out of the vision of the dead body he had just killed, because that's how you get even more value out of the camo, but he's proven to me that it didn't even matter.
Surprised to see Sparty not pick up that sidekick that he clamored for in HES Season 1 Twitter conversations. Instead, rolls with the DMR. Makes sense. Lands the shots on Neptune. Gets cleaned up, though, by Collect. As Collect has the sniper, and it's a full one at that. 8 shots to work with. If you stay alive here, does Collect, as Boo Boo does a great job of staying alive with that QT, but if Collect can just stay alive, it's 11 to 11. That is a win condition. Doesn't even need to get slays here necessarily. Just needs to get those body shots. Allow Neptune to clean things up, as Neptune does, in fact, take down Sparty. Trades out with Boo Boo. And we have that 1 kill game. 5:20 left on the clock. 12 to 13. Eli, this one's definitely going to time.
I mean, the pace is kind of picked up, but yeah, you're right. I mean, as you get closer to the finish line, I think they will actually start to play slower once again. It's going to be based on the advantageous position of the winning team. If they can afford to sit still, they will. But if they have an upper hand, they might as well press it while they have it. So I don't know. There's so many items to play for right now. There's always going to be an argument. Well, maybe we should just wait till the camo comes up. But wow, Collect hitting a snipe, and Boo Boo's going to have to run away. Looks like I'm a little bit surprised. Neptune and Collect not electing to push. The one player is still alive on the other team. Usually that's the play in twos, right?
I think they're content, though, Eli. I think they might think it feels like a little bit more like 2:30 left on the clock. There's 4:30. But I think with this 2-possession, 3-kill lead, camo up soon, they're going to elect to play this one out. And again, not even necessarily go for the slays and aggressively play for slays with the snipe. They're just looking to stay alive with it. If you can go the rest of this game without Boo Boo or Sparty touching the snipe, I believe Collect and Neptune should win this game 3. Collect looking to lock down the slay, the trade melee. No, he wins it out cleanly outright. Has a little bit of camo left to work with. QT up in 3, and the lead is now 4.
Such insane plays from both sides. I mean, I can't even fully break down all of the things that just happened without playing the whole thing in slow motion from third person. I mean, that was both teams making themselves such difficult kills, but it is Collect and Neptune coming out on top. We see the trade Sticky come out at a time that matters most. I mean, they have a 4-kill lead. Time is winding down. Trades are definitely in the favor of Collect.
And Neptune here, he can just QT out. If he doesn't like his shielding, he can just QT out like he does. Great positioning. Oh, he re-engages, which probably surprises his teammate, surprised us. Or excuse me, his opponent. It surprised us. Boo Boo goes down to low shields. Neptune re-shields, as does Boo Boo on the backside of Mud. Collect looking to clean him up. But instead, he's just going to be bait. I love this. Really forcing the chase here from Boo Boo and Sparty. Down 4 with less than 4 to go.
Yeah, I love the way Neptune decided to cover Collect's back while he runs away. Said, you know what, if you chase my teammate, you can catch this sticky grenade. Right. Both of them kind of reposition. Boo getting caught off guard. Did not expect the rotation to come through sandbags here. And at a time that is very important with this sniper rifle coming up, a 5-kill lead, only 3 minutes on the clock. This is looking very good for Collect and Neptune to win this game 3.
Massive win condition, maintaining that use of the sniper rifle. Again, just having it in the hands of Neptune or Collect should earn them a potential reverse sweep game 3 win, starting win. It all starts with game 3, and that's what Collect and Neptune look to have revved up here, as we have had one of our greatest series of the day, Eli. Every single game going back and forth, but take a look at the scoreboard now. This is the biggest lead. This is the most domination we've seen expressed, as Collect lands perfect shots. Neptune looking to push in on Sparty. You did see Collect clean that up, but no, Neptune, seeing that Sparty took focus on Collect, cleans up instead with that body shot with the snipe. This is the best that we've seen of these two teams. How well does that bode for Collect and Neptune as they're on the verge of starting off this reverse sweep?
This is a nice game they're having, but the bad news is they're going back to maps that they've already lost on. This is the only live fire they're going to play in the best of 5. They got to go back to the streets of Recharge and Solitude where they've already lost. So, but at the same time, this level of momentum can shift things. They did barely lose the other 2 games, so you have to argue maybe this little bit of extra momentum could give them the edge when they replay these maps. Plus, they've seen the strategy of Boo and Sparty in the first 2 games. If they've learned anything and adjust,
they're splitting them up.
That you could see them definitely come back and win these next 2.
No, they were doing a great job splitting them up, forcing chases, forcing disadvantageous positions. And yeah, I want to take a quick sec too, Eli, as we get into game 4. There's been a lot of conversation in the chat today as we are hosting one of our first ever completely self-funded, self-regulated, self-admin. I mean, this is all being done behind the scenes by LVT. Again, the GOATs of the Halo community. And I know it's disappointing to get ads. Some of you guys probably can't even hear this because you're in an ad break right now, but we do our best to make sure that ads play in between games, not during gameplay. Sometimes we don't have control over that as well. It just plays and it's just sort of life, right? But I will say, your trade-off for ads as a viewer are so that we can do tournaments like this, so that we can cover every single online tournament that Halo has. Imagine all these HCS Open Series. If it weren't for LVT, there's nothing to do on Saturday and Sunday outside of playing Halo, of course, but to watch and play, I don't know, that's kind of my favorite thing to do. Let's not forget the LAN events. Flying out to LAN events. Guys, we're not out here making money. Any of the money we do make on these ads or subs goes to being able to fly Eli and out to Seattle so we can commentate the free-for-all grand finals. It flies Eli and I out to the first tournament of HCS Season 3 so we can cover the open bracket. Things that have never, ever been done before in Halo are all possible, and it sounds silly to say, because of you guys watching ads. So I know there's a little bit of hate in the community for these disgusting ads that run, but they do so much to allow us to provide you guys limitless and endless Halo content as we continue on with our game 4, a 2-1 lead here for Booba Doobo and Spartan as 1v1 takes place at bottom mid. Look at this, everybody goes down. How fitting for this incredible series that we see in game 4. All 4 go down right off the rip.
And not only that, the camo is still up to play for, so all 4 players dead in the lobby and they've got to come off spawn and still fight for the items. Couldn't get more dramatic than that, but wow, I just want to shout out Powerful's Nail and Made by Digar. I'm not sure how to say that name, but either way, thank you so much for the insane support. We got 5 from Powerful. And
it's made by Edgar.
Made by Ed. Oh, I'm illiterate. Please ignore me. Wow, made by Edgar. I was adding the E to buy, like, never mind. That was, yeah, forget about that. But thank you so much for the support, guys. I know these games are hyping you guys up. You guys are hyping us up, and we're in for a treat throughout the rest of this month.
All right, and after a 2-2 start, it's now 4-7. Collect and Neptune have done a great job to sprint out to a 4-kill lead as Neptune wins another pib on Boo Boo Doo Boo. Collect happily takes to the back wall there and gives a little nod of approval towards his new teammate Neptune.
Absolutely, and 8 kills to 5 early on. They did win the last game. I think they are carrying some of that momentum here, but positioning not looking great. That sticky, though, is looking great. So massive. There's no sticky repulsor combo on this map anymore, but the stickies are still there and they're still very powerful. We've got Sparty with the not only the shock but also the grapple. I think the grapple we haven't talked about enough, Hunter, because I mean what's often the case in 2v2 is you might lose a teammate and then you're caught out in the open and die, but with the grapple you have a little bit more escapability. You can get out of a situation or reposition. Turns out it wasn't enough for Sparty to get out, but Boo gets a trade, and once again all 4 players on the map were dead. I don't think we've seen that at all in any of these series so far. It's happened twice in this game.
Oh, this is incredible. And we peek around the tournament. There's some matches going on that looked pretty close, but my God, none have been better than this series as Boo, Sparty, Collect, and Neptune have put on a show for the Halo community as Collect procs that camo. Looks to turn into a ghost in the night. Could potentially build on this 4-kill lead. Eli, Boo and Sparty really only ever held a 3-kill lead in games 1 and 2. Now games 3 and 4, we've seen multiple possessions, 4+ kill leads for Collect and Neptune. Easy to make the argument that the momentum is rolling in their favor as they roll through Boo and Sparty once again, taking them both down, now up 6.
I just want to say, man, so if people aren't familiar with the Halo 5 history, this guy Neptune was on the rise at the very end of Halo 5. You could argue that he was catching his spark at the perfectly wrong time. And then, of course, Halo 5 loses some popularity. COD looks like the grass is a bit greener. Neptune switches to COD. Neptune doesn't really get the full chance that he could have had if Halo 5 lasted a little bit longer, right? But now decides to come back to Halo, gets a chance with teammates like Collect and Mikwin. And I feel like this experience, every single game that he gets against top players, he gets better. And I'm just excited to see where this kid's ceiling is, because he was on the path to become one of the greats in Halo 5, but Halo 5 just stopped hosting tournaments. So now we might actually get to see his ultimate potential. And like I said, every single time he has a chance to play against these top players, he's getting better and better. And right now, so far, it looks like he's learned something in those first 2 games, because they have not looked back in these next 2.
Neptune making his return to Halo, and my goodness, what a return it's been. Eli, there is no player in the HCS that has more upside than Neptune. Just on the basis of like you said, every single game he plays, he's catching up a little bit to that game time that all these other HCS pros have on Neptune. That edge is shrinking smaller and smaller with every passing day and every passing game, where Neptune seems to get his Halo feet underneath him even more so than before, as Neptune does a great job there. Just plays bait, doesn't need to stand out and potentially risk going down, allows Collect to clean up his opposition. And now Collect and Neptune have the press on a solo Boo Doo. Can he make it out? Can he become bait for Sparty? Instead, no. Sparty is going to clean up. Now we have a 1v1 crucial battle for the shock rifle. And what do you know? All 4 are dead. Once again, Eli, 4-kill lead, though, maintains for Collect and Neptune.
I mean, could these guys be any closer? That's 3 times that all 4 players have been dead at the same time. And I don't know if anybody's in position to go pick up that shock rifle. Everybody's spawning around the perimeter of the map. I'm pretty sure that shock rifle probably despawned by the time anybody had a chance. But now a 3-kill game, 16-19, going into the end game here. Boo and Sparty can absolutely come back into this. I'm sure nobody has forgot the way they won game 1 with that incredible double kill, but can he make another miracle happen? We'll have to see.
17-20, we are in the end game here, as it looks like Collect and Neptune are primed to head us to a reverse sweep sweatfest. Game 5, Sparty at the top of gold. We saw him win game 1 previously with an incredible dismantling of Bat Ledge and top gold. Now he's looking to make a play from that position, has opponents down to low shields, and because of that, elects to push up instead. Now here on the high side of A, Boo Doo, where's he at? How's he going to help out in this situation? Looks like he's going to try to find some cross shots into tower from Needles. And once that damage goes down, he's going to tell Sparty to go clean it up. But Collect and Neptune aren't going to give him those angles.
Both teams honestly in good position to contest this camouflage. Sparty, though, this top cat gets the early damage, decides to chase it down, maybe recognizes that they're split. Yeah, Boo must have told him, hey, his teammate's over there. You can push. After he gets the early damage, sees the opening to grab the camo, and this is exactly what they needed to come back into this. Not only that, but they also have the shock rifle in the hands of Boo Doo.
Oh, Sparty with camo, Boo with shock and grapple. So despite a 2-kill lead here for Collect and Neptune, Boo and Sparty now look primed to make a comeback of their own. Boo Doo, I think he had something else in mind. I think he was looking to get maybe into that top tower door.
No, he used that specifically to get just a slightly better. No. He maybe also sound bait, but he used it to try to get a slightly better angle if that player was camping on the stairs, which is a common place that somebody would sit. He gave himself just enough height. He couldn't quite get that much height with a regular jump, so he clung to the ceiling like Spider-Man for a second, see if he could get a little bit of extra angle on him. And yeah, I mean, he's using every single charge of the grapple to get some value.
I mean, just the fact that we're talking about all the different possibilities there as Boobu Dubu finds one as he takes down Neptune, but just the fact that we're discussing all of what's Boobu Dubu trying to do, that's what the opposition are thinking as well. And if we can't figure it out, the likes of Eli the Ninja, the big brain he's got, it likely means Collect and Neptune can't either, as we have a 2021 game now. Wow, Neptune with a huge takedown on Sparty, stopping the momentum for now from Boobu and Sparty.
Boobu knows that they're going to push from both sides right here. He's going to try to isolate one of these opponents. Finds the trade, which is massive. Sparty, can he win the 1v1 against Collect? No. Shot's looking a little bit shaky. Collect definitely a hard target to shoot at. Sparty knows how talented. Yeah, I mean, he gets the shock rifle, and this could very well be what brings him to a game 5.
This would be a tied game. Instead, it's a 3-kill game. Collect has the shock as well. The butterfly effect of that previous piv against his duo, now rival for the day, Collect versus Sparty, as this has been an incredible series, licking our chops for a potential game 5, and we're gonna get it, chat. Boobu and Sparty versus Collect and Neptune has been one for the ages. I imagine game 5 will be just as good as games 1 through 4 have been. Wow.
Hunter, is this the grand finals, or is this just
is this the greatest 2v2 series ever?
Like, what are we watching, man? I'm pretty sure this is round 4 in the tournament. I mean, we've still got rounds 5, 6, and 7 to go in the winners bracket before we get to those winners bracket finals. And the competition is already insane. Going to game 5, that means we're going back to Solitude, I believe. And wow, I mean, that was the game that Boobu and Sparty won by at least a slightly larger margin, but it just feels like the momentum has shifted to the side of Collect and Neptune. This could go either way.
Well, on that Solitude match, Eli, Neptune and Collect were up. And then remember, we started talking about the process of elimination where Boobu and Sparty ran a clinic on how to do that, as they found the location of Neptune and Collect, not through their showing of their positioning, but just through their game sense. And Sparty earned the double right after that, with the predictable reticle lined up on a player. I believe that was pushing out from the window down to bottom mid location, Prius area. And then that was about all she wrote. So keep an eye on the shock rifle. It was absolutely massive in that previous game on Solitude. Not a big impact, though, was the camo. I don't think we see another game on Solitude, especially with Boobu Dubu in the lobby, where camo is in a massive win condition. As Boobu Dubu, look at that, sprints directly out for it, and they're not going to contest the greatest camo player of all time. That's a little bit of an odd opening strat, but let's see how it plays out here for Collect and Neptune.
So interesting, the chess match when it comes to the opening strat. Sparty and Boobu win the chess match. So I say that because in the previous game from the same side, Collect and Neptune chose to go glass side off the opening to contest the camo a little bit more directly. This time they elect to go yard because they're trying to predict what the opponents are going to go for. This time Boobu's just said, you know what, I'm just going to hold forward and grab the camo. It turns out Collect and Neptune did not predict that, able to get away with not only the camo but also the shock rifle.
Sparty adding to the slays, making it a 2-possession 3-kill game. Now make it 4. A 4-0 flawless start here for Boobu Dubu, and you can't let this team collectively earn the killing spree. 5-0 start, Eli. This, like I said earlier, on Solitude actually, it feels like Collect and Neptune need these next 2 slays.
Boobu knows that the spawns were likely on Tram. That's why you see him keep looking right back at the loop side. Sparty baiting them to come out, able to get the plasma pistol kill somehow. I think the full charge of the plasma pistol actually earned the kill there. Usually only happens when the player's already one shot, but very powerful. Now Boobu crossing over, knows that Neptune probably doesn't expect this.
Wow, pulls out the shock?
Yeah, I thought he would keep the bandit out in that spot, but maybe just feeling a bit confident to hit the shot. Massive shots out of Sparty, not easy ones to hit. That player was moving high to low, then low to high. I mean, that was, wow, impressive, perfect shots from Sparty.
Yeah, going back to that conversation, I don't necessarily like the process there from Boobu Dubu taking out the shock rifle when he had an opponent 2 shots with the DMR, but you know what I do like is that it means Boobu Dubu's feeling himself. He's feeling confident.
Right.
You know from working with and teaming with Boobu Dubu in the past, when you got a confident Boobu Dubu on your side, he is a top 5, top 10 player in the league, and I don't know how many people are going to argue with that. Let's get some discussions going in the chat, but I really do think Boo Boo Doo Boo, one of those glue guys, those X factors on the squad that plays it better than anybody else.
Look at the stat column. Sparty, 8 kills, 0 assists. Boo Boo, 0 kills, 6 assists. Are these guys not working together flawlessly right now? I mean,
that glue, man.
Another assist and kill combination. Boo Boo is 0 and 2, but with 7 assists, he's been helping Sparty get every single one of these kills. Finally, doesn't help him with that one.
Should have been a frenzy, actually. He could have snuck the frenzy in right before. Sparty, nonetheless, will take the 10-1 start to this game. And yeah, what a wild 7-2 offsuit for Boo Boo Doo Boo, but he's making that hand work for him as he has found many assists, a lot of damage. And there we go. Neptune gets things started by taking down Sparty. Once again, he's a little bit of a blender right now. 2 deaths back-to-back after 10 kills to start. Have collected Neptune with life.
I just love to see this teamwork. I mean, that's exactly what you imagine with this duo, right? Like Boo Boo, the ultimate support player. We saw him put up, I think, 17 assists in a 4v4 game in the last tournament and fours, and maybe it was 19 assists. I'm pretty sure it was 19. One of the highest numbers I've ever seen in a team slayer was Boo Boo Doo Boo's stat line. And I mean, this guy just knows. He's like in volleyball. He's the setter, and Sparty is just spiking the ball every time, and I love the process.
Yeah, and I love how with this LVT 2v2 Open, we get a little sneak peek at the microcosm of this duo that's formed between Boo Boo Doo Boo and Spartan. And you know what? For what it's worth, it's been Boo Boo and Falcated, right? Those are the 2 roommates. But and that's always going to be the case. Boo Boo and Fal will always be a duo for that chemistry and relationship that they have. But now you're telling me that Boo Boo and Sparty are getting to that level? Watch out, because I think a lot of talk has occurred about Native Gaming potentially stealing a spot in the Big 3. You guys are forgetting about Sentinels, but Collect with the 360 says don't forget about Collect and Neptune, because Collect also on that squad with Sparty. Or excuse me, on that squad with Native Gaming. Sorry, I'm getting a little head spinning with all of the team changes this offseason. But Collect spins again at the top of Camo, lands another shock rifle kill, and after a few impressive sequences from Collect, these guys are right back in it. Now it's just a 2-possession game. What an incredible response and regain here from Collect and Neptune.
The biggest part of this comeback is they've been staggering Boo Boo and Sparty's spawns, both of them dying alone on repeat because of the timing at which they've been getting the kills. But now they're both back on the map. See if they can get back to that set and spike kind of setup I was talking about before. Boo Boo with some great long-range shots on Neptune. Somehow Neptune stays alive. Both players extremely weak. Now the 2 full shields players are going to 1v1. Collect's going to win that, but Boo Boo's going to pick off his teammate, and he's jumping on top of the silo in a way that I don't think Collect expected at all. Collect, one of the best movement players we've ever seen. He repulses his way to LR. What are we watching?
And he repulsed. He did the repulsor 360 movement tech. Now he's dropping down to potentially take down Sparty. What a play from Collect. I'm thinking to myself, is he going to make himself a hard kill? He did more than that. Unbelievable positioning around the pillar, using it almost as a third teammate to protect himself, as Boo Boo Doo Boo had his head spinning, trying to spot Collect and Neptune simultaneously. As the game is still at a 5-kill lead for Boo Boo and Sparty. They felt in control for the most part in this game 5, but Collect and Neptune have life, and a potential camo here in the next 15 could wreak havoc on this map.
Man, I am loving this so far. I mean, I think 2v2 is the perfect game type to like really show the most skill expression. Like in 4v4, of course, there's a lot of skill expression, but it's so much more about teamwork and, you know, hitting timings and blocking spawns and all that. You don't see as many like insane movement options, because usually the player is just going to die because there's a third person on the map to kill him. But right there, that little engagement between Boo Boo and Collect, where they're both kind of jumping over each other's heads, doing crazy movement options, really putting each other in the blender. And I think, you know, a lot of old school players would say maybe 2v2 is the purest form of Halo. It's been what we've been playing since Halo CE. And I mean, you think back to the Ogres, some of the coolest plays we ever saw. I mean, it feels like could be the most pure form of Halo.
2v2, Eli, is the fundamental foundation of Halo. Even in 4v4s, it's split, if you will, between teams of 2. Those 2 sets of duos on each squad. Who's got the better duos? Who's got the better chemistry? A lot of times it comes down to that duo work, and we see that continuously in 2v2s. Thought the sticky might have stuck. Instead, Sparty goes down to 1 HP. Boo Boo takes down Collect. Oh, but Neptune with the collateral damage takes down 2, and it's now just a 3-kill game. 19-16, 5 to go.
Oh my god, I thought I heard the audio cue of the sticky grenade connecting, but I guess it did not.
I thought.
It could have been just an observer. Keep in mind, guys, the observer in this game is not a perfect representation of what's happening in the game. There is a little bit of desync involved, so sometimes you'll hear a cue as if a sticky stuck that did not, because the observer version of the game thought it did. So I think that's what happened there, but this is so close here.
Let me point something out. It's a 2-kill game, and you brought up some stats. Boo Doo, since it was a 5-kill, 6-7 kill lead for Boo and Spartan, Boo's only gotten 1 more assist, and Sparty looks like is 4-9. So this is absolutely going the wrong way for Doo and Spartan, despite the fact that they're in the lead. Collector lands an insane 1 HP shot on a 1 HP opponent. And what timing, as that will earn them the camo. They have the shock. They're down in this game, but watch out. They've got the whole kit to work with. Both power weapons and power-ups. As Collect does earn the camo. Boo with some shots in him. He's going down. It's 19 all. Tied heading into the end game.
Oh my god, and he's gonna hit the melee, taking the lead for the first time this entire game and when it matters most. But wow, I mean, I think the difference with the assist is the fact that what Collect and Neptune are doing so well is they're isolating them. They recognize, like, hey, these guys are only good when they work together. Let's just isolate them one by one and pick them off. And it's been by that incredible process that they've been able to make this comeback happen. And wow, the sound effect of the lift going to be against Boo and Sparty here. They know that they both went up, and I'm impressed that Sparty's able to get that much space after lifting. This is so important for him to get into another position so they can get some type of team fire going again.
So important too, Eli, is the 1-kill lead that Collect and Neptune have. They're not going to feel pressed to push out for the shock rifle. They've already got 1 in their back pocket, albeit 1 shot. But with this lead, it kind of tells me that Boo and Sparty, you guys got to come to us. You guys got to engage with us. As Boo lands the cross map shots on Neptune, tying it at 20 all. Numbers advantage edge, but how well has Collect done to hold the line and not go down in a 1v2 scenario? Because of it, we're tied 20 all with 2:38 left in this game.
Sparty was able to make some insane plays to win the end of both games 1 and 2. Does he have the ice to do it in the game 5 though? I mean, this is where everything's on the line. This feels a lot different than games 1 and 2 did. Can he ice up and hit the shot? Everything's on him right now.
Collect with a crucial win there on Boo takes the lead by 1. Sparty lines up the headshot on his teammate. Collect, and we're now tied 21 all once again. Clock's a factor. 2 to go.
Unreal. Nerves of steel. This guy's hitting every shot. Granted, they're not all headshots, but just the body shot is enough pressure to keep them back, especially when Camo's coming up. Boo sees the opening. He knows that he has to go for it right now. Can he get away with it, though? They're going to chase him down, but Sparty's going to use him as bait.
Oh, my God.
Is he going to take down Collect too? But he doesn't even go for the camo. He leaves it. They're totally fine with using it as bait here.
And it's bait now. Exactly, Eli. With the 2-kill lead, it's on Neptune and Collect now to push out and earn a couple slays. Neptune takes down Sparty, but Boo trades him out. 1 kill left. Boo with the camo, but Collector's the kill. Doesn't allow Boo to sneak out. 24-23, and Neptune has the snipe.
Oh my God!
Sparty, 24. This is coming down to the wire. 1:30 left on the clock, and 1 kill between these two teams will end what's been the most incredible 2v2 series of the day. Collect taking his positioning up at the top of a ledge. Boo at the top window of Cafe. That grenade did a lot of damage. Neptune down to 1 shot as well. Looking to sneak out a couple shots, but both will back up and take a deep breath. But no, Boo and Sparty, they're not taking a breath. They're going to continue pushing up. They have the emphasis. They have the pressure. They have the damage. And now they're looking to clean it up and finish. Neptune down to half shields. Collect down to 1. Can they stay alive? Both pushing window. Neptune down to 1.
Surviving.
They're not going to chase. They're going to play this smart. Boo gets the kill because of the sticky. They didn't drop. Instead, they go up in the game and take game 5 and stop the reverse sweep.
I can't even talk right now. What did we just watch? The ice on these guys right now. The ice. I mean, think back to game 1. If Sparty never gets the most insane double kill with stickies that we've ever seen, they wouldn't even be in this position, arguably, because they would have lost. What was that game? Boo and Sparty with a huge lead, the amazing comeback from Collect and Neptune, and then the ice at the very end. Nobody able to die. This huge kill right here on Boo when he's trying to get away with the camo brings it to 23-24. This insane snipe from Neptune right here. You can't write a. This is like a movie, man. You can't write it any better.
It really did. It felt like the Fast and Furious or something. I don't even know, man. Family. Grow that sticky family. I don't even know. But no. Seriously, though, and we tried to call this as well as we could in real time, but the decision to stay on the window and not drop to chase a one-shot opponent that was baiting you out to the left, I believe was Collect Neptune down to 1 HP below the block and the pillar there. Great decision-making to utilize your equipment and earn the final slay with those grenades at a 2024 moment. And look at this series layout, Eli. Every game just about came down to 1 or 2 possessions outside of game 3. What a series. One of my favorite 2v2s I've ever witnessed.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Louis V Titan here. I'm here. I'm happy to say that it seems like the servers are back, but we're here with bad news for 79 teams, I think.
Yeah.
So this is obviously a tough decision. With what's happened, we've lost nearly 3 hours of the tournament. The absolute easiest thing for us to do right now that will be the cleanest cut possible is to take the undefeated teams, place them in a single elimination bracket as we planned. Originally, it was supposed to be top 8. These are the undefeated teams. I know that is not what most people want to hear, but I believe that it's the best thing that we can do right now. And I think that it's going to be the easiest for everybody. Like, there's no telling. There's like 400 players in this tournament, right? There's no telling how many people left home to go get food or do whatever. There's no telling that the servers aren't going to go back down, right? I think this is the best thing that we can do. It's a clean cut. There are 6 undefeated teams as we speak. And if you did not go undefeated, well then, I do apologize, but your tournament day is over. I think that it's best that we don't keep people waiting. And I feel like that's the best thing that we could possibly do at this moment. Do you agree, Tools?
Yeah, it's I think it's the cleanest way to do it. Any other solution, sort of just patchwork. This is a clean cut. We know the top 6 teams that are undefeated right now. We're going to be able to broadcast every match that happens right there. The problem is the servers we don't know how stable they are. Running any more rounds of Swiss just doesn't seem like a smart idea at the moment. I think heading into this top 6, we think that is just the best way to go about it, right? It sucks, right? Like there's no other way to say it. We wish that there wasn't problems. We were about to come in and talk about this, and the servers like came up like right when we were about to talk about it. So it's like weird timing with that, but. Top 6, it's clean. Everyone that's not in the top 6, they know that their day is done. They don't have to deal with these like jank servers for the rest of the day. I'm sorry, it's not fun in any part in any way, but at least we can finish off this tournament and get the victor determined.
Yeah, it's as we can see, right, 1 through 6, it's a clean cut. Teams are 4-0. If we entertain the idea of doing like a top 16, like. There are so many teams that are tied right now, and I'm hovering over the tiebreakers. Like, you see all these teams that are tied. It's a nightmare. I'm sorry. This is just the cleanest cut that we can do right now. Personally, as as owner of LVT Halo, like I feel like this is the best plan of action that we can take. We just have to move on with the tournament. So with that being said, what will happen is we're contacting these teams right now that are on this bracket. We will broadcast each match individually. So every match will be held for broadcast, and we will just carry out our day as we were. Our plan right now is to get into Lies versus Foe, and casting that will be Why Not and Active. After that, we'll do a talent switch. We'll bring Mikowski and Eli. We'll jump down to Trailblazers versus Rebellion, and then we'll just keep moving on as we go throughout the day. And so the rest of the tournament will proceed as planned. There are already series layouts for these brackets, for these winter quarters, winter semis, in the final. I'm sorry, it's a shitty situation, but that's just how it's got to be. So we're gonna go to break. We're gonna get into Observer with these teams, make sure that we can get into a stable match, and we'll be back here momentarily. All right. Well, we do apologize for any inconvenience, but the Swiss portion of our tournament is over. And we're moving on to bracket play. We got Lies and we got Foe in the lobby with us right now. Boys, if you can hear me, let's start the game. Let's get going. Apparently, text chat is not working, Tools.
Yeah, it's servers are down. Things are gonna change. The game's like maybe not operating the right way. You hear us? Let's just get it going. Let's get this match on its way.
Yeah, I just got a notification on the game that said like the party's too big for what we're trying to. Servers might not be like functioning yet. So like I mean, this just is, to me, further indicates that we've made the right decision. It looks like we're loading in now as we speak. So we'll take everything with a grain of salt that we see in the next like 15-20 seconds. Hopefully, the servers are just running as smooth as butter, since they were arguably off for about 3 hours, or nearly 3 hours. But yeah, it looks like we're loading right in. So I'll wait till we get actually in the game to throw it to our casters. But Tools, obviously a little bit of a different story. We cut to top 6 undefeated teams. Teams like Native out of the question, right? They didn't make it. They lost here on stream. GG's to them. GG's to the teams that went undefeated. What are your thoughts, man?
Yeah, basically the way to treat this tournament at this point, it's been a single elimination tournament. You have to go undefeated to win this thing. It's going to be a tough task for a lot of these players, and there's going to be some trials and tribulations ahead for teams that are even in the bracket now. Lies going up against a very good team in Foe, one of the best in Europe. It's going to be a tough match for them. We'll have to see if they can persevere.
Indeed. Well, we'll take a look at this all together to see if we're going to get into this game. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little skeptical, but it looks like all is good thus far. Players are in. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop in Tony and Active's mic, and we'll get going. Active and Tony, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we waited long enough. It's time here for your quarterfinals, best of 5 time. I know you guys have been waiting for some Halo action. Finally, we get to see some. We have Lies going up against Foe, and Tim, I know you're happy to see some action, especially after plays like that. The mouse and keyboard extraordinaire starting us off with a triple, and I don't even know how that wasn't an overkill. Oh my
I'm so confused. What was he doing in the off time for 3 hours? That's what I want to know. Holy frick, Wootum coming out strong here. Wootum of Foe, what a great way to start us back up, listen, we get through some rough times here as the Halo community, but we always bounce back. That's exactly what we're doing here. Wootum taking the top gold control, looking to put that shock to work even more.
That's the way you resume a tournament right there. If there's ever a long pause in any tournament from now on, that's how you come back.
Absolutely disgusting. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. If I take a 3-hour break, my hands feel like they just came out of ice cold water. All right, that's what I feel like, especially on M&K. It's really just tough, but absolutely impressive. He's 6-2 to start this game. Snipe Drone doing a bit of work as well. It's gonna be a little bit of contention here in the bottom center hill. Foe get that hill all the way to the halfway point, and of course, it's gonna be Lies 3 down, Tony. This is a good time now for Foe to take full control and force the spawns at bottom snipe.
Both teams contesting hard for this bottom mid hill, and although Lies almost had control for a bit, it looks like Foe are going to take it back as Snipe Drone lines up the shock, takes down one kid, Nasty, forced to back down, but with them backing down, it looks like Snipe Drone and Foe are going to steal away hill number 1 as Lies hopefully punting and heading for that yard hill.
All the while, it's Wootum 9-3 now. Absolutely just coming in with tons of energy here. I absolutely love to see this. And that first hill is going to be massive for them. They get 2 dead as well, so they'll jump into this second hill, and it's Wootum in a 1v2, takes out one on a killing spree once again, and he still continues to chow. The hill will be taken still by the Foe and held as well by them as well.
3 more players that were starting to funnel in from the cafe side over towards yard, and I'm assuming one of them is going to take height over toward the gold side. Meanwhile, off the screen, Snipe Drone has already taken down Grain Shiesty, and 2 more fall for Lies. That's a quick 3 down. Foe remain in control.
Shot control is going to be very huge here. You see Grand Shiesty, he's going to be at the bottom of lift, so this will be multiple spawns out on the lift. Snipe Drone is very aware of this, trying to get something. He wanted to probably get a stick there, maybe didn't have any plasmas prepared, but regardless, it's 2 caps now for Foe as they continue on the tear. 11-3 for Wootum. I'm going to keep updating you on that score just in case you can't see.
Even as a view assistant go along with it, just added his fourth as he continues to put damage down on the map. Grand Shiesty hitting the black screen. 3 fall once again here for Liza, and once again Foe taking control and now working on those spawners. So tough for Liza to push forward when off the spawn. Foe were ready for them.
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you. Kid Nasty made a good play there, and he continues to make a good play. He had the spawn on the bottom of Snipe. He's considered out of the play. Now that would change as a lot of attention is drawn to him, but he's done a good job to play his life and draw resources towards his position, and that's exactly what he does there in the last 2 sequences, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't account to much. 3 go down for Lies, and Foe are still in control.
You're already about halfway done with this progression. Now is Foe. Jimbo making sure that nobody sneaks by easily. Grand Shiesty having to earn that kill there, and Sylvana comes in with the cleanup. So half the members of both of the teams down. In fact, 3 down go Foe, and they're able to take down the 4th. So close to finishing off this hill is Foe, but Lies get their first clean setup.
And here's where you see the pendulum swing shift, right? It's a camo in the hands of Kid Nasty. Control of the hill now. Can they turn this into a cap? Only 3 minutes and 26 seconds remain here. And that's not a lot of time if you ask me, Tony. Almost capping this hill. Very, very close to it is Foe, but they want to get the slays first. Those slays will be massive. And there's Snipe Drone with the double. We've been talking about Wootum this entire time, but Snipe Drone does a great job of making sure to clean up those kills and keep this hill control. I love this by Snipe Drone. He's now going to aggress on the spawns. Coming out from Lies on that yard side. He ends up going down, though, a little bit too aggressive.
Foe taking 3 in a row, and once again Lies end up going 3 down. Not only were you not able to stop Foe from taking that 3rd hill, but you don't even get a setup here on the next one. This is troublesome for Lies. Something has to change, and as of right now, Tricky's location being known. Down to 1 shot he goes. The rest of Lies are now infiltrating over from the yard side, and somehow Tricky buys a lot of time here. Now Lies move into position. Now they have a setup. This might be exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, he does buy a little bit of time. His teammate ends up falling, though, and so does 2 of his other teammates. So, unfortunately, now 3 down go Lies, and it'll be Foe once again getting control. Camo coming up as well at the bottom center of the map, or the top center. I apologize. Forgot my locations there, but regardless, halfway through now on this 4th and final hill. Tony, Foe looking good.
Top, bottom, what's the difference when you're up 3-0 like Foe is right now? As Kid Nasty works his way over towards Camouflage, and all 4 members of Lies are up. Half the members of Foe still trying to find their place on the map. Lies once again waking up, especially with that camo and shot combination. This kid is nasty with the shot. As he takes down 1 and Lies hold on to the setup. This could be 1 on the board for Lies.
Yeah, but there's 2 down right now, and you see the push from Foe coming through. It's going to be up to Kid Nasty to hit some shots. He's not able to do so, and because of that, it'll be a great defensive hold in a 2v1 situation versus Grand Shiesty. He's going to take the floor as well, but not in a good way. He falls on it.
I said it could be 1 on the board here for Lies in this matchup, but apparently I lied. If I would immediately take control and now find himself over towards that hill in the closing seconds, nades are going down and Lies are having 1 last desperation push towards this hill. And although they're able to take down Jimbo and Wootum, you have to imagine 1 or 2 slays that go the way of Foe. They're taking over this hill. They're ending game 1.
Well, they took out the very first initial player, and they took out the second one, too. Snipe Drone and Jimbo go down, but look at Mighty's coming in from the backside. He's going to get a kill that's real necessary to get this hill, and they will close that hill out. Foe lead 1-0 in the series.
What a way to resume our tournament. From the triple kill By the way, with a ninja from Wutsum, so close to getting that overkill, must have just barely missed the timing to an absolute dominant 4-0 start in that game number 1. Solitude, so momentum driven. We talk about this time and time again, and now going into Slayer Aquarius, now that you have momentum on your side, you can fry out on Aquarius as well. You can manipulate spawns just as easily as you do on Solitude. This could be a continuation from game number 1 here in game number 2 if folk continue to play with that same energy.
Yeah, but I still need to understand, were the EU servers like secretly up? Did they have like a secret server? Because Foe just looked like they never stopped playing. These guys were on an absolute tear. Wutsum started the game real strong, ended the game with 10 assists, double digit. Snipe Drone even picked it up. Jimbo towards the end picked it up. Just a phenomenal showcase by them, and honestly some really incredible play. Hardly any mistakes were noticed. But like you said, can they send that momentum into that game too? We are in the best of 5 now. So that's all that matters to me.
Look at some of the highlights on screen, and I will say one thing that I noticed about Lies, maybe not in so much in the first 2 hills, I don't think, but going into that 3rd hill, it was definitely possible for them to win that out. Even the 4th hill, they almost stole that one away. So we saw life being showed by Lies, especially with Kid Nasty having the shock. Sadly, going into Aquarius, you may not have a shock, but you can still grab a hold of active camo. Oh, excuse me, of overshield, excuse me.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, that overshield, I'm gonna be honest, Tony, I forget that overshield is bottom P every game I load into Aquarius. You would think after 5 games that I would know it's down P1, and I do, but I just tend to forget when it matters the most. But they didn't forget. It was Mighty's with that overshield, utilizes it to get a bit of space on the map and a couple of kills, and it will give Foe the lead.
Oh, how the Mighties have fallen as Mighties and Jimbo both go down, and we switch gears over towards Grand Shiesty, who's trying to work to keep Kid Nasty alive, only down by 1 kill. And those shots looking crisp out of Grand Shiesty, perfecting Wutsum on their way to pushing up for map control. But as I say that, Sylvanic goes down. The same for Grand Shiesty, a double kill out of Snipe Drone gives Foe the mid-map positioning.
And that's exactly what they need, right? They both push on to P2. Now they've got Kid Nasty trapped on his side of the map, and not much he can do but try to fight it out. It's a 1-shot kill there for Mighty's and his teammate in Snipe Drone, and that's also 3 dead for the side of Lies. But Mighty's kind of caught out here out of position. It's going to be Sylvanic trying to get these kills, and he gets 1.
Make it 2. Make it 3 down for Foe. Snipe Drone going to be the final player alive. They were literally down 5 to 10 were Lies, but a nice little run by them. Bring them back within striking distance here in the early game. Sylvanic going to do everything he can to hold on to the P control, but he ends up getting obliterated, and Snipe Drone is still on the hunt.
Snipe Drone and his teammate here, Jimbo, on the hunt. They're all spawning inside the base, so this is where they have to be careful, Tony.
Overshield just about up. Snipe Drone wants to work his way over toward the bottom P side. Right as it does, it looks like a player, and Jimbo's already going to cover it. Well played by all members of Foe to get eyes on that overshield, and Jimbo now being chased away with the heat wave. Heat wave player goes down. The same for Kid Nasty over toward the top P. That's another 3 down for Lies. A 6-kill lead for Foe.
Yeah, Foe's done a really good job with both of these overshields of getting that value, right? They're able to get 3 kills this time. The previous, they were able to get a couple kills that stringed into control of top P. So both times they're able to get exactly what they need to win this game. And as you can see, they're approaching that 20 mark. It's 19 to 12 already. This lead is starting to get out of hand here. Lies have to wake up.
Looking for the final player, Kid Nasty being a little bit of a sneaky beaver over toward the back base. Jimbo spots him and deals with him, brings the heat wave. Does Jimbo, and Mighty still applying pressure towards utility though. Loving what I'm seeing here. Now you're seeing all 4 members in the play here for Foe. They have forced Lies back over toward the back of the base, and they're now just collapsing in a well-timed fashion. The pinch looking so good as Lies go back-to-back 3 down.
And you talked about Mighty's right there. He was the player for me in that play that really made things happen. He stayed alive, like you said. There was 3 people in that base. Did enough damage for his teammates and Foe to clean it up and be top center to put some cross damage in. 25 to 18 now. They extend this lead just a bit, but looks like Lies are starting to get a slight edge here. Can they keep top control is the question.
Yeah, back-to-back kills lead to 3 down for Foe over toward the black screen, and now the same way that Lies were being pressured and stuck over toward the back red is the same opportunity. Lies can do the same to Foe here, but Tricky taking a lot of damage, and now Jimbo, I believe was over towards the fridge, has gotten aggressive toward the P side. The moment Foe come off the spawn is the moment they execute, and they simply execute Lies straight off of the map and back to their spawn.
Tricky has to back up because of that. The snipe drone comes in and peeks towards P1. Lots of damage going into the side of Lies. You can see they're going to push on that. It's going to be Jimbo with the thrust. Ooh, misses a couple shots, though. Got a bit scary. He's probably going to get cleaned up here. His teammates are not in position to help him.
Mighty's is bringing on the pressure towards Grand Shiesty and Tricky as well with nice little double kill out of Mighty's, and then he retreats right back over toward that top card side and picks up exactly where he left off. The long range shots are connecting, and Tim, as a long range specialist yourself, I think you appreciate that a little more than the average.
Yeah, I absolutely love that long-range shot, and you have to pace your bandit just a bit when you hit those long-range shots. It definitely helps with the slight bloom that's on the weapon when those players are across the map, but regardless, long-range shots are the name of the game here for the side of Lies. They hold P2 really well. They keep top control, but still, it's a 10-kill game, Tony. A long way to go to make this close.
You're in the best of 5. You're looking for 3 wins, but as of right now, Foe having a 1-0 lead, and the way they're playing right now, it should be a 2-0, holding on to a double-digit lead, and the game is Foe going into their end game. It's crunch time for Lies. I don't want to count them out. There's an opportunity for them to come back, but it starts with clean slays. It starts with clean 3 and 4 downs, and them holding on to map control. And as of right now, Jimbo, this is his playground. He's running around the map just uncontested, literally doing whatever he wants. Lies find himself 3 down once again. Finally, they get the kill.
Yeah, he gives up thrust right there. Wootim's going to try and grab that. He'll use it to play defensively and get away, but you can see Snipe Drone gets a kill on the feed. Wootim's trying to transfer over to Tricky, who has no shields, and you can see how good the movement is here on M&K. That OS coming up as well. I don't know if that'll be a factor, though. 5 kills is all Foe needs.
2 members of Lies going to try to push over toward the car side. 2 members sitting towards the base, watching the P side. As of right now, Lies defense has to be impenetrable. It has to be perfect here, and sadly, perfection, although you look to attain it, far from it here for Lies. Foe breaking them down left and right. 48 of the 50 kills already accumulated. A double kill out of Wootim, and who's to say he's not going for the triple? Sylvanic won't even give him the courtesy chow.
Not at all. There it is. Jimbo cleans up the last kill. That's a 2-0 now for the side of Foe, looking dominant in this series. What a way to bring us back, Tony, right? Just a domination here. Lies have to find an answer. There's definitely potential on this squad, but as of right now, we haven't seen too much of it. Maybe this is the chance, though. There's definitely a warm-up situation here, I'm sure, for Lies. Maybe they got to warm up just a bit, but Sylvanic's disgusting. Kidnasty's disgusting. Both of those guys I've seen play, and I've played with multiple times. Grand Shiesty, of course, we've seen a lot of him, and Tricky as well. They have the potential to potentially bring this series back. Potentially, Tony. A lot of potential going on in this potential statement.
Potential all over the place. Whole lot of pot.
All over.
We're gonna abbreviate to pot. Pot all over the place.
Wait a minute.
And guys, we know it was an extended break here while the servers were down, and we apologize. Obviously, we talked about it before. Not a perfect scenario for what we wanted to, but I am happy that, you know, kind of with the Swiss format, we were kind of able to continue the tournament. Like, imagine like with a normal double elimination tournament, you lose 3 hours, you kind of lose the entire event. Really, kind of got to cancel. But with this Swiss format, we were able to at least try to make lemonade out of lemons. Again, I know some people are going to be upset, and you perfectly have the right to, but I'm just happy we have more Halo on this beautiful Sunday evening, going into a potential last game number 3. Foe can pull off the sweep and really set the tone, really make a statement to the rest of the teams that are moving into bracket play that they are the real deal and they're here to make a deep run.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you appreciate LVT and you appreciate what LVT does, put some hearts in the chat as we get this game started. It's game 3, and Foe are looking to close this out right now.
Clearly they are. That's a quick 4 down onto Lies right there. Starting off the game right this Foe once again, putting Lies all on the black screen in a clean sweep. As you know, Camouflage comes up on a delay, so if they can avoid that damage, they can get first sight on it, but Sylvanic ends up getting the first kill onto Wootsum. The rest of Lies still grinding forward, forcing Foe out of this position. Kid Nasty awarded the kill for that one, and I'll be honest with you, not exactly sure what happened to the active camo.
Yeah, honestly, and I'm not sure how Lies were able to infiltrate that easily, right? It's Kid Nasty now with the sniper. They get the play ball forced towards the bottom center of the map, and Kid Nasty looking to hit some shots here, and if he can, potentially we might have a bit of a break, but you see the rotation quick towards A.
Somehow Kid Nasty Sylvanic literally crouching, trying to stay alive while one shot in the same spot. A well-placed grenade would have taken their lives and then some, but eventually they stay alive. They make their presence known. Things were looking pretty good for Lies. That's until Mighty's and the crew hold them off and still hold on to this ball. 32-0 the rotation toward the B side. Lies having to go for yet another round of slays, and mind you, 33 points in counting, uncontested for Vo.
Ooh, Wootsum just tried to be a little milky there, tried to get the ball off the map as well, reset it a little bit, but unfortunately not in time, and now Jimbo caught all by himself. That is the worst spawn possible, Tony. You got people pushing you top center, you spawn on A, you're just instantly dead, and that's exactly what Lies are doing. They're doing a great job here of splitting these spawns and activating on these spawns.
Yeah, amazing awareness by Lies to get the kills off of spawn, but how does Snipe Drone just steal that ball and play it? Like Foe were literally 2 down, eventually 3 down. Eventually Snipe Drone was the only player on the map and somehow steals that ball away from Lies and gets the play ball, denying score from Lies. I'm loving the slays out of them, but I don't know how that happened.
I mean, as Puckett used to say, he's just being a sneaky beaver, Tony.
Okay,
that's it. You get sneaky and you throw the ball off the map, bing bang. And that's a couple beatdowns that'll put Foe 2 down. 34-16 though. Some points added up for Foe. Lies still have a little bit of work to do, but they've got a QT to play their lives at the back of A, and that's exactly what they need. They force Wootsum back.
One of my favorite things about watching a mouse and keyboard player, the way they're able to just engage and disengage from battle, put down damage, and then rotate out, or you could be like Mighty's and just head right into danger, going for the challenge. But 3 down, go Foe. Wootsum gonna wait for his teammates to come off a spawn, but look at that control, look at that spread out of Lies. They have angles on every part of the map.
See if they're able to capitalize on these angles, though. It's Wootsum. You see, doesn't grab the ball there. There's no reason to grab the ball, right? 2 of your teammates are down. You're just doing your best to stay alive, and grabbing that ball, all it does is put a big arrow on your head, shows them exactly where you are. The elbow of Wootsum, not gonna get shot there. That's 3 down for Lies, and now the rotation comes out. Jimbo's aware, but I think the spawns are coming out on the B, Jimbo.
It doesn't matter how many angles you watch on the map. If you're not getting the kills, it's not going to matter. You're not going to stop your enemy or your foe, I should say, from being able to push through and grab a hold of that ball. Lies just need to tweak the execution just a little bit there. Meanwhile, Jimbo trying to stay alive for dear life. Denial grenades going down, trying to deny access from Kid Nasty to his life, and somehow staying alive with the sniper so much longer than he should be.
Yeah, I really love this play by him. It's all patience, right? He waits for an opportunity to maybe get a shot off, but they don't peek him. They have the respect not to peek him while he has that snipe, and because of that, he's going to be able to live and potentially do more damage. But those sneaky spawns, maybe I believe that player maybe was on B, and he came through to pillar side. But oh my goodness, he picks up the snipe. A beautiful shot on the Mighties takes him out, and ball time will be accrued here for the side of Lies.
All right, Sylvanic, I see you. You've already forced Foe out of the A side of the map, but then you're just really styling on them with the sniper. The quick scope looking good. Meanwhile, Mighties and the rest of Foe trying to block off Lies from the green side. They're there. The moment the pressure comes in, Lies have the opportunity to play this ball off the map, but with some good defense, they can turn into more. You already have the lead at the moment here, and Foe are really struggling staying alive and breaking the setup.
They have to break this setup really quickly. It's Kid Nasty with a great play here. Oh my goodness gracious, the QT! Wow. Snipe Drone not aware of where he was porting to the top of that green wall. And Kid Nasty playing some beautiful defense here. as his teammate carries the ball the entirety of this round. And that's what you love to see. 2 assists as well. Beautiful job.
That's some anime stuff right there, man. Instant transmission, substitution jutsu, whatever you want to call it, but you get right behind your opponent, get the one-shot kill, the melee to the back, and with that, an 83-52 lead, still in favor of Lies, desperately trying to stay alive in this series and alive in the tournament.
2 down, though, for Foe, and 3 down for Lies. So now it's about the next couple of slays, and there's Wutum making sure to pick up 1. 11-11 in this game, not as loud as he was in that previous game, but that doesn't mean he's doing anything. I've said this before, and I've tweeted about it. Stats aren't everything. But Wutum now has the snipe to bring those very stats up as much as possible as they push from that nest side.
Easy quick scope out of Wutum, finishes the player off with the bandit. A 3v3 scenario, so he wants to make sure he gets that first kill, wants to make sure that Lies don't have easy access towards the ball. And sadly, his worst nightmare coming through. 2 down going Foe, another 2, almost 3 right there as Lies get themselves some easy tower side control, but as the shots go in, Tricky gonna play this ball, get himself some control. The rest of the team just simply wasn't here for Lies.
I really like this by Tricky. That was a beautiful play. If he was able to get that snipe, that would have been gorgeous, but he ends up going down. You gotta look, though. Yes, Lies have control. Yes, they're milking a bit of ball time, but Foe have caught up just a bit. They're only 18 seconds, points away from tying this up. And only 52 seconds on the clock. Time is going to be a factor.
And I said you want to give Tricky some love here. 10 kills, 8 assists, 84 seconds worth of ball time here in round number 1. Literally almost every last bit of second worth of ball time is going towards Tricky, but as they go for the final 2 seconds, they end up going multiple down, actually making 4 down, a full squad wipe in favor of Foe. So now, for one last time, Lies need these kills. They need the break, and Grand Shiesty getting the first kill onto Snipe Drone now allows him to advance forward toward the big door, seemingly uncontested. Jimbo takes down Sylvanic, but the long-range shots connect. Nades go down. He wants to stop the play ball. Can't stop it, but can stop Wutum.
The play ball will go through, but Snipe Drone's the only one in possession, and he repulses both players back. Will that create enough time? No, it will not. Sylvanic comes in, scoops up the ball, and you saw there was 4 dead for a moment there, but it was this play from Grand Shiesty that forced the play ball to come out because of his pressure, and then pushes through to get another kill. We go to round 2 now, and Lies with their backs up against the wall, down 2-0 in this best of 5. They've got to do something. They have any energy like they did in the first round. This could be the first game that they take in this series. But Tony, as I say that, us stupid casters and our curses, 4 down for Lies.
And Grand Shiesty and Tricky playing lights out in that round number 1, the former Darkest Hour duo, but eventually Lies ended up going 4 down here in the early game, which Foe did start off really well in round number 1 and kind of continuing at least with that same energy as the damage just too much for Lies to handle. Grand Shiesty going to be the final player. Has to buy time for the rest of his team, but a great run by Foe as they get into yet another setup. Another battle ensues.
Oh yeah, great round by them, 100%. The start of this round has been phenomenal. 2 squad wipes on the side of Lies. Now Lies gonna push it again, Tony.
Grand Shiesty was able to take down Jimbo. Bit of team grenade damage, still not gonna stop Lies from infiltrating the A side. 3 down go Foe. What you're looking for, actually make it 4. So with that 4 down, Lies right back on that ball. First few seconds for them, 24 points for Foe, but Lies quickly on their tail.
Yeah, great job by Lies in that scenario, pinching from all sides, right? They take the A pit, they go to top center on sandbags, and they take the big door all at the same time. Just makes it really difficult as all that damage comes through. Players on Lies just clean it up real quick, and you said it yourself. They have that ball. They do play it towards that camo spawn, but they're still very close here, 24-18. 3 go down for Lies, though, Tony. This could be the opportunity for them to get more time now.
26-18 run. Foe still have control, and now they even have numbers on the map, so feeling comfortable enough to go in for that ball. Does Foe. And Grand Shiesty wants to take a bit of a low ground action, wants to go through the tunnels. The play not just yet over here, but Grand Shiesty ends up running right into Jimbo, who clearly was ready for action.
Yeah, great job. Jimbo constantly ready at least to get a trade. Utum has the ball on the back of green. He's gonna get pushed here. Actually, no snipe drones here to help him. I apologize. And because of that, they'll get that cleanup kill. Ready for the nade on the Cranch. I see beautiful reversal QT activated.
So well played here by Foe. They elected not to play the ball. They knew they had numbers. They knew that positioning. And Snipe Drone got here just in time to keep Wootum alive. And now, once again, 4 points on the board. This time for Foe as they look to hold Lies off. A 2v2 scenario, but Mighty's not going to be able to get away with the camouflage. Sylvanic hitting the black screen as well. And Wootum, gotta let him know about it. Okay. The young gun.
I love the energy. I like it a lot. Continue that energy up. I've said this before. Listen, I'm a big fan of MNK. Just let me cook, okay? Just let me be. I smile every time I talk about it. This man, Wootum, has a chance to change the meta, has a chance to wake some people up when it comes to MNK. Maybe we'll see some more players on MNK pop into the game. I really think he's one of the better players. We have to see him on land first, but regardless, look at him, 94 seconds of time, 21 and 16. A great showcase by him and the rest of Foe, who are also doing a lot of work. Look at Mighty's 13 assists.
And a bit of fisticuffs to go along with it out of Wootum. Double kill to secure that sniper in his hand. 6 shots to work with 5, because one just went into the left thigh of Kid Nasty as both teams are fighting for that mid-map position, fighting to be able to be the first ones on the ball. Snipe Drone, first kill onto Kid Nasty. Wootum cleans up Grand Shiesty, and now Tricky was trying to get involved, has no idea the flank is coming. Foe once again send Lies to the black screen, and once again move into what could be the final setup.
Could really use Old Man Mikowski's sound effects with that commando usage. Absolutely just goated out of him yesterday. But yeah, Wootum taking this top tower control. Kid Nasty, he's going to share the same fate as his teammates as 3 go down. This will be the game for Foe, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, toward the end game, your opponent has nothing to do but to straight line towards you and make predictable movements, and Foe obviously able to predict that and easily put them 3 down. Sadly, kind of everything going in the way of Foes, although Lies were able to take round number 1, Foe just really dominant in their control in that round 2 and just played a little bit of a cleaner game.
Well, we'll see if they can continue that in round number 3. Wootum very aggressive at the top center of the map, and I mean, I play like that, but didn't expect Wootum to play like that. I guess he just wanted that snipe. He's on a little bit of a tear here. Lies showing a little bit of life, though, as they get the favorable spawn this time. You can see they utilize that spawn to get ball all the way towards A, and wow, Snipe Drone with a massive kill to stop that camo player, or that player, I'm sorry, from getting camo.
And multiple going down here for Lies. With that, it looks like Foe want not only the ball, but they want the camouflage as well. Sylvanic, being a nuisance, forces Snipe Drone to overcommit towards that camo, and that's ball time that ultimately Foe aren't putting on the table, but the kills eventually come, and with that, so will the objective time.
No need to scope in, says Mighty's. Mighty's asked me the other day who called him short or something. And I said, it wasn't me. Yeah, he laughed afterwards, so he thought it was funny, but he thinks it's funny that you make jokes about him being mighty, but mighty small in real life. Regardless, though, Mighty's lots of shots being, thrown out here. He doesn't want to give a free sniper away, and you see the last bullet goes into the body of Sylvanic, so he'll be down to no shields as this push comes through. 3 down for Foe.
I would like the record to show that I've never made fun of him for being short. I said that he might be 5'5" max in real life, but he plays like he's over 6 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Like he might be 108 pounds soaking wet, but the man plays like he's 285, just pure muscle. I'm not making fun. I'm just making an observation for Down Go Lies. There's an observation for you. They may have the lead, but Foe once again take momentum.
Yeah, I love how quickly Foe are to get that ball as well. Scoop it on up, bring it towards that tower setup, and now let's check to see if the break happens. That first kill is going to make this break nearly impossible. When you go 2 down like this, you should not continue to headbutt. You should stay alive, wait for your teammates. But again, who am I? I'm just a caster.
I mean, you're just about. I mean, you're just right on that. And now with that, Foe now take the lead because of it. And Foe, a team that play very clean Halo, they're going to make you pay every single time. Those mistakes will add up and they will cost you. And when you're down 0-2 in a series, you simply don't have any leeway. You can't make these mistakes time and time again. But time and time again, you continue to fall 2 down. And now Tricky makes his way toward the tower side. The snipe drone sends him back down where he belongs. Back-to-back 3 down. Foe continue to add to their score.
Yeah, and they have the camo as well to continue to add to their score. As Mighty's takes that top center control. Sniper is up as well, so Mighty's possibly going for that, but his camo runs out at the worst time possible. Still able to scoop it up. B-Town comes out and it's Sylvanic. Wow. That's 3 down now. Kid Nasty, the last player alive. He's not going to be able to do much. Foe picks up the ball and gets more time.
Sniper back in the hands of Mighty's at the moment. 24 kills and 18 assists to his name, and body shot onto Grand Shiesty, onto the rotation. And even though he doesn't get the kill, you notice Wootsum comes in quick with the cleanup. That assist counter goes up. And with multiple going down for lies, that ball will stay in the hands of Foe. And this could potentially be the last setup that they ultimately need. Because Mighty's 6'4", playing like the mighty man that he is going to put a period in this game. They're going to take it 3-0. That's a clean sweep. Lies? The truth is, your tournament life ends here.
Wow, absolutely beautiful showcase by Foe. They come out swinging, literally. Wootum started off the series very strongly, and then right at the end finishes it strongly as well. And I know, I'm a biased caster. Spell bias wrong. I'm a biased caster. Love Wootum, obviously, and what he's going to do for the scene. Hopefully, if he can show up on land. A lot of pressure on you, Wootum. Hopefully, he can do it, but they definitely are showing up online. And like they had said earlier, those servers looking crispy after that reset, Tony.
Yeah, things looking really good, at least for Foe right there. From the start with Wootsum with the triple kill ninja to the end, you know, obviously his presence being felt. But I think kind of everybody on Foe really stepping up there and really putting in that work. It took a full team effort to pull off a clean 3-0 like we saw against a very capable Lies roster. So good luck to Foe on their way forward here in this tournament, and obviously good luck to Lies. Can't wait to see you in the next coming weeks as HCS starts to move into their regular season. Tim.
Yeah.
I love you. I really do. You Jimmy Neutron looking beautiful man, you. But it looks like our tournament ends here, and we're gonna be passing it over to the amazing, really lovable, beautiful, sexy, smart,
whoa,
old man Mikowski and Eli the Sensei. Tim, you have any final words for the people at home?
Yeah, I just want to quickly say, and I don't want to get fired, so I'm not going to go into what exactly I want to say, but I want to say thank you to everyone that's being patient, that was patient with us. Obviously, servers being down 3 hours wasn't our fault, and for you that understand that, thank you very much. And hopefully you have a great rest of the tournament. We have a lot of games left to go, so, good luck to the teams that are still in it, and go crush it out there.
Yeah, thank you guys from the competitors to the fans that are watching, and obviously the LVT crew. You guys allow me to do what I truly love in casting. I know Tim feels the exact same way. We love coming in and week out, and we want to do it for the rest of our miserable lives. So thank you for giving us a platform. Thank you guys for watching, and the competitors, thank you for putting on the show, sending it over to LVT and Garrett. Thank you.
Thanks, boys. Why not an active done for the day? We got Mikowski and Eli coming in. We'll get a quick check of the bracket while we have the chance. Obviously, not the way that this was supposed to pan out, but nevertheless, this is how it worked out. Foe advance. They will face Lag Comp in the winter semifinals. That will be the next match that we watch. But next after this next match, we got Trailblazers versus Rebellion. We're in a lobby with some of the boys. We're missing one player, so we need our talent to get all switched out. That way we can get ready to go. And we'll be back here in just a few moments. Again, I just want to apologize to everybody that feels jaded in this situation. Servers out of our control. Obviously, Swiss play had to get chalked, but because of Swiss was pretty much the only reason we were able to keep this tournament going. I know that single elim was not what everybody had in mind today, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's life, baby. We'll be right back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Trailblazers and Rebellion on the other side. All right, just like that, bracket play continues to move on. We got Rebellion versus Trailblazers tools, and it looks like we're loading into game number one. You want to give me a quick prediction on this match?
I think Rebellion, they only lost one map last tournament. They might be in the same boat right here. I just really see them being strong in this tournament. It'll be a tough challenge for Trailblazers, but anything can happen any given best of 5.
All right, well, without further ado, we're going to kick it to our new set of cashers, Mikowski and Eli, as we've already loaded into game number one. Mac?
All right, Eli, here we go. Rebellion versus Trailblazers. A lot of people probably think of them as underdogs, but watch out. They got Breaking Shot. He's a player we're really high on. And I know you got a couple other players on the roster that you think are pretty cracked as well. So let us know a little bit more about Common and Squilly as well.
Yeah, I mean, Common, this guy's been playing Halo forever. I mean, I was playing Halo 3 against him in the playlist back in my day, and you guys know how old I am, so I mean, he's got to be just as old as me. But we've also got Squilly, who is a young player that's honestly done well for himself despite not having played Halo a whole lot. He was a competitor in other games, came to Halo at the beginning of Halo Infinite, made top 24 a few times with my good buddy Gunshot. I'm sure a lot of you guys know about him, and he's also made some waves on the leaderboard. He was like Onyx 2200. I think he was even rank 1 for a period of time, so this kid definitely has some skills as well.
All right, love to see that. Some underdogs making it their way through to single elimination bracket portion of this tournament as Mental lines up a couple shots there. Trickle onto 2 players there. Should have the intel that 2 are pushing him on the snipe side. Still maintains that reticle placement on the glass side of the map as he continues to push down. Now Mental getting a little aggressive, a little caught out as Yaxton takes big advantage of it for the double kill in quick succession. 1-2 for the 1-2 punch as Trailblazers have their first bit of control on this hill.
Yaxon's a player we haven't talked about yet. He was on that Darkest Hour roster that did quite well for themselves as well. This guy's been finding his way on better and better teams as his career goes on, and a lot of people look at him as one of the best amateur players to pick up going into the next season. Doesn't surprise me at all to see him with this group, and I mean, these guys are looking good against Rebellion, who a lot would consider the favorites to win the whole tournament. Cycle, though, is going to try to shut that down here.
Yeah, you got Cycle, one of the rookies of the year, and he's got to watch his back. Common takes it. Another one of those OG Halo players in the lobby. Common, I've been playing Halo with him forever as he goes down bottom mid to Suppress. Suppress looking for the double on Squilly. That leads to a trade-out scenario. Back and forth we go. The bottom mid hill looking more like a mosh pit as we got 6 players in total out of the 8 down for now. As players start to come back off spawn, more importantly, Rebellion get the team wipe as they look to secure this final hill. But look at the Trailblazers keeping pace for pace with them.
Right now, yes, they do have about the same amount in time, but the slays are in the favor of Rebellion. They've also got the camouflage. This next fight going to be super important. If Rebellion loses a few members here, Trailblazers could steal it away, but instead, it's Rebellion clutching up. 3 kills down. This is going to be their hill. We're going to see a rotation now from Soul Snipe. Next hill goes to the yard, so he's going to try to hit this curb slide. Going to grab the thrust along the way, but he's already beat Trailblazers into the new hill as well. This is exactly what we love to see from these top teams.
Squilly trying to stay alive there on the A-yard side, trying to force some A spawns for his teammates. Leaderdist does get one, but that's a split spawn. Everybody else going to the C side of the map. As you can see, Squilly now taking his position on the snipe tower. Sniper up in 10 seconds. It's going to give them a chance to break through into this hill, but with how much time the Rebellion have already accrued, it might be 2-0 before the stock even becomes a factor in this one. Cycle looking down the right side. Soul Snipe goes down, Suppressed on the competing side, looking to compete for that shock rifle. Has a double, make it a triple off the rack, lining up the overkill potentially, but I don't think he's going to get to Common in time. As well, in fact, by the time the shock rifle does get to that second hill, it's already 2-0. Suppressed, and the Rebellion boys looking good.
I'm pretty sure Mental was holding that player there alive. I think Mental might have had a chance to kill him, but he's like, hey, your overkill's over here. Your overkill's over here. And that just...
you can see it, yeah.
Like, yeah, that's kind of what it felt like right there, but unable to find the angle. I mean, even in the tournament, these guys are trying to help each other hit clips. You got to love that. But tell you what, this guy has been hitting clips for a long time, and he's trying to add another one to the resume. It's... make it 2, almost 3. Doesn't quite finish that in time for the triple kill, but there's still some very important kills right now to get Trailblazers the chance to get back into this one.
Mental does a good job to stay alive for a little bit longer on the cafe side. They get Suppressed to spawn nearby, near that hill location, as the Trailblazers have done a really good job to jump out on top of Rebellion ever since this 3rd hill rotation, Eli. It's been all Trailblazers. Rebellion go 4 down. Common gets another camo to work with. As Mental tries to break through, takes down Squilly for that opening break kill, but Mental gets traded out. It's back and forth for now. But the Trailblazers, gotta love the lead that they've opened up here on this 3rd hill at about the 50% mark. Common looking for another shot. Yes! Lands it on Suppressed. Still has a little bit of camo left to work with.
Love the decision to sit still in that moment. So camo, a lot of players have figured out that if you turn your brightness down a little bit, you can sometimes see the camo a little bit better. So that's why we've seen a lot of players spotting out the camo, but one way to combat that is if you sit still, that distortion effect is not as obvious. We saw Common right there trying to take advantage of that, just sat still, was unseen for long enough to get some damage down, kill that player, but Looks like Suppressed is going to try to stop the bleeding here in this third hill.
Enemy team took the hill.
Suppressed in the hill, now out to take down Leaderness, helping out his teammate there, making sure he stays up. All 4 up here for Cycle, all 4 up for Rebellion, but Cycle goes down to Squilly. The Suppressed just looking to gather some intel, play gatekeeper here on this third hill. Doesn't like the numbers advantage that they've earned just yet. Needs to take down Common to feel a little bit better about stepping in. But he's got pressure already. Takes down Yaxon with the hands for the double, and there we go. That's the slay you need to take all 4 down. And Suppress says, well, I guess I'll just get back in the hill. But no, instead, he's going to allow his teammate to occupy that space. He's going to push up for the shock instead.
Not just a shock, but this part of the map is very important during this hill. If you get your team to spawn only on this half of the map, it's going to be very difficult for the other team to approach the hill. This sightline in particular that we're seeing right now, Suppress is able to see the players that are trying to get down blue ramp, but he's facing 2 opponents, so he is ultimately taken down. Looks like both teams are going to fight for that space around the sniper, which is now respawning as well. And Cyclone's going to just try to survive as long as he possibly can. This hill definitely looks like it could go to the Trailblazers, but they're going to have to take care of Cycle first.
I also noticed Cycle hit another one of those invisible wall double jumps that we were not aware of yet on this map. Suppress takes the traditional route to top A. As 3 go down for Trailblazers once again. Squilly, last player alive, trying to put some pressure on this hill. But with the score being what it is on this particular hill, doesn't need to push up too far. He goes down eventually after, trying to allow his teammates the chance to spawn and push up and instantly put some pressure on the hill. His mental has a lot of pressure on him, down to 1 HP. Does a good job to reshield, reposition, and now takes to the high ground with that shock.
Right now, they're totally fine with burning some time off the clock before they get into this hill. That absolutely feels like the thought process of Rebellion here. They had a few opportunities to get into the hill, but it's actually more important that they just stay alive and keep Trailblazers out of it. With just a minute left on the clock, the longer that the hill is unoccupied, the better it is for the team in the lead, especially when you're up by 2 in King of the Hill. We're definitely seeing more of that strategy. As you see here, Cycle not even getting into the hill until he has to. In that moment, he was only there just to fight that player.
And the Trailblazers needing just a pinky toe's worth of hill time. A total of 1 second, maybe. That's all they need, and they got it. It's a 2-1 game here. Trailblazers go down 2-0 at the start, but with that hill on the third capture, bring it right back.
Just 40 seconds on the clock. This is going to be so hard for Trailblazers. You might think, you know, they only need 1 more hill to get in to score here, but just 30 seconds if they're not in it during this time. Clock is going to wind down. It's going to be a Rebellion victory, and honestly, this is one of the harder hills to control for this long.
And maybe that's part of why Rebellion were really slow playing that third hill. We saw Suppressed with all 4 down against the Trailblazers. He actually pushed off of the hill. Like you said, Eli took space on the map to get some cross shots and cover the hill, but you can sense Rebellion strategy here. They're not looking to get any more time. Just looking for slays instead. Soul Snipe lines up on Yaxon, but Yaxon takes him down instead. Numbers advantage, albeit by 1 for the Trailblazers, as they look to keep their hopes alive here in Game 1. Only 13 seconds left in regulation. They're going to have to continuously hold on to that hill, keep a member in it, and that's going to make it all the more easier for Rebellion to take him down. But Yaxon hits the flank. Yaxon hits the double. Takes down 2 with the assist, never mind. But it's 2 nonetheless. Trailblazers don't hold him out just yet. 5 seconds left, now 4. Clock dwindling. Resources dwindling for the Rebellion as Yaxon finds another slate. If he could just play Gatekeeper here. 1 second left. 0-0 on the clock, but it's not going to be there. Yaxon stays alive and played that just about perfectly, Eli, but it all goes back to the strategy we saw from Rebellion to milk the clock. One of the first instances I can remember after the new changes going into Season 3 where we've seen a score on Rebellion, or excuse me, on Solitude Hill go to time.
Yeah, this game type used to go to time pretty frequently. It was actually a lot more rare to see a team that won by getting 4 captures. At the end there, honestly, Trailblazers was playing it about as well as they possibly could, but looked like the 2 players that were playing the hillside might have got naded out by players that spawned in the dip and by the truck. Ultimately, that time strategy paying off in a big way. I did want to talk about Common for a moment. This guy is actually notorious for, I guess notorious is not a good word, maybe famous for icing up in Game 5s. This man had some very electric series-ending games where he would go massive in that Game 5 and just eke out a victory for his squad. He's known for hitting all of his shots in Game 5, so you have to imagine Rebellion doesn't want to let this one go the distance. They're going to try to shut this one out early.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'd almost make the argument, Eli. I think in Halo you'd rather be infamous than famous. As we see Common continuing his competitive run, 10 plus years, maybe 15 or 20 or so for the likes of Common. They got a veteran on the squad, Jackson, one of the more young up-and-coming players in the league. I think Squilly's in that category as well. Jackson's raw skill is incredible. I think he was the only member to go positive, actually, in that last game. As Common shows you why. He's been playing Halo for so long. Lands the Ninja. As 2 go down. It's a good opening start here for the Trailblazers. Up by 1.
Not bad at all. Cycle's going to try to stop them from getting the thrust, though. This map has changed quite a bit without seemingly infinite thrusters spawning on the map. There's just the one top mid, and it doesn't even respawn until it's been depleted. The timer doesn't even start to respawn until the charges have been depleted. So both teams are probably going to fight for that a little bit here. Overshield already been burned. At this point, though, this is a map where you kind of have to have more than just one part of the map to claim your own. You're going to want several different sight lines. We see Leaderness extending out, trying to get some shots down on P2. It's going to open the door for Jackson to push up, but the great shots from Soul Snipe going to take him down. And right now with top mid control, Rebellion look to continue this lead.
Great strafe from Soul Snipe, as well as Rebellion have regained control of this lobby, of this lead, as they're up by now. Count of 4. One team white separating these two teams. Mental pushing in to clean up the remains on that car side. As he does just that, helps out with the assist. 3 go down for the Trailblazers, as Squilly's the last player alive, and he splits the spawn. This is all part of the plan here from Rebellion. As Squilly gets caught out in an island, so do does Leaderness, Common, and this is just Rebellion picking these guys off one by one with a meticulous spawn split out there, almost very quadrant-esque.
You can tell the process here, right? They had a player Cycle top mid just laying down cover fire. Other members of Cycle's team pushing in, and look at the beautiful curb slide mid battle. That is not easy to do. Finds a trade when starting that fight down. That's what's made Cycle such a standout player. It's able to make plays like that, and Mental with the stick at a perfect time to do so. That new overshield's up, still hasn't been picked up by either team. Cycle's going to continue to fight for it. Comes off spawn with a vengeance. Is he going to be able to get this as well? No, he's going to get taken out, but he moved it into a safer location for Suppress to grab it. What another heads-up play from the young gun Cycle.
Yeah, Cycle with his inertia was able to essentially toss the overshield to Suppress. You can't do that with camo or overshield, but I guess we saw a new way to do so there from Cycle, as Suppress doesn't get much value out of that overshield. None really for what it's worth. 1 assist. Probably would have liked for a little bit more, as Mental starts to put some shots onto Squilly. Perfect shots, in fact, as Rebellion have now opened up a 10-kill lead.
This is not what you want to see if you're on the side of Trailblazers. You really have to win this one to stay in it. Going down 2-0 against a team this strong really diminishes their chance of taking this one down. Like we said, Common wants to get to that game 5. You just, something different about certain players when they get into those back against the wall moments, and Common's definitely one of those guys. You're looking at the other side, though, Rebellion. These guys have proven to be some of the best in the entire HCS, and honestly one of the strongest rosters we're seeing into next season.
Yeah, Common having a good game, 8-6. Rebellion go 3 down there, so this is going to give that mid-map control to the Trailblazers, and they now have a chance to force, manipulate, and pinch the spawns as Common gets the opening break slay on Cycle. Leaderness, sneaky, cheeky positioning here at the bottom mid location, looking to take down Soul Snipe. As he does that, loses the thrust, though, as Mental looks to clean up the remains of that location. Jackson thought he made it away with the thrust, but instead, Mental takes him down.
Look at this. Probably predicting that a player was likely to spawn in the blue base. Mental immediately moving forward after getting some kills. Cycle following it up. These guys are so good at finishing each other's kills. I mean, gotta shout out Squilly, though, on the other side with 12 assists. The next closest on his team only has 3, so he's putting down lots of damage, but it's the even spread of assists across the board for Rebellion. Their teamwork is always so impeccable.
Might have had a little bit of an observer glitch here in the end game. We'll do our best to keep you rocking and rolling here as Soul Snipe pushes in through the yellow base. Overshield in possession of Rebellion once again. Soul Snipe cleans up on Squilly. Multiple players go down in the back yellow side of the base. Rebellion do a great job to maintain their numbers, maintain this lead. Up by a count of 9 here, looking for 6 more.
This is definitely a map that's usually a bit easier to trade out kills until the game finishes. They've really just got to trade another 6 kills to win this one outright. On the other side, Trailblazers needing 15 to close the gap, and now with Mental getting another kill, they're going to have to run with this lead. 3 dead. This is actually the conditions that they would need to potentially start to snowball. They're going to have to apply immediate pressure to the spawners. I'd like to see Common get on top of the map here. But it looks like Cycle's got the heat wave. Mental finds a nade kill, and this one's all but over.
Yeah, 48 to 39. Trailblazers have looked competitive for parts of this game, but Rebellion are just too strong as Soul Snipe picks up another thrust. Looking to pick up another slay, but Common goes down nonetheless. Suppressed. Thought he would have gotten an assist. Thought he might have gotten an assist there as well, but Suppressed. He's just taking all, he's stealing all the slays, Eli, as Rebellion take it 50-39.
Well played game there by Shopify. We are not surprised by that at all. I mean, these are the winners of your last LVT 4v4. They looked unbeatable last week, to be completely honest. I don't think they dropped a single game when it got to bracket play. Maybe they lost 1 game in the Swiss stage, but I'm telling you, man, Tony said it first. You know, Tony makes a lot of YouTube videos. If you guys don't follow Why Not Be Casting on YouTube, you should. He's always doing breakdowns on these different teams, and he said a while ago that Shopify is the new top 4 team, and you got to watch out for these guys. And to be honest, I agree with him.
I'm right there with you, and I especially agree. Go check out Why Not Be Casting, one of the few members of the Halo community that actually make content around Halo, right? Who's in the mix? Who's a name you need to watch out for that you may not know about? Why Not Be Casting covers all of that, so absolutely go check out his YouTube channel. Active as well, another great streamer. Get to watch him on mouse and keyboard dominate the competition, as we have plenty of talent here in our lobby. But Rebellion just looked too damn strong and too damn good, and I agree. I think the levels to this are starting to show. Rebellion has been a team, Eli, in the offseason that has continued to compete with their announced official team of 4. Other teams show up to this tournament with a little mix and match medley of rosters, and even if it's FaZe, SSG, Optic teaming up, I don't think you quite have that level of strength, camaraderie, and chemistry like you do with the Rebellion, an actual team of 4 that could very well place top 4 in Season 3.
Absolutely, and going into Game 3 on Live Fire here, Rebellion's already proven to be extremely powerful on this map. I mean, they've got some of the best snipers we've seen. Soul Snipe, he's got Snipe in his gamer tag. He better be good with it, right? So you got him. You've also got new young gun Cycle, who led the tournament for assists at multiple lands last year, which is just an insane stat to think about. He's just outputting massive amounts of damage. I can recall many Game 5 scenarios that he won for his team on this very map. So Trailblazers got an uphill battle here.
And I see a comment in chat, and I agree. Top Force, Shopify Rebellion, there's not enough space. I tend to agree with that in a sense that top 4 is going to feel like placing top 2 last year, and that you got Quadrant, Native Gaming, Rebellion, and I'm sure there's some other rosters I'm not even thinking of. I named 3 off the top of my head. Top 4, there's only 4 places, and you've already got SSG, Optic, and FaZe with a stronghold lock on those top spots. But any given Sunday, anything can happen, as we have a full switch of the meta, full switch of the starting weapon. So just because FaZe won it last year doesn't mean that they're going to win it this year, as Rebellion win the opening break, but it's not a clean win on the opening break. Soul Snipe, the only member of the lobby to survive the opening break, as he rotates that oddball out toward the Snipe side.
Yeah, seen lots of trades go down, but to be the last guy on the map, that means you get to pick and choose what you want to pick up. He's going to elect to grab the sniper and the oddball. I think I agree with his decision. There wasn't much else to go for in this very moment. Going to also try to use the sniper to gatekeep that camo. Camo is definitely a great tool to break a setup, but honestly, it doesn't even really look like Rebellion had enough time to come off spawn and get a setup of their own. They're actually kind of scurrying away in moments like this. Leaderness going to grab the ball, and other members of Trailblazers going to push through. They're going to take down Soul Snipe. Massive in this moment. They're going to need to get a couple more kills, though, if they can rack up some extra ball time here.
And I should have known, Eli, that the scrappy start where 7 out of the 8 members in the lobby go down would have went to the scrappy team. That's the Trailblazers. They win the opening break, despite Rebellion getting the first little bit of time on the clock. It's a 9-16 game, though, still early here. Suppressed. Looks to lock down this camo side of the map. Only has 1 shot left to work with in the snipe. Switches over to the bandit. Leaderness takes him down, though. Common gets to play on the other side on Mental. And if Cycle goes down here, there's going to be a massive numbers edge for Trailblazers. Soul Snipe, last player alive on the APG, and he gets taken down. A team wipe for the Trailblazers as they set up over here on the B side. Fortunate A spawn for Suppressed and Mental as they spawn close by. Almost wonder if we'll see a split. after Suppress goes down on the garage door. But for now, Squilly's just going to hold on to that oddball, lock it down. If the pressure does come from Rebellion, if they do break through, we'll just play it off into the drink.
Said that Suppress had a fortunate spawn. I agree with you. The problem is he threw it away. He just kind of rushed into the action.
YOLO.
And it's kind of what happens when you're one of the most confident shooters in the game. I mean, I would argue Suppress might be one of the most accurate when it comes to bandit shots, and he was also with the battle rifle. But when you're that confident to win every 1v1, you might find yourself in some 1v2s because you're holding forward. Did die a little bit early in that play, but doesn't matter. It looks like the teammates were able to clean up the situation, get control of the other side. They also forced the play ball and were ready to pick it up as soon as it came up. So overall, it doesn't even matter. Suppress gonna now try to put his great aim to work to protect that ball carrier.
Another one of those examples of teams playing off their back foot. You could argue maybe back foot after Suppressed went down. 3 go down for Trailblazers as Jackson is the last player alive. Does get a slay on Suppressed, but with low shields, he'll go down quickly after. Soul Snipe contemplating whether or not he wants to play this off into the drink, but he's got enough shields. He's got enough teammate support here. Cycle baiting and waiting for an opponent to push up. He's got the plasma pistol charged, but with that grenade toss, elects to instead decharge the plasma pistol. And he'll be the last player alive here on the mud. Misses the plasma pistol shot. This is going to make it very difficult to win that 1v2 as Trailblazers again win a sequence outright as they now have the lead 52 to 49.
We did see this before. If you'll recall, game 1 of the grand finals last week was this very game type when we saw Shopify kind of stumble in the first round. Felt like they weren't really playing their process. They weren't waiting for one another off spawn or timing their pushes, but these are the type of players that they quickly recognize their mistakes and quickly fix them as well. So see if they can get it back together and come back into the lead here.
Common throwing some intel grenades there on the nest. Gets no damage, knows that it's his space to occupy now as he has the snipe on the nest. Looking to help out Squilly, but he needs no help. It's Common actually that needs the help as he gets shot in the back over on the green side, I believe. Soul Snipe doesn't have the numbers edge. 2 down for Trailblazers. Only 1 for Rebellion. Now 2 as he is able to efficiently rotate that oddball over to the A side of the map. Mental pushing through the garage door as Leaderness takes down Cycle. Common takes down Soul Snipe. Last 2 members alive for Rebellion on the green side of the map. Common gets a double, but it's a well-timed play ball there as Rebellion go all 4 down. Can Trailblazers take advantage with an instant reset grab like we saw previously from Rebellion? Yes, they do, it looks like. But Mental has other options. Plans on the garage door. Takes down the opponent on the pillars. Leaderness looking to shake out. Bait and switch from Jackson. But Mental does such a great job utilizing these pillars. Switching by back and forth between 1, 2, and 3. The Suppress pushes up on the snipe side of the map. 3 go down for Trailblazers. And this one's been back and forth, Eli. The score reflected as well. Multiple lead changes, maybe 4 or 5, as Rebellion have regained here. Up by 70 and rolling to 64. It's still close.
Love to see the discipline from Mental there. No reason to full chow to the death when you've got your teammates right behind the person you're fighting. Just milk your life for long enough to buy time for your teammate to show up and finish the kill. That's exactly what he did. Now he's got the camouflage as well. Gonna try to maybe kill this ball carrier. The best case scenario would be to kill them and also keep the ball on the map. And that's exactly what happened here. That plasma charge does show up even when you're full camo. So player did see the glowing green in that moment. Common though gonna make the smart play. He's just gonna hold the ball for as long as possible, force the play ball. But it's Rebellion that are gonna get the early reset here.
One final hold could be all Rebellion need to take a 1-0 lead in game 3. 95 clock continues to tick. 2v2 situation, but it really feels like more of a 1v2 for Rebellion. Soul Snipe has to hold on to that oddball, and he does! Rotates it all the way to the back mud side of the map. Does a great job milking that final 10 seconds as Rebellion take the 1-0 lead.
Impressive stuff. They did find themselves behind multiple times throughout that first round 1. Find a way to close out the victory. And if you're on the side of Trailblazers, just losing that first round really hurts, doesn't it? Like, we're already down 2 games in the series. Now we have, it's like even more back against the wall. So we have to win 2 straight rounds and then 3 straight games in total to bring this one back. And it just kind of feels like the door is shutting on you. So this is where they are truly back against the wall. They have to step it up now if they're going to keep themselves alive in this tournament.
Yeah, the odds are really stacking up here against the Trailblazers as Soul Snipe stacks up another camo, but he goes down quickly after. There's going to be a burn condition. as Squilly looks to push up on the cut side of the map, pushing in towards A, has no intel. Can't spot a player, and that's just unfortunate. Once a player does approach the A side, Squilly has his back turned to him, and he'll head back to the respawn screen as to all four! Cycle with a nasty jump shot on Yaxon, wipes the squad.
Look at this. He's going to go back to the sandbags, reposition. He's already predicting the next set of spawns. He's not happy with just the sick jump and double kill. He's going to look for more. Does cross through top middle, misses one snipe shot, still got one bullet to work with, but doesn't even matter. His ball carrier is happily accumulating more time. All he's doing now is just applying pressure to the spawners. If he can slow these players down, this ball carrier has no chance to die. But look at this, Leader Nest sneaking into the back of the setup, able to take down the ball player. Suppress gonna take him out, but Cycle's just kind of baiting this nest bridge now. Maybe not in the best position. A couple members of Rebellion go down, and Cycle's gonna have to reposition now.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to post there if you're Cycle. You don't have an immediate back smack opportunity. Not too many players run through to the back of mud there. As we see two go down for the Rebellion. Suppressed, looking to try and maintain numbers advantage here as Leaderness goes down to 1 HP from the grenade, but Yaxon cleans up Suppressed. Might get the double on Mental, does. Nice play there from Yaxon as that will allow the Trailblazers a stretch of time here. Soul Snipe with the angle though from the dummy door, stops that rotation as Leaderness looks to pick up the remains of time, but Soul Snipe with another great angle, geometrical with that grenade toss, takes down the oddball carrier. And if not for Soul Snipe, my goodness, Trailblazers probably would have gotten even more time. They're in the lead by 6 though.
Man, I love to see everything we just saw on Soul Snipe's screen. I think this guy might be one of the most underrated players in the league. I mean, he's got first place in one of the FFAs in the offseason. He got second in another, made top 8 in every single one, if I'm not mistaken. And the reason that he's so successful in FFA is from extremely good grenade placement like we saw there. That was perfectly placed. He also hit the perfect shots to take down a few players just before that play.
Oh, Ninja! Oh,
triple kill.
Goes for the Ninja, has a chance for the overkill. No, this player's too far away, but another triple kill from Suppressed. This man's been popping off this series.
Soul Snipe pops off a little bit. Suppressed pops off a little bit. As we see more, Common loses his face off a spawn in the back of A. Back to the respawn screen for him. Suppressed looking to cause some trouble for Leaderness as well. For now, he at least stops the push down the cut side. Yaxon, you gotta have awareness of where Suppressed is. He just took the face of an opponent, got shots there, but Yaxon doesn't know where Suppressed is for long enough to allow Suppressed to get a few shots in early as he stays alive, maintains possession of that sniper rifle, lines up more with the shots, takes down Leaderness with the assist. Can Comment get it once again? No, he goes down. Nice regain there from the Trailblazers as they take 3 down for Rebellion, but Soul Snipe, oh, I love that heads-up play. Last Spartan standing, tosses the oddball off. Almost took one with him to the grave, but that'll cause some chaos here off the reset for the Trailblazers.
It is getting darker and darker for Trailblazers. I mean, they now only need 22 seconds to close out this round, does Rebellion. So on the side of Trailblazers, this is it right here. You've got to win this fight. You've got to get a strong setup, and you've got to apply pressure to the spawners. There is a sequence of things that have to go right for the Trailblazers to possibly come back and win this one. So far, so good. They've gotten a few slays here, but I don't like the positioning from Yaxon. Probably didn't have many options other than that, but the non-stop pressure from Rebellion has been the difference maker here. It seems like every single time Trailblazers have had some semblance of control, the members of Rebellion are just flying off spawn and getting a triple kill. I mean, another one. This man's had 3 triple kills that we've seen from the Observer. He might have had even more that we haven't caught, but this just looks like a nearly unbeatable team right now.
Yeah, Soul Snipe and Suppressed have done a great job to dismantle the holds for the Trailblazers as this looks like it could be the final second. Cycle takes down Leaderness, and that will all but do it. Rebellion take an easy 3-0 sweep, looking strong heading into the semis.
That does it. Wow. I mean, we knew Trailblazers were the underdogs. They put up a good fight. I mean, these guys are all super talented players. They're going to find themselves in more situations like this throughout next season. Hope that these guys get to, you know, show up to more lands. We saw Squilly, like I said, make top 24 a few times. Common was a standout player on that original Oxygen roster in season 1. I think he's still got some firepower left in the tank. Obviously, Leaderness and Yaxon, some up and coming players as well. So shout out to them for making it this far in this tournament, and it's not going to be the last we see of them.
All right, GG's in the chat as we get set to send it back to the broadcast desk. Louie and Cools with their thoughts on that series.
Nice quick work for Rebellion. Nobody's shocked, I don't think, Tools. What'd you see?
Just clean gameplay through and through. Soul Snipe still looking like one of the best players in the game after this change. Obviously, Suppress is the player that I think everyone's going to be talking about, man. Some crazy triple kills throughout that series. It seems like he's just a monster that's ready to be let loose. I really love the composition of the Shopify Rebellion team. Excited to see what they look like once HCS competition starts up once again. Sort of get a litmus test of where they stand with the optics, the phase, the space station gamings of the world.
Killing spree.
Pretty much pretty good highlights out of the squad here. I don't think anybody's really surprised. Looking ahead in the bracket, we got Lag Comp versus Foe and on one side of the winter semis, and then we got Gale Lewis versus Rebellion on the other. If I'm not mistaken, we should be getting into Lag Comp versus Foe first, but we should be seeing both of these matches. Tools, what has you most excited about what's ahead?
Top of the bracket, LagCon versus Foe. This is going to be a tight one. Two of the best in Europe going to be going up against each other. LagCon being what we all assume is that quadrant roster, and then Foe being what was previously the Navi roster, now looking for an organization. So not every day we get to see these two teams go up against each other. It'll probably be, that EU server. It'll be a nice, clean gameplay for both these teams. I'm sure they're excited to be able to play each other for such an important spot in the winners final.
Should be good stuff. We'll have that on the other side of this quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're getting closer to the end of the final LVT Halo 4v4 tournament. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, it's time for our semifinals. We got pretty much quadrant. They're all repping the quadrant emblem right now against Foe, formerly Navi. So we're going to go ahead and kick it to Mikowski and Eli as we're loading into game number 1. It's starting right now.
All right, Eli, single elimination bracket started off. 1/3 of the teams left were hailing from EU. One team is guaranteed to get to the grand finals and try and make that history. We've been talking about all offseason. Can EU beat NA in a global competition? They'll get their chance. They're guaranteed representation in the grand finals. The question is, will it be that quasi-quadrant roster or Navi instead? Where do you think things will go as we kick things off on Solitude?
Man, it's so hard to predict, right? I mean, the general consensus is probably that these guys from Quadrant are probably going to pull it out, but Foe have been improving every single week. I mean, they have been dismantling teams. Wootum has impressed me every single time he shows up on my screen, but so has Glory. He's starting off hot with this no-scope headshot. I just want to see more of Wootum, man. That triple kill ninja he hit earlier was one of the sickest plays I've seen in a long time, and I think he's got more of those left in the tank.
Yeah, keep an eye on Wootum. He's in the respawn screen for now, so we're not going to get heads up on his POV, but my goodness, Wootum, the young teenager across the pond, I believe from Ireland?
Finland,
that's right, Finland, and he plays on mouse and keyboard, which you can see is why he's able to turn instantly on SLG, and that's going to cause chaos in pool play in the championship bracket. Players like SLG think they can drop down on Wootum because his back is turned to him. Traditionally in Halo, Eli, you got an opponent's back turned to you, you got a free kill. Not against Wootum. He can turn on you in a nanosecond.
You're exactly his setup too, because I wonder if he just got a massive mouse pad and his arm is moving all kinds of different directions, because look at these movements. They look so quick and precise. It's so dangerous. He's also got some of the best movement that I think we've seen from any mouse and keyboard player, which is so important in this game for fast rotations. Here he kind of misses the curb slide right when I say that. Maybe I jinxed him a little bit, but he's getting to this position quickly, and that's exactly what he needs to do to secure this trip cap and make sure the LAGCOM aren't able to cap A, and they are off to a hot start. Over 120 and counting with the trip cap active. This could be over in a hurry.
2 minutes and rolling against what we thought was the #1 Strongholds team in the world. Foe, maybe the #1 Strongholds team across the pond in EU, but this is unbelievable. Wootum pushing in the back at A. LAGCOM looking to disrupt a little bit of the scoring. For now, Foe won't be able to score 2 for 1 as LAGCOM get back in the mix, start to regain. They got to regain strong here, down by a count of 160-0. They look to get their first start of scoring on the board as they take all 4 down for Foe, and that will, in fact, start the scoring for LAGCOM.
We talked about this at the end of last season where Navi were stepping up. Now, we're going to use the names Navi and Quadrant because that's pretty much who's on our screen, right? And the
cool with that.
going theory is that that's what these rosters are. Well, obviously, Foe, Navi's out of the scene, but that Navi roster was making waves in Strongholds, and we said maybe they're just learning from Quadrant at the time, like maybe inspired. Maybe these teams started studying Quadrant, like what made them so good at Strongholds, because Navi suddenly became one of the best Strongholds teams as well, and the whole Europe region is so good at this game type, and they lost control and immediately got it right back, and they're right back in the trip cap, and they've got the spawn trap set up as well. I don't know if LAGCOM can possibly get out of this.
This isn't winners round 1, y'all. This is your semi-finals against 2 of the best Strongholds teams in the world, and LAGCOM has no answer for the domination that Foe has expressed here to start things off. 3 minutes into the game, we might just have a 5-minute sub-match if Foe are able to continue on, but LAGCOM for now, take down 3, Mighty's last player alive with that shock. That's going to give that shock control back to LAGCOM as they spawn over on the C side, have control of it as well. As they look to push out, Wootum with the shots on Sika again, instantly turns on the opposition. They think they have his back. It's SLG once again, as he does find the shots on Wootum. Mighty finds the Hail Mary grenade, switching over to him as he switches into the A side of the map, looks to take on Chick, ducks behind the cover to eliminate the chance for his opponent to take him down as he does take down Chick. Jimbo and Mighty's go down for the trade out, but they have a 1-kill advantage. Looking to turn it into the A cap point as they do just that. Snipe drone retains the trip cap, and this might just be a sub 5-minute match.
And that A Stronghold likely doesn't stay in control of Foe. Wait, it will though. They actually perfectly reroute. They left, came back, and then shut it down, forcing the spawns on the C side. And now LagComp are forced to dive into B off of their spawn. This does not look good. This looks like the end of the game, if you ask me. But unless some heroic plays come out during this mosh pit bottom middle, this game is over.
This is one of the best Strongholds performances I can remember, as Jimbo has found something in Mighty's Snipe Drone and Woodham, the team of 4, looking to put together their final 4 seconds. They need to secure the sub 5. As they do secure B, A flips over as Glory has control of it. Jimbo just looking to stay alive here on the Prius. Takes another grenade to the right ear hole and eventually goes down. As LagComp will not secure B, it goes to Foe instead. Chick looking to start a goal line stand. Last second clock stop here, as LagComp will in fact steal B, but my goodness, is Foe looking strong here. Can LagComp come back down by a 200 count?
They're showing a bit of fight here, but I mean, you gotta feel like just one wrong move spells disaster for LagComp, a team that's used to being the team this much in control in this game type. And when 2 go down on the side of LagComp, this game is now finally officially over. Great effort for LagComp to just keep it alive. They're showing some signs of life, but what an impressive game out of the boys in blue.
Eli, we were just settling in, starting to, start the narrative, start the story, but Foe had already just about ended the game by the time we had mentioned the score. It was a 120 and rolling with the trip cap for Foe, as they express, I would argue, the most domination against this quasi-quadrant roster that we've seen in a long time. 250 to 60, almost got 200 point club, and I guess that's the confidence points that you needed there at the end to get back in it somewhat. But that's a match one that Quadrant will look to erase and forget.
We've been talking a lot about Woodham as being an exciting player, and for good reason, right? I mean, mouse and keyboard, young, pro from another game, but the rest of this roster have honestly been stepping it up throughout the entire offseason. Jimbo playing every single day, streaming, playing dubs with Woodham, searching matchmaking with Woodham, teaching this young man how Halo is played at the highest level. Mighty's has had some of the most standout performances we've seen in a long time. And how can you possibly forget Snipe Drone, the European snipe down, as the people used to call him? This man's been doing it since the Halo 5 days, and he's one of the best at it. And honestly, I think this team is really reaching another level, to the point that they are very competitive against this Quadrant roster. I think that the gap that there used to be between these two teams is going to be a bit smaller this year.
Yeah, we lost Snipe Down, but we've added a growing Snipe Drone, as he's looking more and more like Snipe Down every time we get a chance to see him on our screen. As Glory goes down, 2 down for LagComp here to start things off, as Foe takes the numbers edge in the Slayer, 2-1.
Mighty's has impressed me so much whenever I've watched him recently. I feel like when he first got his chance on that Na'Vi roster, he was a bit shaky at times, but now playing with a lot more confidence, maybe trusting himself a bit more, also trusting his teammates around him. Glory in a similar boat, started off his career last year. Some called him the Rookie of the Year, getting that big chance on that same Na'Vi roster. And he has been all steam ahead ever since he joined the HCS. I feel like he really found his comfort zone immediately, and he's only getting better and better.
Yeah, Glory, EU's Rookie of the Year. On the NA side, you have Precision. He's not in this lobby for now. All eyes on Glory, as 4 go down for Foe. 11-7 lead. It's going to give them a chance to really push in and pinch on these spawns. Might even force a 3-1 split here. Wow. Snipe Drone goes down immediately. Actually earns the reversal, does Glory. Mighty cleans up on it. Great positioning there from the A bags. Drops down 14-8 now, as LagComp build on the lead.
That was very impressive stuff. They forced that B side spawn. You saw Glory just immediately pushing into those spawns to deal damage. He does ultimately get taken down, though. We see the Cheeky grab the repulse. He says, nope, see you later. I don't want any of that. Didn't get the first shot, so gets out of dodge with the equipment item. Sika trap bottom middle now. He's going to find Snipe Drone unsuspecting. He's going to try to follow up on the damage that Chick had started here. He's got SLG to work with, and if this team can get their momentum rolling, their teamwork is impeccable, and they are some of the best in the world at predicting and controlling spawns. I think we're going to see a lot of that as they have an 8-kill lead here.
Well, the game's not over yet. Job's not done just yet, but I love the way that LagComp have came out and regained here in the opening moments of this game too. Up by 20-12. you can sort of put the game behind you, at least for now. You need to win game 2 to really just erase it and forget it, but they seem to have a short memory for now, all but forgetting the domination that we saw from Foe in game 1. LAComp doing the exact same to him here in game 2, up by a count of 2 team wipes, 21-13.
Camo does go in the hands of Foe, but we'll have to see if they can put it to work. I think it's Wootum that has it lurking somewhere in the sandbags. The observer doesn't show it to us right now. SLG gonna use the quantum translocator to reposition. He's got
no ammo
in his sights, but he's got 0 bullets left in his gun. You're gonna need some more ammo if you're gonna fight 2 players at the same time, my guy. But somehow survived long enough on the map to shoot that many shots of the bandit. That shows me that that's why that was his first death. He just was running around the map shooting all of his bullets out that entire time.
Unbelievable. Rarely do we see a player run out of ammo, as SLG has a full bandit to work with, a full snipe as well. 8 shots in the magazine, as SLG misses the first 2, lines up snipe drone on the garage door, misses the 3rd, as he says, "Ah, screw it, I'm just gonna push up with a bandit instead." Snipe's not working out for me right here. I actually like that recognition from SLG. You know, he's one of the best snipers in the game. Probably like to and prefer to snipe him, but if the repulsor bandit combo works, Jimbo with the teamwork, killing spree as well. And I'm almost surprised, Eli, to see that killing spree medal from Foe, but they're still down 10.
Yeah, 10 is not a good score line to be behind if you're on the side of Foe. They had that very impressive game 1 win, but LAComp coming roaring back in this game. It's not over yet, though. Still a lot to be fought for. Game doesn't usually start till we get into the 35 to 38 mark. I did want to just kind of talk about SLG, though. So one thing I've noticed about these standout sniper players is they're not always on, right? Like we saw Stellar with some of the most electric snipes we had ever seen at that SLC event. Next event isn't hitting quite as much. I think you got to have some level of self-awareness. Like when that snipe's not hitting, yeah, just switch to the bandit and hold forward with your teammates. That's how you're going to provide more value in the moment if that snipe shot is not hitting. And I think that level of self-awareness is going to go a long way for players like SLG.
SLG lining up the crack shot on Wood, and we've seen all sorts of crack shots here on the snipe tower on live fire. Renegade famously last week earning that snipe on Gaplexion through the sneaky crack. The occupied space that SLG holds right now. Repulses back up to the top of snipe, takes a litany of damage from his teammates as well, as he's able to take down Woodham. They'll love that play there from SLG as he lands the quick scope double as well, showing why he's one of the best snipers in Halo.
That was unreal. Through the crack on the cuts with the last bullet in the sniper. He said, "Oh, Eli, you don't think my snipe's on? Check this out." That was absolutely insane and a huge reason why they're so far ahead in this game.
Whew. That was filthy. Halo 3-esque quickscope there from SLG as LAComp look to put together the Game 2 victory. 43-30 now is SLG. Saw him working with the camo, or excuse me, the sniper previously. Now he's got camo and plasma pistol as his lethal combination. Doing a good job here to make sure he doesn't skew and show up on screen here. As he does trade out with their mighties. LAComp, though, they'll take that up by 11 here, needing just 6 more to win Game 2.
Exactly right. It looks like he probably could have got more value out of that camo, but no reason to do anything besides trade out the rest of this game. With such a massive lead, trades will get them closer to winning the game. Check out Sika, 14-8, 6 assists. This guy has been one of the most consistent players throughout the last HCS season, and he is not slowing down here in the offseason.
44-35. Foe have brought it back a little bit, but it feels like they may not have enough time and space or slays to work with. As you see, 12, 12, 11, 3 players already essentially at that 12 death threshold. As Snipe Drone's done a good job to minimize his deaths, only 9. So we have a 45-37 gain. That 2 team wipe lead is maintained here for LAComp. SLG looking to put the finishing touches, but Snipe Drone lands a tummy shot with that S7. 1 down for LAComp. All 4 up here for Foe as they look to mount what would be an incredible comeback.
Close the gap here a little bit, impressively so, slowing the game all the way down. They're playing meticulously, though. Glory finding a kill, though, is huge. You have to imagine the rest of LAComp are probably going to push into the situation. Mighty's finds a double kill, though, but now just 1 kill to remain, and Snipe Drone's all by his lonesome. I have to imagine he's going to get collapsed on here. He's got enemies on both sides. Can he find an escape route? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Sika's going to find that last kill, close out game 2, and they've tied up the series. We've got ourselves a match here.
Yeah, his escape route will be to the defeat screen as LagComp take it 50-40. Didn't look quite as good as Foe looked in game 1 because, my God, that'd be difficult to do. You'd have to at least earn the Spectacular, but 50-40, you'll take it as LagComp tie the series up at 1. Eli, any big takeaways from that game 2?
I mean, the bounce back is incredible, right? They kind of got washed in that Strongholds game, but I will say that specifically Strongholds on Solitude might be the most snowball type game type that we have right now in the HCS. It's actually quite easy to get a trip cap and then force the enemies to spawn in blue. They have very little options to get out. We saw that over and over again from these guys on Foe. So they played the process correctly, but it could have very well been LagComp that got in control at the early goings of that match and could have went entirely the other way. But regardless, shows some mental fortitude to not let that shake them. They understand they just kind of lost the snowball, and they're going to put the snowball in effect in their favor in game 2, and that's going to take them into that swing game 3.
Yeah, SLG, about to watch this quick scope here. I'm just going to lay out for it. Oh, God. That was nasty. And especially so when you consider that SLG, just moments before this, whiffed off like half a magazine and half a rack of snipe shots. Comes right back with that nasty quickscope double kill as we are right back with more action. Tied 1-all. A diet game 5 here. As game 3 will help separate the series. As Snipe Drone looks to take down Sika, does that. Has an opponent down to 1 HP. Is able to finish him off. A little sketchy there, but Snipe Drone finds the double.
The ice in that moment just gets the melee and finds the headshot. Those fights are always so awkward when you both melee each other. You're both one shot. It's just who can possibly hit the headshot. Snipe Drone not phased whatsoever. Ice is up in that moment. SLG, though, is the one that's going to get away with the camo. See if he can put any work with it here.
Even tied on this first hill. Love the change from bottom mid, which really ate up a lot of clock. Now you see more games go to score as 3 players go to the respawn screen for LagComp. Glory, last player alive, looking to maintain that line of scrimmage. Now he's looking to extend it out. Has Z-Mides extending on him and takes him down. Nice defensive effort there from Glory, but the pinch is now on with his teammate. He stayed alive long enough to allow for that split pinch push. Gotta wait for SLG on the sneaky, though, as he's a little late. I assume he'll clean that up, but he hasn't just yet. Now he has. There we go. Jimbo goes down. A little staggered out is Foe, so this is going to give Sika and Quadrant a stretch of time.
This is a new hill. We did not see this one in the last season. This is one of the big meta changes for this game type. I've found that holding control of the A and Whirlpool side of the map does bode well for you to get this hill, but when you're about to cap it, you've got to be ready to rotate to the other side. That's what we see from Jimbo here. He's confident that he can make some space for his teammates to finish the hill, but he's also trying to win control of the C side of the map. The hill's about to move over here to the blue pipes, and he wanted to win this side. He's unable to do so, but he did at least help his team secure that first point.
Foe gain the lead, 1-0. Chick looking to rotate, stay alive at 1 HP, has Snipe Drone at the top of glass. Great angle there, as LagComp are able to earn the early rotation on hill number 2. Start the scoring here at 25%.
Chick just trying to
easy that camo was to see.
Yeah, he immediately shot, but Jimbo wins the fight. Anyways, he's gonna jump out and finish the kill at batteries. Massive in this moment. Now it's a momentary 1v1 between Glory and Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone re-channeling while weak, and he's gonna get punished for it. Glory punches him in the forehead to take him out for the killing spree, and I think for a little bit here, we're going to see both teams just fighting for control of that space. Right now, though, it's LagComp in firm control. Bo's going to have to find a way to come off of spawn, and right now, Sika's not going to make it easy.
I'm convinced they nerfed camo, man. We have, what, like 480p resolution on our side, and I know we had the observer lines there, but that distortion from the camo was easily spotted out as LagComp rather easily tie up this match here at 1. Tied in the series as well, 1-1. We have a close one here between both of EU's best as SLG looks to put some cross shots down on Mighties from the sneaky side. Like what he sees, wants to reposition, find a position of strength here. And now he's got the battle rifle, but it's a close range battle there. I love how Snipe Drone engaged him close with the battle rifle out. That could have been deadly with the cross shots on Needles. as it looks like Ladcomp will regain control of the hill, if not for a pesky Jimbo and Woodham on the top A side. Jimbo takes 1 down. Jimbo takes 2 down. And Foe do a great job off their back foot. Little 1v2 action there. Turned into a 2v2 as Jimbo and Woodham do a great job to regain control of the hill.
Wow, SLG and Glory were trying to buy some time for their teammates to come off spawn. Glory going down forces SLG into the fight, and he's somehow staying alive, gets a kill, repositions across bottom middle, does a ton of damage. And that play, when you're the last player alive, you're able to get a kill and get another player half shields. That is so massive, because once your team comes off spawn, they have an advantage. They can just hold forward, get themselves into the mix, follow up on that damage, and take some space. That's the reason why we haven't seen more hill time for Foe in this moment.
Sika pushing into A, but Mighty's has it locked down, denying any entry there for Sika, as he's lucky to just stay alive, it feels like. Re-engages, expects Mighty's to be up at A2, but instead he's down at the bottom of the elevator. Trades out with the 5 perfect shots. Probably would have gotten the trade regardless with the sticky detonation. Woodham slides in on Glory, takes him down, and here we get to see some of that MK phenom from Finland.
He's going to hold down this top position of the map. Once his teammate goes down, though, he wants to fill the gap his teammate left behind. See him moving in to see if maybe he can scrap together a little bit of hill time, but also just hold the space here. This position right here on the Needler has a lot of sight lines to the different parts of the map that want to approach this hill. He does ultimately get taken out, though, losing the numbers game. Jimbo, though, going to come right in, knows his teammates got some damage down. He wants to capitalize on that before they get their shields back. SLG going to get a great kill, but Woodham there to come off spawn and finish the play. It's like Woodham started the play, Jimbo held it down in the middle, and Woodham comes off spawn and finishes the same play that he started on the previous life. These guys are always getting each other's back, and it's so impressive.
Sika wisely disengages there to earn gold spawns for the red team. Keeps them close on this hill. As Phil are close to securing it, though, make it a 2-1 game. If not for that shock rifle shot, SLG with another variation of snipe in his hands, still finding the same results. 3 go down for Foe as Chick looks to secure some time. Snipe drone, one of the last players alive, earns the trade as Sika is able to take him down, maintain his life with low shields. Lucky that fragmentation grenade didn't take him down to low shields. Nonetheless, Mighty takes him down. 2 down for Foe, 1 for Ladcomp as SLG looking to help secure some of that numbers advantage that they need, but Foe, he just 1 more second.
Wow, Chick with perfect timing, procs the camo, jumps up, kills the hill player, kills another to keep his team alive during this hill. He might get 3, he gets enough damage for his teammate to finish the kill. It's just Snipe Drone left all on his own. Mighty's coming out spawn in the long haul, but they can't see Chick. He's still got a fair bit of active camo left. And what a heroic play. If Ladcomp are able to steal this hill, this would be absolutely massive for them for the rest of this game.
Yeah, this could cause some tilt. Foe needed half a second at most, but Chick with the camo turns into the Predator. And now he's stealing souls. He's stealing time. As it looks like instead Foe will secure that second hill. How? With Chick still up, I thought for sure that Quadrant would have it. But now Foe have the rotation instead. Feels like heartbreak despite the fact that Ladcomp were so far out of winning that potential hill. Chick brings it right back, but it's not enough. Triple kill down for Glory as Woodham's the last player alive. Go for the over. No, he's not going to peek. Instead, Glory's going to take more time and regroup here at the back of blue.
That shows some wisdom in the young player here. You know, if this was matchmaking, I think he goes for that overkill 10 out of 10 times. But in this moment, he's just doing everything he can to win the game. That's what you love to see from these young up-and-coming players. They have to have some level of discipline to compete at this level. I've seen a lot of that early on from Glory here.
Gosh, Eli, I'm going to need a nerdy Metafy level breakdown from you as to how Foe were able to squeeze in and squeak out that second hill. As now they have a little bit of an edge on the next hill, but it's only by a couple seconds. Very contested here on this 4th hill as Sika looks to take some high ground. Opponent directly below him on the bridge. Gotta watch out for that flank as he does just that. And now with camo up soon, that presents another part of the equation to worry about. 1 down here for Ladcomp as Foe continues to score time. Sika looking to push through, and now he spots his Foe. Takes him down. And numbers edge goes to Ladcomp. How patiently did we see Sika play that? And he's gonna get rewarded with more time.
Not only that, but I believe his teammate might have been able to secure the camo. Can't see it here. Looks like 90 might be looking for it. Finds SLG up here. Yes, Glory gets out with the camo. Not only that, he's also got a full shock rifle to work with. This is absolutely dangerous for lag comp, but he's got to get into position to possibly snipe these players that are approaching the hill. Snipe drone actually in position to maybe kill the hill player. And Glory, once he figures this out, is going to start to rotate. But it's a 3v1 or 3v2 at the hill, and he's out of the play. Because of that, Foe's able to get control of this hill.
And Eli, after going an entire offseason seeing every single match go to score, we're about to see 2 back-to-back go to time. There's only 1 minute left in regulation, a 1-2 game. Granted, it's about to be 2-2 if Ladcomp can secure that final second, but this is looking like it's going to head towards a sudden death thriller.
Not if Foe can get this hill, though. They recognize that that is the win condition. If they absolutely cap this hill, then it is shutting the door on this game. But no, it's going to be lag comp that get it, and you're exactly right. This is going to come down to this sudden death. Whoever gets this hill will win this game.
All right, here we go. 45 seconds on the clock, but that's a moot point. It's going to come down to who can score the third hill on the board as Sika takes down Snipe Drone with the hands. Jimbo, the last player alive, does a great job to get some damage out, it looks like. As we have a mosh pit bottom mid hill. That opening hill now is going to set up for a thriller. Tied to all. This hill, bottom mid, going to make the difference.
Both teams want control of that C platform side. You see Glory over here holding it down for Chick. He knows the Foe are going to try to rotate in. This is generally known to be the best part of the map to access the hill. Hill player is going to get taken out, but Ladcomp still remain in control of this part of the map. They should be able to get this hill player out easily, but they're full camo and they could not find him.
Eli, he's playing it by the books. He's not moving. He's not even crouch moving. He's just sitting there, and he still gets spotted. I'm telling you, man, camo just not as strong as it once was for whatever reason. It's going to take another day to break that down. For now, we have a tied 2-2 game, virtually tied on this particular hill. Ladcomp with the numbers edge as 3 go down for Foe. Glory adding 2 to the stat sheet. Might just add 1 more to the hill as Ladcomp have regained. Woodham looking to take down Chick in the hill with the 5 perfect shots. Has the shocker down low as well. SLG cleans him up, though, with that grenade, whiplash, shot caller. All sorts of medals filling the feed for SLG as he looks to secure the game-winning hill.
He's got the shock. He wants to see that perfect medal pop up as well. He's going to actually get out. His teammate said, you know what? You go pop off. I'll get the hill time. But he gets taken down almost instantly. We're going to see a mad dash to bottom middle. Look at this. Members of Foe flying in, but Jimbo's the last one alive.
For the win!
Oh my
Potentially.
God.
As Jimbo secures it, all 4 go down for Ladcomp, only 3 go down for Foe, and it might just literally come down to a 1v1 for the win. It does! As Jimbo secures it, 10 seconds left. Foe are just going to look for the slays as Ladcomp will have to desperate for the hill. 3 more go down. Glory, last player alive. See you later. He goes down as Foe will go up in the series. What a game!
I don't know if it's Jimbo or Snipe Drone as the oldest guy in this lobby, but man, the old heads are coming to play today. Shout out to Jimbo. That was insane. He was down in that fight too. He had to dig deep to hit all of those shots in that moment. That was their only possible way to win. That he dies there, they absolutely lose that game. That was the most incredible display of ice we've seen from any player today.
How sick is this, chat? A 1v1 for the win? Why don't we just start it up on recharge and have them run to the middle of the map and fight? Right? We would have saved more time. Unbelievable. And it was really more of like a 1v3, it felt like, for Jimbo. Eli, break it down.
I mean, Jimbo, what else is there to break down? He just hits the crouch strafe, jumps. He's
that was so cheeky.
He used the bridge to make it so his headshot was not visible. He's shooting Glory probably in the leg right here. And then he waited to hit the headshot as soon as it was visible. Then he pre-nades this doorway so SLG doesn't even have a chance to follow up on the damage. He's also waiting to shoot the grenade if anybody does rush him, but he doesn't even need it. What an insane display of skill. Gets that last kill just because he can, but the game was already over. Shout out to the old guys keeping it down here.
And if we did write scripts here at LVT, that would have been one for the books there, as we see a 1v1 victory. Jimbo wins it for Foe, and how ironic, Eli, you'd argue Quadrant the best hill-based game mode team in the HGS, but Those two hill-based game modes go to foe instead. Quadrant only winning the game 2 Slayer. It's now on them to win a marathon game 4. Oddball on streets to send us to a game 5. Glory pushing up on the shotgun side of the map. He's going to collect that. 8 shots to work with in his back pocket. Has the Bandit Evo out for now. As SLG will be the first one to go down, but LagComp are the first ones to grab the oddball. Look at this. Still milking time despite not having any slays. It's got to turn at some point, as it does. 3 go down. I think LagComp, they played a little too ahead of themselves on the process. Needed to earn slays, especially off the start of a map reset. Instead, foe will get the better of them. They go 2 down. SLG now with the double. Brings LagComp right back.
SLG just played that shroud so perfectly. He actually shot the first player through the shroud after it had fully procced, but just knew the rough location of his enemy. Hits the headshot through the smoke, then plays through the edge of the shroud to find the beatdown on Wootum to secure this side of the map. This is exactly what you got to do, though. You got to shut down a hot foe in this moment quickly after such an electric win. You know the adrenaline is surging through foe right now, and you gotta just somehow slow down that heat.
Mighty's only saw 1 pixel of his opponent. That's all he needed to take him down. As he'll go down shortly after. Oddball left at the Spiker stairs. Sika looks to prevent any push down on the shotgun side of the map. A 3-1 split for foe as Mighty's going to even out the count. 2v2 down the left and right side. Here comes the push. Foe pushing up on the Spiker stairs. Sika goes down. Woodham pushes on through with full shields. SLG with full shields, but not for long. But Mighty's, wow, gets the first shot, but gets reversaled instead.
Impressive shots on both sides. Now foe finally accumulating a little bit of ball time of their own, but LagComp isn't going to stop holding forward. But guess what? When you've got a repulse, you can force them to back up. That's such a good time to use it as well. That player had the shotgun, was almost certainly going to kill Jimbo. Now Jimbo's going to use the repulsor on his next opponent, going on a killing spree. He's still on fire from that last game. Already has second most kills in the lobby, only second to SLG, but they've also got the lead and some early ball time here.
You can't let Jimbo cook, man. He's way too talented, way too experienced as he continues on where he left off after securing the Game 3 win for foe in a 2-1 series lead. He's starting off just where he left off, but this one's close, 27-34 here in our oddball match. Jimbo up and back on board with him for good reason, as he ducks and dives away from that grenade damage. Does enough damage on Glory to help Mighty's take him down instead. And now he's just sitting here. Gonna regain his shields, goes back to the well on Sika. 5 perfect shots. Jimbo, pop off.
This might be the best I've ever seen Jimbo play. This man is definitely locked in. He's in flow state. Shout out to Active. He loves that buzzword, but he is absolutely in flow state right now, getting the back smack as well, predicting the route of his opponent. And man, he is just seemingly all over the map. In this moment, he's down a little bit in the fight. Still re-chows. This might be a little bit overzealous, but can you blame the man? He's winning almost every single piv in that moment. Kind of overextended though, and now this could be LagComp's opportunity to break into the setup.
I can't tell if the 5 perfect shots represented the flow state or the free back smack, right? And you know you're in flow state, I feel like, when a player just presents himself as a free kill, as Sika picks up, or rather free double. Gonna grab the oddball to his name, as well as foe were able to double up on LagComp, but with control of C here, they look to come right back.
How long can they hold this setup though? They're gonna take early damage from the Stalker. Stalker now spawning in the red room. Looks like a member of foe was able to grab it, walk into the driveway. Sniper drone gets taken down. Jimbo gonna lay down some fire on Glory, add a little bit more pressure to the situation. And keep in mind, Glory was on this roster with these 3 last season. Now finding his spot on what we assume to be the new quadrant. They're all using the matching quadrant logos. I mean, they're not really keeping it a secret right now, but something to talk about too, right? Like, Glory knows what these guys want to go for in this game type because they've played it so many times together. So you got to wonder if Glory is telling his teammates like, hey, yeah, they're probably going to push this way right now. You know, watch X, Y, and Z. He might have the playbook for this one.
Sika with the Stalker, repulsor, but he drops that. As Glory drops as well, back to the respawn screen. Well-timed reset there from SLG, sensing the pressure and the live disadvantage. Looks to play whatever advantage he has in the form of that shotgun, but he trades out. Oddball sitting where Rockets once did at the middle of the map. Sika looking to push up on the shotgun side. Has good shots on Mighties. But Sika's down to 1 HP. And he slides back out, looks for the finish, but not able to. As that player does not present himself. Instead, they'll re-engage at this moment. Gotta watch out for that bait and switch on Mighties, though, as he looks to re-peek. But Sika does a great job positioning himself here. But just as I say that, he goes down to Jimbo. Peeked out a little too far to the right. Like the way he played that 1v2, but ultimately goes down.
Get the timing from Chick. Choosing to expose himself at the perfect time to get a kill. Gets another player one shot. SLG getting another kill off screen. And that's going to be the go-ahead for LagComp to push all the way into the setup. Look at this. They're going in through multiple entry points at the same time. So hard to play against this. At least one player of your team is going to find the back of an opponent if you always enter from different sides. You have to think if they all went in the same door, it would have been very easy for foe to escape. So let that be a lesson to you guys. If you make a push, that doesn't mean you have to hold your teammate's hand. Go in from a different angle. Take a slightly different route. If you guys show up at the same time, you're going to do a ton of damage.
Moments ago, it was Foe with the 30-second lead. Now it's LagComp instead as Foe go all four down. And this could be it. LagComp might just be able to secure it here, if not for a deep overextension. It's going to make it very easy for LagComp to predict the push and movement. It might even get a free back smack. Is this? Yeah, this is absolutely going to be the round. LagComp lock it down and take the lead 1-0.
Love that positioning from Chick there as well. I mean, it's very hard for them to predict, to look in that exact spot. Gets the kill just to guarantee it. But look at this push from Sika earlier in the round. That was, yeah, that was pretty much what brought them back into this, earned them this round 1 victory. Let's see if they can close it out here in round 2.
LagComp seemed to have leaned forward a little bit. If you've ever seen that meme on Twitter, it's looking like LagComp right now. But Foe get the opening break win, at least as far as the oddball is concerned. A few more slays maybe for LagComp, but Foe sneak it away. Very similar to how LagComp did in that opening sequence of round 1, as Foe have an 8-second head start.
Glory pushing in the back of PD, finds himself a double kill. See if he can turn it into more, but 2 kills, make it 3. Oh, perfectly timed repulse there. A lot of people would keep shooting the Stalker in that moment, but the quick reflexes out of Glory, able to make sure he stays alive, doesn't take any additional grenade damage. Gonna hold onto this gun, tries to get the melee repulse combo, but Jimbo finds a melee of his own and wins that fight. Another great play from Jimbo, and he's 16 and 12 right now. He is still on fire from that last game when he clutched up in that victory. You gotta call upon your teammates to step up. I mean, right now it feels like the coordination out of LagComp has just been too strong. What the real difference maker has been is one member of Foe is going down early, and LagComp is just swarming in like a pack of hungry wolves to finish off the rest of the team. That's happened time and time again. Foe's gonna have to clean that up.
And the grouping too is a lot stronger and more held together, as everybody within a killing spree or so of each other on LagComp. Not quite the case on Foe. And then the oddball time, I think that especially sticks out to me. 20, 21, 47, 34. Everybody putting in their work to attribute to this 1-0 lead in the game. Starting off in round 2 with a 22-12 lead as Mighties looks to break that. Pushes on through, has the first kill on the B-rail. Assist down on SLG. That's going to allow him to push up, but he's waiting for it. Looks like that teammate on the red door. And now with full shields, Mighties breaks through. Foe have the setup at the top of C, and they have the numbers edge to hold on to this long enough to regain the lead, it looks like.
Not only that, they got better positioning to fight for camo. Not sure what happened to it here. I think a member of Foe might have gotten away with it. Chick coming off spawn. Looks like he's pre-nading this area. Wootum was the one to get away with it. Spots out Sika. He's going to let this camo reproc as he pushes and kills this player with a quick flick. Knows that player's one shot. Reaction time. I mean, that looked like I'm watching Splitgate. I mean, I don't know if you've played much Splitgate, Hunter, but that game is so difficult to play. You have to literally place portals around your opponents and then go through them to shoot your opponents in the back while they're also trying to do the same thing to you. I mean, you got to have insane reaction time and skill. Definitely makes sense why this player is so talented when it comes to Halo as well.
Yeah, I never played it, but I watched a lot of it. You were my favorite Splitgate streamer. My favorite streamer, period. No, I'm serious. All the portal trick shots you would hit, where you'd jump off the ledge, portal down, and then you'd like get shot back up to the top of the map, and you hit like a quad with a snipe. I saw all your clips, man. I'm a big fan of Eli the Ninja, and a big fan of the series that we have here between the best 2 teams in EU. This one looks like it could go the distance in the series, could go the distance in this oddball, as Foe have done a great job to regain the lead. 50-32. LagComp with that round 1 win, needing one more to send us to a game 5. Foe looking to extend this oddball to a round 3.
Love what I just saw out of Glory. I feel like the Glory of old would have continued to hold forward there, but he recognized that if he was to go right there, he's very likely to stagger out with his teammates. He waited just a moment for his teammate, and he's going to find the pancake on Woodham. He's going to also get a 1 extra credit bullet into Snipe Drone before going down. But starting to see that wisdom and maturity emerge. And how could it not, playing with such amazing players that surround him? But at the end of the day, it's not enough. Foe coming back strong in this round 2.
Oh, I love that ping there. And Chick says, "Oh, screw it, I'll just go grab it." As that did go to Snipe Drone, it looked like initially, but he goes down with the camo. Does not get burned. Instead, it's Foe that might get burned by it, as Chick starts off that opening break sling. Gets a double kill. Felt like a back smack. It was one of the body front facing instead, as Woodham goes down. Jimbo goes down as well. Massive numbers edge. Mighty's goes down as well. And Glory's the last player alive in the lobby. And look at him on the other side of the map here at C. This is going to bring LagComp right back.
Look at this. He sees where his teammates are spawning, immediately throws the ball in that direction, turns around to fight the players that he knows are coming up behind him. Let that be a lesson to you guys as well. I know a lot of you guys don't know where to take the oddball sometimes, but usually the best place is where your teammates most recently spawned. The game decided that spawn point based on how safe that part of the map is. So deductive reasoning should tell you that's also the safest place to take the oddball. It's kind of what we saw there from Glory. He wasn't quite able to move it far enough though, and Foe are actually going to pick it up and win round 2.
Who will represent EU as the last opportunity before we get on land to take down NA's best? We have seen EU and Mexico now in a grand finals appearance here in the offseason multiple times, feels like several times. They've never been able to take down NA. Will today be the day that EU makes history? For now, we got to find out who's going to be in that grand finals between LagComp and Foes. We have a deadlock tied oddball game 4 here as LagComp get the early scoring started 10-0.
Foe could close the door on this series right here, right now, and you have to imagine they want to. This quadrant roster so scary in those game 5 Slayers. We saw them clutch up many times last season. If Foe have anything to say about it, they'll just end it right here and right now.
That's tough as Sika goes down with a Stalker that still had a few shots left in it as it lies on his dead body on the B rail. SLG goes down to Woodham. I thought Woodham might have gotten nade shot it there. Not quick enough. The young gun from Finland as he looks to push in on the cut side. Trades out with the help of Mighties. Chick gets a slay as well. So we have a pretty even gunfight in the feed, 2v2. Who's going to make it away with the oddball? Mighties is the last player alive for the blue team. He's going to force some spawns here on the cafe, and believe it or not, despite being the last player alive, he's going to rotate that oddball, but how long will the hold last? LagComp are already pushing through.
Did you see that? SLG did not care whatsoever, just launches his body into the Foe roster. It looks kind of faded in a way, you know, just launching yourself into an entire team, but there is a method to the madness. These guys' playstyle is they want to just launch in, deal as much damage as possible to make an opening for time and space for their teammates to show up afterwards. It doesn't always work out, as we see they're actually kind of being punished for it in this moment, but sometimes it does work out and makes such a large opening for the team that they can just push in and break the setup. I don't recommend to do that in your matchmaking games though, guys. Just sit back and wait for your teammates. Trust me, it's going to work out a little bit better in your lobbies than it would in a lobby like this.
Maybe the thought process, Eli, is that because it's streets, you don't get burned as much for an overextension. More often than not, you spawn within 20 to 30 meters of the action. Not the case on every map here in the HCS. Might be a part of the thinking there as Chick looks to take down Jimbo. Woodham, Mighties has the bait and switch, pushes in with that shotgun, but Sika earns the double kill instead. 3 go down. Great nades there on Snipe Drone, sensing his presence in the cuts as LagComp will instead take it to A. We thought Foe might set up with it. They did for a little bit, enough to get to 33 seconds to LagComp's 13, but now it's LagComp with possession of A and that oddball.
You say they have possession of the oddball, but they have not been holding it this entire time. They elected to drop it, I think understanding that they needed more guns in the fight to ensure they could hold off all 4 members of Foe who were alive in that moment. But the objective efficiency has been very lackluster so far this round. I mean, I have to imagine they could have at least got another 5 seconds at some point during this, but they're playing it safe. They want to make sure that their numbers are strong in this fight, and they're actually able to rotate the ball all the way through the purple side into C, maybe preferring that setup over the A setup.
And that might be a big brain rotation as Sika takes it to the C side, but Foe are pretty quick on top of it. You see the shroud screen there just ahead of Woodham. He could use that to potentially work his way towards the oddball, but with no shields, he's got no time left. You go down for Foe. Sika alive again with that stalker in his hand. Plenty of percentage points left to work with, as he's got a little over half of a tank there in that stalker. As Sika lines up on Woodham. Jimbo looking to bait and switch that instead as we'll back up and reset.
Sika trying to find some safe shots through this tiny sliver of visibility into the purple side of the map. He is able to get some damage down. Keep in mind this stalker, one shot of it will take a player to half shield. So it's pretty powerful to even just shoot someone once. You force that player to back up. Takes 6 seconds for them to get their shields all the way back. If your teammate pushes up during those 6 seconds to finish the kill, it can be definitely worthwhile. He's going to run out of that stalker ammo though, so it's going to be set back on respawn. Tries to replace it with the shotgun, also gets taken down. That shotgun is going to be so important for this next play, but right now both teams are more worried about that oddball.
And after both teams have a chance to rotate, milk out some time, it's Foe with a 7-second edge, and they're going to take the oddball off the reset. This could be huge here. They could really extend on their lead, and with 90 seconds left, clock not a factor just yet, but it very well could be here in the next minute or so, as Sika looks to push up on the B rail. Has Snipe Drone down to 1 HP, but he doesn't get cleaned up. He's going to be weak, though. That's going to make it very difficult for Foe to hold the line. I expect him to go down shortly after. Snipe Drone, last player alive is Sika. You can see him scanning for him. Can't spot the opponent. Must assume he's got camo, it feels like. But he's just milking his life at the top of C.
Wow.
Sika getting some shots despite being at the lower angle. Takes down Snipe Drone. That was intriguing. As Glory on the trash side looking to clean up on Jimbo. But Jimbo pushes up. Glory disengages. And Glory disengages back to SLG to set up the bait and switch.
That looked like an impressive play from Sika, but that was a more impressive play from Snipe Drone, in my opinion. Him just living that long, odd time and space for his teammates to push up into this next play. And Latcomp should have had a ton of time by now, but that play from Snipe Drone have kept Foe in the lead.
Oh, what a series. This one's going to go back and forth again as Latcomp look to get close to tying it. They might even regain the lead. Mighties on the PD side spawns in blue for the blue team, as with that slay, SLG and Chick go down. The green light is down for Foe as they push up, but they lose 2 members. Gotta clean up on Sika here, does Mighties. But the play ball is there, and Glory's looking for a rotation. He's not just gonna reset it. He's not just gonna play the ball. He's gonna rotate instead. Gotta watch your corners. SLG's got it covered as he takes down 2. And Quadrant will, in fact, regain the lead, up by 3 and rolling. Jimbo, last player alive, is gonna stop Foe from being able to push up here with numbers. And you gotta watch out. Chick has camo.
Look at this. He's got camo, and he's sitting in the plants. That's like an even better spot to sit with it, because maybe they can't see half of your body if you're sitting in those plants. He's going to actually rotate, though. He wants to cut off this other angle here. Knows that the pressure is strong on the B side. Smartly staying within his teammate's sight line despite having that camo. Gets taken down, but not before doing a ton of damage. But Latcomp get the lead, but it's, I think, all 4 dead for Latcomp. Foe are going to want to move this oddball to safety quickly, and Latcomp are going to need to come off their spawn quickly if they're going to stay back into this.
This is the game right here, the decision. Do you rotate it to C or A? They quickly make the decision to rotate it towards C. Red spawns for the red team. As Woodham lines up his reticle on the B rail, expecting a push, but instead it comes through bottom mid. Instead, SLG goes down. I thought for sure that Woodham was going to get taken down, but he stays alive. And how important is this? With the use of shotgun, could close things out for Foe here and send them to the grand final.
Woodham just playing this corner as a gatekeeper. He's completely denying access to his teammates on this lane, but after he goes down in shields, it looks like the other members of Latcomp are going to push through on the other side. 1 go down on each team. Mighty's going to find this kill. This is massive right now. If they can hold off this push, they're going to win the series.
And that should do it, if not for some last-second heroics here from Mighty's. Uh-oh, Mighty's gets the kill on Sika. And that should do it. Foe are going to take this series 99, 100. Got to count it down as Lag Comp will be eliminated. Foe move on to the grand finals to represent EU.
What a historic moment for this team. I mean, you got to think back to last season. This roster was always playing second fiddle to Quadrant, right? But now with some new life with Wootum on the squad, they are looking stronger than ever. I feel like they're all playing with so much fire. And like I said, these teams are going to be much closer this season than we saw last season. I couldn't be more excited to see them pull it off.
Well, there is plenty to break down in that series, and we're going to send it to the desk to do just that. Louie and Tools, take it away after that incredible series.
Damn, incredible series indeed. And I got to say, it feels a bit like an upset to see Lag Comp go down in such a way. But damn, Jimbo and the boys were on fire, weren't they, Tools?
Yeah, absolutely stellar performance from them. I thought maybe we're going to see that game 5 when we saw a sick rotation out of SLG and the rest of Quadrant, but it was a 4 down that made all of the difference. Jimbo and the crew were able to get that ball, bring it back towards the safety, and from there, it was just shooting the players as they came. Phenomenal series from Jimbo in particular. Had clutch moments throughout. Game number 3 comes to mind right away. The 1v1 underneath the bridge to win it, and then take that swing game, keep that momentum, and eventually eke out a very close battle in our game number 4, not allowing this to go to a game 5, getting that one up over this future Quadrant roster. Honestly, I think you keep your head held up high right here for both these teams, but in the money, guaranteed, is this Foe roster. The question is, who will join them in our grand finals?
That is indeed the question. Gale Lewis and Rebellion, last 2 teams on the semifinals, left to duke it out. And Rebellion, they've been looking hot. They won last weekend's 4v4 event. But Gale Lewis, they're a solid team, aren't they?
Gale Lewis is a team not to sleep on, right? Some great players here. This is going to be straight sick, Monster, and the crew. They got top 4 last time. They're going to have to try to break in this time. I believe they also played Rebellion in top 4 last time. They got swept. Going to have to change history here.
It will be tough to do. But we're running the same series layout. This is the same portion of the bracket. Gale Lewis versus Rebellion. How do you think this series layout kind of plays out for these teams, Tools?
I think this is all the advantage towards Rebellion, especially starting off that Solitude Strongholds, right? It's so easy to swing that game. If you're Gale Lewis, you have to come out the gate hot. You cannot give up an inch of ground to Rebellion. Try to get to that trip cap fast and try to close that game out fast. Get the momentum from there and try to get yourself back into Solitude by that game 5. I think if Gale Lewis does this, they're going to absolutely going to have to clutch up in the Slayer game 5 situation.
All right. Well, just taking a look around on the Xbox friend list, it looks like players are not just sitting in a lobby waiting for it. So it's going to take us a moment to build this lobby. I do believe Rebellion, they're just hanging out doing a little 2v2 CTF action. Not sure where Gale Lewis may be. Someone that can get on the intercom and let her know that it's time to play. We'll be right into this series. We'll be right back after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. The other winner semifinal on the other side. All right, Tools, down to the last semifinal. We got Gale Lewis versus Rebellion getting started right now. You've already given us quite the breakdown, but I want to know who you think is going to game number 1. We got a Solitude Strongholds.
I think this is Rebellion all day. Gale Lewis, it's going to be tough. Better get yourself ready. It's just one woman versus a team of all-stars. I don't know how they're going to do it, but if they do, I think they have a shot in the series.
All right, well, we're going to kick it off to Mikowski and Eli. We're getting started with game number 1. Grand finals on the other side of this series. Mikowski?
All right, Gale Lewis, an underdog in the workforce, and Gale Lewis, an underdog as a team of 4. You're not supposed to laugh, Eli. I was going to get through that. But I want to know your thoughts. Serious moment here, serious business, on where you think this series is going to go. We know Rebellion, one of the best teams in the league, likely the best team in this tournament. But that's still yet to be determined. Where do you see things going as we get ready for a Solitude here for game 1?
I mean, this roster they went completely undefeated through the bracket last week. So, I mean, they are definitely the favorites here, right? Like, there's no reason for us to think otherwise. I think they actually 3-0'd this exact roster last week. Gale Lewis is the same 4 that it was. And I got some of my favorite people in the world on this team of Gale Lewis, but they got to step it up to me. I want to see them step it up. I know they actually can pull this upset, but they've got to be disciplined. They've got to hit their shots. They got to fire each other up. And they've got to play with some passion, because that's what this Rebellion roster has in spades, is passion. Do you hear Suppress? That man is screaming after every kill he gets on the main stage. You've got to step it up. You've got to match that energy, and you've got to play together with discipline.
And it's going to be on Gale Lewis, like Tools and Louis broke down in the moments before this series started. It's on Gale Lewis. I think they got to win game 1, but I think they have what it takes, man. This roster is not one to be taken lightly, and I think that's going to be the key as well for Rebellion, is to not take them lightly. You start disrespecting your opponents, overextending where you shouldn't, and this is a squad that could absolutely make you pay. As we hop on board here with Mental, looking to secure Shock off the start, but Burton takes him down instead. Looking for the camo now as 2 go down for each squad. A 2v2 classic gunfight as Cycle earns the double kill, helps his team earn the camo as well, and that opening break win on Hill B.
I was just about to say, a good start for Gale Lewis. They sent 3 members of the team to that snipe side, made sure that Mental went down early. Mental, obviously, the player that more often than not gets the sniper for this squad. They shut him down, but the problem was they didn't have enough coverage on the rest of the map. Ultimately go down, and Rebellion's got an early lead, but as I say that, Gale Lewis coming off spawn pretty strong here.
Wow, impressive to not allow a Rebellion a stretch of time, and Gale Lewis instead looking for the trip cap. They take trip down. Mental, the last player alive for Rebellion, as Straightsick looks to flip C and this map on its head. Gale Lewis trying to push in for what looks like a trip cap, but instead they'll give Soul Snipe that, content with BC and the stretch of scoring up here in the early goings.
This is impressive. Now, we just saw a runaway victory in the other semifinals match. Like I said, this game type is very easy to get ran over on. If you are not disciplined in the start, the other team gets control of multiple zones and forces your spawn to a difficult spot to play out of, you can very easily find yourself 100 points behind. So far, though, both teams have fought very well off of spawn, and that's why neither team has run away with it, but it's only a matter of time before one team gets significant control here.
And that's a big win there for Gale Lewis as well. Every single cap point, A, B, and C 5 seconds ago was rotating and transferring over to the team that didn't have possession of it, as Gale Lewis have control of A and C. No scoring for now, as feet are in both B and C. Whoever earns C will earn the scoring, as Gale Lewis are able to secure it once again, but Rebellion are starting to flip A. Cycle all the way on the other side of the map at C. Looks like he's setting up for a flank here.
This is what makes this player so dangerous. He finds openings time and time again. He just seems to know how to cycle around the map. He does it so proficiently, but you know who knows how to shoot his gun very straight? That is going to be Squale. This man last season, if you were to look at Halo Data Hive and arrange the players by accuracy, he came out on top for a majority of Season 1. So this guy definitely will be a problem for Rebellion if they don't shut him down, and he's been a big part of the reason why they have the lead so far.
Not only that, but Squale, a consistent top 5 and top 10 finisher in assist. He's a guy you want on the team if you're looking to find some support as we hop on board. The man himself, Squale looking to take to the top of A. Starts to get some shots down across map. Disengages at just the right time to maintain his life. To maintain and grow back his shields here, though, as he goes down to 1 HP, and Suppress takes him down.
Suppressed with a well-timed flank. Might have sensed that Squale was going to take that route. He's going to not only kill him, but get a perfect on one enemy and then stick the next. How do you get that many kills with just one life? I mean, he played that about as perfect as you possibly could. I don't think many other players find that double kill in that moment. That's what makes Suppress so dangerous. And now they're the ones with that trip cap we talked about, and they've got a setup that looks like it might last here.
After that trip cap, Rebellion have doubled up on the lead, looking to make it a trip cap triple up, as well as Mental has that shocker in his hands, has more than enough shots to work with as he lines up a potential lifter. Straight sick as he takes to the skies, doesn't get dismantled for it as he looks to stay alive. Goes down to S1, but it's a little bit of that same with the S7, right? You may not get the slay, but just the body shot is enough. You hear that tickle there as well. Mental knows he's weakened 2 players on the C side. As Gale Lewis look to re-grab C, they do just that, and now if they can grab control of B, they're right back in it, and they're looking for more. Trip cap potentially, but Soul Snipe shuts down that side of A. Now looking to shut down B, but Gale Lewis were able to sneak it.
Gale Lewis played that situation so well. The fact that Straight Sick didn't get headshot up that lift, was able to reposition, kind of kept himself alive long enough to have an impact into the next play. Look at Soul Snipe. He's not just shooting the walls, he's trying to find the camo player. Probably saw, yeah, that there it is. You get the Sneak King medal when you assassinate the camo player. He knew he was lurking somewhere, finally catches him out, but it's not going to be enough to flip control right now. Gale Lewis, if they get a couple more slays here, might be able to cap A and hold a trip cap themselves.
Yeah, despite the Sneak King for Rebellion, Gale Lewis looking like the Milk King here. Suppressed with the triple, though. Shuts down any chance of the Milk Run continuing on. At least the trip cap on the side of A, as that'll stay at the quarter or so mark. Suppressed dropping down into B, looking to flip the scoring in his team's favor, as they do have the numbers edge. Squally, the last player alive, and he's going to look to just maintain his life here at A and recap that zone.
This positioning from Soul Snipe is actually so smart. So just by him occupying that corner of the map, he forces his opponent to spawn in the yard while his teammates are on the opposite side. He's just setting up the flank. He's letting them spawn and then intentionally cycling behind them to cap A. At the same time, he's now forcing the next set of spawns. He's going to keep doing the same thing. If they can keep them from scoring B here, which so far it looks like they will, this is going to be an even more extended trip cap than we had previously seen.
Soul Snipe with a killing spree, making a double up on Straight Sick because he's got Monster lined up in his sights, but with low shields, he's going to back up and take the fight to Burton, distracted trying to play the player in front of him. Instead is Soul Snipe. His positioning here has been so incredible, and his timing on the pushes has been perfect as well, as Rebellion soar into the 200s. Gale Lewis stuck at 81.
Soul Snipe showing us a master class in the L-shaped setup. If your team occupies 75% of the map, there's only one corner of the map left for the opposition to spawn. Soul Snipe first forced them into yard, got those kills, then extended the L so that the opponents would then spawn blue, goes in, finishes them, now forces the spawn into Snipe. That entire play was so meticulous from Soul Snipe. To the untrained eye, you might not have even seen the way he was controlling the entire map almost by himself, but that's why they look like to take this game in convincing fashion.
Straight earns what could be a triple, but the trip cap will shut the door on Gale Lewis as Rebellion take it 250 to 81. We saw a really nice opening break stretch there for Gale Lewis, and they kept it close heading into the 30s or 40s, but after that, it was all Rebellion. Led by the, again, positioning from Soul Snipe, also finished with 16 kills, just 9 deaths. Suppressed on the other side, 21 and 12, though. Hard to really pick out an MVP for Rebellion, as they all look pretty strong.
That's the thing, man. At the highest level, the stats really don't matter because this team is operating as one unit at all times. Look at the display from Suppressed, getting this getting the stick before
he tried to hit the drive-by.
Yeah, so massive there, like mid curb slide. But these plays from Soul Snipe were so impressive throughout. So he takes down the camo player here. Gonna reposition to bottom mid. He actually died in that moment. This was a short period of time that Gale Lewis were able to get control, but this next sequence after this triple kill, when Soul Snipe extends out into the tram side, is what completely changed the complexion of this game. He goes in, he lets them spawn here, goes in to kill 2 players. Now he checks the positioning of his teammates, sees that they're now going to start spawning in blue. Monster somehow shows up in the driveway. He extends the blue to kill them, then spawn them at the snipe area. Masterful stuff out of Soul Snipe.
All right, can the reign of terror continue here in game 2 from Soul Snipe? We hop on board here with Mental. Didn't have as many slays as his comrades, but he did have the most assists, almost doubling up on everybody else on the team. And it goes to show why he's able to provide support despite not hitting shots. We hop on board here with Monster. Lands that nasty snipe. It goes down shortly after. Snipe now at the bottom of the tunnel system. Straight taking Burden, making sure that they trade out. As we see a 3v3 even here. Soul Snipe pushing up on the cut side, looking to position here for this next camo.
Monster so far putting the team on his back this round. Not only did he get a few snipes, also just grabbed the camo. Such a massive thing to do for his team while the rest of them kind of struggle to get their footing. Also taking this fight very well against Suppress. Not an easy person to do it against. Also going to stay alive, try to grab this sniper and see if he can get some headshots before this camo runs out, and he does. At least one so far. Still got 3 shots left. He's going to put the next to work. Can he make it 3? No, this player's going to slow him down, but he's still going with the repulse, pushes him back. And wow, this is a tie game despite the efforts out of Monster so far.
Monster with half the kills in total after that nasty double kill. Had the reticle lined up perfectly on that player, sliding down the cuts. That's a very difficult pre-fire situation, but Monster handled it. Was able to take down 2, but he goes down. That's the second death of the game. 13-12 here as Rebellion have a lead, but it's much closer than game 1.
This is going to become a chess game. I can already see it. As soon as one team gets some semblance of an advantage, though, you're going to see some very fast-paced gameplay. That's exactly what we see from Rebellion. Squale going to try to shut it down, though. Gets a kill. It ultimately gets taken down by Suppress, but had Squale not gotten that kill, they could have very well found themselves in the blender for an extended period of time, but because he got that kill, less of the map is occupied by Rebellion. It means they're going to have to earn map positioning into the next play.
Oh, don't do it to 2 of them, Monster. Oh, Cycle has the +1 triple kill instead on Monster. Nice plays there from Season 1's Rookie of the Year. Make the case for Cycle, such a great player. Often finding himself in a situation where he's a top fragger, but he's also one of the best support players in the world, and that's kind of an interesting duel between Cycle and Squale. 2 great support players in their own right as Cycle takes the 1v1 straight to Squale. Takes him down to 1 HP. Takes him down back to the respawn screen. Make it a double as Cycle doing what's in his namesake. Cycles all across the map from green to Snipe Tower down to the scoreboard as he's adding more to the score with more multis and a spree. Cycle, what can he do?
We talk about a lot how your stats in one game don't tell the full story, right? But when it comes to Cycle, if you look at the stats from an entire tournament, it does kind of paint a pretty good picture, right? If he's able to get the most assists in the entire tournament on LAN, when his team isn't even placing in the top 4 in most of these cases, that tells me he is so efficient when it comes to damage output. I mean, this guy is a machine. He's perfectly moving around the map, always shooting his gun, often has the most damage in the lobby. And he's one of the youngest guys in the lobby as well. It can't be older than 18. I can't keep track of all these young guns and if they're having their birthdays or not, but I do know that it wasn't too long ago that his mom was telling him, no, you can't play, you got soccer practice tomorrow. And look at him just showing up in these games in a big way, always crushing.
You just brought me back. You're right. There were a few moments I remember they had to back out of scrims too with us because Cycle had a quiz or soccer practice. Unbelievable to think that now he's one of the most he's not a rising star anymore, Eli. He has arrived. I think Rebellion, they're looking to arrive this year as they were hitting their heads on that top 6 ceiling last season, but I think they got, like we've talked about all day, a top 4 potential squad here. Soul Snipe looks to push up on the cut side. Cuts down on Burton with the repulsor. Doesn't get enough of that pancake damage I think he was looking for. As this one's close, we've been talking about some of the standout performances from Rebellion side of things, but look at this, Eli. It's just a 2-kill game heading into the 40s.
Monster so far, the standout performer on Gale Lewis. +5 kill spread here. Also 5 assists. Second most on his squad. Definitely a standout game for him so far. Would love to see more of his POV. It's only a 2-kill game. You would think that against a squad like Rebellion, they'd have a tougher time, but this is very close. This could go either way.
Well, if you're the underdog, this is the underdog game type in the series. Game 2. It's the one you got to win. Oh, but Suppressed wins that one on straight sick with the perfect shots. A little bit of damage, but he regains his shields immediately. Camo up on the right side. I love how Suppressed instantly recognizes it. Goes from the left side of the map to the right, but 2 kills in the feed for the blue squad. Have them right.
Look at this rotation from Rebellion. They're completely cycled out of the garage, and they've made space on the other side. We've got a player hiding behind the turbine and Suppressed. He's going to try to get a grenade down, but he gets taken down, and it's a 1-kill game.
49-0. The sticky goes out. Monster secures it. The upset in game 2. Oh my God, what a finish. As Monster lands the sticky grenade through the screen door. Gale Lewis have the series tied 1-1.
Oh my God. To stick a player in the last moment, that is balls of steel. I'm just going to say it, man. It's so risky to go for a sticky, right? Because there is
50-50.
There's a detonation time. You don't know if you're going to die before your grenade even blows up, but probably was the best play for him in that moment. But the rotation out of Rebellion looked insane. I mean, they were all trapped in the garage here. After Squale leaves here, they actually start going up the nest. They actually rotated from the tower side, somehow all ended up in the garage shortly after this. Look at them. They're just moving as a wolf pack around the outside of the map. It's like they're kind of predicting the route that their opponents are taking. Suppressed overextends with the craziest curb slide. I don't know about that one, man. But the rest of the team stuck in the garage. They stay here for a minute, decide, you know what? They saw us here. Let's reposition to a less predictable spot. Mental with a cheeky little jump there to just make sure he doesn't take any grenade damage on the rotation. The whole squad rotating out, but the rest of Gale Lewis chasing behind them. Suppressed tries to hide. Burton spots out Mental. Monster gets this damage down. Squale finishes it off. Cycle finds a double in the process, but watches Soul Snipe die right in front of him to close the game. What an insane endgame that was.
That was such a Ryanoob-esque rotation there for Rebellion. And I remember Cycle used to team with Ryanoob, and I think that Ryanoob has rubbed off on so many young players, man. It's kind of wild to see Ryanoob's influence stretch out beyond just the player himself, as we see a Ryanoob rotation there from Rebellion. Just because he's not still on the squad doesn't mean they didn't pick up a thing or two from the veteran, as Gale Lewis pick up their first win in the series. And look at this, on the board early in this opening hill.
This game type going to be so interesting to see which rosters have had the time to talk about it. You got to give the edge to a team like Shopify that's been together a bit longer. Might have had more time to talk about these new changes to the hill. I think a lot of these guys have been playing Money 8s in the new game types as well, just to get used to it. Like I said, I do generally prefer the A side of the map when you have this hill. So I kind of like Gale Lewis's positioning, but they're going to have to kill this hill player. They're going to have to earn some kills around the rest of the map as well.
Gale Lewis with the first 50 percentage points on this first hill, but Rebellion have come right back. An even 2v2 for now, but Suppressed gets back smacked. And look at the, like a wolf pack. Squale and Burton just throw their bodies into the hill. Clearly playing for the OBJ here, not worried at all about their stats, as they will go down shortly after that. Burton and Squale still on the respawn screen, going to allow Mental to push back up, steal the snipe. Probably going to face some grenade damage here. Mental instead elects to take to the gold side of the map, avoids any of those grenades as he looks to get a double there. I thought for sure at 1 HP that would have connected, but no, Squale cleans him up instead, and if Squale can stay alive, no, he will go down. Shock still down bottom. Gold, Cycle with another double. What's new?
Mental quick scoping his pinky toe in that play, I guess, wasn't enough when he was one shot. Maybe not the full burst connected. Regardless, able to get a couple of kills. This one's been an all-out brawl so far, though. I think that was kind of what HCS expected when they set up this Batteries Hill. I mean, it's so exposed, so easily to be grenaded, and this has gone so back and forth. It's so hard to predict who's going to get this first hill.
Soul Snipe, down by a few percentage points in this hill, is going to step into it with the shock. Only got about a shot and 3/4, I guess, with 5 left in that energy capacity. So I think this is smart here. He doesn't worry about losing shock. He's not going to lose many shots. Only has 2 left to work with, as both go by the wayside. as that snipe will be back up in a minute. Rebellion have came back in this match. Look at the positioning once again, Eli, from Soul Snipe. He finds the angle, finds the back smack, finds the nice shots. Cross map on straight stick, and he wants more. Monster, though, is going to shut him down.
Tool said it earlier. Soul Snipe proving to be one of the best players in this new meta. I mean, he just must be comfortable with this single shot weapon. Ever since the Bandit became the starting weapon, he's looked like an entirely different player. Don't get me wrong, he was talented before, but now looking to be almost robotic in his proficiency with aim and also movement at the same time. Positioning is on a whole nother level, and it's been a major difference maker for this squad in so many moments. Could say the same about just about every member of this squad, though, and that's what makes them so scary going into next season. They're all so talented. Right now, though, Gil Lewis going to try to get control of this hill, but you have to think they got to fight for the map space before getting into the hill. Squale is going to think the same way. Finally does clean that up. Straight Stick finding a kill of his own, and this looks like they could get some early hill time.
And I'm glad you brought the conversation to that direction, Eli, because I'm thinking the same thing. I love the tenacity to go for hill time from Gil Lewis. They're skipping that first step in the process, which is making sure you have a couple slays, ideally a numbers advantage. You don't necessarily have to earn time, but I think we just saw too much desperation there from Gil Lewis early when they don't need to be. It's 0-0 to start things off. Didn't need to necessarily throw their bodies in the hill like that. As we see a little bit better played process, they make sure to earn some slays before earning some hill time, as this one looks like a mirror image. Gil Lewis with the first 50% on the board, but as we saw, that one went to Rebellion instead. Can they come back and steal another one to make it a 2-0 lead?
Soul Snipe, camo shock in hand. Straight Stick finding a double kill. That's actually massive right now. If he doesn't get that, this next play could be a lot more difficult. Monster going to have a little bit more breathing room coming off spawn with Squale. They're going to try to work as a duo, make some space. Burton gets his head ripped off by Soul Snipe, though. That was an incredible shot. Almost shot the dead body that was just floating towards him as he turned that corner there, but now all of a sudden it's a 2-0 lead, and that's going to be massive in any King of the Hill game type.
And that's all accuracy. No pre-fire there from Soul Snipe, as Burton was on top of the pillars. That's not a traditional spot where you'd be able to have that centering lined up perfectly, as Soul Snipe flicks up, takes down his opponent, and he's continuing on with this shock. Just one shot left, but we've seen what he's able to do with it. Pushing up now on the A side of the map, looking to prevent a cross here as he takes down Burton. You cannot push it on Soul Snipe, man. Unbelievable. He's always in a position on the map, Eli, like you always talk about, to play multiplayer in easy mode rather than legendary.
He definitely makes the game easier for himself to play. I saw it the whole time in the FFA tournament that he won as well, just always finding himself in the right place at the right time. That's what free-for-all is all about, but he was doing it in 4v4 before he ever even did it in FFA. I don't know if he even practiced FFA. I think his instincts are just so strong for Halo in general that he knows how to place himself on the map. He's going to hit the shots that matter. He's going to place grenades that give himself an upper hand in each situation. Here he uses the high ground and his fortunate spawn to shut down the camo player. And now he's got even more tools to continue his destruction.
Yeah, I think their Monster showed up maybe a little too early to the party. Better to be fashionably late, as was Soul Snipe, as he now has the camo in his hands, but nope, goes down. A nice grenade toss in the hill. 2v2 for now. But 3 go down for Rebellion. Suppressed, last player alive on the bridge side of the map. He's going to go down as well. All 4 go down for Rebellion. And hold the phones. This one's not done just yet.
If they can somehow secure this hill, that's exactly what they need to stay in this. If they do not get this hill, I'm going to say this game is probably over. It would have to take a Herculean effort, but wow, look at that. The swoop in from Burton with the grapple. Looks like he was running away from an opponent. Getting taken down there. Now just a few seconds left for Rebellion to secure this hill, and they will. And like I said, this one seems all but over.
And now with a 3-0 lead for Rebellion, I expect them to just play for slays. I don't know, with a minute and a half left, they might still go for that 4-0 skunk in this one, but I expect them to play for time and slays instead. Mental looking to earn that slay on Monster, does just that, meticulously making sure that those feet do not step foot inside the hill. Squale does instead, and that's going to be all bait for Rebellion to take advantage of.
Look at that. Cycle just knows if he stays alive, he can secure the space around the hill, can contest the hill once a member of Gale Lewis gets into it. Burton here needs to hit some nasty no-scopes, but the grenade damage is going to prevent him from even having the opportunity. Soul Snipe going to launch himself on top of that player and turns 2. He just destroyed Monster. I just got to tell it like it is. He just put Monster in the dirt. I don't even know what that screen looked like, but that was disgusting.
Soul Snipe, you're not supposed to jump mid-gunfight. That doesn't work in Halo Infinite, but maybe it does. As Soul Snipe, what an unbelievable finish there. Maybe Monster wasn't expecting the jump. He jumps again. Throws a bag down, does Monster. Body disrespect despite being down 3-0. Interesting nonetheless, taking an eye on all the intricacies that take place, all the trash talk. We don't want to miss a second of it. As 3 go down for Gale Lewis once again. Squale, last player alive, and you can really sense that desperation reeking, down 3-0 with 30 seconds left. One's all but over.
I mean, everyone in this lobby knows this game's already over. Not only would they have to get this hill, then play perfect through another 2 hills just to tie it. It's just not possible, guys. I'm sorry to say it. It's just going to be a matter of time. Players are going to pad their stats a little bit as this one ends. Soul Snipe going to earn a few more kills. Wants to maybe get another highlight reel to add to his collection, but Monster, he says, you know what, I'm just going to sit in here, maybe boost my OBJ stats a little bit before this one ends. You know, nothing wrong with that.
Monster with 13 assists. Second in the lobby, looking to secure a little bit more time, but it's all a technicality at this point. Everybody just looking to add another kill or death to the stat sheet, as Gale Lewis might just score on this hill, but with 7 seconds left, needing 2. This one is over. We're just waiting for that final defeat to ring out from Jeff Steitzer, as it will after that triple from Cycle. Monster put him out of his misery as he goes down as well. Rebellion will take the series lead 2-1.
Impressive stuff out of Rebellion. These guys are not letting up at all. They did lose that kind of heartbreaking 50-49 in the game prior, but we all know Slayers can typically go either way. I'm going to have to see Gale Lewis step up in a big way going into Streets Oddball. Soul Snipe seemingly playing on fire. Suppressed has even more impressive stats. He's had the most kills in most of these games. Look at the accuracy from Suppressed, 72%. I told you, man, this guy shoots straighter than just about anybody out there.
And that's dangerous, right? Because Suppressed is having almost, dare I say, sneaky standout performances in that I don't necessarily think he's having the #1 frag game, but more often than not, we're talking about Soul Snipe, and then you look at the stat sheet and you're like, oh, wow, Suppressed, at least as far as kills are concerned, had more than Soul Snipe. And here's another reason why we feel that way. What a shot from Soul Snipe.
He had several. Here's another one coming up for you. Hits the headshot on Burton, who's trying to just get some space into top gold to hopefully give himself a chance to do something. But this was the play. Soul Snipe one shot, somehow stays alive and decimates Monster. I don't even know exactly how that happened, but that one felt like the nail in the coffin for me.
Felt like a lot of nails were put in the coffin at the end, because that game was a foregone conclusion as we are moving forward to our game 4. Soul Snipe on the B rail, looking to take out some initial damage and opponents, as well as he takes down Squale. 3 drop for Gale Lewis. Straight Sig Will 2 with the trade double from Soul Snipe, and that'll start the scoring early here for Rebellion.
That does not feel good. Already with your back against the wall, you go 4 dead off the rip. Fortunately, the camo doesn't spawn until 30 seconds in, so they still have a chance to fight for it, but that does mean the rest of Rebellion are going to have all the tools, all the other tools on the map to make that fight a bit easier for themselves. Mental with the shotgun here. Gonna chase Burton out of the setup. Soul Snipe's going to finish it off, and these guys are just always in the right spots to finish each other's kills. So far, a dominant early lead now for Rebellion.
Only 20 seconds off the regulation clock and 30 plus on the board for Rebellion, as they look equally as strong as they did in that previous one. If not for a 50-49 electric finish in game 2, this series would already be over. Cycle looking to extend things here as he extends his life, but not for much longer. Squale helps take him down. Monster and Squale both still alive. Oddball out at the palm trees. So both teams going to need to vie for more slays, despite 3 already being down. And Monster did need 1 more slay before getting into C. Suppressed with another example of that 70% accuracy. There he was 100% instead.
So impressive, but that opening tells Soul Snipe he can go full steam ahead. wins the 1v1 against Squall. We've been talking about how accurate Squall is. Soul Snipe actually getting the better of him in that 1v1 fight. I think mostly from the movement. Soul Snipe always making himself such a hard target to shoot at, even for some of the best aimers in the game. He's starting out hot. He's 8-3 already this game, and look at the confidence out of Suppress, just pushing Squall back. Soul Snipe's going to show up, finish the kill. Like we said, time and time again, these guys always making sure to help each other out, and you gotta give props to Straight Sick for attempting it there, but Soul Snipe just shutting the door on that. Finishes the camo. Now he's going to go back and pick up the Stalker and put it to work himself.
Soul Snipe's reticle discipline is ridiculous. Look at this. He's actively always keeping that reticle in a spot where as soon as he turns the corner, it's going to be placed on an opponent. No waste, all gas. But Squall is able to take him down. A nice stretch of gameplay, though, from Soul Snipe as he sits at 11-4, doubling up on the most kills in this lobby as Rebellion have done much more than just double up on the lead. 68-6 here as they look to close things out.
So impressive. They want to end this right now. They want to get to the grand finals. But it's Gale Lewis. They've got to set up for now. They're going to need some slaves right now if they're going to hold this. And look at the discipline from Monster. He knew that he was unseen, waited for a better opportunity to start shooting, and it's going to pay off. He's going to get one kill, get the other player to one shot, but that player does stay alive. Suppress going to push in, sees his teammate pushing through the back. He wants to hit the right side while his teammate hits the left side, just setting up this pinch. Going to use the Shroud for a little bit of extra cover, but knows his teammate is pushing up. He's going to get the melee, but both he and that teammate are taken down. Cycle going to see if he can clean it up here.
All right, just as Rebellion, we're looking at a stretch finish to close out round one. Yeah, Lewis have cut this lead in half, but Cycle cuts down Monster, looking to push up on the B rail, down to the B stairs. Instead goes back to the respawn screen. Cycle with the melee, could trade out with Straight Sick, but stays alive. And now he's going to have another shotgun to work with on Squall. Takes him down for the what could have been a double. All four go down for Gale Lewis, and this is looking like their last push off the back foot of A, as Rebellion need just 20 more.
It's looking pretty good for Gale Lewis for a short while there, but now Rebellion looks to be in control. Don't have a lot of weapons right now, so you would think that maybe it's a good time for Gale to push in, but members of Rebellion just applying pressure on the other side, just drawing attention away from their ball carrier. Mental's going to try to just sneak away here, get the last second, but no, he gets stopped with 1 second to go. It seems like all it's going to take, though, is one break from Rebellion. Soul Snipe with the double kill. That might be the end of the game here.
Yeah, Cycle going to swoop in and sneak it, getting just 1 second. Secures it and secures round one for Rebellion, just one round away. And who's waiting for him? Foe in the grand finals. And man, after how hot Foe looked in that previous winter semis, it's almost a disadvantage in the sense that they had to sit on their hands for about 45 minutes to an hour or so here as they present what looks like a formidable, well, Foe in the grand finals. But this one's not done just yet. Cycle looking to make sure that is the case, though, as he rotates it out towards C. Doesn't like that. Instead, doubles back. Going to cause some confusion for Gale Lewis as they see that icon circling around. Squall gets the slay on Mental. The two go down for Gale Lewis. It's going to continue the scoring here for Rebellion. You got to watch out. Soul Snipe already great at positioning himself without camo, but now he's got it.
This man is absolutely locked in today. He's got a doubled up kill to death ratio. He's always in the right spot at the right time. Look at this, finding another double kill, pushing straight through the center of the map. Recognize this will be faster and will more than likely cut off the other members of Gale Lewis. Does finally get taken down by Monster and Straight Sick. The damage has been done, and it's going to be difficult for them to hold off the next wave of pushes here.
You know what? I'm starting to see some of that free-for-all gameplay from Soul Snipe and how to apply it to a team, because the way he's positioning himself, it's like he's third-partying. It's like he's directly getting involved in the action, and that, I think, is a big key for winning free-for-alls. Oh, wait, what do you know? Soul Snipe's already done that this offseason, and I think you brought up that point earlier, as Soul Snipe has the best combination in the game. Stalker shotgun, but a little bit of a caster curse, as he'll go down, suppressed, last player alive. All he can do really is toss out this oddball to potentially reset it. He's not going to get a chance to do that as Burton takes him down, and we'll see Gale Lewis with their first points in round two.
Look at that. Burton had one bullet left with the Stalker. Said, you know what? I'd rather just pick up a fresh gun and not worry about switching weapons. Kind of agree with that. Would have been maybe better for him to just go ahead and burn the last bullet though, just to make sure his team is the one that knows about its respawn time. Not sure if they have a coach helping them with timings for this tournament. It's going to be a bigger factor going into next season for sure, but it's another camo in the hands of Rebellion. Now this map used to feature the rockets, which made it a lot more chaotic with camo. It feels like there's a bit more room to breathe on it, but when one team gets every camo, it can be difficult. But the problem is if your teammates are dead, it's really hard to get much value out of the camo as well. Suppress recognizing that, is going to try to reposition. Once his teammates re-engage, now he's going to finally show his face.
As Suppress takes the face of Monster, eventually goes down a little after. 2v2 gunfight for now as Cycle cleans up on straight stick. A little bit of a fortunate spawn there as Swally and Monster will be together on the PD side, able to instantly put pressure on the Cycle. Monster takes to heaven but drops to hell instead as Cycle takes him down. 2v2 for now as Suppressed up by a count of doubly on this one. Playing through his process, playing through his pace, not overextending for that oddball left in the bottom mid location as he looks to dip back and reset.
Very smart, sees his teammates dying, also took some early damage. Writing on the wall was that he needed to back out. He does so, re-engages, and finds 3 BRs, or 3 bandits shooting at him. He's gonna get taken down. Cycle's got the Stalker though. See if he can put it to work. No, he's gonna get hit by a very good spike grenade. Those are very difficult grenades to use now after the nerf. Burton finding a high value play with it to take down the Stalker player.
51 to a rolling 39 here for Gale Lewis, and they're right back in it for all intents and purposes. Only 10 seconds, less than 10 now, separating these two teams as Rebellion are gonna have to earn it in the end as Cycle. How often do we see this? The Wingman medal, showing why he's one of the best support players in the game. As Cycle will now have the oddball as well. 3 down for Gale Lewis. This could be a nice stretch of time here to find the separation that you once had on Gale Lewis.
So interesting, this roster, man. Feels like they're all kind of capable of everything. Soul Snipe and Suppressed, clearly the ones popping off in the Slays department today. Cycle, normally a Slayer himself, but decides, you know what, I'm better served as the ball guy. I'm going to let my teammates pop off. He's got 115 seconds, almost 2 minutes. Mental, seeming to just kind of do the dirty work. He's been making a lot of openings, cleaning up the plays when necessary, also just playing positioning around the map. Seems like every member of this team just knows how to place themselves in every single moment to get max value out of the play.
Another team wipe for Rebellion and another double for Mental, as he will probably go down in the tires here, if not for a miraculous situation on Monster. Monster gets the best of him for now, but totally trades out after. Nice job getting some grenade damage out before he went to the grave, as Rebellion have 85 seconds on this one, looking for the final 15 seconds. Probably need one more team wipe to secure the series.
Double kill.
Bulldog is barking. He got the stick though with the spike grenade. That was so impressive. Almost gets the overkill, but it times out. Had to be maybe a second late for that. But I mean, the damage has been done. This feels like the series is over. Cycle with the double kill. All it's going to take is another 10 seconds of oddball time. Not sure why it hasn't been picked up yet. Looks like maybe a bit of whose job is it going on right now, but finally gets taken up, but only for 2 seconds, and Gale Lewis trying to play off spawn and keep this one interesting.
Cycle needing just one more slay here, one more team wipe, potentially earn the final 8 seconds needed to send them to the grand final. Straight Sick sends it out the Spiker side. Squally at 1 HP, that limits his options, and Cycle, recognizing that weak opponent in Squally, is going to just take the oddball instead, as Rebellion will secure it. All right, here we go. EU's last chance to defeat NA will come down to the hands of Rebellion, up until, of course, that LAN season kicks off in March, but this is it. After this, all competition will be within your region. This is the last global competition until we go back to LAN in Arlington, as Rebellion will take it 3-1. Good job by Gale Lewis to take a game off of Rebellion. Honestly, that's, I think, huge. I don't think anybody expected anything other than a 3-0. So for Gale Lewis to clutch up in game 2, that's tippable. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, Gale Lewis, they played with heart, but like I said, I mean, this Rebellion roster looking to be one of the front runners to, you know, give the top 3 a run for their money. My prediction is that next season we're going to see more unique teams in the top 3 than we saw by a long shot in the previous 2 seasons. I think that, FaZe, Optic, and SSG most likely to win each tournament probably, but we're going to see a few surprise appearances into the top 3, and I would not be surprised if Rebellion is one of those squads.
All right, there you have it. Rebellion take the series 3-1. Move on to your grand finals as we'll kick it back to the broadcast desk. Louis and Tools, their thoughts on that series. Set us up for this grand finals.
Man, Rebellion looking good, dude. Soul Snipe, he's on fire still. He's been on it since the postseason after Worlds last year. I gotta say, it's pretty impressive what we're seeing out of the Rebellion boys. But Suppress, he's looking good too, right, Tools?
Suppress looks great. Soul Snipe complements him just as well. Once again, I think that this Shopify Rebellion team is primed to make some premier finishes in the HCS season this year. I have a lot of upside for them, right? It just seems as if it's peanut butter and jelly with the combination that they've created by picking up Soul Snipe. He complements the gameplay of these young players so well already. They just want to keep that going. And now they get another challenge in the grand finals with Foe facing them on the other side. Honestly, this is going to be a tough matchup for both these teams. But Rebellion trying to go for what, a 3-peat, right, Louis?
Oh, 3-peat.
They won the first
I don't
one?
think they won the first one.
No, they won the second one, right? But
Right.
hey, back-to-backs, not bad.
Back-to-back, definitely not bad at all. But obviously, they got a formidable foe on the other side. Jimbo's looking good today, and after that server reset, man, probably better than in a long time than as recently.
I'd be fearing Jimbo on the other side right now. Jimbo looks absolutely incredible today. Rebellion's gonna have to figure out a way to shut him down quickly in this best of 7.
And yeah, best of 7 indeed. Solitude, Aquarius, Live Fire, Recharge, Streets, Argyle, Recharge. We finally changed it up on you guys, not running the same best of 7 here in grand finals. Thought Rebellion needed a challenge. And as we speak, we're waiting on Jimbo and Z Mighties have arrived. So we got 6 players here in the lobby. Just waiting on 2 more. I want to just thank everybody that's hung out with us through this tournament today. We've had a good slew of subs that come through. Pretty Boy Jake, Kick, Savick, Rutch, OG Krylon, Chilltacular, Jimmy is promo. Appreciate the subs. We're at 1,169. Nice subs.
Oh, subs. Thanks everyone that's been subbed to the channel. Once again, all that support, it just gets reinvested right here back into the Halo scene, throwing tournaments, making sure talent's paid, getting our admin team paid, and just providing more coverage, getting us out to lands, right? And that's really what our mission is. Like, just provide as much to Halo as possible. Matt, the GOAT from Australia with a gifted sub. I got your Trabola with a prime as well. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. It looks like we're really close to a hype train. A little hype train before we go into the grand finals would be cool. But thank you, everyone that's been watching, supporting. We've been having an up and down day, but I've been having a blast watching the final stages of this tournament.
Speaking of final stages, waiting on one more player to get into this lobby. Any predictions on this series layout here, Tools? Or not the series layout, but the series total, I should say.
I want to believe in the upset, right? I want to see Wu-Tem and the crew from Foe really take this one, but I'm going to say Rebellion in 6 or 7. I think they just look so
No
damn
4-0
good.
this time?
No 4. I definitely don't think a 4-0. I think the way that Foe's been playing, I think they can absolutely win, and not just win, but like dominate certain game types. Really, what I'm looking at is the strongholds in particular. They looked very good against what many consider the best strongholds team in Halo's history, Quadrant, just last round, where they dominated them 250 to about 30 or 40 points on Solitude. I want to see if they can accomplish that same feat on Recharge in that game 4. But really, the focus for Foe, I think, has to be on the Slayers. That's where Rebellion's weakest game is. They're a little bit too aggressive. They give up trades a bit too easily right now. I think that's something that will be fixed with time. but you need a captain like Jimbo in the back trying to call that out and really set the timing, set the pace for his team, and let the young players on this roster like Wu-Tem unleash on Rebellion when the time is right. It's going to be up to Jimbo to set that pace early.
Indeed, and I guess it's worth noting, right? Both teams with coaches in this situation, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The coaches phenomenal from both sides. For Rebellion, you have Best Man, someone who's been to finals after finals early in his career. I believe got second place at a championship, a world championship. If you went down into that Hall of Fame that they had at Worlds, you would have saw one of his matches on the TV there. Then on the other side, you have a player that's been around for so long in Europe, has had a stint as a player and a commentator. Wonder Boy, I think one of the more skilled coaches with his gameplay, has a great mind for the game and can communicate well with his team.
Indeed, and just a reminder, Wonder Boy and the boys looking for an org to represent them. Shopify Rebellion obviously locked up, but we've loaded into game number 1, Solitude King of the Hill. We're going to kick it off to Mikowski and Eli as we get into our best of 7 finals. Mikowski?
All right, Eli, EU gets one final chance before LAN begins in March to take down NA's best, and they got one of the best in front of them here. Rebellion versus Foe, a best of 7 on the docket, as this one feels like it could absolutely go the distance. Eli, your thoughts as we kick things off once again on Solitude.
Whenever there's a grand finals and there's a player in the lobby that hasn't tasted grand finals yet, I just see it as, will this new player rise to the occasion, or will it just be another stepping stone in their career to have learned from, to maybe go on and do bigger things and win a bigger grand finals in the future? I'm looking at Wu-Tem right now. This kid has the highest upside of any mouse and keyboard player that we've ever seen. This is going to be his first taste at potentially winning a Halo tournament, and I'd love to see him rise to the occasion, but like Tool said, this Shopify roster looks so good, it's going to be very difficult to do so.
Yeah, Eli, imagine having just 1,000 hours in Halo and you're taking trophies. I don't know, man. Wu-Tem, there's something in the water over in Finland, as Jimbo has scouted out one of the world's best, and I think you really got to give credit to Jimbo. Oftentimes with org support, again, they don't have that right now. They should. You have a GM, you have ownership, you have people kind of behind the scenes helping find players like that. But for Jimbo, he almost plays the role of player GM, spots Wu-Tem, picks him up on the squad, and my God, does that look like to be a great pickup in the offseason, as Wu-Tem got to be one of the top picks for Rookie of the Year.
I mean, it's early. We're not even in preseason yet, but I gotta agree with you, man. I mean, this guy is just so exciting for us to all watch. I know Active is somewhere in chat watching. You know, he loves to talk about mouse and keyboard every possible opportunity, so he's gonna be sounding off to the bleachers if this kid can pull it off. But this game type right here, man, this is gonna set the tone for the rest of the series. We got 7 games to work with. There's no kind of reset. There was no losers bracket. There's nobody's waiting with the winners bracket chip on their shoulder. It's just going to be who can win this, who can win 4 games right now. And right now, Shopify look to be the favorites, but Foe looking quite strong as well.
Well, we saw a back-to-back in the 2v2 via Boo Boo and Sparty. They went back-to-back with their win last night and the week prior. Can Rebellion go back-to-back as well to close out what's been an incredible stretch of community-funded, community-driven Halo here with the LVT 2v2 and 4v4 series? Again, I want to give a quick thanks to Louis, Garrett, Tools, as you guys might know him, and Nighty Night, the men behind the LVT banner that have, man, put it all on the line so that Halo fans never miss a second of the action. And if anything, they're adding more action to the mix. Usually we pick up on anything HES does. Here we have our own tournament, and what a treat it's been as we kick off. Your finals are live. Soul Snipe looking to put some damage down on the A side of the map. Active camo still up top mid. His Snipe drone positions for it, but Soul Snipe takes him down. Wu-Tem, you got to watch out for Soul Snipe. Gets a couple shots into him. Jimbo looks for the bait and switch, but Soul Snipe stays alive despite that, as we see more great positioning from him. No, he goes down. Mighty's cleans him up.
Loved that intense moment. I was about to say Soul Snipe looking like the most on fire player in the tournament, second only to, or the only one close to it seems to be Jimbo, for them to enter in that 1v1 fight so early and both give each other the respect to both back out of that fight. I mean, almost gave me goosebumps just to watch. So intense, and these teams are going to be fighting for every single play as we see Mental finally popping off with the shock, as we know he's capable of. It looks like they're going to try to force the spawn into the cafe side here.
As they do. Nice. Good positioning there from Rebellion. You can see Mental scurrying over to the snipe side. That's one of the ways that they were able to force that disadvantageous spawn here at the side of Cafe, and Mental's continuing to roll them in a blender. Another double kill from Mental. Another 3 go down, if not for Mighty's, as the last Spartan standing, as Rebellion need just 2 team wipes to take hill number 1.
Dominant score in the first hill. It's usually one of the more difficult hills to get on this map, but able to do so with just some clean slays. I mean, there's something to be said for the timing of your kills, right? Because if your kills are too spread apart, that usually means you don't actually have full map control, but they're able to finish off the entire squad of foe multiple times in a row, which freed up enough time to get the earliest hill cap that we've seen all day.
Only needed 30 seconds on the regulation clock to earn that 1-0 lead. As it's a hot start, quick start here for Rebellion, led by, again, Eli, look at this. We saw Mental with the doubles, and then I glanced at the scoreboard. Oh, what do you know? It's suppressed with the most kills on the team. Now Cycle ties him at 6, and it just goes to show this Rebellion roster is so deep. Everybody on the squad viable for an MVP performance, as we see Cycle locking down that A side of the map. Not as much pressure as I thought, and that's because foe, they're going to look to actually rotate, but this is a risky rotation. All the while, you're giving Rebellion more and more time.
Look at the positioning from Soul Snipe. He's on the complete opposite side of the map, but finds a way to flank the push before it even gets close. Cycle very wisely, despite there only being 1 player alive on foe, gets out of the hill, because if he dies in this moment, it's a possible opening for foe to push in and get control. Him playing his life in this moment, so smart, able to come back and finish the kill on Jimbo and Mighty's, and they're going to capture hill 2 in the fastest we've seen so far today.
And I brought this up in the previous series, Eli, but I think that was just a massive RNG disadvantage for foe. I would have loved to have seen what they look like in a grand final coming off of that win over Quadrant. Instead, had to wait a little longer than expected too, as Gale Lewis were able to take it to a Game 4 against Rebellion, and foe look a little cold coming off the bench. 2-0 start here for Rebellion, and they're looking to make it 1 more, as Suppressed still alive. Still having a great game, and Mental with another shock in his hands. It's not looking good here for foe as they go 3 down once again.
He's got 7 shots still left in this shock rifle as well. Good patience there. Was still full shields, but recognized the attention was on him. Decided to reposition, but somehow a member of foe finding a cheeky angle to take him out of the play. It's not going to be enough though. The rest of foe go down. Wootum finding a sneaky route into blue that's going to earn his team a few cafe spawns at the same time, and they're not going to let this one go easily. But look at the positioning from Mental. Has that cross shot perfectly with Soul Snipe across the way. After getting those kills perfectly timed, they're also going to be rewarded with this camouflage, and this third hill may very well go their way as well, if not for a great push from foe right now.
Jimbo and the rest of foe got to get something going here, as the score doesn't reflect well for him, but more than anything, it's the eye test for me. It just looks like Rebellion have really brought it here in this grand finals, as they start off on the right foot. Jimbo looking to stay alive at the back of Cafe, but he goes down. Mental with a shot through his teammate underneath him, takes him down, as Mental looks to secure the final moments of hill number 3. A 3-0 start here for Rebellion. Somebody's got to wake foe up.
These guys might have been waiting a little bit too long for the match. Gotta imagine they were playing some 2v2 CTF warm-up, some octagon, maybe some matchmaking, not really sure, but right now it's looking like whatever the warm-up routine was, it was not enough to run into this red-hot Rebellion roster. Now just 1 player alive. It's gonna be Soul Snipe. Tries to trade out before dying. That would have been a massive play, but this is the strongest foe have looked since this game began, but they find themselves 3 hills down, and with just 3 minutes on the clock, they're going to have to play very efficient Halo from here on out.
Solid spawn prediction there from Woodham. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt as he predicts this truck spawn. Might have had the comms from Jimbo or one of the other veterans on the squad, but Woodham turns, quick flicks with that mouse and keyboard to take down Soul Snipe. And now Foe, we yelled at them, wake up! And it looks like they've done just that, although they're still down in this one, but with 2:45 on the clock, they got plenty of time to come back. 3-1 now.
Look at this. Love the positioning from Jimbo. Knows the hill's about to move to the snipe side. He's already here, so the transition's on point. The rest of Foe are going to have to catch up, though. He's a little bit early to the party. Finds an assist. Mighty's able to clean up the kill on the player that was Hotel. Soul Snipe, though, going to lift up with some perfect shots to shut down Jimbo. Suppress finding a kill on the other side. And all of a sudden, it is Foe that have to play into the setup themselves.
Crest looking to earn some more hill time and slays all at once. Gets the assist instead. Cycle. Cross map on that cafe side. Gets some good shots down, but ooh, here we go. Jimbo with the camo. But he's the last player alive. A simple shot ringing out will call all the attention to his head as Soul Snipe takes it. Takes 4 down for Foe, and Rebellion continue to look really strong here in this opening game 1.
They're looking to close this out right here, right now. They saw Foe. They said, okay, you guys played that hill pretty well, but we're not going to let you get this next one too easily. Soul Snipe just going to live over here as long as possible with this shock rifle. Looks like the members of Foe were able to get in. Soul Snipe tries to throw the grenade up the lift, but the grenade does not cooperate. It's going to actually deal some damage to himself. More grenades come in. He's going to lift up while one shot, but not going to be punished for it. Looks like Cycle able to get a kill before he arrived. He's going to find a kill, get his shields back, and if he can kill Snipe Drone, this could be the end of the game.
Great recognition there from Soul Snipe. He saw Cycle up in the lead ahead of him despite having no shields. He knew the attention would be on Cycle instead. It's not going to be enough to close out this hill, and my God, if Foe are able to come back here and make it 2 in a row, we got a 1-hill game again, still with plenty of time left on the clock. This one has been a focus of the hill time. Not the time on the clock, as that's not been getting milked. 3 go down, though, for Foe with just 1 second left. All they needed, maybe even a millisecond. I've never seen the bar so close as Jimbo looks to rush in and secure it, needing just half a second, but so too to the Rebellion as they take it. Unbelievable. What looked like could have been a 3-2 game instead is a 4-1 win for the Rebellion.
What a massive swing that could have been for Foe, but that last second is the one that matters most. If you don't get it, you don't get a point. By the way, it takes 40 seconds to cap a hill uncontested. So when you get 39 seconds in a hill, but you don't get the point, that's gotta take some of the wind out of their sails going into this game 2 on Aquarius. They're gonna have a short memory, though. Don't let that loss trick you into thinking that you don't have a chance. These guys have been very proficient on Aquarius. We've seen them on it before, and they're gonna have to bounce right back to get back into this one.
And if I'm Jimbo, the team captain for Foe, I'm just letting our boys know, hey man, we had that. We just gave them too much early, and if we just have a simply better start, we'll be fine. And I think we will be, because now we're warmed up. I didn't feel like we were warmed up in that game 1. They didn't look like it, as now we head to a game 2 Aquarius where the slays will be the objective. Eli, what should we expect with that newly minted thrust top mid? You got all sorts of shakeups underneath on the P side, bottom mid with the heat wave. What should we be looking out for?
We're going to see a lot more presence on that planner side of the map than we had previously. This map historically dominated on the car side, but now with that overshield spawning every 2 minutes P1, I think teams are going to lean towards that P side a bit more often. Now in Slayer, teams were already kind of leaning on the P side a bit more recently toward the end of season 2, but even more of a reason to do so. I think that the heat wave is still going to be a big factor. Usually don't see it as much, though, for whatever reason. Looks like we're going to have a reset, by the way, but overall, this map definitely has a bit more comeback potential than it had before. Before, when there was seemingly 100 thrusts on the map, if one team got on a roll and multiple opponents had thrusts when you come off spawn, it was very difficult to get back into it. But now, thrust not as big of a factor. You also can have that swing overshield. So we're going to see a bit more close and maybe comeback games on this map than we had seen previously.
Yeah, thrust used to be an expectation on Aquarius. Somebody would have had it, at least one. Now it feels more like a power-up to me. At the top mid location, you get that juke. A little bit more of a surprising juke now with just one. At the top mid location, they move those off of the courtyards on both sides of the map. You got OS spawning bottom pink, and you talked about that P side of the map, how teams are starting to lean a little bit more towards it. We saw, especially in Season 1, historically, car side was the strong side. Now it's all about the P side, as OS underneath there is such a massive win condition, especially, we're not going to head to a CTF, but especially in CTF. You want to stop a flag run or shut it down or secure one for yourself, that OS can be the difference. Here, it's going to be the difference towards getting a couple more slays. We saw APG earlier in the tournament with the Killtacular.
My
able to
God.
secure the OS. And I think that's going to be the key here, is to earn more slays. And I think that is one of the things that OS was built for, right? You get 2 times the shields. Hopefully you get 2 times the slaying output, as we saw that from APG earlier on today.
I think that kill tack was the first one that we had seen since Legends kill tack on Aqua TS.
Correct, yeah.
Which was, I believe, one of the first off-season tournaments from HCS. So always a rare thing to see a kill tack. Not a shocker that one of the best to ever do it, APG, was the one to earn it. But they don't. APG doesn't find himself in the grand finals. Instead, we've got some of the US's best and some of Europe's best as well. Looks like 2 members of the lobby missing right now, Cycle and Mental. Not sure what's going on. Maybe going for a game reset. Do recommend for you guys to reset your games periodically. Usually makes the game run a bit better.
I think, Eli, at the start of the match, the players were looking up to the top right of their screen for 240 frames, but instead they saw 240 ping. It looks like the ping glitch forced a quit out for the Rebellion boys. Just based on what I'm gathering in the text chat at the top right, we got just as much information as you guys do in the chat. So we're trying to guide you guys here a little in the dark as to why we're not kicking things off in game 2. It seemed like everything was okay. Saw all 4 on each side of the screen, left and right, as it looks like Soul Snipe, Suppressed, and Mental are ready to go. We're just waiting on Cycle.
In the meantime, talk about some of the rosters we did not see in the tournament today that I cannot wait to see as these HCS online qualifiers begin. Really want to see this new SSG roster. Obviously, Optic now with Ed Zone is going to be so exciting. Took a peek at Halo Data Hive yesterday, and Optic scrimmed C9 and 13-0'd them. So doesn't seem like Optic is. Yeah, they streamed the whole thing. So doesn't seem like they've missed a beat. Can't wait to see them back in competition. But for now, it's going to be these 2 phenomenal rosters that we've seen all day today. Shopify trying to win their 3rd tournament of the offseason. They did win one of the HCS offseason tournaments. They also won one of the LVTs. If they win this, it would be 3 in the offseason. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Formal back on the game, back on Twitch, streaming those scrims. And that's actually an interesting conversation. Optic, one of the most streamed teams, you could argue, in HCS Season 1. They kind of slowed things down a little bit in Season 2. But we've seen the likes of Complexity. They stream just about every single one of their scrims, and I'm really curious if we're going to see more pro team scrims going into Season 3. I know they feel like they give up some intel when doing that, but it gains so much more in terms of just enthusiasm and attention around the Halo community and Halo competitive scene, as we do have a kickoff start here to our game 2. Suppressed with the early grab on OS. Looked like Jimbo was going for the Ninja, but instead he gets backsmacked.
It's definitely the risk you take when you go for that Ninja. Sometimes you just put it right in their face and give it to them for free. Suppress is going to take that every day of the week, but as he grabbed the overshield, all 3 of his teammates went down, so unable to get full value out of it. And so far, it's actually Foe with an early 1-kill lead.
Mental looking to stay alive at P1, 1 HP. He's not going to Suppressed. Looking to fill that space and take down Snipe Drone. He does a good job of that. Even so far here, 4-5 start. No one really able to find too much separation, and this is a big one here for Foe. They got dominated for the most part in game 1. They really came on strong in the end. But it's on them to start better. Another attempted. What's Jimbo got played? Is he just going for ninjas? He's like Omniscient Wolf, just looking to stack more medals up. You know what I'm saying? He's what? He's like 3rd on the leaderboards or something, going for number 1. I don't know what the deal is, but Jimbo, he's got a plan. He's a man with a plan, but right now he's a man with 1 HP and no dreams, no chance to get out of card 2 as he'll go down, head back to the respawn screen, and Soul 2 just Soul Snipe.
Shout out to Omniscient Wolf, our friend that always hits the ninjas. Check out his stream if you don't already follow him, but I think Jimbo might have just been maybe inspired by that triple kill Woodham hit earlier. He hit the thruster ninja for the triple kill, one of the most disgusting plays I've seen in a long time. Jimbo trying to hit the thruster ninja himself, but for now it's a 3-kill lead. Like we said though, this map is not as steamrolly as it had been in previous seasons. I think that just one overshield could spell the difference in some of these situations, and on 2 seconds the next one comes up.
Snipe drone setting up on this flank side on the elbow. Does a great job to take down Soul Snipe. He's actually looking like Soul Snipe here. Getting some easy slays with the great positioning as Woodham earns the OS and puts it to work. He's got the heat wave to work with as well. I get so excited when we switch to his POV because he just starts flicking that mouse all across the table. Now he's sending 2 players back to the respawn screen. One via the slay, next one via the assist as Woodham no more overshield to work with, but finds 2 kills of value with it. Suppressed! Oh my god! Suppressed pushes up. Had Woodham dead to rights, but instead Woodham takes him down.
It's exactly the swing that I was alluding to. Getting that overshield can make all the difference, but the push from Rebellion so strong. Jimbo and Snipe Drone somehow get 2 kills while 1 shot, but I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to stay alive. Woodham's going to hold pressure in the base. They know Jimbo's still lurking here. He finally gets taken down, but it's Mighty's who swings around to P2, gets the first kill. Cycle's going to finish him off after both players miss a few shots toward the end. Could have been a ping issue there, not really sure, but man, this has gone back and forth. Still a small edge for foe, but one small mistake could spell the difference here in the mid game.
Yeah, in recent minutes, both teams have held on to a 2-3 kill or so lead, but this one is now deadlocked and tied as foe regain the lead momentarily. Rebellion tie it and then flip the score back on its head. This one is quite literally back and forth. Seesawing here in the 30 kill mark of the match. You know, Slayer start at the 30s, but this one's looking pretty close here as Rebellion will take that 3-kill lead into one of the most crucial moments of the match.
Now, usually in Slayers in Grand Finals, we see both teams slowing down their gameplay quite a bit, but not on this map. This map has so many objects that you can curb slide off of, and you're looking at 8 of the best movement players in the game. They're going to just fly around this map as it's their playground. This fight right here going to be so important for this overshield that's now up. Soul Snipe going to actually go through the overshield, get the melee as he procs it. Don't even know how he did that. I'd love to see what that looked like on his screen. Looked like he did the melee at the same time the OS was procking, which under normal circumstances shouldn't be possible. Maybe he meleeed first and then procced it, but either way, impressive stuff out of Soul Snipe. He and Suppressed have continued to slay out in every game we've seen so far.
Yeah, I thought that was setting up for another OS kill tag a la APG earlier. Soul Snipe does go down, not before earning a multi of his own, as Mental earns a multi as well from the grave. Nice sticky detonation there. Takes down 2 more. A 7-kill lead here for Rebellion as we see the biggest lead of the match. Rebellion taking it at the right time, right place too. Into the 40s, up by 2 team wipes now. 43-35. Foe are going to have to play near perfect Halo if they want to prevent a 2-0 lead for Rebellion.
This is going to be very difficult. Now, I said comebacks were often more possible on this, but not one of this magnitude when there's still a minute left for the OS to come up. You have to think Rebellion's going to try to push this one to its conclusion before the next overshield even spawns. I mean, this is the fastest I think we've seen a game end all day. This has been insane. Not even halfway through the timer and only 2 kills to go.
Yeah, we've seen some very quick matches as Soul Snipe does quick work. Oh my god! Collateral damage with a sticky on the cankle. Takes down 2. That opponent was just barely above him on the stairs. I didn't think he had the radius to take down 2. But Soul Snipe, more often than not, he'll surprise you, but maybe it should be surprising anymore. Maybe Soul Snipe is... I'm about to get ahead of myself. Another one of those dark horse MVP candidates. I'm kind of putting him in the same mix as Spartan, Eli. Am I faded or what?
I don't think so, man. These guys are all so talented. I mean, the last couple of years, the conversations all around Renegade, Lucid, Frosty, Formal, you know, there's more people that are vying for that MVP status, but I mean, they still got a lot left to prove. I mean, those 3 teams that were winning tournaments the last couple of years, clearly the front runners to continue winning, but I mean, these guys are really making a case that they're going to give them a run for their money.
Absolutely, and you get a chance to see why with the replays. Suppressed starts off with that opening break OS. We actually saw the OS go in favor of Woodham a little bit after that to give them a lead. It was just about before this, I think. Yeah, as Woodham goes down on the P1 side. Soul Snipe gets the double with the use of that OS. I believe it was a triple as well as he cleans up on Jimbo. My God, Soul Snipe. And this absolutely could have been a kill tag. There's an overkill right there. Finds a way to meander his way into the yellow base. But I guess that's just a fantasy for me. The kill tag wasn't quite there, but I would have loved to have seen another one, as we have seen some incredible gameplay throughout the day, but Rebellion just looked too strong, up 2-0.
I mean, this double kill with it sticks the guy's toenail and then throws a frag that probably didn't even know that guy was there. That was just kind of like a zone coverage type grenade, but ended up pulling out the double kill to just close the match in even more style. Like I said, I think that was the fastest game we've seen all day. Doesn't surprise me when we got 4 of the fastest players in the game on the same team. Going into live fire oddball, this is kind of Foe's chance to kind of reset the momentum. You gotta feel like if Rebellion win this 3rd game as well, it could be over. But yeah, look at this, right on the ankle, like you said. Well, you didn't say ankle, but he's gonna get the stick. Next grenade goes out. Woodham was there to try to cover Snipe Drone, but ends up, I think, taking some of the splash damage from the plasma before ultimately going down to the frag. But like I was saying, I mean, this 3rd game is so important for Foe to come back right here, right now. If you go down 3, you got to win 4 straight, and that just sounds dang near impossible against this roster.
Yeah, this is a gut check game 3 here for Foe, and I think we're going to get a pretty good idea as to how much fight they have left in them. And I think it's to say if Shopify were to take this game 3, it's all but over, but it really does feel like it. But more than anything, if they do lose game 3, does Foe, I want to at least see it be a 2-1. I want to at least see him get to the 90-second threshold or so and just lose a heartbreaker or something. If it's just a clean sweep, 2-0, 100-25 rounds, this is all but Shopify's tournament to lose as we set our sights on Livefire Oddball for game 3.
Shopify want another clean sweep. Doesn't that tweet just read a little bit better when you can add the word undefeated in it, or clean, perfect record, no losses? You know, that tweet just rings a little bit better. It's going to give them even more momentum going into next season if they can say they swept the bracket once again. But Foes would look strong. I think they have what it takes to take them down, but can they do it in this game 3?
This is it. Last tournament of the offseason. LVT carrying you all the way through to February as things will kick off next week for points this time. And a little bit of cash as Jimbo earns the double kill off the start, seeing a little bit more of that fight like we were talking about in Foe. And they turn a good start into some oddball time, though. That's the question. Is Jimbo Repulsor return to sender on Soul Snipe? It was a creative play there with the use of the Repulsor, but he goes down shortly after.
Jimbo starting the game, putting the team on his back. All 3 kills for his team are from him. Snipe Drone finally adding a point to the board for himself. Snipe Drone also going to be awarded with this sniper, which surprisingly stayed top middle this whole time, but it was Woodham waiting for the back smack. Bottom middle finds a double with the melee on Mental. Mighty's cleaning up Soul Snipe, and this looks pretty good for early game for Foe.
All right, here we go. Foe with a little bit of life. Most importantly, a little bit of oddball time on the scoreboard as they take the first 10 seconds. Press is on, though, on that screen door side as Mighty's does a great job to retain possession of a snipe. Not only just a snipe, but a snipe with 7 shots left in it as Foe came to play here in this game 3. Taking down 3, no 4, as Rebellion get wiped. Foe with a great start here in this oddball.
Woodham's screen looking robotic, the way he finds targets and does not miss bullets. Doesn't matter the circumstance. This guy is extremely accurate on mouse and keyboard, which we all know, very demanding input. Here he is fighting 3 players at the same time, does a ton of damage before taken down. That's going to open the door for Jimbo to get a double kill. I think Woodham probably got 2 assists out of that interaction. I don't think a controller player could have feasibly gotten as much damage as he did in that moment. That was a quick flick for a melee before dying, and that extra bit of damage can make such a huge difference. Love to see the plays early on from Woodham here.
All right, here we go, and Foe get that first milk run, 30-second check mark. As Rebellion only put 1 on the board singularly. Snipe Drone the only 1 left alive, though, for Foe here. As that oddball will get tossed back and forth between the cuts. QT up on the right side, but that's not the focus for now. Oddball directly above Snipe Drone. Soul Snipe directly in front of him as he'll take him down. Mighty's looking to clean up some damage. Does that. Takes down 2. Has a potential triple here. On the back mud side, but that's not going to go down for the triple. Wow. It will go down for 3 nonetheless, as Mighty's does a great job to regain control of that snipe tower.
Surprisingly, still 2 bullets left in the sniper. The next sniper is about to come up. Finally, it does get depleted. Plasma pistol comes out. Looks like a member of Rebellion. It's going to be Cycle that has that in his back pocket. He's also got the QT. Still a lot of charge left. Doesn't have the timing to hit it, though. Gets snuck up on. Doesn't see that player sneak up the ramp behind him. And Ultimately, though, all members of Rebellion go down. This is Soul Snipe first spawner. Let's see how he decides to play off his spawn. A team like this, I usually expect them to try to take space laterally before they push forward. They're going to just wait for those teammates to spawn up and give themselves a better chance to push in. But 2 of them go down early, and that's great news for Foe.
And the sniper possession has been meticulous and flawless here, as Foe have grabbed the first 2. Haven't allowed Rebellion to get it in their hands, and we know how good Suppressed is it. Instead, he goes down to the help of Mighty's and Snipe Drone. 2 shots left as he goes down. Sniper still with plenty of shots left, and if Cycle can win the Snipe Tower, they'll win the Snipe as well.
He's going to double back here. He knows the sniper's on the ground, finds it. Immediately puts it to work with the body shot. It's going to slow down the push from Foe, but Mighty's tries to make up for lost ground. It looks like he might have been a bit overzealous in his efforts to do so. It's the last player alive on the side of Foe, and what's a massive kill from Woodham. If he goes down instantly there's going to be a lot more ball time from Rebellion, but that 1 kill ends up being a massive opening here. Now Snipe Drone and the boys are going to be able to push up, possibly win this next engagement and get some more ball time.
And despite the wipe, all 4 going down for Foe, but Rebellion aren't able to pick it up quickly after that oddball in a little bit of a precarious spot. It actually doesn't get touched for at least 30 seconds as it heads back to the restart. Mighty heads back there, has support with the snipe, takes Cycle down, but he uses the QT to stay alive. Luckily, though, for Foe, they were able to rotate that oddball out the dummy door, and now they're working it back to that spot they had in the beginning on A. A lot of times, Rebellion was pushing up on that A side. I'd like to see them maybe rotate it over to the green side to potentially rotate and reset that oddball, but it's going to stick here at the screen door instead. This does open up for Rebellion, but they don't have the lives. 3 down, Suppressed, last player alive. He goes down as well, and this could be the final stretch of scoring here for Foe.
They are absolutely dominating Rebellion in this round so far. This kill disparity, massive. I called upon Woodham to step up, and he has stepped up in a massive way. Most kills, most assists, least deaths. Just now finally gets taken down, so he's tied for second most deaths, but he's also got the most oddball time. Woodham having an absolutely incredible round so far.
All right, we said that this game 3 was going to be a gut check for Foe. This is going to show how much fight they have left in them. I believe it's almost 4 a.m. over for many of the boys on Foe. They're not looking tired just yet. 87-11 as they need just 10 or so more to secure round 1.
This is exactly the momentum shift they needed, but can they hold on to it? Rebellion's not going to make it easy. They're going to have to earn every single second. Cycle's going to take 2 down, and now suddenly control shifting in the hands of Rebellion, and so far it's been very difficult for Foe to break it once Rebellion does get control. So far this round, this is the first time that Rebellion have felt really in control of the map.
Cycle with a nice chase grenade there, perpendicularly set up with the spike grenade. Oh, but Woodham wins the one on Suppress. Suppress with the high ground, Suppress with first shots. But Woodham gets the better of him, and that stops a little bit of momentum here for Rebellion. It was previously 91-11, now 37 instead. As Mental looks to secure some more time. Haven't seen a snipe in the hands of him much throughout this game, and they lose all lives in the tunnel system. Soul Snipe last chance to cause a reset and a re-rack here, but Cycle's now the last player alive. 5 seconds is all that's needed for Foe as they spawn off their back foot at the back of mud.
It's going to do it for this round. No chance for Rebellion to stop them. What a great answer back from Foe when it matters most. Like I said, if Foe were to lose this game handily, you would feel like the tournament's over. But if they can eke out a victory here, they keep themselves alive. It seems much more doable than going down 3-0 in the series, and that round 1 was quite convincing.
All right, Foe have life and a 1-0 lead here in game 3 as Z-Mighties looks to push up on the green side of the map, takes down that green player there on the nest. 3 go down for Rebellion, and Foe start equally as strong here off the reset. This is looking really good for them.
Woodham looking like the MVP of his team in the early goings of this game. Most ball time, still leads in slays and assists. His damage output must be incredible. He does get taken down though. Mighty's last member alive for Foe tries to shoot the frag grenade but can't quite hit it. It's always difficult when a player's right on top of it. Your aim assist getting pulled around. Wasn't able to land that shot on the grenade, and you're gonna have to play off of this spawn together if they're gonna break this setup.
Mental with the snipe, Rebellion with the camo as well, and this could spell trouble for Foe as Mental lines up a potential double, but goes down instead. Suppressed still with about 15 seconds left of that camo. He looks to thwart the push on the tunnel side. Cycle and Soul Snipe combined for a double kill, and now Suppressed has the snipe in his hands, looking to line up a push down the middle of the map, but nobody's pushing. Instead, Woodham drops, and he drops as well. Mental takes him down. Suppressed. Drops snipe drone. The nice shot with that snipe. This is something we didn't see in round 1. Eli was possession of the snipe for Rebellion, and now they're showing exactly what they can do with it.
Noticing a difference here with this Rebellion roster is in almost every other game that we saw, it was Soul Snipe and Suppress laying out. Cycle taking that job as the objective player in most opportunities. Now Cycle the one slaying out. Suppress not having quite the standout performance that he was giving the team previously. Though able to shut him down a lot, but man, this round 2 looking a lot different. So Cycle's slaying power proving to be effective right now. Gonna try to bank this grenade off the ceiling, gets the insta-splode just in case there's a player lurking on the staircase, recognizes the pressure comes in, and I love that play ball. Quick reaction, gotta quickly deduce like, okay, this is not going well, let me just throw this off the map, reset the situation. We'll have a better chance fighting for that ball off of spawn for the next one.
Cycle with a great example in play that shows not always about the stats. That's one that does not show up in the stat sheet, but Cycle still makes his impact on the match, but it looks like we're going to win this reset. Soul Snipe gets really close to the opposition on the cuts, but QT's out of there with 1 HP. Re-shields, repositions. Now sets his sights down on that oddball. Sitting out in about center field, it looks like. Soul Snipe thinks it's bait. He's like, there's no way it's sitting out here, and no one's about to take me down. Soul Snipe does a great job to play here cautiously. Takes down 2 as well. Perfect timing on the push once again from Soul Snipe as they earn oddball and the camo to boot.
One thing that you'll notice when you watch competitive Halo is, yeah, all these guys can shoot very well. They can all hit disgusting snipes at a moment's notice, but some players just stand out when it comes to timing and their recognition of windows of opportunity. It feels like Soul Snipe all day today has been in the zone, just seeing his openings and not hesitating to take them. That's what makes him such a standout player.
Got 71 seconds of oddball time too. Another slay added to the board as he takes down Woodham. He's not able to do much with that. Oh, Soul Snipe with the shots on Snipe Drone takes him down. 3 go down for Foe momentarily. And a little staggered out there on Mighty's as he goes down last. It's going to force Woodham almost as a solo player to try to push up. That's going to count as a little bit of an overextension. He'll learn from that. Remember, only 1,000 hours in Halo. Those Woodham have, and you're starting to see a little bit of experience shine here for Rebellion as they look to tie this round up. Tie this game 3 up, I should say. 76-21. They're in the driver's seat.
Don't know if that was really an overextension. I mean, yeah, you got to check your sides, but that was more so just a good play by Suppressed. I mean, he swung wide on the opposite side of the map while his ball carriers all the way across the map from him. He's going to shoot players in the back, knows they're going to spawn in A. His just presence alone at the turbine makes the other team's spawn position more predictable. He can also predict their route that they would take from that spawn position. And honestly, that play is what made this whole sequence so difficult for Foe.
Rebellion needing just 7 more seconds as they look to close out round number 2 here. Tie up this oddball in what's a must-win here for Foe. Can't go down 0-3 in the series. Already 3 a.m. there for the boys as they're looking to stay alive, stay caffeinated, stay upright. If they're not able to, is Mental. He's going to take more down, helping out Suppressed here. A little bait with that oddball grab. That pushes that player through. And back to the respawn screen as Rebellion will tie up this game 3.
Impressive bounce back. That's what I said about Foe in the first round, but they've got to have some ice in this last round. Like we said, going down 3-0 would be terrible, but Soul Snipe making plays like that, if he can do so in this round 3, could have a massive lead going into the rest of the series.
Mental looking to secure that oddball positioning off the rip. Just kidding, he's grabbing the snipe. Should have known better with Mental on your screen. One of the best snipers in the HCS. Really lit things up on the pit in HCS Season 2. Season 3 just around the horizon. Mighty's just around the corner, but Suppressed pushes that out as Mental will push out with that pressure and presence from Suppressed. Gets the slay on Mighty's as well. Oh, and Mental with the jump shot, angular velocity. Takes down Jimbo with the headshot. Camo earned as well, and this is looking like a Rebellion starting to roll, but Foe were able to objectively, efficiently earn 15 seconds, but that clock is going to stop short as Rebellion now have control of it.
Not only that, but they had the awareness to recognize they were forcing the spawns to the B side of the map. Mental gonna miss the key door jump. Keep in mind that's one of the hardest jumps in the game. Gonna take the slightly longer route to jump on the screen, but gets punished for it and was able to hit the body shot. It's gonna be enough for Cycle to follow up on this kill, and if he can get another kill here, this could look very good for Rebellion to maintain their control, but no, Foe is gonna shut that down. Now the young phenom from Finland gonna be the one with the sniper rifle, and I'd love to see this kid put it to use.
Well, we know how good he is with the Bandit Evo. How good is he on this S7? Has 4 shots to show us. Soul Snipe with the G-Slide makes it a difficult shot to hit as Woodham misses. Lines up, though, with a headshot. Oh, my God. That answers my question pretty quickly. He doesn't care who's on his team. He's doing damage regardless with the S7. It's like he took that challenge personally, Eli.
He said, y'all got controller aim assist. I know you don't even get it on your teammates, but I'm a headshot my teammate, too. I mean, that first shot was absolutely disgusting. It was just kind of like a 50-50 insurance shot on that second one. If his teammate goes down, he does kill that player, but turns out his teammate killed that guy, so he killed his teammate instead. But I mean, he's showing some promise early. I think that's one of those things that chat can look at and be like, wow, he's just like me for real, you know?
I don't know about that. Oh, Woodham, a rising star in the ranks. And how exciting, Eli, going into HCS Season 3 of Halo Infinite. We got some Rookies of the Year to still watch out for. I love that. We got growing talent pool here in Halo, as Season 3 always sets up in Halo for the best year yet. A Cycle pushes up on the screen door. 3 go down for Foe. As Woodham, the last player alive, not going to be able to push out yet without teammate support. Looks like everybody's spawning on that green side. You're going to see almost a 4-man push, it looks like, but they split left and right. Woodham takes that nade to the face. Goes down. Cycle with the assist, with the slay, showing why he's one of the best support players in HCS. And I take a quick glance at his screen, Eli. He's about to drop 40.
Where did his stat line come out of? I mean, out of nowhere. This man's got 35 kills. I wasn't even paying attention. I was watching Woodham peel his teammate's wig off, and all of a sudden this man's got 35. He's only got 8 assists, but he's also, like I said, I mean, it's just different. Like, this man can show up and slay out when his team needs him to, but right now it's Foe with the lead, and when the rounds are tied, you know, you got to step up and shut down this setup early. The more ball time that goes to Foe right now, the better the chance they have to win here.
Yeah, we got to cast Descendants 70 bomb in a show match earlier this week. Cycle, not going to get quite 70, but my God, 40 in this lobby in the grand freaking finals. Oh, man. Yeah. Have yourself a game, young man. As Jimbo, the old man on the other side, goes down with the snipe. Not before taking down one with him. As Soul Snipe goes down, but all 4 go down for Foe. This is going to lead to an easy reset win here for Rebellion.
Mental's going to play bodyguard for his ball carrier to get to the mud side, but the spawns over here at B and Big Door going to make it difficult, but Suppress has no issue just trusting that his teammates will get the kill. He's going to continue to rotate, expecting this push from Foe. Going to actually keep moving it towards the turbine, I believe. Could still be here lurking around the tower. Cycle's going to get the no-scope body shot on Woodham. Woodham's going to live to see another day. And the ball got all the way to A. I think Suppress rotated it from bottom mid to pillars to back mud to overshield all the way to A. And they've accumulated a lot of time, but also a bit of control here.
Despite Cycle's near 40 bomb, it's just 49 seconds here for Rebellion in round 3. Foe with 71 as they take an edge into the end game, into the end of this marathon oddball match going on. Feels like 25, maybe 30 minutes of continuous action. Cycle looking for the 40, has 39. What a way to do it with a triple, but that player disengages wisely after what we've seen from Cycle, and you're going to give him that camo for free.
Enemy has the ball.
Suppress also taking down Mighties at the same time. This is not looking good for Foe. They're going to have to win this next engagement, but they're at a massive disadvantage. Looks like 2 of them are already dead. Mighties and Snipe Drone kind of stubbornly pushing anyways, maybe feeling like they have to make some type of opening before their teammates respawn, but all they've done is now further staggered their spawns, and the push from Foe is still weak. Cycle's now just lurking like a shark around this player. Does get taken down, though. That's a massive kill for Foe. Ball gets reset off the map, but now it's only a 5-second game. Rebellion right back into this one.
70-75. Foe win the opening break reset, and they're going to extend into the 80s or so, but no, that oddball gets stopped short of the screen door as Mental pushes on through. Rebellion dismantle the foe roster as Jimbo's the last player alive. He goes down, staggered out, and this could be one final push for foe.
So important for them to hit this setup and hit it hard from multiple angles. Mental, the first line of defense gets taken down. They're going to have to continue forward. Cycle going to pick up the next line of defense with the sniper. He's going to reposition, hit the body shot. Looked like it could have been a collateral, but does enough damage that that's going to possibly secure the round. These spawners are going to spawn mud, and I don't think they have any possible chance to stop this one.
Oh, not with Soul Snipe peeling wigs. Woodham goes down off a spawn, and foe, despite a valiant, gutty effort in game 3, Rebellion are just too strong. We even saw foe win that round 1, Eli, but the next 2 go to Soul Snipe and crew as they take a convincing 3-0 lead in this series. International competition, you have one more chance to take down NA before we get on land in March. It's going to be one hell of a task for foe as they're going to need that reverse sweep, but it all starts with recharge strongholds.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, this looks like one of the tallest mountains to climb in this moment. I mean, we've talked about it before. When you have that 3-round oddball game and you barely lose, you put so much effort and energy into it. It just it just depletes your energy. You know, if you lose a Slayer in 4 minutes or you lose a flag in 4 minutes, it's a lot easier to just shrug it off and be like, oh, all right, GG's, they got that. Let's move on to the next one. But man, once you put your all into a game and you're so close to winning, it's really an energy sucker for these guys. And now finding themselves down 3-0. It's also like 3 or 4 in the morning where they live. Like, this just feels so difficult. This first round was so beautiful though. Jimbo with a perfect kill. It felt like their teamwork was really firing on another level in this first round. Despite this early double kill from Cycle, the damage had already been done. Going into round 2 though, that's when everything shifted. The energy going right back in the hands of Rebellion, able to just shut them down time and time again. It kind of felt like Bo was also forcing it in some of these spots. Despite losing early numbers, they almost stubbornly continued to push. In this kind of meta though, like, you kind of feel obligated to follow up on your teammates' damage. So many plays that happened that, you know, we can play hindsight all we want. At the end of the day, it was Rebellion making more clutch plays, and what a sticky location for Mental to start off this game. And he's gonna get taken down though, and it's actually foe that has the first camo.
Wow, despite that good start there from Mental, looks like Snipe Drone and the rest of the foe boys will secure the early scoring if they can just finish A. Stops at about 80%, but Woodham cleans it up as foe do in fact kick off the scoring. A little bit there for Rebellion 1, but it wasn't much longer as Snipe Drone looks to continue on to C. Wants to go for the trip cap off the start.
Think that both these teams are totally comfortable playing the trip cap. We know that it's possible to hold A and B with the crosses. Both these teams, though, probably going to play all parts of the map at the same time. They have confidence in each other's communication, ability to force, influence, and predict spawns throughout the game. Usually, though, the team spawning C have to cap it first before making a push through both long haul and tower. That's exactly what we see from Rebellion. Have to imagine this is some great comms from the coach Best Man to organize this push, but Jimbo sees it coming. He's going to take out that first player, and suddenly this push might be dead in the water.
Well, Eli, you brought up the conversation about predicting spawns. If you're foe right now, there's really not much brain power needed to use. All C spawns, all back blue, back foot, as Rebellion are able to break through with the push through. It looks like Camo Box and Long Haul, as they have a quarter on the B side of the map, suppressed also on A, so Rebellion have absolutely broken through. Now they just need to secure the scoring. As they secure B, C is going to start to flip, but it looks like Rebellion should win off this reset. B at the 99th percentile. That was close, as foe will in fact stop the scoring. Rebellion take control of A and B, and now foe, they get those back blue C spawns.
It's going to be a constant cycle of the same for the most part. All these teams know that when you have control of A, you also want control of gold. If you just have one and not the other, it becomes a lot more difficult to really get those angles on the rest of the map that you need. Soul Snipe finding a double kill and trying to flip C in the moment. Jimbo with a very clutch reset and takes down Soul Snipe. That's going to actually open some breathing room for foe to maybe get some additional scoring here.
Yeah, it looked like Soul Snipe with a win on C would have won C as well. Instead, it retains in favor of Foe as they have a little bit of a split possession here. A and C Rebellion are going to get gold spawns because of that, as you see 2 pouring out through the gold side of Dorito. 3 go down, though, for Foe. And this could open C up once again for Rebellion, as they do start to take a little bit of that. Foe, though, doing a good job to mitigate damage. Start to take B. Mighties with the shot could present quite a challenge here for Rebellion as Cycle gets his head taken. A and B back in control of Foe, and they're looking good.
Yeah, they need to make this game work. This is their tournament life on the line. They're showing some life here. Mighty's going to have to hit a headshot, though, if they're going to hold on to it. Takes a lot of damage. Also predicts that player jumping up into the whirl, so props to him for that. But that player is able to escape. His teammate gets taken down. Soul Snipe always showing up in the kill feed, finding some way to get a double kill. He's already got 11 kills this game. Feels like it just started. Suppressed on the same squad, just with 1 to his name. Adds a second. He takes down Jimbo, and look at this. Doesn't even sit with his teammate to double cap A. Instead, he wants to push forward and apply pressure to the spawners over at C.
Golly. Yeah, Soul Snipe, he brought that up. His APM is ridiculous. His actions per minute. He's got the most kills and the most deaths in this lobby. I mean, you want to talk about someone who's in the mix. It's Soul Snipe. We hop on board here with his teammate Cycle. Cleans up on Jimbo on B. Looking for the 5 perfect shots on Woodham. But he drops and instead is bait for Z Mighties to pick up. As Suppressed will make out with that camo. Got to avoid a little bit of frag damage here to retain it. Oh, and he's gonna take the easy cleanup on Mighties down to 1 HP. Has no problem showing himself with that camo with 1 quick shot and 1 quick cap of C. But Foe maintain possession of A and B.
So huge for Foe to still stay in control, and they've got the best 2 zones, right? I mean, if you force the other team to spawn C, they've got to figure out a way to break through the setup. In this moment, though, several go down. Suppress recognize he doesn't have the numbers to possibly push through. He's going to try to get the remote detonation here with the plasma. Oh, a little bit too wise for it. Snipe Drone getting that kill right there is actually massive. That's going to keep Rebellion in this cycle and unable to push. They've now been staggered out multiple times in a row. Woodham getting another kill on Cycle. All these kills have been spaced out perfectly to really slow them down, and they're actually just pushing into C. They're going to actually flip the spawns. Look at this. Suppress spawning in gold pipes now. I don't know if that was a good thing to go for, but they're going to shut him down anyways. Maybe they predicted it, made that play on purpose, but this is all Foe over the last minute or so here.
Oh, once again, Rebellion break through to A, but they get taken down shortly after. 3 go down. Mental's the last player alive as he's left to do nothing but park it on C. Cycle on that long haul spawn. He's going to be all by himself. And he gets taken out on an island. Mighties takes him down. This is probably the best stretch of gameplay. Not probably. This is the best stretch of gameplay we've seen from Foe in this grand finals. They've been able to put together moments, but here they look to put together a full game with their tournament life on the line.
They've got to keep it together here. This is the best they've looked all grand finals long. Continually shutting down the push, but you got to think that Rebellion have also kind of handed a lot of these situations to them. They were pushing 1 by 1, trying to get out of C. That's just not going to work. You got to imagine Coach Bestman maybe reeling them back in a little bit, says wait for each other, push together, and now that they've done so, able to get some control. Looks like Woodham going to fight for C over here, but now a trip cap in the favor of Rebellion and a couple of kills in their favor as well. This is going to be a bit difficult for Foe to get back on the board.
Previously, with control of A and B, Foe hadn't pushed into C, but with B flipping in favor of Rebellion, Woodham is going to push the envelope and push out to C, but he goes down. Soul Snipe with the high ground. Does a great job staying alive, utilizing that camo, has a few seconds left with it. As Rebellion, this could spur the comeback right here. If they're able to secure a trip cap down 72 to 228, they're right back in it as Soul Snipe earns the sticky. How often have we seen Soul Snipe in the off-season sticking opponents? Seems to have been a strength that he's worked on in the offseason as Woodham looks to secure B and might just do so. No! Suppressed with one of those grenades off the back wall. Woodham's not able to stay alive. Instead, it's Suppressed with a double of his own. Looking for the triple cross map. Yes! Lands it on Snipe Drone, and this could just bring Rebellion right back.
This is looking scary. Suppressed with 2 perfectly placed grenades. But it's still Foe that are scoring, and 2 go down, and Suppressed has to tuck his tail between his legs and run all the way back to C, and suddenly this game might be over.
From coming back to over after a triple kill, no less. I don't know if that's a misplay or what from Rebellion. That's one to break down afterwards, though, as Foe will take game 4, it looks like. Yes! They have life. EU with a chance to make history, start the reverse sweep road with a game 4 win.
Gonna make us earn this paycheck today, Hunter. They're pushing it a bit further. Love to see it though, man. There's so much promise in this roster. I would love to see them take Rebellion to the edge, but it's gonna take more than just one game. Moving into Street Slayer, this has historically been one of the fastest game modes that we have seen in all of Halo, and this is going to be an extremely fast one. They might slow it down a little bit though with camo in play. You got to think that maybe they decide to sit and watch corners a little bit, maybe not let that camo player go and make a play. But with these with these 8 players in this lobby, I don't think it's going to slow down very much.
And that was a heavy display of an outslay performance there. It looks like a plus 12 disparity for Snipe Drone and the boys as they dominate game 4, and start thinking about all the little moments throughout this series where you probably make a case for winning one other game. The series would be tied 2-2. So despite the fact that Foe is starting this near impossible reverse sweep in a best of 7, I don't know. They seem to have had what it takes to fight toe-to-toe. You saw that live fire went the distance. Absolutely. I think if I had to pick one game, Solitude was never really close. A 3-0 start. Aquarius, a little bit of a blowout, but I could absolutely make a case for a game 3 win for Foe, and this series would have a totally different complexion. I think Foe mentally have to sort of play some mental gymnastics to work that into their heads. Like, come on, guys, it should be 2-2. I know we're trying to win 4 in a row here, but we got this. I don't know how else they're going to come up with a plan to come back, but if anyone's going to do it, it's Jimbo.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, we know how late it is for them over in the EU. You gotta catch that second wind and ride it out for another 3 games. I mean, these guys have been battling with mental stamina all day. They had to deal with the servers going down, which, you know, always affects everybody's energy. It seemed like the sky was falling for a brief period of time, but these guys come back though, and they're making it interesting.
Interesting indeed. As we head to a game 5, Streets Slayer. It's going to set up for an intriguing fast track of a match. And I don't know, based on the pace of play in this game 4 previously, I think a fast-paced map game type combination. Actually, again, I'm really trying to make a case here for Foe, but I don't think I'm reaching. I think this sets up really well for them, if not for Soul Snipe. If Soul Snipe can find those cheeky L-shaped fulcrum angles where he's able to find the perpendicular angle to take down 1 or 2. He's so often, Eli, in this grand finals, in this tournament, been shooting opponents in the back or the side of the head. And I always take that as an indicator of, well, either it's poor communication on the other team or just great positioning and communication for the individual taking advantage of it. I think it's been the latter there for Soul Snipe, as he's had a standout performance in this grand finals, needing one more, though, to secure it.
His play today has been reminiscent of somebody that you and I are quite familiar with. It's another player with Snipe in his name, and that's Snipe Down. He once said that he's the best player in the world at shooting people that aren't looking at him. And that's exactly what Soul Snipe has done, taking a page out of the Legends book here, albeit playing a bit of a faster game and hitting crazy curb slides along the way. Snipe Down couldn't quite do that in Halo 3, wasn't an option, but he's really put on a very impressive performance to do exactly that.
All right, here we go. A game 5 Foe looking to make history and earn EU's first ever win against any competition. The road started with that game 4 win. Now they need a game 5 victory here as well. On the streets, tied early on 2-2. Mental looking to clean up on Mighties and prevent him from getting back to see with that stalker rifle. As 3 go down for Foe, that should lead to a possession of the stalker, that ever important power weapon for them. But Woodham's got different plans, and you can see the ping. They're pinging the location of that stalker potentially. No, that's actually on the other side of the map, so that might be a moot point. Stalker might just go down as Camo drops down and is in the possession of Rebellion. Woodham, last player alive. It's going to be very difficult for him to make out with his life, as he does in fact go down. It's a 3-kill lead to start for the Rebellion.
Woodham did get at least some information about where that Camo player was as he died, but we're not really sure exactly where he's gone from here. Soul Snipe finding a way into the setup, finds 3 opponents though. I do like the way Foe played their positioning in that moment. Kind of just set a trap for the Camo player to fall into. Use teamwork. You might lose one player in the process to the Camo like they did, but ultimately able to mitigate the damage. Suppress gonna find 2 though, and he's gonna take this route that's a little bit longer so he can get his shields back before the next play.
14-10 as Rebellion have held on to that 1 possession, 1 team wipe lead. Press looking to make it 2 possessions though with this 5th kill. I think that's the key, keeping it within 1 possession for foe. They can do that going into the 30s, especially 40s. They're still in it as Suppress picks up that fresh Stalker rifle, put some fresh shots into Woodham, but Woodham, with the use of the teamwork, takes him down instead, and that ever important power weapon, like we talked about earlier, should go into the hands of the red team. But Woodham, I got slays to take care of. He's looking past the Stalker, looking past the red room, and I think everybody on the red team did. So that Stalker, not often do we see the Stalker not make much of an impact this long in a match, as the Stalker will head back to the respawn screen. So 2-3 from Rebellion. Cycle, last player alive with the camo, with the shotgun, stays alive, and if he can milk out his life, this play would be huge.
Wow, takes some grenade damage, but manages to stay alive. You're exactly right. I love to see Rebellion swarm there. They had just 1 kill on the side of foe and all just kind of swarmed across the P side. They wanted to make an opening for Cycle to grab the camo. These guys are so in tune with those power-up spawn timers and always try to win a fight right before it comes up, and that's been a major difference maker for them throughout this tournament. I mean, only now taking their first loss in bracket play. Now they look to close out the tournament. They've got a 6-kill lead going to the 9-minute mark here.
23-17. Rebellion actually building now on that lead. Make it 7 as Cycle has the shotgun in his back pocket, looking to push up instead. Jimbo with a devilish nade onto Cycle, takes him down to 1 HP. Cleans up with the grenade, does Mighties. As Soul Snipe and Mental look to flank around the commando side of the map. Potential to bait and switch there. Mental does a great job to pick up that power weapon. I think that's been a big difference here. Foe with a couple opportunities to grab something like the Stalker. There you see the Rebellion go back for the shotty.
Soul Snipe 10 and 5 right now, by the way. Suppressed and Mental both 5 and 6. Cycle actually 5 and 4, so they've managed to all keep pretty low deaths. Soul Snipe with the biggest differential here, and he's been a major part of this lead. Now only 4 though. Foe gonna try to neutralize members of Rebellion that are pushing in, maintaining a 4-kill lead. Woodham gonna try to stay alive, but that grenade perfectly placed from Cycle. It's also got the shotgun to work with, and Camo's coming up. They're gonna have to win a couple more slays. Look at this. They're gonna play in front of the Camo, try to get a few kills before they even go for it, and I love this process.
Yeah, it looks like Rebellion are starting to play the map here, play for those trades, as they're not necessarily pushing for trades, but they're taking them if they present themselves, and they're doing a great job at that. Still up by a count of 5, 31-26, as Rebellion have a multi-possession lead heading into the 30s. Cycle looking for a couple shots there with the shotgun, lands it with the last shot. See that battle rifle up in a little bit. Cycle pushes down to palm trees. A little too soon though, as Mighties had the coverage on the B rail.
Love that Repulsor play to get to top Ivy, a play that wasn't previously possible. Repulsor making its debut on this map now, opening up a few new rotations we hadn't seen prior. Also burning the last couple bullets of that shotgun means they're going to have the heads-up awareness. That new shotgun's going to spawn around 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Best man surely timing that for them. But this lead has now grown to 6. It looks like they also know there's a player lurking back C. Suppress going to try to hunt him down. Finds Woodham, who's already one-shot. Teammate able to call that player out that was weak, and they're going to try to collapse on these players on the B side. I think they will. Someone might actually rotate back to the shoddy side to get the new shoddy, but yeah, they're just trying to trade this one out to the very finish line.
Rebellion have played this so meticulously well. They just lost 3 players, and you're thinking, oh, okay, well, Foe probably were able to come back after wiping Rebellion. No, it's still that 5-kill lead, as they've done a great job to trade out, but Jimbo with the Stalker now. Finally get to see that do some work, and it's doing work. In fact, double kill. Takes down Cycle, and this is exactly what Foe needed. A sequence of gameplay where they wipe Rebellion without losing any numbers, and they've done just that. Now down only 1. Jimbo with a 1 HP opponent, 2 of them to be exact, 1 on the caution tape, 1 bottom A, as 1 goes down on the caution tape. 1 HP for Jimbo. Has to be so careful here with his life, but he maintains it, maintains possession of the Stalker, and Foe now have the lead, 40-39.
People in chat were writing it off. GG's, end of tournament, LOL. But guess what? They're all of a sudden in the lead now by 2. Call it 1 though. Camo just came up. Not sure where it ended up. I think Mighties might have the camo. No, it does not. Soul Snipe though getting a kill. It's going to tie it up. This one could be over, but it's anyone's game so far. Mental finding a way to clean up that kill. Cycle's got good position. He's going to grab the battle rifle and push up. Suppressed, taking the front line, extends just a little bit too far, taken down by Snipe Drone, and now Cycle pushing into the tires. The swarm is on, the pressure is up. Rebellion are being relentless in this pursuit.
Who's got the ice? 45-45, 46-45 now as Rebellion have a 1-kill lead. One final possession as they need just 3 kills. Foe only down by 2. 5 minutes left on the clock. Do you expect a little bit of a stalemate here? I don't know. Everybody's spawning in C for Foe, and yes, it looks like we will see a stalemate. Mental and the rest of Rebellion looking to manipulate this disadvantageous spawn here off the back foot for Foe.
Look at this, though. Rebellion burning their nades early. Not sure if Foe is holding on to their grenades, but that resource advantage could be the difference maker. They get soul sniped to 1 shot, which means there's 1 less player to push into the setup. They're going to have to wait for his shields and slow it down. Looks like all members of Foe trying to just find a way out. Woodham getting a melee kill on Mental. Somehow you have to wonder if maybe they're going to push out of C a little bit. Yes, Woodham's going to take some space. He's going to get another kill. He's also got the stock rifle, and suddenly they take the lead.
They've stolen the lead. They've stolen the lead. EU has stolen the lead, but Rebellion tie it right back. 48 all. Woodham with the game in his hands. The most inexperienced player in this lobby. And it's on him to land some shots. Does that on Cycle, but just enough to send him back. Foe have done a great job to push out of C. And now the push is on. Holding forward is Foe. As they have the slays 49-48. Are they going to steal this game 5? Send us to a game 6? No, Suppress gets the slay. 49 all. Suppress goes down though. Woodham! Woodham secures the 50th and final kill. The rookie sends us to a game 6. They're not done just yet.
Oh my God, these guys don't care that it's 3 o'clock in the morning. They want to win this tournament. There is something left on the table. They've brought it to now 3-2. Get your LVT sus out in the chat. This one could very well go the distance. What electric gameplay at the end. I love the courage, the push at the very end there. Woodham with the whole team on his back. Oh my God, Hunter, that was insane.
Oh my God, and it's the rookie. It's the guy who just last week via the LVT tournaments passed 1,000 hours in Halo, and he secures the win. Most importantly, stays alive with his stalker rifle. Eli break down this incredible finish.
Right here, Woodham pushing up with the stalker, but he knows he has to be cautious. He doesn't know where the members of Shopify are. He must have enough information to push all the way up. He's taking this wide angle while his teammates move in front. Sees Soul Snipe with the shot. He hits the shot. Snipe Drone backing up. Could have very well died right here. The well-placed grenades. Suppress sees an opening to get this kill, but in the last second before he drops beneath the stairwell, Woodham gets the kill with the commando of all guns. Must have dropped the stalker for it once the stalker was out of ammo, but wow, if he doesn't hit that shot or if the shot doesn't connect, we could be looking at a very different, this could be all over. But instead, we extend it to a game 6. Could it be any more intense than this?
And what a way this would be to make history for EU to earn their first ever win against international competition, NA to be exact, as Rebellion. It almost feels like with a 3-2 lead, their backs are against the wall. The pressure, it feels like, is now on them to stop this feverish push from Foe. As Z Mighty starts things off, ringing out with that S7 sniper rifle, Soul Snipe in the back of the head. We talked about how often Soul Snipe was taking advantage of that, but this match is flipping on its head. The momentum is due.
Sniper's going to be such a major factor in this game. They now spawn a bit less than they did last season, but definitely super powerful. We see Suppress getting a headshot in the feed. Mighty's getting a few body shots, trying to just open time and space for his teammates to finish off the kill. Gets the mark assist there, so knows his teammate finished off Cycle. Looks like Suppressed finds Mighty's location. I think he just sniped him from underneath the vent. Not really sure where Suppressed was. Woodham's going to clean up that kill, but Suppressed still with 4 bullets to work with.
Wow, this is, man, I still got to recollect myself after that insane 50-49 finish. You almost forget we're on to game 6 here on Argyle CTF. A minute and a half or so has passed, and neither team has been able to really control that 50-yard line until now. Soul Snipe with the shot on the Snipe Drone. Suppress cleans up on Mighty's, and now Rebellion have that ever-important mid-map control. Jimbo, the last player alive on the 50-yard line. But Woodham and Jimbo combined for a double kill, just as it looked like Rebellion had a little bit of an edge on map control. They got to fight right back for it.
Soul Snipe, though, huge body shot right there. That's going to slow him down, and a huger headshot on Jimbo. It's going to try to single-handedly stop this flag pull. He does ultimately get taken down by Mighties, but the damage has been done. I don't know if Foe could possibly move this flag any further. It is going to get returned thanks to that Herculean snipe out of Soul Snipe. This man is on fire.
And if not for that snipe, I'd hate to worry about what would have happened there for Rebellion. All in all, though, it's a moot point as Rebellion now have presence in the foe side of the map. Snipe drone goes down to suppress shots. This is huge here for Suppress. Actually, oddly, Clamber's there. It threw me off. I almost wonder if it threw off his timing as he does go down. Two more go down for Rebellion. Cycle and Mental, the last player, is alive here. Mental's down to 1 HP. Cycle is just about as well. As it's going to take a lot of teamwork here to stay alive. Nice plays, though, as Mental takes down Woodham. Mental could help Cycle stay alive, though, but he's a little late to the push. As Suppressed on that green side of the map can just defend his base for now.
Suppressed, game in his hands in this moment, needs to hit a shot. His teammate gets taken down by Mighties. It's going to make him feel a little bit less safe here. Knows that the pressure is going to be on here shortly. Sees Soul Snipe pushed up. Finds the headshot of Mighties. Able to find a target that wasn't looking at him. We talked about how important that is. Woodham getting a kill in the kill feed. Jimbo taking him down, and they might be close enough to pull this flag, but no. Cycle's going to shut it down. Snipe drone going to try to stay alive here. He does get the shots down for Jimbo to finish that kill, and Soul Snipe still playing defense in their base. The pressure has continued from Foe here.
It's not to say that these players, both teams, aren't playing for the OBJ, but this feels like a Slayer here in Game 6, an all-out brawl, as more players than not are already past the 5-kill mark, some of them getting closer and closer to 10, as Mighties has control of that snipe in his hands. 5 shots to work with. He's got Snipe Drone, and the rest of the boys pushing up on the right side. Z-Mighties looking to make a flank here.
Look at this. Catches Suppressed off guard, hits 5 perfect shots. He's still got plenty of snipe ammo to work with. If he can get another kill right here, it could be an opening to get into the other team's base. But like you said, it's been an all-out brawl. It's been rare that several members of one team have died all at the same time, and that's exactly what it takes to get a score on Argyle. You've got to get all of them dead, or at least 3 dead, so you can advance on the map, but neither team really giving an inch here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It makes sense that they're playing for the Slays, because here on Argyle, it takes sometimes 3, as we see 2 for Mental. Make it 3. No, just kidding. Soul Snipe steals the triple, but he's way more concerned with winning this match than making a montage out of Mental. But it makes sense that everybody playing for Slays right now until you have that flag out. And even then, you got to drop it at the 33-yard line or so. Play for Slays again. It takes so many Slays to secure a score here on Argyle, despite the changes we've seen going into Season 3.
Look at this sneaky play from Mental, though. He's all the way behind enemy lines. Foe have no idea that he's here yet. They got to pull out of their own, but I take that back. They did know that he was here. The sixth sense out of the youngster Woodham to turn around and get the shots down. Sorry, maybe that was Jimbo, but either way, they spot him out. And this, if he goes down here, this flag could continue moving. It might be a flag, but no, Suppressed. Looks like he was able to kill that flag player and reset it. And we're back to square one here, Hunter. There's no progress made yet for either team.
I don't know which way this match goes. I don't know which way the series goes. This has been unbelievable, as both teams really vying for map control for now, as nobody's really been able to get much of a flag out, maybe to the 25-yard line or so. It's not really gotten far. It's never looked dangerous or deadly, as Snipe Drone, deadly with the snipe in his hands, has 8 shots to work with. Now slides out to that left platform, looking to angle himself on a Mental so he can hit the headshot, but he misses. Sends him to the left. Sends him low, actually, so Snipe Drone going to have to de-scope there, reposition that reticle. Has to know, based on the lack of intel he has right now, that almost works as intel, as you do now see Snipe Drone start to push up on that left side of the map. And he puts the snipe to work with a quick scope on Suppressed.
Guys might not even realize how massive that singular headshot was. I mean, if he just goes down without a kill, this could very well spell disaster for Foe, but that one headshot is going to make a big difference, make it a little bit easier for them to come out of their base. There's one less player in their base. Soul Snipe, though, going to be able to stack that ammo, and if he can get a few snipes of his own, this could be a flag out for Rebellion. Woodham, though, with a very clutch kill. I don't know how he even spotted that player out. Clutch plays all around, as Mighties now gets a double kill, and they have stopped the Rebellion push. Now they're going to win mid-map.
4 go down. 4 go down for Rebellion, and this is going to give all map control to foe, but they need to hold on to it. Rebellion off spawn, and they're looking pretty pissed off. Cycle looking to take down Mighty's, and that is a massive slay for Rebellion. If Mighty's is able to push through further, he was one of the 2 players left alive after that 4 down for Rebellion, but he goes down, so too does Woodham. Now it's Snipe Drone with the snipe in his hands once again. It's in his namesake, so it makes sense that he's hitting shots, hitting headshots no less on suppressed, trying to keep Mighty's alive. Grenades trickling out. The chase is on. So too are the shots, though, as Soul Snipe goes down to Snipe Drone. And if Snipe Drone can possess this snipe, get a few more slays, this should open up a flag run opportunity. But again, foe have 2 down. I don't know if either team have the numbers to make much of an impact yet on this map.
So many opportunities on both sides have been stopped short by some very impressive snipes. This is exactly what we expected with these 8 players in the lobby. Look at the kill feed. Everyone dying on the map. I think it's a momentary 1v1 between Jimbo and Suppressed. A Snipe Drone still on the map, though. He's going to actually trade with Snipe Drone. Jimbo's still alive. He's actually going to be the one to get the flag out. Now he's just going to be annoying in the Rebellion base. If he can get a kill here, he does. Finds a trade. Now one more kill could move this flag further, but no, Cycle's going to stop it once again, and there's still no progress.
This feels like a game that could go to double OT, not just OT. I'm skipping that. This just has looked way too hard for either team to get a flag out, to possess the map control. It's just not been there for either team, but the slays have. Both teams, again, it feels like playing a team slayer, because we've seen plenty of highlight moments. Mental looking for another one with the no-scope. Goes down, though. Snipe Drone. We've seen him make some plays with the snipe in his hand, and he's got it once again.
Ooh, if he can hit a shot, and he does. Massive. As the flag gets pulled, he's going to try to get the quick scope on the spawner. Suppressed. They did intentionally force these spawns to the snipe side. Generally determined to be the better side to do so, but no, they're going to kill the flag runner. Also apply enough pressure to Snipe Drone that he can't hit another shot, and that flag gets returned, but Snipe Drone's still alive here.
Cycle peeks Snipe Drone, but he doesn't make him pay. It looked like that headshot was lined up, but the Cycle descope makes it a little bit more difficult for Snipe Drone. Sensing the numbers dwindling there for foe, he's going to back up, but now he's got 2 slays on Rebellion, make it 3. As he'll push back up on the map, controlling the snipe, controlling the 50-yard line for now, but he's got a 1v1 with Suppressed, also with a snipe. See that glint shining, shimmering. So too are his shields as he goes down to 1 HP. Woodham picks up on that, takes him down with the hands. But just like that again, right as I feel like the momentum's building, you see Snipe Drone with the snipe, with a double
kill.
Too many members of foe go down. This is gonna reset once again, Eli. What's it gonna take? A killionaire? Do we need to invite Mid Blitz to the loft? God, jeez.
I don't think Mid Blitz would have a fun time in this lobby. I'll tell you what, nobody's having a fun time in this lobby, but both of these teams are just trading kills back and forth. And like I said, you're not really going to get the flag anywhere unless you get a clean 2 or 3 dead, but every single time 2 die on one team, 2 die on the other at the same time, and it just doesn't add up to a flag cap. Right now, Soul Snipe has got a lot of snipe ammo to work with. Finds a quick scope on Woodham, cleans it up with the Bandit. Suddenly, they've got a few kills in their favor, but they're all still in their base, so it doesn't even matter.
This is unbelievable, man. What a barn burner of a best of 7 that looks likely to potentially go the distance via reverse sweep, no less. 3 in a row for Rebellion. Could be 3 in a row for foe. But again, neither team has really been able to show much control as Soul Snipe goes down. Woodham now. Snipe in his hand, only 1 shot, only 1 HP. Cycle cleans him up. Cycle 1 HP, and it's more the same, Eli. This isn't even a Slayer at this point. It's a damn free-for-all.
Absolutely insane. Can we shout out the Young Gun Woodham, though, matching the exact scoreline of Soul Snipe, who we've been talking about all day. Woodham just being such a massive factor for his squad at such a young age. Has way less game time than everybody else in this lobby. These guys have probably played more Halo than this man's been alive, and he's still finding a way to be a factor. Not anymore, though, as he gets his face ripped off by Mental. Just go back to the respawn screen. Think about what you've done. Mental gonna push up here, though. Sees an opening, sees his teammate getting kills, and now we've actually got 2 members in the opposing base. Woodham gonna try to overextend here, buy some space for his team. Jimbo getting this kill on Mental might just stop another flag short here. I'm
gonna lose my mind. This is unbelievable. Never has this map felt so stagnant? And I don't want to say stale. It's been an exciting game, but it's just been deadlocked at 0. And again, I'm still calling for double OT, Eli. I don't know how, outside of a player change or a strategy change, we see any different results than what we've seen throughout 12 minutes so far. Suppress, though, in the foe side of the map, could present one final push, one final opportunity for Rebellion to shut the door on this series. But just like it's been all throughout the game, Suppress, the furthest player pushed up on the map, goes down. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And we're heading to OT.
Slays have been slightly in the favor of Rebellion, just barely, but it seems like every single time they've had a chance, it just gets shut down. There's members of foe clutching up time and time again. Same for the other side. Started early with that brilliant snipe from Soul Snipe. Cycle gonna try to grapple the QT, but he's beat out by a member of foe, and 2 members of Rebellion go down. Mighty's with the sniper. He's gonna finally get to a position top mid. This could be a quick overtime. 3 go dead.
Here we go. This is the best we've seen either team look as foe has a flag out, maybe spurred by that non-aim assist grab of the QT from Jimbo as Mighty lines up the shot, gets the hands to take down Suppressed.
No.
Soul Snipe cleans up though. Oh, Eli, I can tell you wanted some action, something to go past that 25-yard line, but again, it's going to get reset. Just 4 minutes left here at OT. This one's going to need a full re, Eli. I don't know how either team is going to score here in OT.
One of these teams has to kind of play the process a bit closer to the vest. You got to play in a way that you can guarantee a kill, but also stay alive. Obviously, easier said than done, but you're always around your teammates and covering each other's backs. That's the best chance to do so. Flag going out on the side of foe, but Woodham's in the other team's base. Looks like 2 members of Rebellion go down. If Mental goes down, this one could go down, but no, Suppressed. Gonna shut down now. 3 members dead for foe, and we're back to square one for the 10th time this game.
Well, Eli, it's been a marathon of a week for you and I. Casting and coaching 7 out of the last 9 days, but why not take it to a 7th game? Why not take us to an OT2? Why not give us more free Halo to enjoy here as Rebellion and foe have not found any separation in this game 6. Unbelievably so. I've never seen such a stalemate. It feels like it's not like both teams are just sitting in the back of the map. Everybody's pushing forward and trying to extend out, but every time a player has numbers advantage and they're the furthest on the map, they go down shortly after. As we see 2 go down for foe. Suppressed with the sticky, he goes down. As it's all back and forth, it's all the same. It's everything we've seen in this game 6. A stalemate. Nobody able to find any separation.
What's so insane is, yes, HCS changed this game type to prevent this exact scenario from happening. We saw lots of games look like this last season, but they moved the flag a bit closer to the front of the base with the intention that the flags could more easily get out. And yes, we've seen flag pulls, but both teams just able to shut it down so early. These new snipers coming up. This is going to be the last sniper that spawns in overtime unless sudden death overtime is also activated. Soul Snipe, I don't know why.
He's got plans.
Oh, he's got QT. I forgot about. Wait, did he throw it off the map and then teleport? And
yeah,
then
all he wanted to do. Oh, but QT's back. He's got to remember that he let the he's put the QT spawn point up in the air. So Soul Snipe with a big brain play and then a micro brain play. I don't know what to call it, man. This is unbelievable. I think you know what, Eli? If we go into OT2, we're not going to. As Rebellion steal it at the end. Oh my God, we almost got lulled to sleep as Rebellion take the third 4v4 series. Unbelievable. Thought for sure it was going to another OT, but Rebellion end it with the 1-0 win.
What in God's name was that game? Why did it have to take so long? Foe was like, you know what? Let's go to bed, bro. It's 4 a.m. Like, this was fun, but wow,
all that was teams, it was a distraction.
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna look like a huge idiot right now. You guys go pull the flag. I'm gonna fall off. They're gonna be too busy laughing at my suicide in the kill feed to notice that you guys pulled the flag. Even us, the commentaries, couldn't figure it out.
Oh man, more often than not, I might get one pulled over on me. I'm an old man, right? But Eli never misses, so it was some sneaky, cheeky, diabolical big brain plan ultimately from Soul Snipe as he uses the QT to suicide off the map, but for the win. I mean, how fitting that the series ends on that note. What a matchup here. Gotta give credit to Foe. Gotta give credit to EU. They battle so deep into these tournaments. 4 a.m. in France sounds like a Drake song. Instead, it's EU's usual runs here deep into the night as they go down. We don't get that game 7, Eli, but it almost feels like we did.
That was insane, man. It just felt like, I mean, us as casters, we got to like hype up the moment, right? Like, okay, this is now the chance for them to get the pull. This might be the flag run. And then every single time it just gets shut down. Every single time it gets shut down. And finally, though, with some very confusing into that game, I don't know what Soul Snipe's plan was, but apparently it worked. And congrats to them for taking down their now 3rd tournament of the offseason, 2nd of the LVT tournaments. Just wanted to say shout out to LVT once again for putting all these tournaments on in the offseason to give you guys nonstop Halo action. There's no dead time with Halo when it comes to LVT. And happy to do it with one of my best friends here, Mikowski. This was an awesome experience the past month, man.
Yeah, man, this was an awesome stress run. My brain is literally fried. Like, I got nothing left in the tank. You and I have casted and or coached 48 hours out of the last 8 or 9 days. Pretty much 2 full days have been spent in what we love the most, which is Halo. So I'm exhausted. I have no brain cells left. I got no wit left in me. I'm about to just start getting silly and just start laughing.
I'm going to bed, bro.
Because I'm an old man that needs to go to bed at this point. So that's it for us. That's it for the LVT 2v2 and 4v4 series. A massive salute to LVT for putting this on throughout the course of January so that we don't miss any of the action and we go right up into the start of the season. HCS Open Series starts up next week. That'll do it for us. Mikowski, my duo since 05, Eli, as we close out another tournament together and send it back to the desk mercifully. Tools, Louis, close us out.
Damn, are you not entertained? Soul Snipe with the big brain 200 IQ play with the QT, just distracting everybody, including the chat, the casters, the observer, and little do you know, they score the flag.
Maybe that's what it was. You know, maybe happenstance. We'll give it the benefit of the doubt. He was so big brained, but I think Foe had it in their hands, right? They started to figure it out, but Shopify Rebellion just shut the door at the end. Great performances from everyone over there, starting out the series so hot, going up 3-0. I think really made the difference. They're able to have a little bit of leeway to work with, and Foe just could not overcome.
Man, hell of a performance though out of Foe. You got to feel for them in that round, that game number 3 of the series here. They had the chance to take one away, and this would have been looking way different. But nevertheless, Rebellion prevail, and then in the end, they are victorious. Pretty impressive stuff out of Shopify. That's the 2nd in a row for them. So congratulations to Soul Snipe and the boys. Oh man, Souls, I'm just I'm trying to calm down. The LVT events, they're over.
Yeah, over for now, but the HCS events start up next week, so the action's not going anywhere, folks. Stay here, stay tuned. I'm sure we'll be able to get some more LVT events planned in the future as well, but I also want to give a shout out to our chat right now. Got some subs coming in. Kick Saves Crunch.
Let's go.
The 5 gifted, and then also Axel. The 9 months in a row. 9 months. That's quite a while.
It is indeed. And then before, just a while ago, Shimazu Sama with the subprime.
Trump stick on that one.
Yeah. How dare you use that name?
Well, so a lot of great subs coming in. Appreciate everyone that's been watching, supporting. That's the final LVT tournament of the month. I'm sure we'll have more LVT events to come. Stay tuned on the Twitter. Make sure you're following everyone on the socials, and you stay tuned because we have some fun stuff that we want to do in the future months. And I'm glad that we got through all these tournaments. It was really fun. $6,000 that we put up for prize money.
Mm-hmm.
All of it's given out. Shopify Rebellion took their fair share. Let me tell you what, back-to-back champs, $1,000 a piece for them.
Indeed, man. I'm proud to see how Shopify have kind of matured, and damn, I cannot wait for them to play some of the big three teams, right? Like SSG, Optic, FaZe. Like, I want to see how they stack up because we've seen them take on a lot of teams that are not those three, right? So to see them go up after all this work that they put in the preseason / off season, I feel like it's kind of paid off for them. But you never know. I feel like Optic, right? They just did their first scrim, and it seems like since last year. So,
what crazy?
Curious how much traction they're able to gain.
I think Optic's going to be a fierce competitor. I'm excited to see Sub-Zero. Dude, I keep saying Sub-Zero.
Dead
Zone. Sorry, his third rebrand. I keep getting the rebrands confused. Dead Zone, formerly known as Penguin, and what he's able to do. I really am excited about that Optic roster. I want to see what APG, how he stacks up against Optic, right? That storyline that's going to come through. Can FaZe go back to back year after year? Renegade and Frosty, I think that tandem's looking to become the best in the game. We still have Space Station, right? Legends coming over from Europe to North America. Shopify Rebellion seems to be coming out of the woodworks as one of these top teams. So much action. That's not even talking about what's going on over at Europe, right? Like Wutam going crazy over there with we saw him in our grand finals today. Glory getting his shot over at Quadrant. I'm sure it's going to be a battle over the seas as well.
Absolutely. And also we haven't seen Shopify go up against a full power Sentinels squad, right? I think that's another matchup that I feel like we just need to see, man. We're so damn close to the HCS events. We've officially kind of made it there, right? So I hope you've enjoyed these LVT Halo events as we try to pass the time with you all, give you all something to play for. I apologize for the 78 teams or whatever it was that we just axed today. It's probably the biggest move any TO's ever made in Halo, but it had to be done. This was the result. So shout out to Shopify, shout out to Foe also in the money, and well deserved if you ask me, Tools.
Absolutely well deserved. Want to give a shout out to Mac Apsu. He does a lot of the ANZ broadcasts. He just gave a sub to the channel. Thank you so much. And then I saw 99 posted in the chat. A little shout out to everyone that's been working the events today.
Yeah, absolutely. We had, of course, on the talent side, we had Why Not, we had Active, Eli, Mikowski, our admins for the weekend. We had Thug Nasty and Tea and Crumpets. That's right. We only had 2 admins all weekend. Pretty impressive stuff. It's not easy, that's for damn sure. Obviously the server's going down. It was just tough. Lots of curveballs, but they knocked it out the park. So shout out to them. Of course, our in-game director, Observer, Nighty Night, best in the game, catching APG's kill tag. Probably a great moment for the day. What do you think, Tools? Best clip of the day?
The kill tag.
Yeah.
I think you have to give it. The Wutam Ninja, close second, though. Let me tell you what, that triple ninja, I think we got 2 very good clips today. You can put them 1A, 2A,
Yeah. Shout out to our Twitch moderators. You guys unexpectedly had to take on a lot after the servers went down, and then we had to, axe a bunch of teams. So thank you all for, doing what you do here in the chat as well. Shout out to Face It for helping us get through this series of events as well. Shout out to HCS, lots and lots of support as far as drops and co-streamer drops. Shout out to all the co-streamers, lots of co-streamers also working through this, sitting with us, hour by hour, minute by minute. So shout out to, I think, probably the most live right with Eli X. I think Eli X was here every step of the way.
Yeah,
shout out
1 to end frame.
Well, pretty impressive stuff. Shout out to you, Tools. Holding it down on the desk with me.
Oh man, fun time.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been real good. It looks like that's it for the no more support. So I think that we're gonna call it. I'm exhausted after these 3 weekends. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a long couple of days. We're just really looking forward to the HCS events. So thank you all so much for being here. Do me a favor, spam some of those LVT animated emotes. We're gonna send it off to some highlights for just a moment. While we figure out what we're gonna do with the stream, we're likely rating somebody, so we're gonna take a step back, look around, and shout out to Shopify Rebellion coming through, two-peating, just like Spartan and Boo Boo. So GG's, boys. That's it for LVT. Adios, everybody.
Bye.
We make noise, love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far, going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted.